StreamYard Saturday is back again. The infamous No Cap-tivity with Freezy and the
shit. What you want me to prove?
No Cap crew. Let's get it. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. Right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to everybody hit the like button already. It's Saturday night and y'all know it's time to hang out.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
StreamYard Saturday is back again with a lot of good topics. Y'all know we're going to have great conversations tonight with just over a minute. Grab your popcorn. Get yourself settled. Shout out to the people that plan on supporting the live stream, supporting the show. Shout out to the supporters.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy. How y'all doing, man? Where my no cap at?
Cap-tivity.
StreamYard, man. StreamYard Saturday, y'all. How are y'all feeling this evening? Are y'all ready to hang out? Are y'all ready to have a good show? I got a lot of good stuff lined up for y'all. I got great conversations I want to have with you guys tonight. We got Joy Taylor on the thumbnail, and we got Anthony Edwards on the thumbnail. Now, we were supposed to talk about this last night, but we didn't get a chance to talk about it, so we're going to talk about it tonight, because that was supposed to have been our headliner last night. But guess what? The show was so good last night, we didn't even get to it. We're going to get to it tonight, and we got some other topics that we're going to discuss. We got a long night ahead of it, y'all already know. Huh? Are men of God the most trustworthy men to date or marry today in 2025? What do y'all think? Growing up, the quintessential person, man or woman, they always encourage all of us to get a woman of God or a man of God. Men of God, women of God, are they still the quintessential person to date or marry nowadays? Can men be victims of childbirth? We're going to talk about Anthony Edwards. He's pushing back. Anthony Edwards is pushing back and he wants to be heard. He's tired of being demonized. Okay?
No captivity.
So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. I got some gram spam up ahead. Yeah. And it's going to get interesting. I can tell you that. It's going to get real interesting. Let me get rid of this. Okay, good. Before we get started, though, how about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building, man? Who's up first? Let's see. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great is in the building. He said, "What up, though, Freezy?" And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on with your big brother? Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming Channel and hit that notification bell. Listen, can I ask a favor? I just thought of this. I was gonna say it earlier before I did the roll call. Listen, and I'll be announcing this throughout the show. If you haven't actually, given a super chat or cash cap, support the show. Show your boy Freezy that, I'm talking about, there are people that have given numerous times, right? But if you've never given, Support the show by giving a cash cap or super cap. Support the show, man. All right, support the show. Y'all know we work hard over here. Y'all already know that. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313 The Greats Gaming channel. And make sure y'all hit the notification bell. Shout out to Emperor. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire NoCal crew. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? How are you, bro? Great to see you. What's going on with your brother? Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel too. He does have a YouTube channel. Right? Who else is in the building? Let's see. Yitty. Shout out to El Cheapo. Representing early for the NoCal crew. She does have a channel as well. Make sure y'all go over there. El Cheapo, that is the name. In real life, all right? Make sure y'all subscribe to her YouTube channel and hit that notification bell. I represent for all my people. Yeah, y'all can't say I can't. I really, I love y'all, man. I really do. Shout out to Plant Sweat, a.k.a. Vegan Sweat. She said, greetings, Freezy. Hit the like button. Shout out to Plant Sweat, a.k.a. Vegan Sweat. What you ate today, Vegan Sweat? What did you eat today? I got to ask you. I got to ask. Shout out to Sid. What's going on, Sid? Sid said, shout out to mothers of past, future, and present. Oh, it's about to be Mother's Day, huh? 12 a.m. is going to be Mother's Day? Yeah, shout out to the mothers, man. Let's give y'all a big, come on, man. Let's give y'all a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's give y'all a big no cap. Shout out to all the mothers out there, man. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb, you a mother? Sugar Bomb say, hey, Freezy. She giving love and all kind of, flowers and everything. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man. You a mother, Sugar Bomb? Put it in the chat, Sugar Bomb. Shout out to Her That's Her. What's up, Her That's Her? OHB Israel. She said, blessings, everyone. Shalom, sis. Hope you had a great Sabbath. How are you, Her That's Her? Great to see you, sis. Sugar Bomb said, absolutely not. Sugar Bomb, when you gonna have us some babies? Shout out to Davey Richards. What's up, Davey? He say salute, Freezy. What's going on with you, bro? Salute. Right back at you, man. Shout out to Davey, man. Great to see you always, bro. Don, how are you? Don, thank you. Don giving out hugs. Great to see you, Don. Man, I appreciate everybody being in the building early, man. Sugar Bomb said, I only want one child, maybe after 35. Kevin Samuel said, you about to hit the wall. All right, now, Sugar Bomb. All right, no, I'm just playing. Let's see. Oh, shout out to Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb, you done gave a super cap or a cash cap before. You just supporting, right? Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man. That's my sister, man. We love Sugar Bomb over here. Let me go ahead and show Sugar Bomb cash cap. There we go. Listen. I'm gonna show Sugar Bomb cash cap right quick. Listen, share the live stream, y'all. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. We've had great participation this past week. Shout out to everybody that plans on joining the No Cap campaign. There we go. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right? Right next to the like and the dislike button. You can't miss it. It gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family if you copy it from the clipboard, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, that is, right? Either or. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Thank you. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. That's real.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Anybody put a 1 in the chat? Who all plans on sharing the live stream? Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. I'll say it again. I'll say it again later on. Shout out to my brother, PJ Austin. He said, what's good? What's going on, PJ? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you, man. Thank you, Pete. Man, I won't give a damn. Sugar Bomb, that is my fucking sister, y'all. Okay? Man, listen. Sugar Bomb, she knows she good over here. Real. Shout out to PJ Austin. Man, thank you for sharing the live stream, PJ. I appreciate it. PJ hung out with me at Bible study today, man. It was off the chain. Wasn't it, PJ? And Bible study was off the chain. Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vine. She said, hey, Freezy and No Cow Crew. Shout out to you, Impressive Vibe. Shalom, too. Happy Sabbath. Shout out to Sid. What's up, Sid? Thank you for sharing the live stream, Sid. Thank you, man. Thank you. PJ say Bible study, stay lit. You better believe it. Her, that's her. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Her, that's her. Thank you. It really means a lot. My sister Here for the Tea. What's going on, T? Make sure y'all subscribe to Here for the Tea in her other channel, Child Listen Podcast. That's CHILE. Listen Podcast. Shout out to T, Here for the Tea, man. Kasim, how are you? He said, Kasim in the building. Let's go. Thank you. What's going on with you, Kasim? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. You all right? El Chipo say, you look nice in red. You think so? You know, I don't really wear my letters, man. Y'all know I pledged Kappa in college. Y'all know I pledged Kappa in college before I dropped out, right? Y'all do know that, right? I'm a dropout Kappa. Yeah, my frat brother sent me this as a gift, man. Oh, they still love you, boy, Freezy now. They still love me now. They still love me. Fam you. Fam you. Fam goddamn you. All right, all right, all right. Hold on, let me see. Let me represent for my sister, man. Man, shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb, kicking off their support. Badass. That's her name. Huh? Sugar Bomb from Sugar. Thank you for the $5 cash cap, Sugar Bomb. Thank you so much. You know we love you, Sugar Bomb. Lord, what my no cap tag ain't. Hold on, what's wrong with my
Sorry. No Cap-tivity.
Oh, okay, goddamn, StreamYard acting crazy. Hell wrong with StreamYard. Hell wrong with StreamYard, man. See, y'all call it StreamYard. I call it the ghetto. I call it the ghetto version because y'all know StreamYard is a little ghetto now. So, you know, I say ScreenYard. That's ScreenYard Saturday, man. That's ScreenYard Saturday here. Shout out to ScreenYard Saturday, dog. Hey, this ScreenYard Saturday, though. This ScreenYard. Shout out to my sister, Just J. She said, what the hell going on? Just J, listen, I know you cussed me out last night, Just J. Just J, I read Just Jay's Cash Cow so damn late. Cause I was so into, I was going back and forth with my brother Two Glock, man. I'm so sorry, Just Jay. I'm so sorry. I read Just Jay Cash Cow twice by the time that shit was over with. My bad, sis. For real, man. But this screen yard though, so don't worry about it, sis. This screen yard, yeah. Screen, that's right. Hold on. That's right, T. Screen yard. That's screen yard. What going on? That's right, JJ. That's screen yard. Yeah. This screen yard, dog. Yeah, you gotta say it right. You gotta say screen yard. This screen yard, cuz. See, people be trying to make this shit be sophisticated. StreamYard is not sophisticated. Okay. This screen yard here. This screen yard, cuz. Yeah. Yeah, we on screen yard. Yeah. Just said, I ain't think about that. I was in bed. Man, I was like, oh, what the hell? Damn. Let me make sure my damn notification is on too. Let me make sure my damn notification is on, man. For real. We can't have that shit going on. You are. I just wanna be the one who you in with. You are. You are. Just fine. Oh, just fine. Oh, yeah. Don't y'all hate people that don't know the lyrics, but they be trying to sing that shit? I hate that shit. I hate that shit, dog. Shout out to my sister, Travel One in the building. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and no captivity chatter. So, where the men of God at? Tell us, Freezy. We gonna find out. We gonna find out tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna put the link in the chat early too, man. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. What's going on, Joy? Shout out to Joy is Real Online. How are you, sis? Great to see you, Joy. What we gonna start with first? El Cheapo say she dated 2 pastors. What that was like, Cheapo? What was that like? They had that diddy or they diddy you up? JT, for What We Know podcast, he say, hey, thick thighs, she knows who I'm talking to. What going on, JT? What Cheapo to my hell? Hell. Robin M has came through the building. She came through the doors swinging. Shout out to Robin M. How are you, Robin M? How are y'all, man? So, y'all ready to get this show started? Hold on, before we do that, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. I really do appreciate it, right? And was willing to share the live stream. We all family, because we finna be hanging out. We finna be hanging out. Y'all know how we do it. We're going to be hanging out for a while, so share the live stream. Periodically, just share the live stream. Bring them on in. Y'all already know this shit finna be lit. And make sure y'all hit that like button. How many people hit the like button, man? Let me switch over to my other tab, see how many people hit the like button. 31 people hit the like button. Shout out to the 31 people that actually hit that like button, man. Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. And if you don't like something that I said so far, if you don't like me, if you don't like my singing, right? Hit the dislike button. All right, hit the dislike button. Participate. Please participate, all right? Y'all ready to hang out, man? Y'all ready to have a good discussion? Yeah. This shit finna be lit. This shit finna be lit, man. Last but not least, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat. Y'all know what a super cap is. Y'all know what it is. Or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Hold on. Let me do it. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, right there. $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I'm hoping that y'all feel compelled in the spirit tonight and support the show. And, y'all been doing a great job, man. Y'all been doing a great job getting the word out, letting everybody know this where it's at. You know what I'm saying? This where it's at. This where we keep it 100 at. You can't escape over here. You can't grift. Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all something about this shit, man. Let me tell y'all something about the No Cap crew. I'm gonna tell y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't grift over here. You can't. You can't lie. You can't get by. Okay? This is the land of the truth, home of the brave. This is why we love it over here. Cause we filter. Listen, this called a filter. This is No Captivity with Freezy, aka the filter. We filter out all that bullshit.
No Cap-tivity.
So the new name for this platform, other than No Captivity or the No Cap crew, is the filter. Hey, you watching the filter tonight? Oh shit, I forgot it coming on tonight. The filter is on tonight, ain't it? Somebody gonna take that damn name and use it as a damn a YouTube channel, the filter. That shit dope, ain't it? That shit, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I'm gonna have to create another channel, the filter. I like that shit, man. Like create a show called The Filter. Y'all like that? Somebody gonna steal my shit, man. Watch. Why somebody steal my shit, man? Shout out to Taylor Bell. What's going on, Taylor Bell? He said no cap. What's up, Taylor Bell? Taylor Bell might be the coolest white boy in no cap history. David said, cool name. Appreciate that, man. Taylor Bell said, that's dope. Joyce say, laugh out loud. Freezy say he done said too much. Yeah, man, they gonna steal my shit. I know they gonna steal it, man. I know they gonna steal it, man. Listen, also, aside from the super caps and the cash caps, whoever is planning on whoever is Emperor said dope freshness. Man, appreciate that, Emperor, man. Appreciate that. Look at Chavo. Chavo, what say Freezy's filter room? Hey! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Thank you! Shout out to Travel One. Shout out to Travel One. Travel said Freezy's filter room. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Taylor Bell for the $4 super cap. And that's the first super cap of the
No
night.
Cap-tivity.
That's the first super cap of the night, man. Shout out to Taylor Bell, man. Look at JT say, I'm stealing it. Hey, that bitch dope, though. That bitch dope, man. Just Jay say, who gave Freezer some candy? How you know I ate a piece of candy before I started? How you know that, Just Jay? Let me tell y'all something. This shit is called Columbina. We eat Mexican candy now. Put a one in the chat if y'all eat Mexican candy now. You know, back in the day, we used to eat like Snickers and all that shit. Don't nobody eat that shit no more. The Mexicans took over. We eat Mexican candy now. This shit called Columbina watermelon filled hard candy. Just Jay say she eat Mexican candy. El Cheapo say she eat Mexican candy. PJ say he eat Mexican candy. Her that's her say she eat Mexican candy. Here for the T say she eat Mexican candy. I'm from Texas, LOL. Sugar Bomb say, hell no, Freedom, you know damn Mexican candy. Look, I don't eat no Mexican candy. I already know how you said it. Man, that Mexican candy be lit. What El Cheapo said? Watermelon with the chill inside. Laughing my ass off. Hold on, what? Emperor said, hell to the no. What JT said? JT said Freezy Mexican candy got pork in it. Oh, hell no. For real? Damn, let me look on the ingredients. Let me see. Let me see the ingredients. I don't see no pork. Sugar, corn syrup, citric acid, invert sugar, water, sodium, lactate, artificial flavor. I'm suing if they got pork in this bitch. I can tell you that right now. Listen, whoever plan on being a sponsor of tonight's show, whoever plans on being a sponsor of tonight's show, it's very easy. It's only $20 or more, man. Listen, $20. Man, shout out to everybody that's that don't mind giving $20, knowing you're gonna be the sponsor of tonight's show. You might not be the sponsor by the end of the show, but shout out to you for just being the sponsor of tonight's show, especially the initial sponsor. $20, you can't beat it. You cannot beat it, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Right? And whoever is going to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show will be on the legendary sponsorship board. Who will it be? Who will it be? Only $20 or more, and your name will be on the legendary sponsor, especially for ScreenYard. Especially for ScreenYard Saturday. ScreenYard Saturday be legendary. I can tell you that right now. Legendary. Shout out to the Black Lexicon. He said, the chili powder coated candies are good. Oh, I'm going to have to try that. I'm going to have to try that, man. Every time. Mexican candy. Mexican candy. I just want to be some Mexican candy. Mexican candy. Shout out to the world class in the building. Say, what's up? What going on, world class? Wild class. Wild class. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog channel and hit that notification bell. If you had a choice to be a Snicker bar or some Mexican candy, what will you be? Let's have a real conversation. Shout out to Miss Kasani. What's going on, Miss Kasani? She said, hi, Freezy. Kasani, she spelled hi the African way. Do y'all see that? H-I-E, that's how you spell it in Africa. Hi. She said, hi, Freezy. Shout out to Kasani, man. It look African, don't it? That hi, her hi looks African, don't it? H-I-E. Look like that's how they write it on like a restaurant menu. Hi, welcome. H-I-E, welcome. Shout out to Miss Kasani, man. Kasani, you know I'm just bullshit. You know I'm just playing, Kasani. We love Kasani over here, man. That's my sister, man. See, the only person that can play with Kasani like that is me. That's it, man. PJ say Freezy is really a food connoisseur. I really am. I'm gonna tell you. How about we do this? Let's just stop bullshit. Let's just stop playing. Let's have a real conversation. What was your favorite candy bar during your childhood? Let's just have a real conversation. How about what's going on, Liberated Soul? Liberated Soul is in the building. Say Jess J. Much love, sis. Shout out to Liberated Soul, man. Shout out to Liberated Soul. Let's just stop playing and have a real conversation, man. What was y'all favorite chocolate bar as a child? I could tell y'all mine. I guarantee you my chocolate bar gonna blow y'all chocolate bars out the water. What was y'all favorite chocolate bar as a child? Scam likely say Butterfinger without the chocolate. I don't like Butterfinger without the chocolate. They sold Butterfinger like that. They sold Butterfinger like that. Damn, all y'all like the Butterfinger, didn't y'all? Y'all like the Butterfinger? I like the Butterfinger, but Butterfinger, it was all right, but it wasn't all that. Damn, Butterfinger, y'all really like Butterfinger, huh? Sugar Bun got to be extra. She's talking about, I don't eat chocolate, Freezy. Just Jay say, I don't really have a favorite. I'll go for that. See, Just Jay was more like a payday. She was more like a payday person. She ate them paydays with the peanuts. Yeah. Heard her say pecan candy was my sweet as a child. Pecan candy. What's pecan? Wait, is you talking about pecan candy, pecan. Wait, are you talking about those pecan rolls with the white nougat in the middle, the pecan rolls? It's like a pecan log. Are you talking about pecan logs? I used to love pecan logs. Shit. I used to love pecan logs and peanut brittle. Y'all remember peanut brittle? JT say, I'm singing, I can be your Chico stick. Ooh, baby. That was a song. I used to like Chico sticks too. Damn, you bringing me back to my childhood for real, man. Chico stick. Yeah, I used to like Chico sticks too. Okay, thank you, Sugar Bun. She said, I still love Rice Krispie. Okay, we'll give you a pass then. I still love Rice Krispie. Scam say, Freezy, I will bite the chocolate off the edges and spit it out. Scam, I would be so mad at you, dog. Then eat the real Butterfinger. Scam, stop it, Scam. Please, Scam, please stop it, Scam. Okay? Don't do that, Scam, please. Scam, stop, dog. PJ also say I liked the crunch bars. Crunch bar. Oh, you talking about like the crunch with the little Rice Krispies in there, the crispy. Gotcha. I used to like them too. Yeah. Y'all still ain't said my favorite candy bar. Here for the T say I don't like peanut butter but by myself, but I still like Butterfinger and Reese's. Reese's, I used to love Reese's. Butterfinger, I like Butterfinger. Yeah. I used to eat peanut butter on crackers. David say, give me a Kit Kat. Kit Kat was the shit. Kit Kat was the shit, I must admit. Now, whatchamacallit was my second favorite candy. Liberated Soul know something. Liberated Soul know something. Ah. Oh, yeah. Dante said, whatchamacallit, y'all, see, the whatchamacallit crew, y'all special. Y'all special, man. Shout out to Trey in the bit. He said, what it is, fam. Good evening, everyone. Shout out to you, man. Just Jay say, no. What you said no to? Paydays. Emperor say, I hated Butterfinger. You did. I used to like Butterfinger. Here for the T say, I used to call Paydays old people. Oh, God. Oh, man. World Class say, Sugar Bun loved them whatchamacallits. What Travel One said, chocolate with caramel, bonbons on the beach. Bonbons on the beach. Okay. Let me find, hey, look, Travel One is a beach girl. Yeah. C Hutch say turtles with pecan candy. Nah, that was special. Hey, C Hutch, do you remember the Katydids? Do y'all remember Katydids? You used to have to order them. It was like a mail order candy. Katydids. Do anybody remember Katydids? That to me, that was the first turtle. Katydids was the first turtle. Davey said Hershey's cookies and cream. Hershey's cookies and cream. Hershey's cookies. That came later, Davey. Hershey's cookies and cream came later, Davey, didn't it? Hold on, Black Lexicon. Boy, you know. Hold on, let me get Black Lexicon. That was my favorite. That was my favorite candy bar, Black Lexicon. Hold on, let me give Black Lexicon. Listen, it don't get no better than a Mr. Good bar. It don't get no better than a Mr. Good bar. A Mr. Good bar? It don't get no better than a Mr. Good bar. How can you like a candy better than a Mr. Good bar? Emperor said, yeah, Freeze. I said Mr. Good bar too. Yeah. Mr. Good bar was the best candy. That Mr. Good bar was the best chocolate bar candy in the world, in the wild. Mr. Good bar. Mr. Good bar go with any potato chips, Doritos, pickle eggs, pickle pig feet, pickle sausage, hot sausage, Chico stick, butter popcorn when you get out the pool. Y'all remember the seltzers? Just Jay say, Freezy and my mama like the same candy. We had that combo, Freezy. For real. Man, listen, man. Your mama know what time it is. Your mama is a real one. For real. See it say, Freezy on a whole new level of country. Hey, man. Hey. Oh, we're going to talk about that too, see? I got some videos about that, yeah. JT say $100,000 bar. You remember that? I remember that. $100,000 bar. $100,000 bar. People bought that just because of the name. $100,000. Screen yard Saturday, man. Screen yard Saturday, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. If you done already put a 1 in the chat, you ain't got to worry about doing it again. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing StreamYard. StreamYard Saturday. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing StreamYard. Say JT said it wrong. JT said it wrong. JT said $100,000 JT said $100,000 candy bar. It's 100 grand. Listen, JT, you went by yourself because I agreed with that shit. I said, yeah, you right. Man, I remember that $100,000 candy bar. C Hutch, thank you, C Hutch, man. Shout out to C Hutch for sharing the live stream, man. Shout out to my dog C Hutch, man, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Man, shout out to my dog JT from What We Know podcast for sharing this fucking live stream. This StreamYard Saturday, man. Shout out to Artifacts for being in the building, man. Let's get it, man. Emmett, thank you for being here, Emmett. Good and plenty equals sugar. Good and plenty equals sugar bar. Oh, that sugar bar new name, Good and Plenty? No, Good and Plenty. What going on, Good and Plenty? Wally Wild. What's up, Wally Wild? Wally Wild in the building. What going on, Rob Dub? What's up, Rob? Rob say the 0 and the Twix. Oh, I forgot about Twix. Damn. So let me rate them. Mr. Goodbar. Twix is second. My bad. Twix is second. Then whatchamacallits. Y'all would not believe I did not like Snicker bars when I was younger. Did y'all like Snickers when y'all was younger? I wasn't too crazy, but every time I ate a Snicker bar, it made me dizzy. Snicker bars always made me dizzy for some reason. It's just like the chocolate, caramel. It was like a peanut butter nougat. Snicker bars always made me dizzy. And then when I got older, 18 or something, 16, 17, I used to kill them bitches. Scam say Freezy dead serious. Peanut butter. Look, Liberator say my grandma ate peanut butter. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Peanut butter is the best kept secret. Somebody put Milwaukee. Who says 3? Somebody said Milwaukee. Who said that? Somebody said Milwaukee. I just passed by it too. Damn, who said Milwaukee? Milwaukee was an every now and then candy bar. Milwaukee was an every now and then candy bar. Now tell me if I'm lying. You ain't finna spend your money on no Milwaukee every time you go in the grocery store. So who said Milwaukee? I just seen it up here. Who put Milwaukee up there? Somebody said Milwaukee. I forgot all about Milwaukee. If you ate Milwaukee when you was younger. No, that was was it Milwaukee or Milky? No. Milky Way. Okay. Well, what did I say? Milwaukee. Milky Way. Milky Way was okay, Emperor said Milky Way. Emperor said it was a tie between Three Musketeers, Mr. Goodbye, and Milky Way. No, it wasn't no tie, Emperor. It wasn't even no contest. Now, Milky Way, I ate Milky Way every now and then. Three Musketeers was all right. Three Musketeers. And you had to actually appreciate Three Musketeers because Three Musketeers ain't had no caramel in it. Any candy bar that didn't have no caramel in it, any candy bar that did not have caramel in it, it was a ripoff. Now tell me if I'm lying. Who agree with me? Any candy bar that, listen, I'm talking about one of those candy bars with the nougat in it. If you got a nougat in your candy bar, you ain't got no caramel, it was a ripoff. The only candy bar that shouldn't have no caramel is like Hershey's with the almonds. Oh, that was good too. Hershey's with the almonds. And Mr. Good Bar shit like that though. Other than that, if you got a candy bar with nougat inside, it needs some damn caramel in that bitch. See her say Milky Way is a Snicker without peanuts. Yeah, I'll go for that. Oh no, Snickers used to make me dizzy. And I noticed none of y'all put Snickers down there. Cause y'all motherfuckers don't like Snickers either. Y'all ain't like Snickers either. Shout out to Black Lexicon, went way back with the Babe Ruths. That was my grandma. Shout out to my grandma,
No Cap-tivity.
Man. Shout out. That was my grandma's favorite candy bar, Babe Ruths. That was her favorite candy. Here for the T say, remember Zero. Zero was my mama's favorite candy bar. Zero. You know, older people used to think Zero was the diet candy. You lose weight with Zero. That shit did not mean 0 calories. C. Hut said Almond Joy. C. Hut, you just single-handedly named the most disgusting candy in the world. Almond Joy is the most disgusting candy ever invented by human mankind.
No Cap-tivity.
Almond Joy is not good. It's not. Shout out to my YouTube cousin Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler in the building. What's up, Freezer? What's going on, Freezer in the building? Lord ADS, what's up? All my homeboys coming on through. Lord T-Dub, what's up, T-Dub in the building? What's up, T-Dub? All my homeboy, all my dogs coming through, man. All my jaws coming through. They get it, man. Y'all, we finna have a good conversation, man. That was our candy bar segment. Did y'all like it? Did y'all like our candy bar segment? Yo, we turn up over here. We could talk about anything. Man. But it's time to actually, go ahead and bring up our first, let's see. It's time to bring up our first topic. If you from the South, put a 1 in the chat. If you consider yourself from the South, now West Coast people, don't take offense to this. And Midwest people, West Coast and Midwest, please don't take offense to this. You know what? Hold on, wait. Now, I'm gonna say Midwest, a lot of y'all think y'all up north. Some of y'all Midwest people, y'all think y'all up north. But if you from the South, put a 1 in the chat. Okay, we got some 1s in the chat. We got David Richards, Impressive Vibe, El Cheapo laughing her ass off. Sugar Bum said, hell no. Here for the T from the South, of course. PJ from the South, of course. David Richards from the South, of course. South. Dunn said -1. David Richards said Midwest is equal 3. Rod from the South. Heard from the South. I'm finna show y'all this shit right here, man. Did I skip somebody? I ain't skip nobody, did I? Y'all, this shit is ridiculous. I'm finna show y'all this shit. Watch this shit, man. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. The South got something to say. Watch this shit.
Just sitting here thinking.
Okay, hold on. Let me mute myself. Y'all listen to this now. Listen to this. Now, if any one of y'all got up north cousins, y'all know They used to talk just like this. Y'all up north cousin, anybody from the South that got up north cousins, y'all know they used to talk like this. They used to talk like this. They used to think that they was the shit. All y'all up north cousins and friends and stuff, they used to feel like they were better than y'all. Watch this shit. Watch this.
I'm just sitting here thinking, remember when we could tell where you bitches was from based off of how y'all dressed? How y'all dressed though? We knew exactly where y'all were from based off of how y'all dressed. And it went something like this. Down south bitches, y'all could never dress. It was never given, oh yeah, like we could tell a bitch can't dress. She from the South. She's from the South. Like the way she's dressing is giving Southern. It always gave that. It always gave, all right, the way she's dressing is giving Southern, like it's giving down south. That's how us up north people was looking at down south. Now the Southerns is giving a Northern. Like y'all are dressing like y'all from New York, which is cool. But don't act like y'all started something. Cause you bitches never gave swag. Cali, we knew y'all was from Cali based off of how y'all dressed too. Like we knew where everybody was from.
No, she just throwing some shade over there to El Cheapo. Cheapo, you see the shade she just throwing over there to y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
You and Tommy B and all y'all over there. She just throw major shade on y'all, man.
And guess what? When you seen a New York bitch come through, you knew she was from New York because the swag was turned up. Swag was turned up. It was giving all the way, turned up, all the way. I like that you Southern bitches can dress now. Congratulations! But don't let that get to your head top. Because it always gave us. We always had the swag. We always had the swag. The New York girlies always had the swag. Don't deny it. Denial is a river in Egypt. Social media taught a lot of people how to dress. But New York bitches, we always had that, bro. I'm sorry. We always had that. Like, we had that on lock. That's what we had on lock. I think you Southern bitches, y'all was the fighters, right? They gave fight. Mm-hmm. Hey, streamlining.
Not the Southern women was the fighters. That's what y'all known for? That's what the Southern women was known for, fighting? I ain't gonna lie, she might be right about that. What do y'all think about what this young lady had to say? Is she right? Southern women ain't never have no swag? Y'all agree with that? The civil rights movement started in the South. They ain't have no swag, marching and stuff. So y'all, I seen a follow-up video on this girl right here. It was another girl. Now, I don't even think this girl that followed up on it, she reacted to this video. I don't even think she from the South, but she took up for the South. She actually took up for the South. I'm gonna show y'all this girl right here. Some of y'all probably seen her already before. Hold on. Watch this. Here we go.
Down south bitches, y'all could never dress.
What's good, y'all? Now, just in pretty much the last year, we've had Not Like Us, huge, Sinners, huge, and just recently the Met Gala, who centered and had the theme of it being Black dandyism. Knowing all that, you thought it was a good time to talk about Southern Black American culture? Really? And doing so in such a negative light from an outside perspective. Because mind you, Cleo is from New York, but she's also a Nigerian. She's not a Black American. She is not a foundational Black American. Now, what makes this even worse is...
Now, let me ask y'all something. Does that matter? if that young lady from up north, does that matter if she's not a foundational Black American? T say, yeah, it matter. I guess it does matter because it's almost like hip hop, right? They claiming like the hip hop culture and all. I guess I don't know, but yeah, then she was trashing down south women, down south girls, right? Watch this.
Is that me as a foundational Black American, I actually grew up in the South, North and South Carolina. And I used to feel a similar way. Similar, not same. Because I never thought that New Yorkers could dress. I'm gonna be real. I'm from the DMV and y'all got a couple cute pieces, but y'all don't know how to put that shit on. I'm sorry. And I think a big part of that is because y'all got a lot of tellers up there, but that's another video. However, I did used to think that people from the South couldn't dress like that either. I've had a huge change in heart because I've learned about my history, my lineage, my culture, and how many of us, which I already knew, came back from the South, but how much of our swag, how much of our energy, how much of our rhythm, how much of our soul, shout out to Sinners with the blues, stems from the South. Some of the most iconic stylists or designers or people recognized in fashion are from the South or have family that goes back to the South. Like Dapper Dan, who they love to throw around, New Yorkers love to throw around, but y'all be forgetting he's from South Carolina.
Did y'all know that the fashion icon Dapper Dan, who New York always like to claim, Dapper Dan is from the South? Did y'all know that? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, when I seen this video, I was like, hell no. Dapper Dan from South Carolina? That's it. It's over with. It's over. Dapper Dan is from South Carolina. Listen, it's over with. New York, you just took all the steam out of New York just then, didn't you? I don't give a damn what they say. The South can dress, man. I'm telling you. South can dress, man. South got something to say.
Come on, I just learned. I didn't even know that, but come on, hello. And it's also crazy because a lot of the things that the trends that the South started are reoccurring, like have never gone anywhere. They're like some of the staples within Black American culture. What I will say is one thing this did make me think about is a video I've seen of Dante Cal, and he was talking about the uniformity of white supremacy. And that made me think about why I used to think people in the South couldn't dress. And it was mainly because a lot of their styles were like kind of uniform. Like if they was going with purple and white, the whole outfit had to be purple and white. They got on black and red J's. They got to have on a black pair of pants and a red shirt. It had to be kind of uniform, But also the racism down there is a lot more covert. It's not or overt, should I say. It's not as covert as it is up here. And so the level of uniformity is higher than it would be here. And part of the reason why we came up here is to get away from the uniformity of the South, really the uniformity of white supremacy, that is dominated in Southern culture. It also made it easier when people from up north came down south because they were not in uniform. They got on all these crazy colors, different patterns, different type of shoes, different hairstyles, different, brighter makeup. It's like, oh, okay, you're not in uniform. You're not from here, But, either way, FBAs, whether you're from the north or the south, baby, we dress better than, we the best dressed regardless, globally. I'm just.
Down south bitches, y'all could never dress.
What y'all think about that? I'm going to be honest with y'all. When it come to J's and shit, J's and putting outfits together with J's and stuff, that shit down south. I know Chicago, y'all like the Michael Jordan and everything. But here, that swag, that J swag and Yeah, man. A lot of that shit came. I don't know, man. You know. JT say Freezy. The South took an L with the boots on the ground, son. Man, listen, Beyonce debuted that song. She did the dance at her concert. Man, come on now. Boots on the ground. I ain't never really got into that song, man. Boots on the ground is with the fan, right? That's Boots on the ground is more of a woman song, right? Shout out to Lady D in the building. Lady D say those Southern women know how to take care of their men. That used to be the case. I don't know. You, Lady D, you might have some men argue with you about that. But yeah, you know, I get what you're saying though. That was definitely the sentiment. What else we gonna talk about? Here we go. Yo, look at this shit, man. Look at Al B. Sure, man. Watch Al B. Sure, man. Al B. Sure got to stop this shit now. Al B. Sure is on a world tour, man. This man, Al B. Sure, is steadily trying to get us to believe that P. Diddy tried to kill his ass. He probably did, but Al B. Sure, we tired of hearing about that shit. Is it just me or ain't nobody listening to Al B. Sure? Why this whole Diddy shit been going on, ain't nobody been listening to that. Don't nobody care about Al B. Sure, man. I kind of feel sorry for Al B. Sure. That man been trying to tell everybody that Diddy was the one that tried to kill him. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care. Y'all wrong for that shit, man. I blame y'all for that shit. Al B. Sure is out here pouring out his heart, trying to get y'all to see that Diddy and his whole team tried to kill him. And y'all ain't sending in no donations, but y'all are sending in donations for that white lady. But y'all won't send in donations for Al B. Sure. El Cheapo talking about, I care, Freezy. Y'all don't care about Al B. Sure, man. I blame y'all. About you night and day, little of the shine. Oh. What the hell is Al B. Sure talking? What the hell is Al B. Sure talking about right now?
No Cap-tivity.
This man talking about how R&B is dead. Don't nobody want that shit. What's wrong with Al B. Sure?
This is no.
What y'all think, man? Y'all think Diddy actually tried to kill Al B. Sure? Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortals in the building. What's up, Fear No Mortals? She said, who will be the first to send a super chat? $20 or more gets you the big light. Well, we've already had our first super chat, but who will be the first one to send to actually become a sponsor, like Fear No Mortals said? Shout out to my brother, Information Man. Information Man said he needs to tell the truth about Diddy. Shout out to Information Man in the building, man. Taylor Bell said, yeah, he think that Diddy tried to kill Al B. Sure. El Cheapo said, I think he did. Are y'all gonna buy Al B. Sure's book? Al B. Sure said he got a lot of interesting things in his book. What Al B. Sure book called? Al B. Almost Dead. I'm just playing. Come on, y'all listen. I'm just playing, okay? That didn't go over too well. Y'all wasn't right. That wasn't right, man. My bad. Al B is selling his book, man. Al B is selling his book. maybe it might be good to buy the audio book and listen to it. We don't know, you know. Let's see what else is in the bill. Let's see. Y'all, listen. Happy Mother's Day, man. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful No Cap crew mothers out there. Shout out to all the beautiful No Cap crew mothers, man. Guess what New York State County did in honor of Mother's Day? Watch this.
And today, in preparation for the Mother's Day weekend that's coming up, we are making an effort to capture the top 10 deadbeat dads here in Suffolk County.
On large poster boards, the Suffolk County Sheriff lists what he calls the top 10 deadbeat dads. One allegedly owes $209,000 in back child support. Another, $371,000. And the top man, $422,000.
We are talking about thousands of dollars that could have went to food, clothing, doctor's appointments, or school supplies.
He's asking for the public's help.
If you recognize one of the individuals on the list, do the right thing. Call us. Let us help these children get the support they deserve.
If caught, the men face jail time as they repay what they owe.
Are y'all noticing this deadbeat dad list? This is the top deadbeat dads in New York State County. Are y'all noticing the nationalities of these men? Y'all better stop talking shit about us black men. Y'all better stop.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all better stop talking shit. Black men paying their child support now. Look at it. White men, Mexican, Chinese. Yeah. I don't even think, do they got black men on that list? Hold on, let me see.
Oh, Sophia Hall, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM on Long Island.
And today, in preparation for the Mother's Day weekend that's coming up, we are making an effort to capture the top 10 deadbeat dads here in Suffolk County.
On large poster boards, the Suffolk County Sheriff.
Man, look. They got one black man on the list. They got one black man on the list. Come on, man. Come on. Can the black women say, you know what? Our black brothers have been doing better, man. Y'all doing better. Look, white men, Mexican, Puerto Rican.
Lists what he calls the top 10 deadbeat dads. One allegedly owes $209,000.
Look how much money they owe. Them bitches owe damn near $1 billion.
$1,000 in back child support. Another, $300.
Oh, two black men. The rest on white and Mexican.
$71,000. And the top man,
Look at the top dude. His ass ain't shit.
$422,000.
We are talking about thousands of dollars that could have went to food, clothing, doctors.
Look at that shit. White men, they got a Filipino dude down there. Asian. Yeah. Shout out to the Wife School podcast in the building. What's up, sis? She say they on that list, just lower on it. No, this the top 10. That's it. It's over. Happy Mother's Day, man. I knew y'all would get a kick out of that. Shout out, happy Mother's Day to all the ladies in the No Cap crew. Do y'all think black men, listen, black men still take up for women. Okay? Y'all know black men still protect y'all. This next clip I'm about to show, viewer discretion is advised. It's two dudes. Neither one of them are Black American. They tried to drug some women. So they tried to drug some girls at a party, and this black dude took up for the girls. These two dudes tried to drug some women at this party. And watch how this black dude took up for him. Watch this.
And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't. And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't. And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't give a fuck. And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. Wait, nigga, wait, you trying to get your bitch ass over here. Get your bitch ass over here. You acting like you want to do something. Why you acting like you trying to do something? What you just trying to do? I wasn't gonna do something. Why don't ever goddamn buck up at me, boy? Like you want to help a nigga. Get y'all soft ass out my spot. Get y'all soft ass out my spot, nigga. And nigga got the messages with this fuck ass nigga. With females, nigga. By questioning motherfucking drink. Get y'all soft ass out my spot. Call the police if you want to. Nigga, know what apartment you at. Nigga, know where the house at and how you would fuck, boy. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, don't be on it. I'm on that way. And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. Wait.
Can you believe these two guys tried to drug some females at the party? Man, shout out to this young man for checking that situation.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell y'all something. It always be them weird ass dudes trying to drug females at a damn party, ain't it? Look at these dudes. Look how weird these guys look that's trying to drug these damn females. I told y'all better look out for these weird ass dudes, man. It be these weird ass dudes that look like they in tech.
And I tell you, fuck nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. Wait, nigga. Wait, you trying to get your bitch ass over here. Get your bitch ass over here. You acting like you want to do something. Why you acting like you trying to do something? What you just trying to do? I wasn't going to do something. Why don't ever?
Yeah, the second dude looked like he looked black. Guys, any dude that try to drug a female is a weird ass motherfucker. Any dude that try to drug a female is weird as hell. That's how a lot of these dudes need to be treated. A lot of these dudes need to be treated like that. They need a good ass whipping. Happy Mother's Day, man. Happy Mother's Day. We represent for the mothers tonight. Let's get it. Share the live stream. Let me see. Look. This lady right here. I don't know who made this lady mad, but look at it. Florida woman. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This shit, listen. Y'all, hey, after I read this, don't y'all go around thinking that Florida women is crazy, all right? They talking about Medea who? Florida woman facing multiple charges after opening fire on a 59-year-old man she lives with after he told her, "You don't run this house." Also allegedly called him pussy boy and spit in his face. Yeah, this shit is not funny, man. Did she kill him? Florida woman has been slapped with multiple charges for pulling a gun and firing off on a man she lives with after the 59-year-old man told her, "You don't run this house." prompting her to go straight Medea on his ass. According to Law and Crime, the incident went down back in April. The comment the man made said Cassandra Stuckey, 59 years old. One of y'all, so she's some kin to one of y'all. Cassandra Stuckey, 59 years old, off to the point that she fired off not one shot, but 4 shots at the 59-year-old man. But before she pulled out the deadly weapon, she antagonized him, allegedly calling him pussy boy and spit in his face. Cassandra, aka Lil Medea, has been charged with attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon and illegal possession of a firearm in connection. So, so she did not kill him. What y'all think about that? Man, that lady let off 4 shots on his ass. Scam to my freezer. She is from the 407 or 31321. She is one of yours. Oh, man. I hate I showed y'all this because they already be saying Florida people is crazy and we ain't right. They already saying that shit. PJ say regular Florida shit. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day, man. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. This MAGA shit, they taking this MAGA shit too far, man. They are training the little kids. Like, y'all think it's a game, but racism is very much still alive. Watch what this kid do to these people front door. Watch this. Kid got a whip at these people front door.
Little boy, you better get your ass from off my porch beating on my door like this. I will call the police. You need to leave. Don't you ever beat on my goddamn door like that. Go.
This bad motherfucker got a whip. What would y'all do to this child if he was at your door, beating your door down with a whip?
Little boy, you better get your ass from off my porch beating on my door like this. I will call the police. You need to leave. Don't you ever beat on my goddamn door like that. Go.
What would y'all do if it... Well, she would have been wrong if she would have picked his ass up and thrown him across the road. I would have thrown his ass in front of the ice cream truck while they're moving. This the couple right here. And this the dude's son. This is the dude. This is the boy daddy. The boy daddy, man. Hey, they raising him young, man. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. That's the girl that was cussing at his ass. Let me see. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a female. This Mother's Day, y'all. This Mother's Day. Put a 1 in the chat if you would like to be proposed to on stage at a Beyonce concert. Put a 1 in the chat if you would like to be proposed to on stage at a Beyonce concert. Put a 1 in the chat. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there. Happy Mother's Day, man. Listen, we expecting all the guys to send super caps and cash caps, wishing all the women, all the mothers, happy Mother's Day, man. Okay, Sugar Bomb say that would be nice, Freezy. I would like to be proposed on stage at a Beyonce concert. Sugar Bomb must be a Beyonce fan. Shout out to the commie side guy in the building. Nobody else would like to be proposed to on stage at a Beyonce concert? Well, we're going to do this one for Sugar Bomb, man. Sugar Bomb, just pretend this is you, Sugar Bomb. Just pretend this is you.
Oh, you got proposed to on stage with Beyonce. It was a huge moment for you. Yeah. And then after that, we kind of didn't really see the aftermath of what happened with that. What happened with that?
What's the tea?
What's the tea?
The proposal was the beginning of the end,
Ooh,
baby.
I
That was
like
a
that.
proposal done for him, not me.
So you think it was like a grand gesture just for his ego more than anything?
Yeah, literally as soon as it happened, he was like, we went viral. Yes. It wasn't planned. We didn't talk about it. Looking at Julius, like, who allowed this? Who allowed this? Like, who allowed this? Why didn't you tell me? Why is he up here? I was livid. I was livid. Now looking back. And also, if you watch.
Epitome of a young woman looks like that knows how to deal with all the nonsense and the BS of a St. Louis So maybe I know that you think I don't express my love. So I feel like what better time than now to do it in front of a crowd. So I actually Everest.
Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. What's up, bro? So would all the females, would all the ladies feel special if this happened to you? That girl say they marriage didn't even last that long. She said he did this for him. She said this proposal was for him. It was not for her. So this woman, she is the captain of Beyonce's dance team. She is the captain of Beyonce's dance team when they go on tour. And this moment went viral, right? This goes to show you, man, this is not what marriage is all about. This shit is not going to make your marriage last, okay?
And so you guys hitting me.
Y'all, that lady say they got divorced the very next day. Ain't that what she said? Yeah, all that shit just be for show. But no, shout out to Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb, we dedicated that to you, but I'm just saying that shit don't be worth a goddamn. Did y'all hear about this dude right here? Newark Mayor Ross Baraka arrested after Department of Homeland Security claims he and a group of protesters stormed the gate at New Jersey ICE facility during congressional visit.
Mayor Ross Baraka of Newark arrested by federal agents outside an ICE detention center there. News 4's Checky Beckford is live with how this unfolded and what we need to know here. Checky.
Yeah, Adam, we're actually at the center where he's being held now, the detention center where he's being held. I should say the jail he's being held at. He was arrested at another location at a detention center that the mayor has long had issues with, saying that they were illegally occupying the space. ICE was without permits from the city, and he's been going there to have his voice be heard several days now. We're being told by Congress members what exactly happened when all of this occurred, when the mayor was arrested. But first, I'm going to step out of the way so you can see the crowd here that is gathered outside of the jail where Mayor Ross Baraka is being held. You've got a large number of people out here. Some of them were with the mayor, I believe, outside of the detention facility earlier in the day when this happened. Now, according to Congress members, Congressman Rob Menendez, LaMonica Iverson, and Congresswoman Bonnie Watson-Cole.
Why is this man protesting at the damn ICE holding facility? Black people find the craziest shit to protest. Bitch, we don't need you at no damn ICE for holding facility. We do not need you at that place. We need you over there at the Boys and Girls Club over there off of Martin Luther King over there where they shooting at. That's where we need you at. You over here at the ICE facility in New Jersey. What is you protesting? Motherfucker would do anything to get elected. I'm glad they took your black ass to jail. You over there protesting for ICE. Hell wrong with these niggas so damn dumb. You over there protesting at the ICE facility over there in New Jersey, over there in Newark, over there. I can't show no more of this shit, man. Hey, this one of the topics we're gonna talk about tonight. This one of the topics I think I might open up the panel on this right here. What I'm about to show y'all, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about men who might be down on their luck. Man, shout out to my brother Blaze McCroy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Blaze? Blaze said we got 63 likes. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Shout out to my brother Blaze. He in the building. Y'all know what time it is. Black Lexicon. What's up, Black Lexicon? Great to see you. Yo, this next video that I'm about to play, I'm going to open up the panel on this. I want to talk about it, man. Listen, in today's economy, right, there's still a lot of educated black females. There's still a lot of educated females in general. There's a lot of females that have good jobs, 9-to-5s, careers, all kinds of shit, bringing in that money, right? Like the no cap ladies down there, they got 9-to-5s, they got respectable jobs, they bringing in their money. It's a lot of dudes out here that's hurting. They ain't got nowhere to stay. They hurting, they broke. Would you support your black man? And if he tried to holler at you and then you grew to like him, you grew fond of him, would you let him stay at your place for a certain amount of time if you liked him enough? Do y'all think that's okay? Do y'all think that's okay? Watch this.
Get the fuck out of my
Every
way.
time you fucking get
I
mad.
don't care. I don't fucking care.
Every time you fucking get mad.
Get the fuck out of my way. What the shit? The fuck? Out of my shit. 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 I'm talking.
And this is exactly why I be telling you guys, get your own shit. You heard what he said? Every time you mad, this is what happened, because that's what happens, bro. You see that guy? I was that guy before. I was never in a situation where a woman took care of me. No, we were cohabitating. I was paying the bills, but it still doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, it's her shit, especially if you ain't got your name on the lease. Oh, it don't matter what you paying, nigga. You got to go. I remember we'd have arguments, and I always knew my shit gonna get packed. Imagine that. Every argument or disagreement that you guys have, you know your shit gonna get packed, so you better agree with her or your shit gonna get packed. All my Gucci's, Balenciagas, J's, all that, by the door, packed. Bye, nigga, get out. If she's not an emotionally mature woman where she understands that the relationship is bigger than how she's just feeling at the moment, then nigga, you got to go. And then it'll become, oh no, come back. And once all your shit's packed and she done cool down, come back. Bro, you don't want to play that. You don't want to play that push and pull game, especially with your living situation. You always want to have your money saved so a job can never hold you. You know what I mean? Like if they let you go, well, I'm good. And you always want to have your own shit so no one can ever displace you or have you homeless. Stay focused.
Get the fuck out of my
Every time
way.
you fucking get
I
mad.
don't care. I don't fucking care.
Every time you fucking
need your
get
shit
mad.
to get the fuck out of my. What the shit? The fuck? Out of my shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh shit, my bad. Thank y'all. I was on mute. Why y'all let me do that? Shout out to Pumps in the Bump in the building. What's up, Pumps in the Bump? SD, what's going on, SD? Mo Love, my sister Mo Love in the building. What's up, Mo Love? Mo Love said, feel free to cash out No Cap, $ No Cap Freezy, or Super Chat, our host. Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell on my sister channel. Is it okay? Is it okay for a man to lean and depend on a female, on a woman every now and then? Sid, you from the UK? You from the UK, Sid? Sid said, Freezy, no audio. Freezy, no audio, bruv. Man, shout out to Sid from the UK, man. Is it okay for a man to lean and depend on a woman every now and then when he down on his luck? Is that a bad thing? And are women that power struck to where if her and a man is cohabitating in her house or apartment where she paying the lease or she got the mortgage, even if a man is paying the bills, if she get mad enough, what percentage of women would kick you out? I'll wait. Giving just enough for the city I'm living. Just enough for the city. Living. Just enough. Oh yeah. What movie that was on? What movie that was on? First person guess it. I'm gonna put your comment on the screen. What movie was that? Look at Chipo got that old soul, dog. Chipo got that old soul. Yeah. Look at the No Cap crew, man. Y'all act like y'all know something, man. Look at Emperor. Look at Rob. Who else? Scam got look. He had to put the year. Scam always got to be precise. Look at JT. We know you know JT. Scam say the song was Troop and Levert. Black Lexicon said New Jack City. What? Listen. Hold on. Wait. Has any other women? I want to have a small talk. Listen, this is early. This screen yard Saturday. This early. I want to talk about. Have any one of the No Cap ladies let a man stay with them when he wasn't doing too good, but you liked him, right? And he eventually found a job and he started helping you out. Are most women like? Is it okay to do that? Why? I see some chats. I see some women in chat say no, absolutely not. Sugar Bomb say never, absolutely. Why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing for a dude to stay with a woman and he ain't got his own shit yet? Why is that a bad thing? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want to talk about that first, and we're gonna get into the topics, man. We just gonna slow roll this bitch. Man, happy Mother's Day to all the No Cap ladies in the building, right? We love y'all. We love you, ladies.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap ladies in the building. Happy Mother's Day. This is the Mother's Day edition of Screen Yard Saturday. Screen Yard. This is the Mother's Day edition of Screen Yard Saturday. Huh? This Screen Yard, cuz. Yeah. Yeah. Let me put the link in the chat. Here we go. I'm gonna put that link in the chat, man. Put that link in the chat, cuz. Let me put that link in that chat, dog. Here we go, man. Let's get this party started, man. How long I been running my damn mouth? How long I been running my damn mouth, man? I want to hear from the men and the ladies. Is it okay? Is that okay sometimes? Let's just have small talk. And then if there's a female out there that has let a dude stay with them in their house, come up and let me know. Shout out to my sister Jess J in the building. What's up, Jess J?
Cap-tivity.
Hey, I'm getting ready to walk in the house, so I don't want my audio farting, because I notice when I'm outside, I get the farting and making them weird noises. Can you hear me okay?
Why your audio be farting? It be outside? You be outside or something?
I notice when I'm outside, on my phone, it do that, but I'm thinking, because I like to troubleshoot, I'm thinking when I still have the Wi-Fi on and I'm outside, that's when it make that weird noise.
Oh.
But anyway, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm up here on Screen Yard Saturday, and I'm on Screen Yard Saturday. Screen Yard
Saturday.
Yeah. That's how we say it in Florida.
It's gonna get crazy. So yes, Scream Yard, Screet, Scrimp, et cetera.
Yeah.
Strawberry.
Strawberry, that's my favorite one right there. Strawberry.
Yeah, Strawberry. But yeah, I figured I'd tap in there early because we already know you're gonna be doing a marathon, and we know as time goes on, it's gonna get crazier and crazier. So I say, let me get ahead of the game. But yeah, so the last thing you just had up here was about the leaning, right? You just kept saying the word leaning, and I don't know why it just triggered my spirit when you kept saying lean.
Why?
Yeah, that's a strong word, lean.
Leaning and depending on a woman, a man. Leaning and depending on a woman.
And then you added that in there. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah.
And that just sounds like stress.
Why is that a lot? Talk to me.
Well, I don't, well, we ain't gonna go with the talking points because Lord knows a woman ain't gonna be able to rest like that. That just sounds like extra stress. That's all. It's just really that simple. You know, none of this thing. Why? Okay, why don't she get this motherfucking baby? Oh my God. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm outside. This little toddler just walking. She. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, handle your business. Do we got any more people that's what is it called? Experienced in this? Listen, are there any men that actually stayed with a woman before? Don't listen, don't be embarrassed. This is Scream Yard Saturday. This Scream Yard. Is there any men out there that actually was down on their luck before and actually had to stay with a woman?
Okay, I'm back, Freezy. You know I can't
Shout out to Keon, the creative genius in the building. What's up, Keon? He said, I feel her. A man should not be leaning and dependent on a woman. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry,
Okay.
Freezy. I'm back. I can't be letting toddlers just walk off and the yeah. Oh, okay. So anyway, yeah. So them some strong words. You know what I'm saying? So I think Sid. Shout out to the fellas. Some of them tend to provide a level of conciseness that I appreciate. So he pretty much said, he can't lean on a woman, financially, but I'm paraphrasing, but basically he can look to her for moral support. And so that's what I would say, right? Don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, circumstances vary. But when you say leaning independent, the visual I have of that is just way too much responsibility. That's just too rich for my blood, personally. Because seriously though, like on some real stuff, right? Like aside from all the BS people be talking about, that girl going off, like first of all, I'm not saying in no way that is. See, this is why it's important for us to know our boundaries, right? Because I don't care what nobody say. The average woman is going to become stressed out if she is carrying most of the weight in that regard, as far as taking care of a household, as far as like paying rent and all that kind of stuff. I don't care what nobody say. Eventually, it is going to affect her, and it's going to manifest in a way where she's going to be resentful. You too. Have a good night. Thank you. um it's gonna get to the point where she's resentful. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna come out of her attitude. It's gonna come out how she deal in the house. I don't care if she come in the house, she gonna get to slinging dishes and shit. It just creates a funky ass environment. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones that don't mind picking up the slack, God forbid, because like life happens. You feel me, Freezy? Like you can't predict life. Life happens. You have some people that don't mind picking up the slack, but all I'm saying is it's gonna wear on a woman, and she gonna get resentful. That Yeah, I'm rambling, but that's my point. She's gonna become resentful, in my opinion.
Let me ask you something, sis. Have you ever been approached and eventually start liking a broke dude? A dude that a dude that you feel like look good, you feel like he fine, you can brag on him till you hump. Girl, I ain't gonna lie, he fine as hell. But then you ever encountered a guy like that before? You ever liked a guy like that?
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. Now, how far that shit go is a whole nother story. But yeah, that ain't like, to me, that ain't unheard of. Cause yeah, it ain't unheard of. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to like somebody that's attractive, but that's the thing. That be that to me, that be that's that instantaneous mess. That shit get old real quick. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me speak for myself. Shout out to the ladies in the chat. And everybody, y'all be sure to hit the like, share the live, etc., etc. Hit the super chat, hit the cash cap, all that jazz. But yeah, me personally, that stuff get old. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I know some women that'll stay with a dude just because he look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember this dude I was talking to, my ex. We broke off or whatever, and I remember this girl I know was like, "Oh, you ain't with so and so no more." I'm like, "Nah, we not together, whatever." She was like, "Damn, girl, I don't know how you let that go. He was fine." Girl, I don't give a damn about that shit. If that's how you feel about it, you go get him. Yeah, that don't hold me. That shit get old real quick. So to your point, it's easy to like a broke dude. But when I
Have you
say
ever been in
like,
that
I just
situation
mean
before?
attraction. What?
Have you ever
What
been in that
situation?
situation before where a guy, you know, probably needed to stay with you to get on his feet?
Oh hell no, no, sir, no,
You
no,
never.
no,
Well,
no,
damn, you
no,
said that quick. You know.
no, absolutely not. No, absolutely
Have
not.
you ever been approached for something like that? Where a guy told you, you know, hey man, you know, I ain't doing too good.
Hell no,
Oh, you ain't never been approached like that.
no, no. My
So
audio
do you?
not farting, is it? My audio not making that weird noise, is it?
Yeah, it's farting. It's farting a little bit, but it's okay.
All right, I'm finna head in the house shortly. But yeah, nah, I ain't never been approached on no stuff like
Do you
that. Nah,
think? Do
you
you
ain't finna
think that
ease
that's
over
really
here.
bad? You think that's really bad?
What you
Something like
asking
that.
me, Freezy? See, I know that's that Mexican candy that did something to you. What
What
you asking me? Is what bad?
is that really bad for a dude to say just Jay or not? Just, I'm not gonna personalize it. Is it really bad for a dude to ask a woman if he's down on his luck and you know they start liking each other? They talk for a second. He say, "Would you mind if I move in with you for a second till I get on my feet?" Is that
Nah,
bad?
hell no. That's bad. That's awful. That's terrible. It's atrocious. It's blasphemous. It's sacrilege. Get the fuck. What? No. You better take your ass to a motherfucking shelter.
Damn,
You better talk to your family.
ain't no love out here, man.
Nah, but you saying a dude that I just met and we just like each other or some shit. Like you ain't talking about nobody that been that's been shooting in the
What
gym.
if
What they
y'all
say,
been
shooting in the
talking?
gym.
What if y'all been talking for like 3 months, 4 months, or something? Y'all done
No,
got to know each other.
no, no,
That
no.
ain't long enough.
Listen, Freezy, people that know me don't even come to my house like that. I don't
Oh,
no, no, and just no.
I thought a woman's supposed to be a helpmeet.
Shit, I help you to the motherfucking shelter. I help you to what is it, 211? I think is it 211 the number you could dial for like the resources and stuff. I help you that way. I say, hey champ, you can do this. You got this. You got this. Yeah,
Okay.
I encourage you from afar. That's what I do.
Okay. It's a definite no with Just Jay. She ain't budging. She ain't opening her doors for none of you ragged ass niggas. I'm just letting you know that right now.
I'll feed
Um,
anybody though. I'll push a plate out the motherfucking door, but you
what
ain't
about
coming
let
in
him
here.
take a shower? You'll let him take a shower and stay the night?
Hell no. Hell no. I'm not cleaning up your goddamn well not your but I'm not cleaning up nobody's pubes and shit at random. No. That's too much stress. No, but seriously though, I'm seriously though, like I have children. Plus I don't play games about people just
That's
coming up in my
different
house
though.
like
That's
that
different.
anyway.
That's
But
different.
just generally speaking though, um and I guess that's a good question, right? Like
If you didn't
generally
have children,
no.
would it be different? Would it be different if you didn't have children?
That's a good and honest question. I think I would still be very apprehensive, but I probably well, if a nigga just said, "Oh, let me stay at your house for a little bit," that's still motherfucking no. But what I'm saying is, if I didn't have children or something like that, and I was talking to a dude for a period of time, I might be more inclined to let them sleep over. You know what I'm saying? But not no
Yeah.
move in shit. You're not moving in.
I'm gonna tell you what I think usually end up happening. I think what end up happening, especially if a woman ain't got no kids. Sometimes it happen with a woman that got kids, but once a woman and a man actually start having sex, women really that could cause like an attachment, right? And so
Oh, absolutely.
yeah. So I think after sex, women would be more apt to allow a man to stay with them if he's down on his luck and she likes him enough. What do you think about
Well, you
that?
know what? I would agree for the most part. I absolutely would
Yeah, cause
agree
you
for
ain't
the
finna be
most
going to
part.
get his dick nowhere else. That's what y'all be saying. Y'all,
But that
I ain't finna be.
what I will say. Wait, hold on. I'm not doing this with you. Nah, but what I will say to your point though, the sex be complicating shit and it do create attachment. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
regardless of what people say, you know what I'm saying, you get to having sex and that oxytocin start kicking in. Now,
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for other women because you got different age ranges and everything, but biologically speaking, you know what I'm saying? Typically, a lot of times when we get that oxytocin pumping and shit like that, we be trying to vibe, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
regardless of what people say, oh, this ain't what it is, this ain't what it. Hey, if we get the screwing, we go together. See,
Mm.
a woman to sit there and say, oh, okay, I hear what he said. He said he don't want that, whatever. Hey, listen, we get the screw, we go together.
Yeah. You
See,
go
and so
together.
people like to play them kind of games, and that's where it do get funky.
Yeah.
But I would definitely agree with you on that. I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
ideal, but typically that is what will happen.
Yeah, because let's just be honest. There's a lot of women out there. If they can police that dick, they gonna do that. Hey, yeah, you can stay here because then now I get the police your going in and going out. Not saying you like that, but it's some women out there that's like that. Okay, you can stay here. Okay, and I think there's a percentage of women that actually like that amount of control. She pay the bills. It's her crib. She know when you coming in and when you going out. She know if you going, if you good or if you bad or if you right for her, if you wrong for her. She can um make a close observation on your behavior. I think a lot of women don't mind men moving in with them for that reason, I think.
You definitely right about that, right? That's like all of a sudden, oh, if you want, I could put you on my what is it? What you call the phone plan? Shit, I'm getting old. What you call it? They're gonna put
Well,
you on their contract and shit and get you
yeah,
a phone and all this kind of other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where shit
yeah.
get kind of crazy. You know, it be very intrusive, and if people not careful, they definitely will be in them kind of dynamics. It's fucking true.
Yeah, yeah. And listen, the women in the chat, no cat ladies, y'all ain't gonna admit it, but women do like a certain amount of control, especially in 2025. Come on now, you know. And
What kind of control though? Break it down, Freezy. What kind of control?
women like okay, so and shout out to Badass in the building. What's going on, Badass? And shout out to my dog Next Level, the co-host of Screen Yard
No
Saturday.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level in the building. Okay, so what I mean by control is when women get emotional for a dude, and especially if sex involved and it's romance and stuff, and he done put butterflies in your life, and you don't want that to go nowhere else, right? Women, even if a man is not staying with a woman, she still likes to be very well informed on her man. She like to know what her man doing, where he at. She like to ask questions. She like to have a good idea of the status of their relationship. Women like to be in the know. Women like to be in the know. Now, am I lying?
You definitely not lying. I think it's levels to it. Like you definitely have to know when to tap out. You know what I'm saying? And you have to
Yeah.
know. Yeah, you got to know when to tap out. Especially for people that can be what's the word? I don't know the word, but what I'm saying is you definitely got to stay in your lane. Because I do think that is part of a woman when we get to liking people and shit. We do get heavily involved. You know what I'm saying? We want to know his ins and outs and all that shit. You know.
Yeah.
This topic and get on this. We all
Your mic went to breaking up, sis. Probably because you're still outside.
Hold on a second.
I hear you now. Shout out to Killer Swag. What's up, Killer Swag?
Okay. My bad. I was just saying that if somebody not careful, they will start getting to that kind of stuff. Like it's just like
it went out again, sis.
Oh damn. All right, go. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Okay, so what I was saying was I think that's a big deciding factor on women actually not minding, not caring if a man actually moves in with her because she gets to keep tabs. I think that's the biggest reason why a woman would be okay with a man moving in with her. She gets to keep tabs on him and she gets to watch his behavior. You know, cuz let me tell you something. Women they don't want a man to they don't want a man to share whatever she's enjoying with him. A woman does not want a man to share that with another woman or any other woman, especially a woman that's very territorial and possessive, right? Yeah. So I mean that's normal. So I think that's the biggest deciding factor on, women actually being okay with a man moving in with them, you know. And so women are not going to say it's a power thing, right? Because it just don't sound good. A woman ain't going to say, yeah, it is a power thing, Freezy. They ain't going to say that. But we know it becomes a power thing if tension gets too high or the disrespect level gets too high, and now she gets to exercise that same power and say, get the fuck out, bitch. Right? Right?
Agreed.
So,
I'm still here. I hear you.
but that's what happened with that dude on that video. He thought it was all good. That girl said, "Don't get out, bitch. It's my shit." So
I'm definitely gonna speak on that. Give me 1 second, because like I said, my
Okay.
thing cutting up right quick. But
No.
that is
Take your
definitely a
time.
fact. Yeah.
Take your time. We got about 2 days. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. What's going on, Brandon? ScreenYard. It's ScreenYard. ScreenYard Saturday. What's going on, Rush? Welcome to ScreenYard Saturday. ScreenYard. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one more time and you're through. That's what she gonna say, Hold on. Let's play some background music to Just J get right.
You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I.
Okay. I think Just J back now. She back. You want me to drop this one here? I'll drop that one now.
All right. So can you hear me okay?
Yes, you are crystal clear. You scream y'all clear.
Okay, cool. Okay, that song, I was kind of vibing to that song though. Shout out to Nighters. That's it. I like it. But let me cut this off. Okay. All right, cool. So to what you were saying about which part was it? The whole get the fuck out, right? See that be the problem.
That's the power dynamic I was talking about.
But I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like that's just, if somebody get on that level, to me, that's just a disrespectful ass person. Like honestly, in my opinion, that's just a disrespectful person. Now, I do think that a woman's resentment, if she is carrying the load, will affect the connection on some level. It's gonna affect it. But for a person to I don't know, that's always been weird to me when people get into them I guess them relationships where every 5 minutes they getting kicked out and every 5 minutes is you're done and they want to throw your shit outside and all that. That shit is crazy to me. I don't like that kind of stuff. That right there is just plain disrespect.
Yeah, that's very toxic. Wait, Sugar Bond say Freezy post the membership link on the community tab. Sugar Bond,
I've been needing the link, but to the membership, but I ain't never had it.
But I don't know how to get the link. I didn't know there was a link.
Yeah, it's like a specific link that you can put in the chat that goes straight to the membership thing.
Really?
And as y'all know, the ones that is looking to sign up for a membership, if you don't know, you have to go through your browser. You can't do it on the app. I'm gonna see if I can find it while we up here.
It's in my YouTube studio.
Don't give me the line. Ask the content creators.
Let me see. How do I get the YouTube? Let me ask the No Cap Crew AI. How do I get the YouTube membership link, No Cap Crew AI.
You know I'm slow. That's a real thing.
What? No, I was talking to the chat.
Oh.
I was just playing around.
I was like, what? You know, they've been making a lot of changes, so you know it'd be hard to tell. But to your point though, because I kind of had lost my way, because I was distracted. But
Don't
to
worry
your
about it.
point,
We got about 2 days. It's okay.
I heard when you said that tickled me. But I do think that people pull that. Like if we're talking about women, I do think that women do pull that. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to do the round, and some of them it really is just rooted in wanting to keep tabs on him, what he doing, and just kind of putting her claws in him in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, I found it. JT, what's going on? Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast.
What up, though?
Let's get it.
What's happening?
Damn, you scared the hell out of me just then.
I know. It sounded like I came in this bitch shooting, didn't it? What's going on? What's up, baby boo? What's going on, sweetie pie?
How you doing, JT?
Sugarfoot. What's happening, baby?
How you doing?
What it do? What it be like?
I'm chilling. I'm ready to hear what you got to say, Moscow Mule.
Yeah, even though it is the weekend, I had to not partake in spirits. I got my grandbaby coming in this morning, so I'm good. But I definitely want to add my 2 cents on this shit here. When you
what you think? What you think? Is that a bad thing? Is that like a shameful thing for a man to move in with a woman and she got her own spot and he down on his luck trying to get on his feet?
I can't say shameful because that's been a part of the culture for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a good idea at all, right? And a lot of young men, they starting to learn that you gotta have your own shit, man. If you ain't got nothing else, you better have you some transportation and a place to stay and means to eat, right? You gotta have that. You shouldn't even be dating if you that damn broke where you ain't got no place to stay. You know, they got terms for those dudes. They call them hobosexuals. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's definitely not a good, especially 2025. It's not a good ideal to, like you said earlier, lean on a woman. You know what I'm saying? For that type of a thing, because you're gonna get what you get. You're gonna get what you get. That's pressure. That's a lot of pressure, bro. Especially if she already got some shit going on. You just adding to her, you know, her situation. So no, it's definitely not a good. I would never advise any young dude to do something like that at all. You want to meet her where you can be an asset to her. All that shit that dudes be talking, all those little talking points they be talking about, provider, protector, and all that crazy ass shit. How you gonna do that and you out here leaning on her? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, nigga, if you gotta go get you if you have to go get a studio apartment, it's yours.
Well, what if the dude is dead broke and
he
he's
shouldn't
looking
be
for
dating.
a job?
Yeah, he shouldn't be dating.
Damn.
He shouldn't be dating. No. And if she and this is another thing. See, because I don't have any sons, I got daughters, right? So my whole thing is, don't be dating no hobosexuals. Hell nah. All you doing is you about to put yourself in a bad predicament being around a man that can't provide the basics for himself. I need a place to stay, so
You're gonna be stressed out with bags under your eyes.
Man, fuck all that, man. Especially parents, mothers and fathers, right? When you got a daughter that's out here trying to get it, and you see that she is out here and she likes a dude that can't even afford his own place, you don't want that. Because guess what we do as parents? Even when they're adults, we still help them out.
Very
so that
true.
shit don't look good. I'm giving you money to make sure that you know what I'm saying, to help you strive, but then you're transferring it over to a nigga that can't even provide for you. If he can't do the bare minimum, what the fuck you need him for?
Okay, so this is my take on it, right? I think if a woman does allow a man in her house and he's down on his luck, the best case scenario is if he has something else to add to the house. Like, let's just say if he's a handyman and he can fix anything or build things or something like that. You know, if he already has a trade or something, I could see that. You know,
nah, I
So they bartering. It's a barter system.
But think about it. It's always a bartering system, though.
Not now. Not you can't barter that right there. Get you a shelter, homie. Don't do it. It's gonna
Y'all
fuck
see,
you up.
JT said it. I said it, but y'all, okay, JT just said go to a shelter. That's
Go to
what
a
I
shelter.
said earlier.
Go to a shelter. You let her see you striving to get your own shit. I guarantee it's gonna be a different type of respect that she'll have for you. Even though she would want you to stay with her, you gotta tell her, no, I gotta get this my own. I gotta get this on my own. It's a whole different thing.
Hold on, let me read. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, so who we got? Who is that? Rich?
C.
Shout
Rich.
out to Rich with the $10. Yeah, that's a C Rich. Okay, shout out to C Rich with the $10. Is it super cap?
Yeah.
With the $10 super cap, he says, Shalom, Freezy, for the hard work. Thank you for your support. Who else?
Thank
we
you,
got?
C. Rich. Appreciate you. Let me give him a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, JT. My bad.
No, that's all. It's on my baby. Go ahead, girl.
So what he was speaking about, as far as like the respect, I kind of lost my train of thought. But as far as the respect, though, I do think that that's important if you want to do stuff right. Now, I ain't gonna lie, people be talking trash. You know what I'm saying? And I'm even talking trash. But if it was a dude I was rocking with, or we had some type of stability or something like that, I could sit here and talk shit. But the truth of the matter is, I probably would. You know what I'm saying? See that lean word? I ain't gonna lie, that's triggering. But it sounds like stress. I got enough stress in my life. I don't need you leaning on me. Let me get Taylor Bell though. Did we just have shout out to Taylor Bell with the $4 super cap? He says, now that is a fact. 100. Thank you for your continued support, Taylor. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't look out for him in certain ways, but I'm not gonna be finding a dude, you know what I'm saying? Because I do think that it's important to. And again, a lot of people different now. You feel me? For the most part, I'm on the more conventional side. I'm not all the way conventional, but to me, to maintain the certain type of dynamic that works for me, I can't be carrying the financial load. You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna throw shit off. And I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not saying that a man on hard times isn't worthy of respect. All I'm saying is it creates resentment. You know what I'm saying? I would never promote the idea that somebody should just because they frustrated, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, the frustration may be valid, but that's why you have to figure out what your boundaries are. Because if you letting dudes sit up in the house and he's supposed to be paying a light bill or something like that for 6 months, and then now you fed up and now you slinging clothes everywhere. Okay, you don't let this ride out for a whole 6 months and he ain't contributed. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's a difference. You know, I do think that that's different. But the truth of the matter is, real life people in real life relationships come up on different types of things. You know what I'm saying? Unless a woman is with a man who is a very high earner and his cushion is built in a way different way, aside from the average person, because we ain't talking about people who got a cushion who really ain't got the like seriously stress. I'm talking about the average person. The average person ain't got no cushion like that. So when we encounter life, sometimes you're gonna come up on a guy who a good dude and he might have hit a rough patch. But in my opinion, those dudes that's solid and the ones that I appreciate ain't gonna be asking me to come in my house anyway.
They not. They not.
Not the ones that I respect. They're not asking me to come in my house.
Yeah.
I do think it's not wise if a dude ain't got no job, no income already, I wouldn't recommend a woman actually adopt a deficit just because.
That's a project. You
Yeah,
feel me?
I wouldn't.
That's somebody that need to be saved. And you got some people, right? Different levels of toxicity that they want somebody that they can fix up. They want somebody that's wounded and broken so they could patch them up and all this kind of shit. Some people really feed off of that type of pattern. So
what about this? What about the clip that we just watched? This dude actually had a job. He said he was paying the bills and all that.
She just the girl that was throwing the clothes everywhere.
Yeah, would you accept a situation like that where a guy is working but he just
no, you gotta no.
What's the situation though? He was working and what?
He was working and he was paying all the bills.
So why he got put out?
No, he got put out because of the dynamics. That shit is crazy.
But hold on. So I missed something. What's the dynamics? Because I thought he was
Hold
just.
on. Let me play it again. Here we go.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Every time we fucking get married.
I don't fucking care.
Every time you fucking
get your shit, get the fuck out of my. What the shit? The fuck out of my shit. Shit.
And this is exactly why I be telling you guys, get your own shit. You heard what he said? Every time you mad, this is what happened, because that's what happens, bro. You see that guy? I was that guy before. I was never in a situation where a woman took care of me. No.
So she was just mad.
No, but it's what I meant by the dynamics is that she knew that was her house. And anytime that nigga pull that trigger, she know that she could tell that nigga. And evidently it was something that she felt that was the last straw, where she packed that was his shit that she had in her hand, and she was literally throwing that shit out the house.
So that's what I'm saying. When people get on that level, that should just be disrespect. Man. That's just that's just disrespectful. Period. I don't care if a man or a woman do it. And I'm not trying to be funny, but this is why when you have these power dynamics, whoever has the leverage and all this other bullshit, this is why it's important. You know what I'm saying, for people to be upstanding, solid people, fairly decent people, right? Because when you have that type of leverage, you'll smash that shit in people's face. You'll be like, oh, I do it because I can, and oh, this is my shit and all that. Like, I ain't never, like, to me, when you get on that type of time, you just an ugly ass character person.
Word.
I can agree. You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that, because when you have people that, and I've seen so many different dynamics, but I've seen dynamics where they wasn't getting along. The shit was like, it was the last straw. And whether it was the woman or the man, they were like, listen, this shit ain't working. We need to start working on separate, right? They ain't throwing your shit out. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the shit is hot. I'm talking about when the situation get hot like that right there. Mm-hmm. So somebody can have that, you know, one of my biggest things is cooler heads prevail, right? But when you look at it for what it is and you say, listen, we gotta start working on getting you out of here.
Right. Y'all come up with a plan or something.
Yeah, I'm not about to put your ass like
that.
You're
just gonna kick somebody out. And that's the thing, that's the problem that I have. That's why I say it's just trashy character people that do shit like that. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. Because if you have some type of connection, well, unless that person violated on a level where safety and all that, like that, you feel me? Like, anybody with common sense know that that's different. But when you dealing with a person and things are not working out, regardless of how much y'all try, yeah, you got to come up with a plan. I know a few people offhand that I could think of where I live in the town that I live in that are no longer. And to be honest with you, I want to say the three that I'm thinking of are women. The dude that they no longer with is still covering the household and not there no more. I ain't even gonna hold you, not there no more. And I'm not saying that that's every man's story, because every man don't have that type of income. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is, it says a lot to me about a man who was once with a woman and didn't just totally put her out on her ass, whether she is with him or not. And to me, that says a lot about a dude.
You got children with her?
Two of them got kids and one of them don't got kids.
Even if they don't, man,
that say a lot about dudes, because you got some people be like, oh, she got to get out. They don't care if the woman got their children or not. Like, to me, that say a lot about character. But that's
you know the level of toxicity she gotta have if a guy like myself is just saying you got to go tonight,
Right.
that
Yeah,
shit is
it gotta be
fucked
insane.
up.
Yeah, it's insane.
That shit is crazy.
You trying not to catch a case insane.
Yeah, that shit,
right.
that's some wild ass shit right there. I'm like, damn, we been vibing. Okay, we done came to this right here. We came to a level of this shit ain't gonna work, right? It's over with. Whatever it was that was, I'm not so much into my motherfucking feelings where I can just be like, the hell with you. Unless you done about to get me killed, somebody done shut my fucking house up or rob me or whatever it is, and you had something to do with it. But if it got to the point where we just got a difference in how we want to live life, and we done had this argument that done got out of hand, and it's like, this the last fucking straw. I, as a man, still ain't gonna just put you out there in them streets like that, knowing that you ain't got no place to go. Now, if you got some fucking parents and shit like that, if we've been knowing each other for a minute, I'm probably calling your mama or your daddy and being like, listen, y'all gotta come and you gotta come get your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She tripping, whatever. If she ain't tripping and we just going through whatever we going through, I ain't telling nobody shit. We just gotta work on, you know what I'm saying? Let's separate, but let's do it to a point where nobody gets damaged. We already going through with you know, the little feelings we got right now. I ain't trying to fuck you up like that. You ain't my enemy. We just ain't getting along.
Real, you know, that's that volatility. Like with her packing up his stuff, grabbing his belongings and all that stuff and all. That's that volatility, and that's where stuff escalates, and that's when people end up on First 48 and ID channel and all that other weird shit. So yeah.
Word.
I'm
gonna say this. This is just I have grown adult daughters. So before they were adults, I might have had a slightly, it wasn't that much different because the type of person I am, I'm just not that type of dude. But looking at my adult daughters, my whole thing is protect yourself. Don't send me to prison because I'm a killer nigga, right? I'll kill a nigga if he's sitting here putting his fucking hands on you. You know what I'm saying? If the shit got so volatile, even if you was in the wrong, if that nigga did some shit, I'm you know, it's fucked up to say, but when it come down to and I always let them know, you know, what do you call it when I'm
protective, overprotective?
Yeah, but even if they're in the wrong, what is it? I'm still it's a contradictive type of thing, right? Because they're my daughters.
You're biased.
Now I let them have it after that, but I'm gonna protect them the best way I can. Nigga, you put your hands on my daughter, it's over with.
I think
you got one more time, and you're through, type of shit, right? I don't know why it's like, but I'm letting her have it.
No,
you know
that's normal, JT. That's the average parent. Like, cause me, I'm definitely, listen. When it comes to people outside and stuff like that, I get in your ass by mine. Now, I chew, like you say, I chew his ass up in the house, but I'm not gonna let nobody mess with my children. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it ain't happening. And I don't know if I'm looking on the outside, I'd be like, that's not, like somebody said, it's kind of illogical. Yes.
No, it is when it comes to your kids.
Right. when it comes to your loved ones, we've experienced it, even being at the younger age. I know I've experienced it a lot of times. I had my cousin, right, which I consider my brother. This motherfucker used to get into all kind of bullshit. I'm out here fighting with this nigga, whooping ass. Then I find out that this nigga was in the fucking wrong. So me and him fighting afterwards. But it was afterwards. I'm not going to just sit back and just let the nigga, I don't know what it is, but that's just how we roll. You know what I'm saying?
That's normal, JT. That is normal. And anybody that don't understand that just really slow.
It is what it is, right?
The average person is going to black out for their kids, period. The average person don't
I agree with
period.
that.
Like some people only don't get that.
Yo, shout out to On The Next Podcast. What's up, bro? INC, thank you for being here.
Why y'all do me like that? I ain't win better. I'm up here chilling. And good day on the next podcast. And good day.
Happy Mother's Day too. Happy Mother's Day to all you beautiful mothers.
Thank
y'all. Thank you, JT.
Yes.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Sugarfoot.
Shout out to Scam and Rush just came through the building.
What up, Rush?
Listen, Mo Love, tell us about that
What
time
up,
when
what
you
up, what
let
up,
that dude.
Smoke?
Mo Love, tell us about that time when you let the dude stay with you.
I can't relate. I cannot. No.
So you ain't
Now,
never let a guy stay with you before?
never. If we're together and he falls on hard times, that's different. But to enter a relationship, like knowing the guy doesn't have anything, my first question is, why are you prioritizing dating versus getting yourself together? That should be your first priority.
That's a good
In my
question.
opinion.
Well, what if he acrimony?
Mm-mm.
What if he working on something? What if he inventing something?
Talk to me a little later. I need you to have some type of income, at least be able to take care of you. I'm not asking you to take care of me. Can you take care of yourself?
So you okay with a dude already having a job? Shout out to Pumps in the Bump. A dude that already got income, stable income, but he just don't got no place to stay. You okay with him moving in with you for a second?
No, I
Okay,
can't do it.
What's the problem with that? He got money and he got a job. You like him. You think he look good. All that good stuff. And he can
I
cook.
can
And he can cook. And he cut grass.
I can cook.
Okay.
And pay somebody to cut my grass. So I cannot get with it because men love to take charge, right? So how does that dynamic even make sense? I'm taking care of you, but you want to be in control of the home. It's just not logical.
You know what I think it is? I think women like they silverware placed a certain way. They like their countertop looking a certain way. They don't like drawers on the ground, and they don't like dirty shoes. They don't like people walking on their carpet. Women can be very particular. What do y'all don't think?
I think they can, but I think men are just as particular. I'm talking about them men like me. I'm very particular too. So I respect a woman that has that. When she don't want nobody walking with their fucking shoes on in the house and shit like that, even though I'm like, man, we just mop this shit up. If she say, nah, that's how I go, I'll be like, all right, then fuck it. That's her domain.
Yeah, but women like their house to smell a certain way. That shit get deep.
Nigga,
I
respect it. I love a woman that is a neat freak. I can deal with neat freak. I cannot deal with a sloppy, dirty, dusty ass woman.
No, JT, I'm gonna tell you what it is, JT. Women do not like for a man to pee to miss the toilet. It's over with. You got to go.
Listen, having men peeing everywhere is a lot. Even when I was married, it was several males in the house. I'm surrounded by males, and it is what it is. But shout out to every woman being a neat freak. People got to stop motherfucking lying, okay? Listen, my living room is messy right now, okay? Listen, do I appreciate clean, orderly shit? Absolutely. But everybody hollering about everybody ain't no motherfucking neat freak. Everybody ain't cleaning counters. Like, I be tired, okay?
Talk about it.
If I turn the goddamn camera around right now, I would be fucking ashamed, okay? Because I just got in the house and my living room is a mess. If my child drops shit on the floor, and sometimes I leave stuff on the counter. But to your point though, JT, those type of things do matter. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna clean. I'm one of them people. I'm either gonna clean or I ain't gonna clean. But when I clean, I clean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all a trick, man. Everybody that have a bathroom that they let guests use, make sure you tuck your shower curtain inside the bathtub so the pee won't stick on the bottom of the shower curtain.
Wait a minute, do what now, freezer?
Okay, tuck your shower curtain inside the bathtub. After you wash your shower curtain and hang it on the above the bathtub, tuck the bottom of it inside the bathtub so when somebody pee, that shit won't splash on your damn shower.
These dudes doing jumping jacks while they're peeing or something. I'm saying.
I don't get it. Like, how hard is it to aim from?
It depends on where your
mirror and everything.
Okay. My toilet over here and my shower on the other side, so they would have to splash.
Over there, something wrong.
I get what you're saying.
But it's not that. This is what it is. When you got boys, little boys, that's when you have a problem, right?
Don't blame it on little boys.
No,
Grown
hold on.
men leave pee everywhere. I
was getting ready to say that too, but this is the
I don't want to
thing.
hear none of y'all saying.
It's grown men. It's grown men that when it ain't their house, like I don't have a lot of people to come to my house, right?
Yeah.
So I'm very particular. One thing is, after I do what I have to do, I close the whole doggone toilet. I close everything.
Yeah.
On the toilet.
Close it before you flush it.
Yes, because
you be worried about all the
shit coming up. Yes, absolutely. And I'm a hand washer. So I wash my hands because
that makes sense.
It's kind of like, again, this is the whole thing of me not. I don't care if that woman is a neat freak and I'm dating her and she's a neat freak and she want her house a certain way. Long as she ain't, and most women ain't, they just, it's like they'll pick a day out of the week to clean. The rest of it is that they're just keeping things in order. I'm a dude that keeps things in order. I'm not that clean freak and all that, but when you see my house, you be like, damn, the shit is in order. My shoes is in order. I got places for everything.
Stuff too. So you one of them people, you look like the type of dude start throwing shit in the trash.
I do. I throw shit away I don't hold on to shit a whole lot.
It's easy to keep order when you don't have a lot.
I give it away or throw it away. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, JT be having the garbage bag. The kids
shout out to Nightish
off the floor and everything because they always start throwing everything in the trash.
What's up, Nightish? What's going on, bro? So let me go to Rush. Rush, how many times you stayed with a woman?
I never stayed with a. Well, I lived with a woman, but she lived in my crib. I mean, I've never been the type to.
Son. What that
I've
was
never
like,
been
son?
the type to live with a chick and leech off of her. I don't think that's cool. Not at all.
Wait. Is that really leeching though? Y'all giving these guys a bad name, man. For real.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, she's if she got her own spot already. You know what I mean.
You bringing your manhood. You bringing your manhood to her place.
I hate Freezy right now.
You understand?
As a man, you supposed to already have your own. You know what I mean? And I agree with both the ladies saying that a dude have no business dating somebody if he ain't got his own spot. I mean, come on, that's like the basic prerequisites on being a man, having your own spot, your own whip, you know what I mean, and your own bread, man. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say this, man. I might catch a lot of heat on this, saying this, but a lot of dudes within our community, they probably won't be able to afford anything if they don't have a woman by their side helping them out, getting a crib. You know what I'm saying? And
Cap-tivity.
What you just said that shit.
That's real talk though.
You need to put the screen up and double check to see if that's him, because that don't even sound right from that person.
Yeah, but that's real talk though. That's real talk.
Hold on, wait. Why you say that, Rush? Why you say that? Why do you say you think it's gonna be like that in the near future?
Because think about it, right? Anytime a dude that move in with a crib, that chick is not gonna respect him because he's not paying the bills. That's why there's a large percentage.
Why do you think it's gonna come a time in the future where men they're gonna need a nice female, son?
Because the economy is crazy, man. Like most people can't afford to live on their own like that. I mean, and most dudes will link up with a chick just for survival mode. I mean.
Wait, Rush.
Yep.
Hey, look, tell Freezes to go to hell. The last thing that we ever want to hear is a Southern nigga trying to have a New York accent. Southern niggas and Northern niggas are the polar opposites when it comes down to accents, dog. Have you ever heard a New York nigga try to sound like a damn Southern nigga? That shit sounds crazy, yo.
I mean, that's
let me
just
tell you
my
something.
perspective, you know. I might
Yeah.
catch a lot of heat saying this, but yo,
No,
a
You
lot
be
of
saying
dudes.
that like you be saying life changing stuff. You ain't saying that life changing, baby. But what you saying is the truth though, because that is a lot of dudes. So I don't know why people be trying to act like they whatever the percentages is.
But here it is though. Rush is absolutely right. Do y'all know how hard it is to actually find an apartment or an affordable house or something now?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's going to be a lot of dudes moving in with females. You know why? Because women are more diligent when it comes to finding that type of shit.
Well, the
This is
thing,
what we're doing now.
I think that because you got a lot
I'm
of
just
dudes that's
saying.
actually. Shout
No.
out to the millennials. Let me tell you this. Shout out to the millennials because they've changed the game when it came down to men trying to better themselves. I got to give it to them, and this is an Xer saying this shit. The millennials are something a little bit different. And now we got the Z's that's coming out. Hopefully that they will catch on. One of the things I like about what millennial men are doing is that at least they're brainstorming and they're working it out. Most of the guys, and you actually, Freezy, this is a great subject that you come up with because I know a bunch of fucking Xers and I know a bunch of fucking boomers that lived with a lot of fucking women and they was getting their ass handed to them because those women were not respecting them. And I'm going to tell you right now, when you really look at it, it's kind of like rightfully so. Nigga, you can't be sitting back being a hoe. This is why you had people start saying hobosexual because these niggas was sitting back and they were living off of these women. And you can't be living with a woman, nigga, and you sitting back, even if you're going to work and you're helping her with the bills.
But is that really boomers though? I thought the boomer men like more so took charge of the home.
Yeah, the women couldn't get jobs.
Because
So where was
maybe
this
I'm
happening
just
at?
equating to my dad.
So you got to understand what boomers we're talking
It
to.
was the boomers. It was the boomers and generation.
What up, Hot Sauce?
Hey, Hassan.
Shalom.
The boomers, I thought they
everybody.
took charge.
My name for the record is Side Nigga Scam.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Most definitely.
Hey, child.
Side niggas can't.
We got
But
you.
I thought
Side
the
niggas
boomers. I know in every
unlikely.
whatever generation, like there will be some who depend on women, but I genuinely thought the boomers, majority of them took charge of the home.
So the problem we have with boomers and with X and millennials, we're not monolith. You got to remember that boomers are not all in the same mind frame. Like if you got boomers that were born like in 63,
yes,
they're actually closer to my generation, which is Xers. I was born in 72, right? And then it goes on and on and on and on and on.
because my dad was born in 51, so I guess.
So he's an older boomer. He's an older boomer. They had the mindset of the silent generation.
Yes.
The younger boomers started what we do now as Xers, right? The younger boomers were the boomers that changed their ideology. It's just like the millennials, right? In the Xers.
Yeah.
So if you gotta hold on for a minute, I'll land it. I have a brother. He's 8 years younger than me. I was born in 72. My brother was born in 1980, right? The cast that's right. He's a Generation X, but his mindset is of a millennial. Right?
It's borderline millennial Gen X.
Yeah, it's borderline millennial. So their mindset is totally different. Even though he was raised with me, he had a different parent. He had two different parents than I did. Same parents in the flesh, but when it came down to them parenting him, it wasn't like them parenting me. First and foremost, I was the only child. Secondly, I didn't have any older brothers and sisters and things like that. My brother with me, they had to budget when they got me gym shoes. With him, the motherfuckers, this niggas was getting Jordans and whatever else was coming out during that time, right? It was a whole different thing. But they were more in tuned with the vigoring me with education and all this other shit, right? I was closer to my father than my brother was, for the simple fact that they were older when they got him. They were, they was in their 30s. They got with me, they was in their early 20s. Two different parents that we ended up getting, two different mindsets that we ended up having.
So the living with women started with the boomers, because Generation X is the first group of kids that lived with a single parent, right? The latchkey kid.
This don't
That's
make
what
sense.
the news used
At
to call.
all.
Yeah,
Right?
because
Yeah,
y'all
no,
talk about traditional all the time. So
No,
traditional is dudes living
we'll
with
tie it
women.
together once he finished with saying what he's saying, though, because I don't hear a lie that he's saying right now. I just want to we'll tie it all together.
Right. So like the media called us the Generation X, the first generation of latchkey kids, where we were the ones that had to go to school at a young age, had the key around our necks, and then would go home and stuff like that, while our parent would be at work. And the boomers were the ones that either came with divorce or just had single children, whatever, and then they started to date other people with children, and you saw a lot of boomer men, that will go and live with a woman and help her and support her with her bills and dating. They started that trend. Then the older Generation X also did the same. Right, that's where the trend started at. And now millennials don't do that. Right, they don't move in with women. They're not trying to take care of her, whatever. But it definitely started with the boomers, and it continued with Generation X.
Yeah, cause my daddy was down show staying with my mama.
Right. It started with the boomers, and then it's finished with Gen X. Gen X is the teen pregnancy generation, and the latchkey kid generation.
They was getting pregnant and teenagers.
Let me ask Scam, how
That's
many
what y'all
times you
meant.
stayed with a woman, Scam?
0. But
Come on, Scam. Let me tell you. So this is a transparent platform. You're not going to get judged. Go ahead.
unfortunately, I'm trying to work it out to stay with Sugar Bomb. I mean, Robin M put me out, so I'm trying to work it out with Sugar Bomb.
Oh.
But no. First of all, that clip is some bullshit. It's the same thing. That dude is a high value man, 90 hours in the post office doing the best he can. And Wiganisha just lost her mind because of modern. we know the drill. And then you're going to get up there, man, that's what y'all got to do better. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, reality. If your woman's talking to you like that when you're down on your luck, she never liked your ass anyway. And there's something else going on. Every relationship is to be tested. Sometimes it's money, sometimes it's faithfulness, whatever. But now that you're down on your luck, it's testing time. And test the woman. Hey, things were okay and now they're not. What you gonna do? Are you gonna rock with this person and treat them as if they are? And then for him, is he gonna show that he's actually a person willing to put up a fight? Decent people can work through that. Then there's the rest of them. But most of them ain't built for that, no way.
You really think that's the case? You think if a woman,
I'm talking reality.
I'm saying like if like you say if a woman kicks a man out, if they just get into an argument, if the argument get real bad and she kicks him out or whatever, he didn't cheat or nothing like that. She just kicked him out.
That's not reality. Freezing.
Bro, I think that happens, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you the reality. They say this. It was because he wasn't paying the bill. It was because he wasn't on his purpose. Then they'll show you an NBA player with a chick yakking and quacking, throwing shoes at him 6 weeks later. And he playing the NBA, NFL, or his R&B singer. Same thing. It's all bullshit. Truth is, something's wrong with one of them, something's wrong with both of them, or they don't like each other, or some other crazy bullshit. But I was only, because there's enough of them talking about the bullshit.
Well, people get vindictive, though. People do get vindictive, though, and spiteful, right?
Cool.
No,
like I said, hold on. Like I said, things are to be tested. The way they want to make it on the internet is if you don't tie your shoelaces on time, that she clicks a button that says modern women, starts throwing stuff around the house. That's the reality. If people want it, if people want that narrative, they can have it.
No, she
that's
kicked
what
him
they
out while
think
he
is
was
really
down.
going on. See, like he's interrupting me because he's gonna say that's what's really happening. Cool. That's what's really happening there.
No, I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm disagreeing with you. Just
Oh,
like
okay. My bad. I got dust PTSD. My bad.
Just Jay, please.
I'm just saying, yeah, if a woman can show when you're down and out, she was never 100% down with you. I agree with you.
Oh, okay, I got you. Now, like Freezy, like you always talk about stuff not being easy, and you talk about the realistic.
Yeah.
One day, your kidney ain't gonna work right. One day, it's a flood, a hurricane, something gonna happen. One day, somebody's vagina is gonna be drier than freaking Sahara Desert. Why? I don't know. Science. One day, hurricane, job ain't looking right, car parked in the whatever. And at the end of the day, can two people sit down and work that out? Somebody take an L and say, you know what, we're gonna fight through this. Or start yakking and quacking and going to the bullshit. But it's a test. And I'm ugly and I ain't got no money, so I don't know what this. I don't live in the real world. But I'm just saying, maybe I've seen people, like maybe I know some people I talk to, where the woman was making more money, or something happened when they had to transition and move to a different state and whatever, and he ain't working. And she said, you know what, you ain't working, cool. Do what you need to do and get employed. And she treated him the same way as it was before. Now her money looking funny and her job on the line. He's saying, look, if you want to come home, come home. Do what you need to do. Maybe that really does exist somewhere in America. Maybe it really does exist where somebody's gaining weight, losing weight, sick kidney, and they actually sit down and work it out. Maybe it does. I'll leave it there.
Maybe it does, but to Freezy's point, what he was talking about earlier, he was talking about, from what I heard, relationships or situationships that was like 3 months in. Like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still stand on that. But yeah, definitely real life people find a way to work through stuff when they have a willingness to. And I think most people nowadays just.
I'm gonna add one more thing, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a difference in looking at my place. You see what happened with my job. It's a difference in that at 22 than at 52. Those are different.
That's a big facts.
So 36. Let's be real. The older you get, do you see what happened with my man? We had this gig thing going on, and everybody trying to hear that when you're 48 and 52. You better be missing a kidney. You better have a stolen kidney report out or why you ain't got nothing. A friend of mine told me this when I was in my 20s. Like, you either better be on top of your game or have a damn good excuse of why you ain't. In medical school,
the white man. The white man.
No,
that ain't gonna work. But he a dentist. When he was 26, 27, 28 with no money, hey, I'm about to be a dentist. That's a pretty good excuse. Or somebody whose business fell apart or their kidney is missing, but they used to run a 4 or 5 40.
You got a kidney missing or something? God damn.
Say what?
No, but he
what something? God damn, like every other word.
That bitch done said kidney about 10 times.
No, but I understand exactly what he's saying. I understand exactly what he's saying.
Cut just Jay off. My bad. Y'all got it.
But do you got a kidney missing? Answer the question.
I got 3 kidneys. I grew up in a 4-parent household, so I got 3 kidneys. I got a spare in the garage on a Ryobi project.
On ice.
God damn. Let me check my kidney. I got a pee now. Go ahead, just
I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, I agree with him. It's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely levels. I personally always told my oldest, you know what I'm saying, make sure you have your own stuff. So you gotta worry about your clothes and shit on the lawn. Now, I obviously said that for a reason. Obviously, so my thing is, and I mean this was years ago, but to me it still speaks to what is going on, because my thing is have your own shit so you ain't got to worry about no woman putting your shit out in the grass, you know. But to Scam's point, if you have a person that is that volatile and willing to do that, whether they're a man or woman, in my opinion, like I said before, that's just a trashy character person, you know.
Just Jay. Now you still gonna get your shit put out in the grass, but when you got your own shit, it's just the flip flops and your toothbrush. It ain't all the shit you came with.
I didn't know. See, I didn't know how that goes. See, but I personally didn't want, like, cause I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I know dudes back home, like, you know, you could, depending on where you stay or whatever, it ain't like some people haven't seen this type of foolishness outside, or even if you go on YouTube nowadays, you you can see videos of people's stuff getting put outside, people's property getting damaged, they shoes getting put up and all. And I ain't saying whether or not people right or wrong or whatever. I'm just saying if you get to that point, you like just tap the fuck out. Send people on their way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Just hey, be well, wish you well in life. Get the fuck away from me. Okay?
You know what? There's some guy. Go ahead, JJ. Read that for me.
Okay, shout out to AWOL with the $5 super cap. He says every relationship would definitely be tested, so choose wisely.
Word. That's some real shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, AWOL, and it's good to see you, AWOL. And listen, if you want to either just support the show or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, just like AWOL, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I'm gonna say, let's just be honest, y'all. It's an element of dudes. Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
I know you're gonna take it somewhere else. Let me say right quick and just.
We're gonna stay right there. Go ahead.
Okay, so just to put it out there, it's levels because remember I shared with you. It was a time when I was married where I was the only one working. So yeah, so you know, just putting that out.
You was married though, so
exactly.
That was something else. But that was you married. But I'm gonna say this right. Here's the thing. Now y'all got me thinking. There is a percentage of dudes that really don't like to work. They don't want to work. Maybe this is why some of these guys be defending Section 8. You don't want me to stay with you? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna get on this Section 8. What do y'all think about that?
Get on it, nigga. Get on Section 8. Get your own shit. Get your own shit, nigga.
Get on it, nigga. Get up.
Use it.
Some of these dudes on Section 7.
Can you really consider yourself a real man though if you don't want to even provide for yourself? Like bump a woman, you don't even want to do what it takes to.
Which one of these fine ass women is talking? I don't know which one is talking. Who talking?
That's Mo Love.
Okay, let's go, Mo Love.
That's my job. I'm trying to get a place to stay.
Personal provision for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
How can you consider yourself a man when that's one of the main requirements?
Well, this is the thing about a lot of men. We fuck up as young adults, right? Mm-hmm. And we just trying to find our way. But in the same sentiment, we still trying to find romance and we trying to have sex and all this other shit. It don't stop with that. So what happens is that as a man, we're still trying to find our way, but when we start getting in contact with y'all, that shit it gets really muddy for us because I don't want to stop having sex with you, especially you fine, you got that good cootie cat. It's all of these things that we have in there. I don't want to stop doing that. You can have men that'll tell other men stop dating while you out here trying to find yourself and trying to get money and shit like that. But who's listening to that shit? Ain't no motherfuckers listening to that shit.
JT, all the talking points go out the window when you got a hard D and a wet cat. Excuse my friend. That's when all these little talking points go out the window when folks is attracted and folks like each other. All this kind of other stuff. That's why I be laughing when people just be ready to out. All that go out the window when you listen.
We ain't no
I
damn
think for the majority, but some people can look past like
no. But listen to what Jay just said.
Mm-hmm.
It's very few of us that can say that we their exception. You know what I'm saying? The majority of us have fallen into that. We're trying to get our life together, but at the same time, we are still finding romance in the midst of all of that. So that's why I said this is a great topic, because you will be, if you don't know, this is just for the people that don't know, you'll be amazed at the amount of people that end up getting together struggling.
Right.
They're struggling, right?
Struggle love.
Not right. They call it struggle love. It's a song. And the song sounds, the shit was a hit, right? But this is the thing. It's our biological imperative that gets us there. Man, if I'm sitting here and I'm out here going through daily life as a man, and I'm out here just you know, I'm out here and I'm stressed out over bullshit and I'm trying to get my life together, and I come across a Mo Love or a Fear No Mortals or nothing like that, and I get to hollering at her and she hollering back at me while I'm going through my little struggle, and we hit it off. It's about to be some smoke in the city. And guess what ended up happening? She finds out what my lifestyle is. She's like, oh, this nigga living with his daddy, but he's a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
We fuck around because she liked the way I look. I like the way she looked. We end up having sex. And the next thing you know, we get connected with each other. And we get to talking and all kind of shit. One of the things about men, we figure out how to say what a woman wants to hear. There was a song about that too, right? Tell them what they want to hear.
That's a fact.
And then she falls in, I'm not going to say she falls in love. She's connected now. Then she fucks around and gets locked in. She's locked in with me now. Shit, man, it's on and popping now. We get to talking about our aspirations and all this crazy ass shit. 24 hours after that, guess what we end up doing? Living together. She got a crib.
Note, right quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Wise DJ with the $1.99 super cap. He says, salute Freezy, no cap. Thank you for your continued support.
No Cap-tivity.
We got any more?
Nope.
I understand what you're saying, JT. I understand what Just Jay is saying. It's very true. I guess the part that I'm speaking to is that's where a lot of the dysfunction comes from. And I think that there are some of us who can look past what we feel in the moment. I guess it just depends on where you are in life.
But majority,
it's more than just
ideal, but it's
fine, right. And that's why I said I know the majority is in the mindset too. Well, I'm just giving my opinion. So when it comes to
go ahead.
When it comes to like that mindset, and I guess I am speaking to what's ideal, but you know, when do we get to a place like that? Sounds good at what in our 20s, you know, but I think that's where we go wrong. We're thinking for the moment. Oh, I feel this way in the moment, and that's not always the most logical thing. Now, if I'm at the bottom and I meet a dude that's at the bottom, that's different. We should be able to work with each other, you know. And then I think somebody was saying in the comments like, oh yeah, I never took charge of somebody's home when I was living with a woman. I know that I just came in there and I provided good dick. Like, it's like, okay.
Hey,
like,
Just Jay,
right.
I'm gonna let you go. Hold on for a minute. Let me just say this.
Okay,
God damn, bro. Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Says he has a $10 super cap. He says a lot of dudes are like Jody and Baby Boy. Shout out to you, Next Level. Thank you for your
shout out to Next Level. We got one more, Just Jay.
Shit, I'm Rodney.
Let me get it together. Shout out to Gay Wise DJ with the $1.99 super cap. I keep saying super cap for everything. I don't know which one it is. He says Judge Jay say ain't no logic in sexual arousal, and that's all I was speaking to was sexual arousal. So
yeah, no, damn you, Scam. I'm motherfucking Melvin. You want something from the stove?
Melvin would have got shot in real life.
Shout out to you, side nigga Scam. Do your thing.
All right, well, you got one more, Trucker Yell.
Yes, sir.
Okay, shout out to Trucker Yell with the $10 super cap. He says scam likely section 7. Laugh out loud, but real talk, in today's day and time, a lot of these dudes aren't built with a man's heart and soul like that, but built with the heart of Norbit, pure lazy when it matters. Yeah. Shout out to you.
Damn.
I think like this, man. I think people are just like trying to over exemplify something. People are people, and if you have a situation that you're gonna take advantage of, you're gonna take advantage of it. So if you can give her good dick to where you don't have a pot to piss in and be with her, who's gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna stand by my morals, and live on the street of fucking freezing Michigan. No, you're gonna pipe her out, dig out her guts, and stay with her till she gets
Yeah,
tired
but
of
a
you.
lot of guys say they be piping out. They don't know what they doing. They
Yeah,
just
they just rubbing it around the edges.
My point
Come on
is,
now.
look, it's good enough. It's good enough for free rent, nigga. Right? So,
So he a gigolo.
so
No,
I mean, yeah,
gigolos get paid, don't they?
that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Low level gigolo,
It's benefits.
right? It's low level
No,
gigolo, right?
when a
Like,
nigga about his
Honey, listen, I
yeah,
hear you.
well,
A strong word. It really is.
yeah, but when a nigga about his business, man, that shit is definitely gonna be temporary. You know what I'm saying? But when a nigga ain't about his shit, it's gonna be exactly what you just said. This nigga, you know how much it takes to get some motherfucking rent first month, last month, and deposit up.
First,
You
last,
know what you gotta do? You know the savings you gotta have to do some shit like that.
But bro, while she is at work, I'm using her car to set up the ball
Yeah,
back.
that's a baby boy.
Yeah.
Man,
No,
Shout out
we're not just talking about, and that's the problem that we would have as men is that we would have women that have dealt with a lot of baby boys, and they ain't really dealt with the nigga that's really rocking. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that's saying that, like what Freezy had initially was talking about. What if the nigga is hard on it, just down on his luck? This nigga got some integrity. This motherfucker's out here doing his thing, and it's just the fact that the circumstances, you know what I'm saying? The circumstances is predicting what's happening right now, not in his future. That's why you have to know the type of dude that, right? So, but you can't you can't delineate that if you are with a bunch of motherfucking Rodneys and baby boys, right?
But I think so. Just Shay just said like she was in a marriage at one point. She was the only one working. I went through a phase when I was married. My ex-husband lost his job, and I had to pick up the slack. So my issue is when men are trying to enter relationships, knowing they don't have a job, they're not working towards anything. Why would a woman accept that? Now, if you just happen to get down on your luck and the process of us already building, absolutely, I will support my man 100%.
But it ain't your. That's the thing. It's not your problem. It's not you guys'.
But it's loneliness, right? Like people with emotion. It's loneliness. That's why you accept that, right? It's hard to go to work, come home, nice be cold. Shit. Sometimes
Why
you
you accept what, dear?
It's not just. It's not just that though.
Yes,
That can only be a part of it.
it's
Everybody different.
It's just that's a
So you're
piece
saying
of it.
people accept that when they're desperate? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't use the word
That's
desperate.
partially
I'm just saying
true.
people get lonely, right?
But it's
People
not
get
the whole
lonely.
thing.
So
I'm
people-
trying
don't mean settle.
I hear everybody talk. What is the context of accepting what?
when people get lonely, they start making concessions. When people get lonely, you start lowering your standards. When
Oh, okay.
people get lonely, you start doing
Desperate.
things
Okay.
that you normally wouldn't do. And then and the second point is this: is that if you're a person that was working, you were down and out, you meet a girl, but she's only used to dating baby boys, bro. You shouldn't be with her in the first place because you're not her type.
I agree with that right
Partially
there,
true.
but that was but the thing that we was explaining, and you're right. I'm not even going to say that that's not. It's a lot of different ways on how we look at these things, but when it comes down to us being with women, especially when it comes down again, let's go back down to what Freezy was talking about, the down on your luck type of thing. Man, it's not easy for a man to be able to prove to a woman that I'm not that nigga, right? If she's dated those dudes. But if she green, if she been in this world and she just now starting to get out here with the whole dating thing and stuff like that, it's a little more easier for us to be able to talk to her about that, because the thing is that her experiences can ruin her. It really can ruin her. It takes a special fucking man to sit back and say, I got the time for you. And that motherfucker, I'm saying, Scam, this is what I'm saying. It's not the majority, but you would see, like in my lifetime, I've seen dudes that literally have married women, and they're still married to this day, that has experienced being with motherfuckers that actually abuse the fuck out of them, and they stay with them for years.
I'm sorry, where we
Yeah,
going?
that's a little.
Okay, hold on. So
But I rock on most of what you just said, though.
Well, I'm getting kind of lost, but at the end of the day, to what is his name? Side nigga scam. What he said, I do think that plays a part, right? And
it does.
Sometimes people are willing to bend, you know what I'm saying, when they have certain needs that's overriding, you know what I'm saying, what's in the best interest. And I think that that's a lot of people. So, like, I think that it's important to have conversations about what healthy relationships look like, because we all have different types of baggage. Like Scam said, you know what I'm saying, every relationship will be tested in different ways. The way I look at stuff is, somebody really rock with you, or y'all mesh well in a way, and y'all have a willingness, y'all could work through that. I really think it takes willingness, you know.
I believe it. I've seen it.
A willingness to work through stuff. But to the whole conversation, I guess, is layers to it, obviously, since we're all talking, right? It depends if this is somebody just met, if this is somebody they've been rocking with, et cetera, because I know dudes that are very educated who are actually high earners who was between jobs, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about I'm not talking about no low earner, I'm talking about high earner. I'm talking about a 6-figure earner, you know what I'm saying, that's actually between jobs and needed to depend on their significant other, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, the significant other did use that as leverage, you know, and put him in a position where he was put in a position where he felt less than. And so even though we have these conversations and all this shit, and we be trying to think more progressively, I still think that, typically speaking, because we're socialized, right? The average man, at least the ones that I'm talking about, the average man that I know who is a working man is not comfortable sitting around while a woman do everything. And I know I'm just adding a layer to it, right? The average man that I know is not comfortable. And I was going to say to what JT was talking about earlier, anybody who pay attention, well, let me just speak for myself. I have paid attention to hard working men that are used to working. When they are in between jobs or they down, listen, it's a challenge to be around them, because their spirit not settled, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if a man is comfortable not making no money and shit around you, something is off. Every man I know that work don't do well when they money not right. Them motherfuckers, they get moody as hell. They get
just Jay.
They have a hard time. So
Just Jay. This nigga probably about to get mad at me, but I'm gonna say this right now. If motherfucking Freezy didn't have a woman that had his motherfucking back, he wouldn't be on this motherfucking shit right now. He wouldn't be sitting back doing what he do. He rocks the way he rocks because he has a woman behind him that's sitting back and she's supporting this man.
Right. Support matters.
That's why we can have a real conversation.
Okay, so I could tell you this though, Freezy, then. Fuck it. Nigga, you had a fish plate that was put in front of you. Anytime a nigga see a hand, they didn't even have to see a face. We saw the fucking hand, nigga, and you was sitting back and you was munching back on some motherfucking fish.
Okay.
And everything else to come down there. Because what she does is, and this is why it's very important for this conversation, because she multiplies. That shit is crazy as fuck for us. This is why black men, out of all the men in the world, would sit back and look at the black woman as, man, when she rocking, right? We're the ones that say that shit. We're the ones that sit back and be like, nah, nigga. If you seen a black couple and you see how a black man treats his black wife, man, that shit is crazy. It's wild to see it. I'm talking about you can identify it. Because we done seen so much bullshit. We done seen so many niggas that done treated women that was fucked up. They treat women fucked up, right? We will see it. Just like now, what we're saying, we will see women treat men fucked up, like the video that you showed. But when you see a black woman that's actually putting that man on the fucking pedestal, that shit is something different, bro. It's different from anything that you've ever seen. And we will put this shit on a fucking pedestal. That's the difference.
Y'all
When
love
you
them
see
pedestals. Y'all love them pedestals too much though, but that's a whole nother conversation. But let me
Well,
interrupt real quick. Shout out
pedestal
to
comes from
Pascal.
Crazy.
$5 super cap, and he is showing support for the show. Thank you so much, and we appreciate your support. Y'all don't forget to hit the like, share the live, hit the cash app, hit the super cap, etc., and all that jazz.
No,
Shout out to Black Hawk.
I'm only giving aspects of it. It's not like the shit is gospel. I'm just saying when you see black love, it does do something to black people. The shit go viral.
Don't get me wrong. I love
It go
it.
viral. You know what I'm saying?
I think a lot of people getting caught up with this worship shit though. I think a lot of dudes want to be worshipped. Don't get me wrong, dudes like the ego stroke. They like to, dudes like to feel good. We all like to feel good, you know what I'm saying? So I do think that dudes like their ego stroked, and that's cool, you know what I'm saying? But to your point though, it is a lovely thing when you see a couple, when you see two people who have consciously decided that they gonna go through life together and be measures of life for one another and impart and pour into one another. When you see reciprocal relationships, it is a beautiful thing. When you see how people complement one another and how they can hold each other down regardless of what role each person chooses to take, I personally see it as a beautiful thing because it's about reciprocation. It's not about tit for tat, as in I put in 2 pieces of popcorn kernels, so you need to make sure you put in 2 pieces of popcorn kernels, and then we just gonna be sitting here counting popcorn kernels. That shit get real dumb. You know what I'm saying? And if I have to keep count, I don't need to fuck with you. Now, at the end of the day, what I need to be rested in is knowing that you got my back and you can reciprocate, and we are willing to work together. You know what I'm saying? Like all that tit for tat shit get weird.
Let me before y'all go, I want to get Fear No Mortars in on the conversation. But shout out to Mad Hatter. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Mark, Perez Tax Coach. I appreciate you. And shout out. Did I speak to you, Jerome, earlier? Shout out to Jerome in the house, man. Shout out to my guy.
I said Jerome's in the house.
Let's get it.
Watch your mouth.
Let me say this real quick. So I want to rewind with Just Jay said because it's really, really
Well,
important.
goddamn, dog, you just see how you just slide in there. But you good now.
That's
You good,
now.
nigga.
These Asian niggas be tripping me out, though.
He's on mute. He's saying right. And JT, man, JT be giving me goddamn monologues.
Okay, go ahead, side nigga scam. Don't get
bro.
There go, nigga, go. Out of your business, because if I find you,
let me
nigga,
know
I
when
swear
I
to
can
God,
do
the
it.
first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna slap you and then I'm gonna hug you.
Bro, don't put this into like I'm hogging the mic. I'm not the nigga hogging the mic. Well, go ahead, the floor is yours.
Go ahead, side nigga scam.
You got the flow, side nigga scam. Shit.
Right. Don't talk about the conversation, nigga. Just talk about it.
I want to rewind what Just Jay said because that's something she said is very important about how men, if you got a good man, that he's gonna be uncomfortable when he's not working. But another thing, when we're talking about working together, women, you got to understand, what type of career he has, because what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of high earner guys that are working, they lose jobs quick.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And when the KPIs ain't right, you lose your job quick, right? It's high rewarding, but it's high demanding, right? For example, in sales, right? Because sales is one of the fastest way to get 6 figures. You're seasonal, right? Some months are going to be up, some months are going to be down, and some months when you're down, you're going to have to help pull in a little bit of work, right? Maybe he's a director, right? And the KPIs for that department is not working out, right? So now the boss is going to swap out, right? They're going to replace him with someone else, right? You got to understand, like people who work that make that type of money, those jobs are not stable. They are
Oil field is another one too. Oil field is heavy like that.
Yeah, they're performance based. So all the time, like, so if you're gonna date a guy, unless he's a doctor or IT, if you're gonna date a guy that's making that type of money, be prepared to work, because there's going to be times where he lost his job because of that's just the nature of the business, right? Most CEOs only last 7 years, right? Most CEOs only last 7 years. I'll pass the mic on that.
Fear No Mortals. How are you? First of all, how are you, sis?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing. Have you ever let a dude stay with you before?
No, not unless we was already together in an established relationship. I don't
So
agree with
okay.
just having some random guy that you first meet just move right in and he doesn't have anything going on. Um, I don't think that's the best way to even begin to start a relationship.
So if you have established, if you do have a established relationship with a guy and you have a rapport with him, and you think it's okay, like if you have the spot, it's okay for him to stay with you, for him to get until he get on his feet.
I would say that it would definitely depend on what does it mean by getting on his feet. Because if he doesn't have no job, he doesn't have no income at all, no car, no hustle, no anything going on that is productive in his life. No,
What if he already has a job and he just don't got no place? He ain't been able to find a place, but he does
like
have.
if he had a place and he moved out or something like that, and you were already in a relationship, that might be different. But if it was just he never had a place, he never had anything together, then no.
But he had a job though.
No, because I would just think he would need to have his priorities in order a little bit better before he would even think about, trying to be serious in a living situation where we're together and we're putting it together. I mean, I feel like it needs to be more on an equal playing field.
Mm-hmm.
No, y'all know what this conversation is essentially about, right? It's about uh what is it called? Cohabitation. Cohabitation does involve a level of teamwork, right? Now,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta pick and choose your battles. Um Now a guy, I agree with everybody. I think it's unanimous on the panel. If a guy don't have a job and he just not work prone, he's not prone to work. If he gets anxiety when he even think about a job or some shit like that. Listen, some guys that shit will stress them out just thinking about a damn job.
I
You
ain't
know what
break
I'm
out
saying?
in halves. Lord
Yeah,
Jesus.
some guys that shit fuck with them.
Oh my.
But I just think that
job
that is a telltale. That's a telltale sign of I would not recommend any man, any woman lock in with a dude that's not, he just doesn't want to work.
And I also
Because
agree with Scam. Like when you get to a certain age group and an age point, I mean, I don't
yeah,
think any of that is acceptable. When you're to a certain age, you should already, you know, have a lot of things together. So from
Mm-hmm.
what Scam was saying earlier, when it's 40s and 50s and stuff, and then you still don't have nothing together, like what are we doing? You got to be doing better
yeah,
than that. It's when you're young, you can probably get more past. Okay, you're still trying to figure it out. You're still trying to get on track if you're under a certain age group. Once you get to a certain age group, it has to be different.
yeah. Well, even when you young though, right? I might get some I might get some flack for saying this, but even if you like 20, 25, 24, 25, and you ain't working, you ain't got no job.
well
Yeah,
it's
that might be a red flag too. You might not have came from the right stock.
Right.
You might not have came from the right parental guidance or some shit. Your daddy might have been lazy too. You might see. Here's the thing: not working don't usually correlate with integrity. I'm just saying, like it don't
That's
usually go
true.
together. Yeah.
No, but that's a part of integrity is
Hold on, JT.
having that job.
let me
Just
get
Jay
in
had her
after
finger up. Go ahead,
let me
JT.
get in after just Jay or
Okay,
Oh,
you.
Jay.
I was gonna say, to the point about the relationships. I don't think it's a good idea for anybody, right, to want to go into a relationship ill prepared. But to me, that speaks to the reality that a lot of people go into relationships ill prepared, right? Like I'm wondering what would it look like if we had the same energy if we didn't address uh, 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 emotional stuff or internal stuff, right? Like if people actually consciously say, you know what, like, and I mean, I know people say it, but generally right? If people push back against the whole money thing, if they push back against that, the same, like if they push back against the emotional aspect, right? Not being emotionally prepared or mentally prepared and stuff like that to go into a relationship with the same fervor that we push back with money. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what that would look like. And also to another point, right? In general, it's a double standard, right? We love double standards until they no longer work for us. It is a double standard, and it is not okay. Even in society, it is not okay for a man to sit up under a woman, not work or not be motivated, et cetera, et cetera. Some of that could be conditioning. I ain't trying to get into all of that, right? But ultimately, it's not socially acceptable either, right? Because since the beginning of time, men have been judged based on how they provide and care for their family. You know what I'm saying? And so it's different levels. So I guess I got to keep saying that it's, we meet in random people, we having situationships, we having relationships, we having marriages, etc. All of that to me is determining factors. And then lastly, I was going to say, as far as the double standards, right? When women fall on hard times, it's easy for us, or I should say it's easier for us to go find somewhere to stay than it is for a man.
Oh man, shit.
Because
That's true.
I see this stuff day in and day out. Okay, like say for instance, the shelter here in the county where I live. The women's side of the shelter could have maybe 4 cots.
Yeah.
The men's side got over 20 something cots. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you a man, you need to figure it out. So even if you want to go there, it's for men to figure out on their own, et cetera, et cetera. Most times, I'm not saying all the time, but most times women can go find somewhere to stay way quicker than a man. I ain't even talking about relationships. I'm just talking about to the double standard. Even men do not have tolerance or as much tolerance for other men who don't have somewhere to stay and do not have money.
Yeah. Don't bring your ass grown ass here. Go ahead.
It's so true, though. It is easier for women.
No, I'm just gonna say this.
That was a great point.
Yeah, very. I wanted to speak on that too.
Yeah,
you got to have a level of discernment. Now, I hadn't been in this with a relationship, but I've been in this in real life. Army, college, bullshit jobs, but graduated from college, moved to Houston too soon. Had money saved, ran out. Job lost. Stuff just wouldn't stop happening. Met 2 cousins I didn't know. Met them, hey, cousins of cousins, but pretty much they were third cousins. Ran out of money. Stuff wouldn't stop happening. My aunt actually called him when I lost some other job. It was a temp job and it was a bad setup.
Mm-hmm.
She called him and was like, hey, man, the cousin you just met, let me tell you about him. She actually vouched for me. It's like, can you please look out for this dude? Give him a month, maybe. Spoke up for my character. When I stayed there, my suits is already ironed. They in the closet. My resume, tight. I'm asking her to help me. My cousin was staying with. I'm asking her to help me with practice interview questions. I'm up before she is. She was an attorney. When she goes to court, I want to use her computer because the internet faster on hers, so I can put in for the jobs and yeah. When somebody's trying to actually get on top of things, you're gonna know. You're going to know.
They get up early. They ain't sleeping.
You ain't gotta ask no question. Like, oh, what you doing today? You ain't gotta ask.
Yeah. So if you're rocking with some dude and also it's a different thing. You'll be able to see certain stuff. It's different to dude 25 ain't got no job, but he got a master's, or he was working in Boys and Girls Club, or something was promising and it fell through. There's always a story. Versus Jive Turkey Smith.
Exactly.
JT Smith.
I use my favorite word.
No, not JT Smith. Jive Turkey Smith.
JT Smith. And the reason they lost it all is because, man, the white man said that I would. So you smelled somebody say the N-word 400 miles away. You was supposed to be here, and you ran out in the parking lot, did something stupid, and it was oppression's fault. Don't date that dude.
And then you say, "Who the fuck is oppression?"
It's oppression. It's always somebody else's fault. They owe you something. All that junk.
You know, that's when it kind of get too extreme, like it get
Yeah,
out
I'm
of
being
hand.
petty just cause. But
No. What I'm saying, there's dudes out there like that though. What you're saying?
Yeah. And there's some in between, but there's dudes people who are trying to get something, you're gonna know. They're gonna annoy you with the shit. Because I remember not liking the weekends because I can't apply for nothing. I can't check an email and get one interview, news, or nothing. Because it's Saturday and it's Sunday.
And sometimes Mondays.
The worst was Hurricane Ike. Well, one, I was miserable anyway. I was there for Hurricane Ike in 08. Hurricane, no electricity. I'm just mad and miserable.
Dang.
And there's 3 jobs I interviewed for, but they had flooding in their building, so I can't even get the phone call letting them know.
I know you was punching the air. That's what I'm saying. Men that I know who came first, they I know you was almost on the edge of insanity. Like, y'all get way different when y'all can't work. Like,
But I'm calling, even getting like my dad keeping me motivated, everybody, but it was just man. And there was a girl I was dating kind of in that time. And when I met her, I was on the way to an interview. Suit and tie, glistening. But also, as I met her, I don't care who it is. I don't care if I'm unemployed or not. You're going to treat me as the person I believe that I am.
Yeah.
Because I know where I'm going.
Yeah.
So it's no, you ain't got no job, bro. No, we ain't talking that. My attitude, unemployed, I don't care if an employer hangs up on me. You're going to treat me as if the person who runs that company. Because that's where I'm going to be anyway.
To your point earlier, Scam, like me, I'm the type of person, first of all, I don't even like to accept help well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to feel like somebody might, I just got this thing where, I don't want you to be able to throw nothing back in my face. Not saying you will, or I just don't even want to put myself in that type of situation to where you try to make me feel small or less than, or throw shit in my face.
Right.
That you had to do this for me or do that for me. Let's just say if it does get that bad, right? Man, if I end up staying with a woman, I'm not gonna be there long. I can tell you that right now. I'm finna be like, before she get up, I'm probably gonna be up already. I'm gonna be gone. I'll probably leave a note and I'll be back or whatever. I just went, man, dog. Like she probably won't even see me a lot of times. Like I'm staying there, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But you could tell a dude that really has some integrity and really got some pride about himself. Versus a dude that's treating the situation like, oh shit, I got me a lick.
Yeah, man, that's where when you hear,
I got you.
and this is the craziest thing, when you hear women talking about cats that's out here looking at them ass licks, the reason why you don't hear it a whole lot is for the simple fact that information is locked in with men. We know a bunch of niggas that ain't shit. So now this is a note to women. The reason why you would have men being if you listen to men talking to each other, you would hear the conflict with us because we already delineated who the type of men that we rock with, right? Like anybody that has heard how long Scam, me and you been rocking with each other for a very long time.
2021.
Man, we all some things we fall in alignment with. And it fucks people up. And then there's certain things where me and this motherfucker go back and forth with each other, right? It's not because the thing is that for the most part we are in alignment with each other because we are good guys. We actually are good guys. We just two different dudes that falls in alignment with each other. It's just our ideology is what we're talking to. That's why I could speak to him on his ideology and not the person he is. This is with men. This is why you got Freezy. Freezy, he'll be like, listen, if Freezy sat back and he said, I'm about to block you, that means, nigga, you are so far away from who I am. Get the fuck on.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna put it in Freezy's terms. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck nigga.
Period.
And in my book, you gonna always be
Okay.
a fuck nigga. You dig what I'm saying? But that's
JT,
why it comes down to the
I
point where
never
we
got
look
to
at
see
this.
that clip. I looked for it.
Man,
Mandela
I
told me.
got it.
Hard.
I got to give it to Freezy so he can put it as I got it. It took me 2 years to find this motherfucker.
Send it to me. I never got to see it.
Man, we all got to see it because we was all in the back channel saying this. But what I'm saying is this: with women, I think that we're giving the class because this culture of YouTube and shit like that, women are listening, right? We can't complain about that no more. But as women, y'all gotta understand that men are listening also, right? The craziest part is this. Somebody gotta suffer. We seeing the suffrage. That's why when you see Freezy doing his thing, when he sit back and say, okay, let me take it off of us and I'm gonna put it into here, and he goes and he shows clips of all these things that's going on around the world, is to give us some type of insight that is bigger than all of us. When I see this shit that's going on right now, understand this. Marriage is a done deal for now. And I don't know how long it's gonna last. Women ain't trying to be married and men ain't trying to be married. The only thing that's gonna happen is that people are going to suffer. And then they're gonna go right back to that whole hookup of we can't live without each other type of thing. And then they're gonna start doing this whole marriage thing all over again. As it stands right now, we have to just accept it. That motherfuckers ain't trying to get married right now.
I think people want it. Shout out to Coach Ferg, shout out to World Class, and shout out to JD 1975. What's up, y'all?
Hey, y'all.
I think people want to be married. I think people want to be together. I think people just They don't. I think a lot of people are just have become selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Like they want to be married. They just don't know how to coexist with one another because like that teamwork shit is real though, dog.
Yeah, but they've become complacent. That's why, again, and then I love these panels, man, because we're gonna go right to what you originally was talking about. Is it cool for a man to go and live with a woman? And you know what I'm saying? Is it cool right now for him to live with a woman with her place and all that shit? What did I tell you earlier? Mm-hmm. I mean, me and Just Jay both said it. Now that ain't a good idea. But we understand that was part of the culture. Why? Because financially, it seems on paper, it makes sense.
Doesn't it? Shouldn't be a full conversation now?
It should be a full conversation. There you go. We need to peel that shit back. We need to peel the layers back because it still can be a good ideal. But if we don't peel this shit back and say, this is the reason why you have the failures that you have right now, then you're going to have people making the same mistakes with them same stupid ass ideals. It's stupid now.
Or it could work.
Yeah. It becomes a contest of who's wrong and who's fucking up, and we want to contribute.
Yeah.
And so people can't come into the conversation just in a transparent way, wanting to truly understand and build. It becomes a minimizing on all sides, different whatever category you want to put it in, whether it's gender, whether it's the people with the kids and that don't have the kids, or the people having sex and the ones don't have it. It becomes a whole finger pointing fest, and so people can't get to the papers because they be wanting to have a whole twerk off.
Absolutely.
There's that. Then I got
shit. I can say it.
I want to agree with JT unbelievably. People don't want to get married like that no more. You have pockets of people, but in general, I would say the census of the culture is, marriage is not.
It's because people are tired, not because they
There's
don't.
more. There's a lot more to it than that, though. There's people hollering "Don't do it" that are chasing for it, and there's people that's chasing for it that shouldn't do it. It's so much going on. But I still say this is over. I still say this is over 50% of the problem. Majority of it is the actual instructions or what people need to know and know how to do are not there. They're not. There's multiple moving parts, and they'll take one and say it's all it is, all about the money. No, it's not true. It's all about how good you look. No.
It's hard to come from a place that you've never seen marriage.
That too. That's the part.
So, but anyway, but no, I would say overall, regardless of the reason, people ain't really trying to get married right now.
So
it could change in the future, but as of right now, I have to agree with you.
So we talk about traditional marriage, right? Traditional marriage.
Tradition is an actual lie. That actual word needs to be banned.
No. What I'm saying through the state, and I'm saying like paperwork and everything. Yeah, I think a lot of men are more apprehensive, and I think women are becoming. I think men are more apprehensive when it comes to paperwork and everything. But
they're saying that, but the actions ain't backing it. I'm telling you.
But that's what you make my point. The point I'm saying is that these dudes, they want to get married, but guess what? They coming up with all kind of weird ideologies, the spiritual marriage and shit like that. They want to coexist with women. You know what I'm saying? They want to lock in with women. They want to have sex. They want in-house coochie. They want,
crazy. That's what it boils down to.
This
is why you have
right.
talking points on one side, and this is why you had a man with the talking points on one side. Everybody want to rationalize their selfish ass behavior when marriage isn't a selfish fucking act.
Right.
Let's go.
I don't know why. And so that's why I be weeding out a lot of this stupid, like a lot of this shit be dumb to me. Like honestly, like, and I know it's like I apologize for being rude, but a lot of it. Remedial as hell to me. That's why I get annoyed and I have to tap out with certain conversations. At the end of the day, everybody wants to leverage power, right? And a lot of these people not even fucking decent people. They're not even respectable people with fucking integrity. Because when you are a person of integrity, you understand your power and you don't build it and you don't need to abuse it nor fucking exploit it. Like this shit be weird. What we talking about?
Hey, Just Jay. I said some shit at least like 3 years ago, probably almost 4 years ago, right? And it went viral. And what it was a short that said, "Fuck your loyalty. I want your integrity."
Okay.
Now, this is the craziest part. It went viral because most of the people went against what I said. Most of the people said loyalty is everything, and they were saying all kind of crazy ass shit.
You know why they said that?
Because loyalty is integrity.
Because they don't have any integrity. That's why they said it.
So that was my whole, because I explained it. I explained it.
Go ahead. Y'all do
no. Hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna let you go, homie.
I'm sorry, hot sauce. It be sounding like you be yelping in the hall.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
You gotta start showing yourself.
What? What they said anything? They sound like what?
No. Let me.
Your microphone got a funny sound to it.
You sound far away, so
sound like you're ad-libbing, nigga, on a GV album.
I'm far away.
Okay, I just said we're not trying to overtalk.
Right. It's the nature of it. Now, but the thing is this: when we were talking about that right there, when we're shit. Guess what happened, y'all? There you go. Yeah, I did. And I'm gonna let somebody else have it until I find it.
Loyalty and integrity. What's the difference?
It's up under somebody's bed.
If you don't have integrity, it's gonna compromise your loyalty. Because what are you really loyal to?
Okay, so you have to have integrity before loyalty. Y'all break it down. Why don't y'all?
Me and Freezy is boys, and we do whatever. We got our business. I don't got no integrity. It's all about me. I grease this fool at any time, so it can't be no loyalty. My loyalty is to me. But I can tell him I'm loyal. I can look loyal on the outside. And I can even tell you everything's about the loyalty because he's my brother. Man, I'm going to grease this fool for 50 G's. Yeah. And one day it's going to be exposed. Or when I push back on what's being said, certain people are going to be able to see through that. Man, this person ain't really loyal. Because a loyal person would have said this. Like what people forget, they can say, well, he's single. He's a troll and whatever. No. I've been on this earth for a long time. And you don't know who I've seen, what I run across, and what type of people I've been dealing with at all angles. JT, what do the military marriages look like?
Them motherfuckers is...
I worked in the military, and I know they look like trash.
So I come from
Yeah,
Blackity.
it look like trash.
I come from the Blackity neighborhood that people say doesn't exist, with 2-car garages and adjustable basketball goal swimming pools. People say don't exist. We can't even have
You're a Jack and Jill kid. We know. We get it. You're a Jack and Jill kid.
Saucy.
Really?
No, he's not a Jack and Jill kid. This is somebody that
to me it's
me
just
and
the
him-
house. It's his home. That's what that's what I know. But I've seen this. I've seen some of that. East Coast, West Coast, South, white people, other countries. People are people, and all behavior in time is gonna show. Intentions, integrity, crisis, everything shows.
Right.
So the people be pitching this junk. You can tell by the way they head and the veins pop out. Hey, something wrong with this fool.
And the thing is though, Scam, is this. When you have motherfuckers that are sit back and talk about somebody and they're so hell bent on somebody's loyalty, that's street shit. Like one of the things, if you guys heard me talk, I tell you, that shit is for the streets.
Some of it's
Loyalty
fear-based.
is for the streets. Integrity is what loyalty actually comes from.
That's true.
It comes from that.
Okay.
At the end of the day, integrity is that you would do the righteous thing even when no one is looking. That's the difference.
Okay, shout
That's
out
the
to
difference.
for breaking it down, and JT's voice is slowing down. So let me get to this.
Yeah, I had some mule. I had that mule.
DJ. Yeah, I know, baby. I hear it. Shout out to GameWise DJ with the $4.99 super cap. He says, "I need respect. You can keep your loyalty. You ain't fooling me. She ain't
Man, come on.
to be true to me.
Come
And
on, GameWise.
for me." Long as she do for me, she ain't got to be true to me. Long as she do for me.
No captivity.
So, do we have?
It goes deeper than that.
I wanna, Freezy. I'm willing to pay for that comment the person L made. I think that's a pretty cool comment. I don't mind. I'll send.
No, you ain't got to pay for nothing. Go ahead.
They say loyalty is situational while integrity is always. Y'all are actually, true. I don't know. I think this is a cool conversation. Loyalty, respect. This is cool. Y'all do y'all thing, fellas.
No, I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, wait. What?
Hold
on. Wait, Jay was just when you about to go in. When you about
no,
to
I
respond?
think y'all do y'all thing. I want to hear y'all talking up about the differences between loyalty, integrity, respect, etc.
Okay, go ahead. I thought you was about to. Go ahead.
Can I say something really quick? I believe I believe that they go hand in hand. Can you really there takes a certain amount of integrity to be loyal. And for you to be loyal, you have to have integrity. So can you really,
I think. Go ahead. So my bad.
I'm with you, Molov. You can't if you're not loyal, you don't have integrity. I think they're one and the same. I think it's whether what comes first. I don't know, but if you are a person with integrity, you're going to be loyal, and if you don't have loyalty, you cannot be a person with integrity.
I don't really think it works that way, honestly.
Who's speaking?
What's your perspective?
The way I see it, I know there are some scumbags that can be loyal to each other. They might not be shit. They might be out here scamming, robbing, whatever. They don't care about nothing. But because, two people are partners, they'll be loyal to each other. But they're really scumbags. They're not, shit really as people in real life.
They got no integrity. That was you saying.
Exactly. They can be loyal, but they have absolutely no integrity. But they'll be loyal to their partner, in that aspect. But so also, like, wait a minute. There's also say it could be a husband and wife, right?
Right.
Say the husband could be beating the wife down. He's not out there cheating. He's loyal to the wife, but he's a scumbag. He's beating the wife down. So he's loyal to her, but he has no integrity. He's a scumbag.
He's technically not loyal.
In my mind, I think that loyalty and integrity are two different things, and they really don't have to go hand in hand.
If he's beating his wife, he's not loyal.
Yeah, he's not loyal to her feelings. He's
yeah.
not loyal to her
But he's
emotions.
loyal to her as of being with her and being loyal in that relationship, even though he's a scumbag.
He's
But
not
more than
full
just
circle, in my
Wait,
opinion.
hold
But
on. Wait, I think no, because y'all taking away from Fear No More's point. So now y'all changing the definition of loyal. He is
Thank
being
you.
loyal because
no, we're not.
hold on, listen. The guy that Fear No Mortals just described, he's
Mhm.
being loyal, right? Because he's not cheating on her. He
Right.
he didn't leave the relationship. He goes to work, right? But the nature of the relationship might be in poor taste, right?
Mhm.
Right?
Exactly.
It might be in poor taste, but he's still being loyal to his wife.
I disagree.
Not cheating. That's only one side of loyalty, though. It's not full circle what loyalty really represents.
But if they're not even married and people can still be loyal to each other and still be scumbags, they ain't even got to be in a relationship and be married. And they are people that have no integrity, but they are loyal to each other because of whatever kind of bond that they have. They can be loyal to each other, but they can be really scumbag people. So
But
to me,
loyalty,
that's my opinion. I don't think it has to coincide.
right? And I respect your opinion wholeheartedly. But I just think loyalty is multifaceted. Like it's more than just you not cheating on me, in my opinion.
So
Right. That's why I use the other example.
Fidelity, because people could be loyal and still cheat and not have fidelity. Those two are different in my opinion, because there's plenty of loyal people. You got it hot sauce because you about to start scrapping.
Here's the thing. Why you gotta do me like that, man? That hurt.
I adore you. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, dear.
I stayed quiet for a whole 15 minutes. God damn. I'm sorry.
JT ain't shit. Are you bruh? Like we gonna sit here like
I'm just playing.
I'm fucking with you, man. God damn, come back to America, please.
His nails, y'all leave him alone. Go ahead.
It was funny, bro.
Definition: the quality, integrity, the quality of being honest and having strong moral principles, morally upright. Integrity, loyalty. Definition. Right here, the quality of being faithful in your support to someone or something. Right? They swore loyalty to the king. Yeah. So again, so you can. It's quality of being faithful in your support to someone or something, right? So you like just like your so moral uprightness or your moral beliefs is integrity, and the same thing, you can be loyal to your belief. So, for example, let's go back to the hitting the wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, based on this definition, that person is not loyal because hitting your wife is not supporting your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I say hitting your wife voids anything. The word relationship
Yeah,
has
hitting
been
your
voided.
wife is not supporting your wife.
Yeah.
So is loyalty? Okay, so this what I'm saying. I get the notion. I get what y'all saying. You're not supposed to hit your wife, right? We know that.
Right.
But I think that what we're doing is we're making loyalty some absolute type thing or objective. And I really think loyalty can be subjective. I think that's the whole point of the
It
conversation.
is absolutely subjective, and that's the reason why I said that the shit it remains on the streets. If you are in the dope game, loyalty it works. But when you're with your mate and you talk about family, loyalty does not work. Integrity is the one that works. That's what works. When you're talking about community, you're talking about something different. Loyalty is you still are a slave to a person, even though you would sit back and you would have their back even when they're wrong. Integrity is when that motherfucker's wrong and you call that nigga out on it. When you call him out and you say, listen, nigga, I will fight you for you. I'm sitting back right now and I'm looking at what you're doing right now, and that shit is fuck shit that you're doing.
Let me ask y'all this: is it possible for someone to be loyal to some wicked ass shit.
Yes, that's the point. There you go. That's the difference between loyalty and integrity. That's the difference.
Hey, Freezy, somebody can
I
have
ain't got nothing else to
integrity in
say.
some wicked stuff. But
Yes,
that's
it
the
is.
thing that they actually believe. Somebody can have integrity in some wicked stuff because it's the thing that they actually believe is the right thing to do.
Thank you, Scam. Thank you.
So you can have
It's not
integrity.
cool.
Give me integrity on some wicked ass shit.
Somebody who worships Satan or somebody who's not religious and they're brainwashed by the talking point mafia or by a gang, or they believe they are focused.
That's loyalty, though.
They're committed.
Yeah.
No, but in their mind, these are the right things to do.
No, but
Everything
I
else
ain't
is
talking
wrong.
about it in their mind. By definition,
Action
that's
is loyalty.
What's the
loyalty.
definition of integrity?
But to them, they actually hold integrity.
Integrity
They gotta
is to
follow these
do
codes.
what's right. Listen, integrity is to do what's right even when nobody is looking.
What I'm
That's
saying
not the
is,
definition of integrity.
no, what I'm saying, your
Man,
right
you-
is Christian values. Their right is these other values. So expect
That's
theirs to look a
loyalty.
different way.
That's loyalty. That's why I said that was the difference. That's
No,
a
but
street
it
thing.
is.
No, hot sauce gets them. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's that you are.
I
You're
get
right.
what you're
Look,
saying.
I
Well,
do.
he's a Hebrew
the
Israelite.
quality
I'm a
of
Christian.
being
We're gonna have
honest
something.
and having strong moral principles. Moral principles are subjective. My moral principles are not the same as yours. Moral uprightness. My moral uprightness is not the same as yours.
Yeah, but there's a
The
common law.
word is uprightness.
It's a common
dissect
thing.
that shit.
It's a common thing not to murder somebody. It's a common thing not to
rape
sexually
somebody.
assault somebody.
No, that's
Right.
hold up. That's assuming that all of us are either of Buddha, of Hindu, or Christian, Muslim. Assuming that all of us are there. I'm telling you, there's another 5% that believe in some wild stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay,
to them,
let me-
it's integrity because they're doing this thing by a law. They're calling out the people who are not sticking to this actual code. It's not just like some following thing with the loyalty.
Yeah,
To
well,
them,
well,
it's actually
well,
it's disgusting, but it is what it is.
No, but what you're saying is
Outliers.
this. No,
Yes,
what
I'll
you're
let it be,
saying is
because it is
this.
some
When
outliers.
you talk about when you're talking about loyalty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Loyalty is that you will have some type of.
I got a better example for you too, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, you would have some type of you will be ingrained into whatever it is that you guys going. Again, it's a street thing.
No, JT, hear me out. Interracial dating. Me and you are Christian. I think you're a Christian.
No,
you're not. Oh,
No.
okay.
I was born and raised as a Christian, but I'm not as a Christian
Okay,
right
my
now.
apologies.
But go ahead.
But that's a good
Some
point.
people,
That's a good
religion-wise,
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
dating outside the race, cool. But an Israelite or a Muslim or certain other ones, that's actually off the code, and we're supposed to call people out and tell them
That's
that's not what you're supposed to do.
Dr. Umar would say that is morally wrong. You're a traitor to your race, and you have no
Yeah,
integrity.
and I won't listen to
Yeah,
him.
no, not
You have no
even
integrity.
dating
That is a
outside
great
your
point.
race. Dating outside of who we deem as an Israelite is a
No,
difference.
I'm talking Dr. Umar. I'm talking Dr.
Yeah, I don't know
Umar.
how. I don't know Israelite, but I was using that as an example. I don't know the other
Right,
code.
but that's the great point, right? So if you talk to Dr. Umar,
Don't worry about it, Just Jay.
if you're a black man and you dating out, you have no integrity, you're an embarrassment to your race, brother, and all the trappings of that. For Israelites, if you do not follow the commandments, you are a goyim. For Muslims, you are an infidel.
For Christians, you're a heathen.
Exactly. So I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
Come on, man. Let's keep it simple,
let's move-
stupid.
we can
Let's
move
keep it
from
simple,
that.
stupid.
Tell me I
Let's
was a
keep it
heathen.
simple, stupid. At the end of the
I
day,
did not say
Yeah, we
that.
can move from that.
right. At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. That you would hear more street motherfuckers talking about loyalty. You would hear more people that are about making our families better with integrity. That's all I'm saying. Integrity, it has a lot more weight than loyalty does. We can sit back and go through all the other bullshit that we're going through, but when you start talking about the difference between the two, loyalty is for them goddamn streets. Quit playing.
Shout out
When
to
you in-
Cellulite
when you in
Podcast.
a dope
man.
game,
What's up, Cellulite?
yes, when you in a dope game, loyalty is very important because the nigga don't love you All the nigga is doing is trying to make some money.
Then they're gonna snitch on you anyway.
He gonna snitch on you. Come on, bro. There you go. That's what I'm saying.
But it applies more to than the streets. Loyalty applies more to.
Thank you, Mo Love. Thank you.
Well, it's the same thing on even dust panels. The dude's telling you a simp because of this.
Mo Love,
Yes.
Sneaking in back chats, doing the same.
So we could move forward. That's my only thing is this, and Dust said it. When it comes down to it, that nigga got loyalty to you until them goddamn FBI and them FTAs and all them goddamn cops start pressuring them, and that loyalty goes the fuck away.
Never loyalty.
But let's switch it over. The dude that's beating his old lady, let's switch it. The girl, even though she getting beat, she still staying with her old man.
Why?
Yeah, she's loyal.
Because she's loyal. But guess what?
Because she's afraid.
No. Listen, what I'm saying, there are incidences where women could leave, but they feel like they can change him. They feel like, they can say the right things and change him. She feel like she can give the right amount of loyalty to this dude. Right, but is that integrity staying in a situation like that, especially when you got kids and you could possibly lose your life?
You knock out the integrity when she's sitting back and she has her own motive to try to change this guy. When you said that, when she's doing it to try to change him, integrity is gone. Integrity is to do what is right and righteous even when nobody is looking. That's my point.
Well, to me, that's where it gets conflated, right? So hopefully, I did think that this was a cool exchange because to me, this is an opportunity for us to evaluate our own value system. Like to me, that's about right because this is very subjective. What is loyal to one person isn't loyalty to another person. You know what I'm saying? Right. This is about boundaries. This is about values. This is about morals, which even though we think it is a set thing, it can be very subjective to all of y'all points, right? And so we already know people stay in abusive relationships for different reasons. Not always because they think they're going to change somebody. Definitely be stuff going on up in here. You know what I'm saying? More than that is psychological. Too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But to the whole conversation, when it comes to loyalty and integrity and all that stuff, a lot of good feedback in the chat. So shout out to y'all, because to me, this is what it's about, because we can evaluate where we coming from. What is our values? Because a lot of times we don't really sit down and think about what stuff mean. You know what I'm saying? We can use words on a regular basis, but sometimes we can't even define a simple word, you know what I'm saying, that we would use every day and probably use over 25 times a day, if not 100 times a day. Definitely something subjective, you know what I'm saying? You can be loyal to a cause, to a person, to a thing. You can be loyal to yourself, you know what I'm saying? What I consider loyalty may not be what somebody else consider loyalty. You know what I'm saying? It just it varies. But to your point, JT, I totally get where you was coming from. I never necessarily put loyalty in the box of like just for street people. And even in that context, they all have a price. You feel me? Everybody got a price when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we could evaluate that is that real loyalty? You know what I'm saying? If it got a price, is it real loyalty? Do loyalty always have a price? I know
I've always been associated with.
Go ahead.
I've always been associated with people, street people, and I mean, unfortunately, that is my family members, right?
Right.
And I heard this shit so goddamn much through them. Well, I was just like. And I'm looking at their life and I'm like, nigga, yeah, you got motherfuckers that's loyal, but there's a price with that, homie.
Absolutely.
You gotta buy loyalty, my guy.
Hey, JT, some of them families that you named on another show from Detroit.
Yeah.
I had some people in Pontiac in Detroit, some of my own family that was connected.
Yeah, but
they're gone, but they're dead. But
yeah, but what I'm saying is that they had no idea of the concept of integrity until they actually started talking to me. And at the end of the day, like I have a family member that's very close to me and has been in the game for over 30 years. And one of the things that they've never done was they inducted me into that game, right? They keep me so far away from it. And the reason being is because they knew that I had integrity, right? I done had other family members that was fucking with them, but they were on the concept of loyalty. If you have loyalty and you don't talk anything about integrity, you can be in the game very quick. Integrity actually means that this is a person that at some point in their life, they're going to sit back and they're going to tell me the truth. And they ain't worried about if I'm ready to hear the truth, right? That's what integrity actually is. A motherfucker would sit back and say, you fucking up. And you weren't even ready to hear them to say you fucking up. And this is a person that's been your ace, boom, coon. And you wasn't ready to hear that. And when your ace say that shit, when that nigga that ace in the hole say that shit to you, it hit different than niggas that sit back and tell you that they were loyal to you. A whole different ball game when you talking about that. That's the difference between loyalty and a motherfucker that's sitting back and they're talking about this whole thing of being, in integrity. See, the loyalty motherfucker would do it until, and my man Scam just said it, until the motherfuckers get that pressure put on them. You
So
get that
that's
pressure
my
put on them.
question.
The loyalty, it dissolves. Integrity is up front. It's up front. Nigga, keep that bullshit away from me.
Does vagina count as pressure? Yeah, that'll do it too.
Not just Jay, I'm sorry, JT. So I have a question. Is it really loyalty then?
It's what really loyalty?
You saying all this until like stuff really hit the fan, then people flip the script. So is it really defined as loyalty?
No, because loyalty is like love. Motherfuckers got their own subjective, definitive measures on what love is. It's the same thing with loyalty.
I think what she's asking is if they're so loyal, why do they flip on each other?
Because loyalty is like love. Motherfuckers can put their own definition on love. You can't put your own definition on integrity because integrity actually means what the fuck it means.
What does it mean, girl?
If you fucking up, and I'm your homeboy or I'm your homegirl, I'm going to say it, and I don't give a fuck about how you feel.
Is that the definition? Is that the definition? Is what I'm trying
let's go. Let's go to the definition. Let's go to the definition. The shit listen, it's Googleable. It's Googleable.
You put some super up for me. I think we got one or two super caps. If you don't
what
mind.
You said let's go to the what, JG?
Let's go to the web, baby. Let's rock with it. Let's go there.
Yeah, let's get the definition.
First of all, JT ain't got no integrity because he lied to me. He told me he would not be drinking tonight.
Uh-oh.
You right. That was loyalty.
And I got a question after you read this super chat.
All right, shout out to Game Wise DJ with the $4.99 super cap. He says people can't even comprehend that righteous cheating can keep a relationship together. That's gonna go over y'all heads though. Hashtag the unknown
right into the trash can.
Relationships.
No captivity.
So this is my question to y'all. Has any one of y'all ever been loyal to somebody or to a cause, to a fault, to the point where you don't even want to tell them the truth? Like you feeling like you're starting to feel out of place.
Yes.
You're starting to feel disrespected.
Yes.
But you don't want to tell them the truth. But you know, just for the sake of being loyal to that person.
I can honestly say yes.
JT, be loyal and let me have this first. Thank you.
No, I got you, baby.
All right, we appreciate
Jesus.
So, yeah, definitely loyal to a fault over here, right? And this is where we have to continue to work on ourselves, because loyalty will have you attach yourself to a cause, to a person, to a thing that is to your fucking detriment. That is something that will serve your highest good. You know what I'm saying? It will feed patterns. It could feed negativity. You know what I'm saying? When people think loyalty, they usually think about some romanticized shit. When a lot of times loyalty will have you rooted and attached to stuff that does not serve your best interest. So I been loyal to a fault? I've been loyal to a fault with a lot of things. Now, what I will say is it's been times where I would probably not speak freely, right? Because sometimes you could get into situations where you walk on eggshells, and because you don't want a particular result, you may be mindful how you approach a person, right? And not even mindful. Sometimes people just scared to say stuff to people, right? Now, I do think that it's important how you speak to people. Well, hold on, y'all. Let me throw out this disclaimer, because y'all know I got a potty mouth. I got to actually care. When it comes to people I care about, I try my best to be mindful about certain things that I say, right? Because my particular standard won't allow me to say certain stuff to people that I care about. So I think it's important to be mindful. So what I will do, Freezy, to your question, I will be mindful how I approach people that I care about. But at some point, what I have to say will come out. I think it's just important how you say what you need to say.
Yeah, I want to.
Hold on, hold on 1 second. Shout out to L.A. Wilkes. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, my brother, for being here. And shout out to Kenya Samsung. Thank you for being here, Kenya Samsung.
Thank
you guys.
Kenya, good to see you. Y'all be sure to hit the like and share the live.
And listen, yeah, exactly. And feel free to hit the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat too. Well, I just put it in the chat too. Shout out to Doug. Will just hit the panel. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Yeah, so I
no,
want to
fuck
say,
hot sauce. I'm just playing.
What? Wait a minute.
I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Get a cup of water, baby.
So anyway, I want to say this. I used to be loyal to a fault until Just Jay cut me a few seconds ago, but I want to say, but that's not really what loyalty is, because if you're loyal to someone and you see them making bad decisions and bad moves, right? If I'm loyal to them, I would let them know, like, hey man, this is not the move. This is not the move to make. Right? So because at the end of the day, you want the best for them. So like outside of like my mother, no, I wouldn't. Well, you know me, I'm not afraid to voice my opinion. So yeah, I think that voicing your opinion is showing loyalty to them, actually.
Okay, but damn, y'all got crickets. But I definitely agree. Hot sauce.
I was muted. I was muted and I was talking.
One second. TJ,
that shit was fast.
JT, that's how you communicate. Clear to the point, not a long ass story. Okay.
You can kiss my ass though. I love that. Was that clear and to the point, nigga?
Hot sauce about the saying that stuff and being loyal to a person by saying that. I think that's important, right? Because I think when you have connections, it's important to say what you need to say, right? Because you never want to be in connections where you feel stifled. And this is a soapbox of mine, I truly think it's important how you speak to people. So like some of the talking points be fuck your feelings and all that kind of shit. I can't hold you. I don't subscribe to that, and I'm gonna jump out the window on you when it comes to people I care about. You're not gonna talk to me any kind of way, and you're not gonna say any thing to me. I that's my boundary, right? But some people do have those connections where they could talk to each other crazy and shit get weird and motherfuckers cross out. That I don't play them kind of games. So
right.
I think when you do rock with people, you will be honest, and you will. The chickens must have hung up the phone because hot sauce dropped off. But I think it's important when you do rock with people and you have connections with people that you are able to be sincere. You know what I'm saying? If you're in connections with people where you have to stifle what you say, then that's a whole different ball game. But yeah, y'all go ahead and tap in. What else y'all think? Cause Freezy over here munching. What do you have, Freezy? Let me know what you eat.
Always eating, child.
What you eating?
I got some sweet peas, and I got some chicken, some stewed chicken with carrots and bell peppers and potatoes.
And some giraffe shoulders.
I stay asking.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, y'all go ahead and tap in. What's y'all thoughts?
The women's can go first.
Can I get my 2 cents?
No.
Hey, Dub, how you doing?
Good. How you doing? How y'all been doing?
Go ahead, tap in.
Yeah, I'm coming in, so I might be missing some context, but I came in round apart talking about loyalty versus integrity.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know who said it, but he says something like it's like loyalty's like love, something like that.
Well, it was a bunch of
JT
different
said it.
perceptions. Let me give you the backdrop right quick. JT had a viral video where he talked about loyalty, and he was talking about how people say that they want loyalty, and he said that he wants integrity. He don't give a damn about loyalty. He wants integrity. So the whole consensus with that particular conversation was that integrity, well, not the whole consensus, but integrity precedes loyalty, and then people just gave a different input on it. So that's where we was with it. You definitely shoot from the hip and do your thing.
I would agree with that. I equate that to in love versus actually loving someone. In my opinion, being in love is selfish. Actually loving someone, and it's conditional, but actually loving someone is selfless, and it's as unconditional as I think you might get. I think I would equate that to loyalty versus integrity. People are loyal as long as they're getting something from it, by and large. And if you're a person of integrity, you're not. There's nothing that's gonna because everybody's imperfect, but there's very little or almost nothing that can shake that integrity. It don't matter if you have a code or a standard or a way you do something, it's not gonna matter what somebody does to you. You're not gonna break your integrity. Now, if you're loyal, as long as you're getting something from it, and the person you were loyal to flips on you or does something to you, you'll quickly switch that loyalty up, and you'll break what you said, what you claim to stand on. But a person of integrity, it don't matter if the person that closest to you stabbed in the back. They might not fuck with them no more, but they're not going to flip on their moral code on how they move because somebody did something to them. And that's just like love versus in love to me. If you actually love something or love someone, it's not going to be as wishy-washy as being in love, because once that feeling goes away, once you're not getting something, you see how that goes when people claim they're in love. It's not an apples to apples comparison, but I think it's similar.
No, I think it's great. And so let me ask you right quick, Doug, before the other people chime in, and I'm gonna drop down in a minute because I saw some other people trying to get up. So when it comes to like the differences that you just expressed, right? Do you think one is a matter of duty and one isn't? Because I follow what you're saying. Because in my mind, I look at things in some of the same light. You know, I'm still my woman. I'm still a woman with, you know, my feelings and emotions and shit. But I do have a regard for duty. And I think that some people do disregard that. So is that what you're referring to?
Duty by definition is selfless.
And in my opinion, duty is also love. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Love is subjective. And this is just a personal opinion. How people experience love.
Not to cut you off, I think love is also an action. Feelings are secondary.
So that's what I was going to get to. I think that how people experience love is subjective, but love is a verb. And as you just said, that's an action word. So I definitely follow what you're saying.
Yeah, that is my take on it. When I heard that mention about love, because that's been something I've been struggling with. I've always hated that phrase "in love" or "falling in love." It's something that always irked me about it. But I think it's because it's not really rooted in anything but a feeling. And you know, just feelings can come and go. You know what I'm saying? So I would put loyalty in the same context. It's like if I'm getting what I'm getting out of it, I'm putting me first, right? I'm not putting that duty. I'm not putting this thing I'm supposed to have integrity to first. If I'm getting what I'm supposed to be getting, I'm with it all the way. The second that stops, I'm gonna switch up.
I love
we see that happen all the time.
Let me say this right quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Doug really cooking right now. So somebody in the chat earlier, Doug, said that loyalty has an expiration date. Do you think loyalty has an expiration date? Basically, like you were saying, if somebody
till something better comes along, or I stop getting what I get.
Morning, right? They gonna tap out.
Yeah.
Awesome perspective. Freezy munching, y'all. That's why I'm trying to move around. Yeah. Y'all go ahead, do y'all thing.
I mean, we see that. I mean, I'm not an overly political person, but we see that in politics all the time. People claim to be following an ideology or be following a principle or political principle or whatever. But the second that it's not politically expedient anymore, they switch up on that motherfucker. Were they loyal to their ideology? Were they loyal to the people that might have put them in position? Or until they got a better position, they switched up. I always go to one reason I can't stand Obama. I go to Obama and Jeremiah Wright. That man helped root him in that community, married him and his wife, baptized his children. You would think he'd be loyal to that nigga, right? Nah, until he trying to get into the White House, he dropped that nigga like it was nothing. It was ass on the bus. Is that loyalty or integrity?
It does. Outside of somebody not having integrity, I would say that loyalty is equity. It's about equity. I wouldn't say it's the expiration date, but it is finite, where you can run out eventually. It's not just going to be there infinitely, but you know, based off what happens, you can drain that person's loyalty. Because just because somebody not loyal to you no more don't mean that they did something wrong to you. You could have did something to them, or just not met certain requirements. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a good point too.
That's true. Yeah.
But then you said you could have done something to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could have done something. Yeah,
but that would be you. And I'm not saying it has to be one way. You could be doing it too, because none of us, anybody can slip up or do something foul, right? But in that case, that would be you breaking your loyalty and your integrity, right?
Well, I wouldn't see. That's what I said. Integrity aside, we just accepting that those people have integrity.
Okay.
You could have a bad stride in life where you're not being the same person that they were loyal to, and that would deplete the equity that was there.
Absolutely.
That's what, like, my main word is like equity. I think, like,
expand on that a little bit. You said a bad stride. What do you mean?
You could have been like the top nigga in the world, and then your mama die, or you get injured, or you run out of passion. You're not that same person that whoever was loyal to you was loyal to you, and then eventually they like, you're not that same guy no more, and they could decide to not be loyal, well, quote, loyal, unquote.
But that goes to my point.
Anything happen.
I think that goes to my point I was saying earlier. They're not getting from you what they were getting before, and now.
Oh yeah, I wasn't push back on that.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I think we were the same page.
I won't push back on that.
I think you're saying it different. We're saying it different, but I think we were the same page. You're using equity.
I was more so going into like, yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I was going to why people will probably, because I don't think nothing y'all said was wrong. I just was looking at another perspective of, I look at it from an equity standpoint, where you know how people say this person did something and this person did something, but you don't treat them the same. That's because the equity not the same. Like if this person, they did the same act, but this person has credibility where they did contrary, where this other person didn't, and you dismiss that person immediately versus this other person because there's equity there. You have reason to believe that this is a outlier in behavior.
That's why I said that when you talk about loyalty is more into the streets than it is anything else. It actually is very equitable in the streets than it is anywhere else, because it will eventually die. But integrity is based off of your morals and your standards. That's basically, that's what I was saying before. Again, it was 3 years ago when I did a viral video when I said, fuck your integrity. I mean, not your integrity. I'm sorry. Fuck your loyalty. I'd rather have your integrity. That was the reason why I said what I said.
Amen. Welcome, new panel members. Y'all in the chat, be sure to hit the link if y'all want to tap in. Continue to sound off in the chat as well with your perspectives and your opinions. I think this is a pretty cool conversation. We've already had everybody except Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, do you have something to say on the topic?
Yes, ma'am. How y'all doing? Y'all hear me good?
We
I
are.
love you. I love you, Uncle Jeff. I love you,
Good.
Uncle Jeff.
Love you back, man. Hey, what's up, JT?
What
What's
up, Uncle
going
Jeff?
on, bro?
I say that.
Love you, Uncle Joe.
Hey, man. Look here, y'all acting like somebody finna get an ass whooping. I just got
No,
off work or something.
we had to
Like
say
I'm
that
finna
shit.
pull the extension cord down or something. Yeah, okay.
We had to say that at the beginning because you
Okay.
know how this shit can go.
Oh no, not tonight. Not tonight.
No
I
doubt.
only discuss stuff with you, JT, that I agree with.
Yes,
Because
sir.
anything else that you either don't know or don't care what you be saying. So
Don't grow.
so I don't want to go over there. Look, I believe integrity is a rock where loyalty is a plant.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
Okay.
I like that.
Integrity is something that generally you learn as you grow up when shit don't go your way. When shit don't go your way, who taught you don't cheat? Who taught you don't stand here and cry because you lost? Who taught you the parts of integrity that make up loyalty? That's your bedrock. Loyalty is something you have to water. If you want me to be loyal to you, then loyalty is this plant, almost like a relationship. It's this plant that we're both watering. If only one side is watering, then the other side dies. So you have to water. You have to make sure that the people that you are loyal to are tending the flower of loyalty. If they not, you're gonna have to cut that off before your feelings of betrayal rot your own personal loyalty. When you get to the point that you let someone rot your loyalty till all of your loyalty is rotten to the point that you don't want to give it to anyone else, you think that no one deserves it, you think that this is the way most of us go into relationships now, is that and this is male and female, you're trying to not be hurt or to be the first one to let off some bullshit. I want to bullshit you before you bullshit me. It's generally how people love now. And I'm about to repeat myself, so I'll just land there with integrity's a lot. Integrity's a rock, loyalty's a plant.
Okay, so let me ask you something right quick, Uncle Jeff.
Yes,
Based
ma'am.
on what you're saying, do you find that loyalty and integrity, do you find that to be a subjective thing, or do you think that that is something that is just set and just objective with no nuance or interpretation? No perspective.
I think it's a great question, sis. I think that all of it is subjective, as in you want to try to be integral and loyal to people who vibrate on your frequency. Okay, because loyalty may mean one thing to one group and another thing to another. Look at love. We were talking about love earlier.
Yeah.
And people making the mistake. I hear people make the fatal mistake of saying, well, if you hit me, you don't love me, or if you cheat on me, you don't love me. That's a lie. Stop judging love by a particular standard. Love is only as good as its giver. It's only as good as the person gives. You can't tell me Ike didn't love Tina. It's just Ike love came with a left hook.
And a kick in the ass.
His left hook, his love came with boxing lessons. So you gotta judge who's loving you and what's floating in their love, and you can't judge them for what's floating in their love. You have to ask yourself, why am I willing to accept love with shit floating in it? That's a
very valid point. And so earlier when you tapped in and hit the panel, I was talking about boundaries, right? So based on my perspective, right, with this conversation, because I thought it was a pretty cool conversation that came about, and I forget what the inception of the conversation was, but we got to talking about loyalty versus integrity, and then we started talking about love. What else? What was it? Integrity, love. What other words we used, y'all? Duty. It was a couple of other things, right?
Yeah.
So when we have these subjective
And loyalty.
Thank you. So when we have these subjective experiences, right? I think that this is a good way to evaluate our boundaries, right? And what we actually value. Because to your point, right? If I'm in a situation where there's poop floating, right? I would need to ask myself to what you were saying, because that's kind of my talk. It's about alignment. It's about what we resonate with, right? Despite the level of dysfunction or who's more of a perpetrator, who's more of a victim, et cetera, et cetera.
Come on now.
We resonate, right? So the question is, why have I gone past the boundaries I claim I have and allowed myself to be surrounded with poop? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there's an easy way to answer that, in my opinion.
Okay, go ahead, do your thing.
I think it's a great. It sounds good when we set the standards or look at the standards that are set by society or our parents or our upbringing, like the golden rules, and how far off of those that you fall. You fall off of those rules because somebody else made them. Somebody else. It's entirely subjective when you get into these rules about how I'm supposed to live and what I'm supposed to do. You have to make these rules between you and the creator. That's who sets your standard. You set your standard. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, this is how you get off of the standard. Forgive me because I'm high and I smoke quality shit. What happens with your standards is you'll set them by what your mom and them used to do. You'll set them by what other people used to do, but you don't pay attention to your subconscious programming. Why am I doing this? What makes me do these things that to be able to sit outside of yourself and look at why you make the decisions you make? It's always rooted to something in your past. There is I'll say this and land the plane. There is a subconscious record playing in the back of your head that tells you that this is how you deal with an individual who disrespects you. This is how you love. This is how you this is how you problem solve. And you have to look at what made up that list of rules and check that against what you feel constantly. Because it's probably some shit made up by your parents, made up by some shit you've been through, and you really have to look at that and be honest.
Uncle Jeff.
Uncle Jeff, can I ask you a question real quick, Uncle Jeff?
No,
go ahead, Scan. Go ahead, Scan.
Oh, cool. No, I like what you said just about the subconscious programming. That program restricts critical thinking.
Absolutely.
So no, what you're saying is you need to change the program so you can actually do the critical thinking. The problem is the program stops you from doing that critical thinking to get out of the program. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I think you're exactly right. If you don't have, and some people need help with it, if you don't have the objectivity to examine your thoughts and where they came from.
Right.
If you don't have that objectivity, I'll just say this, I'll shut up. There are three types of thinkers. This I made up myself. There are square thinkers, cubic thinkers, and tesseract thinkers. A square is a one-dimensional representation of an object, which is 4 90-degree angles at equal sides. You have a square. God said it. I believe it. That settles it. 4 food groups. Christopher Columbus discovered America. We all came here as slaves. There are people who think on this level. They ain't letting shit out. God is hope. Jesus is the way. You can't tell them shit. Okay. Now you have cubic thinkers. A cube is a three-dimensional representation of a square. These are people who have deep thoughts, but once they have those deep thoughts, the only thoughts that they let in are thoughts that match. I'm not going to let any thoughts in here that don't match the ones I already have. I've thought about it. I've made my decision, and that's that. I don't care what else you come up with. A tesseract thinker. A tesseract is an 8-dimensional representation of a cube. A tesseract thinker does not care where the logic came from, does not care who said it, does not care who came up with it. They look at the lessons they can glean from everybody from the holiest dude to the dirtiest dude. They take the lessons and extract the rest of the bullshit and leave it. That way you can't fool a tesseract thinker because you're of a different religion, because you're not perfect. These are the people who insist that the messenger is as perfect as the message, which makes these people easy to sucker. These are your folks that sit up in church for 40 years. These are the individuals who you find as avid sports fans who live vicariously through other people because they don't have the guts to live their own lives. These people here, once you become a tesseract thinker, you don't care who slept with their wife. You don't care who stole the money. Where is the lesson that I can apply, even if it's a cautionary tale? And that person that's the kind of person that can look at their own subconscious programming. Usually square thinkers and cube thinkers can't.
No, you're right. I was just saying that most people grow up in that conditioning, and the very conditioning restricts them from getting out of the conditioning.
Oh, well, that's and I got to push back on that because I had this very conversation.
Not saying it can't be done. It's part of it is choice. Part of it is how deep they are in the conditioning, because it's how the brain works.
Well, sure, but everybody. But what you're saying is it's a blanket excuse everyone gives. I used to ask my ex-wife this because her thing was that because I was brought up under this chaotic environment that I get to talk to you any kind of way. And I had to explain to her that I have 3 Cadillac driving green gator wearing pimps in my family that I watched beat women unconscious. I seen my uncle walk in my grandmother's house with one woman on his arm, and the woman upstairs came down giving him word for word. He slapped the shit out of her in front of, and we little boys, in front of us. She fell down here with us. He stepped over all of us with this woman, and the woman on the ground started picking up the pieces of the watch he broke slapping her to get fixed.
Wow.
What does that have to do with you and me in this moment? Nothing. Because my conflict resolution, I'm not stuck in it. That's wrong. I know it's wrong. I know that's not what I want to do. That's not how I want to interact. I'm not responsible for what happened to me. I'm responsible for what happens after I recognize what happened to me.
That's true. This is all I'm saying.
That's facts, bro.
No, that's all I'm saying. You take a kid and you put him in this horrible public school that fails kids and got a 2% failure rate. 2% passing rate.
Okay.
Probably 98% problem, 98% chance they got a problem.
Okay.
The next generation, you know it's wrong. You're probably not going to take the next kid and put him in there and say, well, hey, it's on you to recognize and fix it. You know that it's probably going to be a problem if you put them over there. But if you talk to certain people who grew up a certain way, today they're going to have this problem. That's all I'm saying. Can people change? Yes. Majority, are they going to? No. Can they do something better today? Yes. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Hold up, y'all. Go ahead, JJ. I didn't put the name because it was a government name, but it said it's the L comment you was
Oh, okay. Shout out to that particular supporter for the comment made by L, showing Just Jay some love. Appreciate the $10 super cap. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Do we have any super caps?
Yeah, we do.
I
No,
believe
yeah, we do. We
Yeah, you got
do.
to.
Oh, we do. Freezy, goddamn it,
Oh, my
shit.
bad, my bad, my bad. I ain't scrolled up. I had to scroll up.
Shit.
You said it wrong. You
Already.
gotta say it the right way.
T, stop
Super
here.
cat.
Can you back up a little bit? Freezy? I think it's one more.
Oh, you read that one already.
No, we already. Okay, I apologize. All right, school 4. I thought it was 2. Okay, shout out to What We Know podcast with JT live and in color with a $5 super cap. He says, "Thank you, bro. You are necessary. No cap."
JT.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ again with the support, showing love with the $4.99 super cap. He says, "You got to be a coder in this game, dog. Decode your mind to break down your past self to elevate your high self in the game. Let your old self go." Shout out to you.
Shout out to Game Wise. Let's get it.
Okay, Jeff J. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yay!
Y'all be sure to hit the like, y'all share the live, all that jazz, all the things. Be sure to tap in. Y'all hit the link if y'all want to sound off on the panel, and be sure to sound off in the chat. Show some love.
Yes. Support, baby. Support.
Yes,
Support.
and JT is continuing to slur, and I'm here for it.
Yes. God damn it. It's Saturday and Sunday. Saturday slash Sunday. Y'all know how I am. You done heard me on Wednesday. I'm totally different than what I am right now. So I'm going to slur tonight.
Yeah, on StreamYard.
On StreamYard. God damn it.
Say it one more time.
On StreamYard. On StreamYard. StreamYard. That's how we get down.
Did I cut you off, Uncle Jeff? My bad.
Hey, man, look.
Don't worry about it. He in the bike.
I'm
He in the bike. He in the bike.
This is why I get high before I come on here. I learn. Okay, I learned. It used to be. It's the same thing. It's been other channels where I'll go and I get upset because things, and I go, wait a minute, dude. There's a little red X at the bottom of the screen. These people are on the TV. One night I got really, really mad about another show. I won't say the name of the show here, but I got really upset. And then I said, you know what? Let me take a drive. And I went and got my car, and I noticed that my gas needle hadn't moved. And then I went to the ATM and noticed that my balance hadn't changed. I said, you know what, nigga, you mad at a TV? You mad at a monitor? You mad at the screen?
Yeah.
These people don't exist when you press that red X. Stop.
So, Uncle Jeff, can I say this?
You're supposed to make them mad, then hit the red X.
Can I say this? You are a comedian.
Sure.
And I had to explain to certain people because after we didn't had our back and forth with each other, motherfuckers was sitting back and they were on my phone. They were texting me, and I said, "Let me tell you something about this brother that I'm talking to from." When we was on Freezy shit, we was on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man, when I speak to my brother, trust me, we speak in love. Well, man, there's some shit. This nigga is a comedian. Trust me when I tell you, he would demolish me. If we had some things where we didn't like each other, then I just wouldn't, just my personality, I just wouldn't talk to you. You dig what I'm saying? And Jeff is the same way. I've been following his brother, and he can tell you right off the rip that I've said some things about him that was in his favor, where he was like, yeah, you right. It was some shit that was years and decades ago where this brother was like, oh, no, this motherfucker really was following me. So for anybody to think that me and this brother right here got some type of vitriol with each other, first and foremost, we've never met each other in person. Secondly, when we talk as men, it's all in banter. Now, the motherfuckers that ain't got nothing, they talking about coming to see you and all that shit, fuck y'all niggas.
Wow. Well,
fuck what y'all talking about.
Let me just say, let me just put it this way, JT, and this is real talk.
I'm gonna put both of y'all on the thumbnail.
With all the love I can muster, with all the love I can muster, I have decided, and you're right, I have decided with certain cats on social media, I only discuss things we agree with. Mm-hmm. Because when we don't, You either don't know or don't care when you're being disrespectful. And I, for me, I'm at a place where I've evolved, or I'm trying to evolve past disagreement for its own sake. I don't. Who wins from that? Low frequency people who like to see people argue. That's it. If I get into an interaction with, like the last interaction we got in with, brother, when I asked you, did you know that you were being disrespectful? You said no. So I knew right then. Either you don't know or you don't care. And either way, why should I argue with a cat that when we disagree, this happens a lot, especially with cats my age, is that they will say derogatory, disrespectful shit first. And then they don't like it when I hit back. And it's not my fault that my gun is more accurate from longer range. I don't start gunfights. I just finished them. So I finished them. I finished them cold.
You just fucked up JT whole soliloquy just then.
It's
fine because it's
no, I got mad respect for dude. I got respect for him, but I can't. I got respect. In order to keep that respect, whenever we disagree, I just defer to you, because I know that I'm gonna say some things that you may not disagree, you may not agree with, and you have no idea when you're being disrespectful. So I can't call you on it. I can't say it has to be intentional, and it's not intentional. So in order to avoid that, as soon as I see we don't agree, no comment.
I agree with that. we keep it from.
That's it. What else you gonna do?
I got mad respect for Jeff, and at the end of the day, that's where it is.
That's where it is, brother.
Even after our back and forth, what did we do? We were on another network and we spoke and we got it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, it is what it is.
Man,
and look, we love each other. All of us on this panel. I don't see a person on this other than Dub Will. I don't see anybody else on this panel where we disagree with each other. Where we didn't disagree with each other. Every one of us disagreed with each other. Every one of us did. This is the thing. This is what we got to do. So to keep the conversation going. Would you say world class? Would you say?
I'm Mexican black and cussing him out on Lapeep.
He popped up on Lapeep. I was trolling Jay Prince. Wasn't even being serious.
Yeah, no. This is a part of our. The only thing I'm saying is this is a part of our culture. I don't see a person on this panel other than Dub Will, because I've never had a conversation with him unless he's a different name, that I didn't have a disagreement with. And we still kept it to a point where we still had love for one another, no matter what degree it is. It was at a different degree. Me and you, at the end of the day, Jeff, you know I got love for you, homie.
Likewise, bro. Well, first off, let me say this: that I'm not anti anything. I'm just incredibly fucking pro-black. And at this time, we don't know when one of us may need the other one to save their damn life with this shit going on out here. Mm-hmm. So I don't have time. I find ways to agree and make peace with high frequency people that resemble me. That's it. That's because where we going, what black people don't understand is that you don't have any friends, in the words of John Henrik Clarke. You don't have a damn friend other than yourself. So you're going to have to find the people who think like you think and resonate on the frequencies you do in order to move ahead. And I'm kind of over bickering at my laptop, bro. I'm over it. It's
So Freezer, you keep the thing going, but this is what I got to tell you, Jeff. Love you, brother.
No, y'all keep going.
Much love, bro.
No. This is what I'm saying. These motherfuckers keep me on my motherfucking toes. My girl Just Jay, she keep on my motherfucking toes. We don't agree with each other all the time. More love, fear no mortals. Nigga, Scam likely. Tell him, Scam, we have man, listen. Even with my man, the world class. Ooh, it was about to go down. Who had that shit up? You was getting ready to get that shit popping? Really, Tracy? You make me sick right now. I want to throw up.
Hey, how you do that fast? I think you go the whole time.
We gonna get this shit popping here. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. So this is the thing, though. We've always been. Let me tell you something. We've been around each other. If a lot of people, and this for all the people that's in your chat, if they don't understand, we've all been around each other for more than 3 years right now. You dig what I'm saying? And it's mad love for us because we trying to figure shit the fuck out. That's what, man, listen. Me and fucking Scam Likely, that's why that nigga I'm glad he kept it Scam Likely. And he did it at the time when nobody even thought about that shit, right? Me and him have so much back and forth with each other, but there's never been any vitriol. I got his actual phone number.
Yeah, we go back.
I got Jeff Brown's phone number. You dig what I'm saying? I got motherfuckers. I got Freezy. Do I got your phone number or not?
Yes, sir.
We done set back. This is the thing. Y'all ain't never had me trolling y'all ass in real life on some bullshit, calling you on some old fuck shit, right? I'm just a dude that's on the panel that's just trying to work things out. And I love what we're doing right now. Let's just keep it going right now. Let's keep it going right now, man. And let's keep going forever until this shit don't work no more. It's working. This the new shit right here, y'all. This the new shit. Let's get it.
Blaze McCroy. $25 for dope topic fire panel. Today at 2:37 a.m. $25. No captivity.
Blaze is the initial sponsor. Wait. Yeah,
and he support all of us.
Yeah, shout out to Blaze, man.
Let's give him a shout out, man. Blaze support all the networks that he's
Captivity.
He does that shit, man, and he definitely is over here. I know that goddamn shit.
Yeah,
and Blaze is a man of integrity.
He's a man of integrity. Hey, look, that's the new word right there, integrity, y'all. I'm trying to told you already ago.
Yeah, integrity, and I'm a Tesla type person. Ain't that what you said?
Tesseract thing.
Did you say?
Yeah,
did you say Tesla person?
Let me tell you. I can tell you.
You just said Tesla person?
Yeah,
he's a Tesseract person, and the thing was, Jeff was saying this shit in 2011, 2012. We say, listen, the shit that Jeff says right now, I swear to God, y'all could go back and look at this motherfucking shit all the way. If you just look up the Zoe Williams morning show and all these different things, if you just put Jeff Brown in there, man, you will be amazed at who this guy is actually. A lot of people don't really know about you, Jeff. That's why
the intellectual irritant.
Oh man, he's an intellectual irritant, no doubt about it. Shout out to Zoe Williams. But what I'm saying is that Jeff has etched, he really etched a space for himself in this world right here as a comedian. Not only as that, but as a intellectual irritant also, because he irritates every motherfucking body that comes in contact with him.
Yeah,
please believe that right there.
Hold on. Shout out to James Life Talk. Could you show your
always
face?
be my homie.
James,
Yes, sir.
Show your face. Hold on, James. Wait, hold on, James.
Yes, sir.
What?
That's doing my room right now. I'm working on my room, so it's a little bit of a mess.
You say you working on your room?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess. You have to know my room. I still ain't got it the way I want.
And get that shit together.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I go ahead and drop
You
that.
knew you was about to be live. Shit, what the
Hold
fuck
on,
you doing?
James. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, James.
You can't even say out my room.
You got
How
a
you
white
doing?
boy in this.
Well,
What's
How
going
you
on,
doing,
James?
James? How you
not
doing,
much.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
I'll go ahead and
All
drop
right,
that.
man. All right.
Scam, stop.
Yeah, drop that.
Who was
Drop that.
finna talk? Who was finna talk? My bad.
I'm just gonna say,
Go ahead. My bad,
I
Jeff.
like to make you generally not so much your daddy, but I'll make you second guess all that shit your mama taught you. Not your daddy, but all that shit your mama taught you, I'll make you second guess.
Yeah.
And that's what you can see. That's where you can see niggas start getting hot.
And tight up under the collar.
They get tight, bro. They get tight fast. And I'm like, you know what? In the words of my grandmama, you can get mad, you can blow up and bust. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. It is what it is.
Listen, shout out to Blaze. Blaze is the initial sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it's only $25 or more. $25 or more, you will be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Blaze, man. And shout out if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. James, what's going on with you, man? You been following the conversation, James?
I haven't been following it too much, but I don't understand. I think his name's Uncle Jeff.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't understand what you mean by that people don't have friends though. Like
I don't remember saying that. If you could put that in context for me, brother. I don't remember saying.
Wasn't it just a few minutes ago something about people not having friends but themselves or something?
No, I don't remember saying anything like
that. I misunderstood what you were saying a few minutes ago.
You're talking
maybe
about.
I misunderstood. I could be wrong.
Okay, I'm trying to. I'm not being facetious, brother. I really don't know which way to go with what you're saying.
Well, I could be wrong. I thought that's what you said.
No, I never said anything about not having any friends.
Yourself, I thought that's what you said.
No.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Like I said, I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
Uncle Jeff,
world class.
I am not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Uncle Jeff, I think we have a square thinker on the panel. So.
It might, maybe. I don't know. I ain't
don't think it's a square.
Dispersion.
He's not a Tesserist.
I'm not casting no dispersions at the brother. Who was that? Was that Brother James that didn't understand me?
Yeah, it was me. I thought maybe I misunderstood you.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear, Brother James. I need you to look around the room. There's going to be there's going to be a few things we're going to have to explain to you because again, you are, and that's another thing. I'm not afraid. I'm one of them uppity colors from the north. I'm not really afraid of white folks. I got some as tenants.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm uppity north too.
Wait a minute. Why would I care if you're not afraid of me? I mean, I don't want.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not concerned at all.
Better come assertive.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm not
concerned.
Assertive. I think I got it. I'm JT. I'm fucking this cat. You just hold his tail. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is this. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm trying to tell you that there are going to be some ideas and some colloquialisms that are thrown around amongst me and my people that it might be a sharp left turn for you. If you don't understand, I don't mind going back remedially to discuss them. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask James a question. Let me ask you something, James. Hey, shout out to Black Lexicon. Black Lexicon in the building, and appreciate you, Black Lexicon.
No Cap-tivity.
This is gonna be funny as hell.
Yeah.
You better clip this shit out, Freezy. You better clip this shit out.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Black Lexicon. Let me ask you a question, James. James, have you ever had to stay with a woman before because you was kind of down on your luck?
I never. Well, first off, I've never had a girlfriend, so.
You never had a girlfriend?
No, I never had a girlfriend before.
So you got hoes?
Bang, bang, bang.
No, I don't have that either. I don't do that. I'm a God-fearing man. I don't do that stuff. So yeah.
How old are
I was
you?
trying to shoot you some bells,
I'm 27, sir. I'm 27.
Oh, he a
27.
baby. He a baby.
You're 27 and you never had a girlfriend?
No, I never had a girlfriend. No.
You ever had some
Bro,
coochie?
what are you talking about, man?
You ever had some coochie?
No. Again, I'm a God-fearing man. I don't do that outside of marriage.
So you're a virgin.
I'm a virgin. Yes. Sir.
That's all right.
Oh, okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, I got you. Do you beat your meat?
He's tripping. Let me ask you a question. Check his drink.
Look here, man.
That's
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something,
That's a little
James.
personal, Freezy.
When I'm looking out for you, brother. I think this is very important, James. You have seen your last president. I don't think we're gonna have another one of those. So
Why you say that?
Because democracy is crumbling in our hands. That's another subject. Let's not get off the. Let's stay on the road. Here's where it works for you. I'm running for emperor, and once I'm emperor, dudes like you gonna be straight as Indian hair because I'm giving out tax breaks for loose chicks. I think that loose chicks need to take care of dudes like you. I think that if there's some chicks in your neighborhood that was gonna screw half the neighborhood anyway, they need to take one for the team and take care of it. I just believe that. That's
So you saying that you never so you never been in a relationship, you never okay, all right.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Doug. Will, go ahead. This mine is out.
So have you never been in a relationship because you haven't found anyone worthy enough to be in a relationship with, or the opportunity has never ever presented itself?
I'd say a little bit of both, because technically the ones that I was attracted to, after looking at them and stuff and where they've been, I don't think they were worthy of being in a relationship.
What?
But I'd say mainly because the opportunity didn't present itself, though. I would say that's mainly the reason.
Okay. Thank you for answering the question.
Yeah. I mean, so you still do you stay? You got your own place?
No, I do not. I've had my own place before, but I've since come back home a few times.
What?
Oh, okay. So you live with your mom or dad or parents and stuff?
My parents.
We need some milk.
Okay.
Are you from Tennessee or Kentucky? Which one?
I'm from Virginia.
West Virginia?
Where you from?
No, Virginia.
Virginia. Okay.
I was getting Kentucky vibes from it.
Let me ask you something. Let me say this. I want you to be real, James. I want you to be real.
276 or 434.
First off, James, this your first time watching this channel?
No, it's not the first time I'm watching this channel, but I had not been long when I clicked on the button to get up here.
Do you like the channel? Do you like the channel?
It seems cool. It seems cool from what I've seen.
Cap-tivity.
I mean,
shout out to James, man. Shout out to James.
I mean, but to be fair, I haven't seen much of the channel, but I do remember that night when you had what was that? What's that guy's name up here? JP or something.
JP.
Jay
Griffin.
You
gotta say his name right.
What?
Bang. He'll probably be up later on this morning.
Yeah, I remember that night. He's a little. He goes on CTs a lot. I see him more with CTs a lot because I hang out at Chaotic Truth. But
that's where you come from. Okay.
Yeah, Chaotic Truth. Yeah, CTs.
Yeah, it's all starting to add together.
So yeah.
Well, you got to mind it out, but so no, James, let me ask you something. So you 27, never had a girlfriend, you never had sex before, and you live with your parents. So let me ask you something. I want you to be real, because I'm always curious.
No cap here.
Man, come on, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
No cap in here, all right? Don't cap in
Bang.
This is definitely world class fault.
This was I was gonna say. Do you like black women?
I mean, I don't care about the skin color as long as they're women that are treating me right.
You like black women.
I mean, as long as they're gonna treat me right, it's okay. Yeah, I'll be down with it.
Let me ask you something. I'm being serious. I'm being serious right now.
Okay,
You 27. How you lost some of your teeth?
Freezy.
No, I'm being for real. I want to know. I'm saying you eat a lot of candy. Do you eat a lot of candy or
I
something?
used to eat a lot of candy, yeah. So
Y'all talk
it
about
didn't
me
help
and
me. So
Yeah, candy. Code name meth.
no, not that. I've never done that. No. That.
I'm just saying I was wrong.
Freezy. I'm the
Candy,
biggest.
I've had a lot of, but
I'm
not
biting my
not
tongue.
meth. No, what the
Man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Cause the man, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you something. This is evident that all that bullshit that they say about Freezer. Don't you, James? James say he watched the show. He's seen the show, and he's cool. James, I'm gonna let you rock. I had to kind of like mind this out because people be trolling and stuff. James, you
Yeah,
watching?
I know. People are bad about
They
trolling up
do.
on here. I get
Yeah.
that. I
That's
built that on
usually
my
me.
own channel, so I get that. I totally get that.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah,
Chill out.
I've been
Chill out. You all right,
bombed
man?
a few times on my own channel, so I get that too.
Oh, okay.
Bombing and
Really?
stuff. I mean, I've been
Really?
bombed a few times on my channel.
We ain't got to worry about that with you. You ain't seen no coochie or nothing. We ain't worrying about that right there. Go ahead, Scam. Go ahead,
Chico,
Scam.
you gotta relax.
Huh? What I did?
I'm talking about
Scam.
Chico. She out of control.
Man.
You
gotta stop.
That woman
gotta
right
stop.
there, right there. The Compton woman,
me
boy.
a
Look
troll.
at them.
Hey, Bridget.
I at least
can't
wait for somebody to
stand
swing or throw a rock or something.
Why he drunk Mountain Dew, child?
I mean, he could drink Dr. Pepper.
I'm all hyped up on
Hey, Dr. Pepper's better than Mountain Dew.
See, I told you. See?
It's getting worse. Shout out to El Chico. Go ahead, Molo. Go ahead,
Hey,
read.
James, where you from?
Huh?
James, 276.
Read El
or
Chico.
434?
What? Read El Chico.
Shout out to El Chico with the 199 super chat. She said he drink Mountain Dew.
I knew you was gonna beat it like that. Yeah.
Shout out to the guys.
Shout out to Bridget, home team. What's up, Bridget?
Hey,
What's going on with you?
Bridget.
Next phase is aka phase 10 in the building. It's finna get more interesting. I got a funny feeling. Green Yard Saturday finna be legendary. I got a feeling. What you say, Joe?
I just said Mountain Dew is Mountain Doo-doo. I don't that's
Yeah.
really you don't want to. It's one of the most horrible sodas you can drink.
Well, they got Mountain Dew. They got the new signature Mountain Dew mango over there at Little Caesar. So y'all check that out.
It's still bad. It's still bad.
That's probably worse. That's probably worse. The mango.
It's the Mountain Dew is the worst damn soda that you can
It
have.
is, bro. You can't. Mountain Dew is horrible.
Freezing. Hey, James.
They say Mellow Yellow is like the worst because Mellow Yellow apparently gives you like cancer and stuff.
Freezy.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead, Scam. I'm gonna let Scam go, and then I'm gonna let Black Lexicon after Scam. Go ahead.
Also, that gives you cancer, but that's different story.
You said you come from Chaotic Truth and
Yeah, Chaotic. Yeah.
That's your home channel, Chaotic Truth.
I won't say it's my home channel, but it's one of the channels I like to hang out at.
Yeah. Well, a lot figures when you say that because, and you can go back and tell Chaotic Truth that Uncle Jeff said it. The fact that you as an avid viewer and a virgin, that lines up perfectly with Chaotic Truth. Please, as a matter of fact, I'm hoping you go back and say it. Go back and say,
Yes,
Uncle
James.
Jeff. Yeah, tell him this. Tell him Uncle Jeff said that you're a Jasper ass shade tree house coon. You have my. Let me repeat it. I said Jasper ass shade tree house coon. Be sure that you tell him that. Now, if you can't, one more. If you can't,
shit like that.
If you can't remember that, see if you can either one of these terms, either Jasper ass shade tree house coon or Jubilee buck dancing pickaninny. Whichever one of those comes to your mind, you can mix them, but be sure that you tell Chaotic Truth that Uncle Jeff said exactly that.
Damn, I got
And
it.
James,
Wow,
tell
you
him
have
that. Tell him.
I just got one more question. Go
serious
ahead.
hate.
James, tell Chaotic Truth that the world class says he has a hospice face.
What?
Okay, why y'all hate chaotic? What's wrong with chaotic?
Okay,
Well,
go
now
hold on.
that
Wait,
you asked the dumb question,
We
go
don't have
ahead,
that kind of
Scam.
time.
Scam, get your last question in.
They
And
have
We
then
a
don't have that
show.
kind of time.
hold on 1 second. Go
yeah,
to
I'm gonna get my
Scam.
last question in. And,
Shout out to the 100 likes. Thank you, Blaze, for the notification. Shout out to the 100 likes. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Scam. Then I'm gonna go to Black Lexicon.
No, I just wanted to know. A few years ago, did you win first or second place in the brick chewing contest?
That man do not eat bricks, man. Come on now.
Just chews on them a couple of times. Just nibbles on them.
Yeah.
That's the only.
You ain't shit, Scam.
Come on, man.
What?
Don't worry, James. I got your back, man. I got your back.
Hey,
Fuck him.
Can I
Fuck
jump
him.
on in, Freebie?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get
And
Black
blame
Lexicon.
Chaotic for that. That's his fault.
Let me get Black
It's not chaotic
Lexicon.
fault. Don't blame chaotic for.
I think it's disrespectful to refer to you as a brick. To
Jim,
refer
I
to
got a
you.
thought. I want to get out here real quick.
Go ahead, Black Lexicon. Go ahead.
Freebie.
Appreciate you.
So it's just it's not that it's not that often. Can't assume that James like talks is understood. I think that it is a compliment for the fact that he had the virgin kahunas to come up on this panel to be with distinguished individuals. I was hoping. So let me ask you this question, James, because it came up when they were having a conversation. You being a part of a different culture, what's important to you? Loyalty, or with the woman, loyalty or integrity? And it makes it a little different because you haven't decided on your woman yet. So with that in mind, what would be important to you for you coming from your culture? Because I'm sure you've heard the choices that the other individuals have made already tonight.
Well, wouldn't loyalty and integrity go together, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say loyalty
No.
and integrity. So,
That's
I
what I
mean,
said.
gotta have both. You can't really have loyalty without someone having integrity.
No. No. Loyalty is based off of the foundation of integrity. The difference between the two is because, again, when you have loyalty, you can be a slave to someone else. Integrity
That's
is
true.
when you're an individual. It's based off of what you have as basic commonality, and when you're talking about being someone that has basic morals and values,
Mm-hmm.
loyalty has nothing to do with those. Has nothing to do with that. Loyalty actually has something to do with you being a slave to someone else's feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference between the two. Integrity, when it comes down to it, the person that you veer to be a family member or anything else, you would tell those motherfuckers when they're veering off course that they're veering off course. That's what integrity does.
Right.
Loyalty doesn't. You will veer off course with them with loyalty. You will veer right off course with them because that's your man's or that's your girl or whatever it is. You will stay 10 toes down with them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference with the two. With integrity, you ain't standing 10 toes down. You saying, motherfucker, I'm 10 toes down with what is right.
10 teeth down. Continue.
Yep, two different things. I agree.
That's
Can
crazy.
I
You have to have.
Ten
Okay,
teeth
go ahead.
Cam, you ain't shit.
So
Yeah,
I
10 teeth down is crazy.
So it's pretty much what JT said. Like, I think loyalty is faithfulness and devotion, even when it conflicts like with your own values. And I think when it comes to integrity, it's about being like true to yourself and your principles. You know, operating out of a morality standpoint.
Well, I asked earlier, has anybody been loyal to something or to someone to a fault where you know, they were so loyal, you know, they didn't want to tell the person the truth because, you know, they didn't want to hurt their feelings, or they knew it was a disrespectful environment, but they was so loyal that they didn't want to hurt the other person's feelings until they would just absorb the disrespect, all that kind of stuff. Have you ever been loyal to that type of a fault?
You know why? Because all them niggas is in jail right now.
Nah, I think if I may,
I'm just making a joke. That's
I feel you. If I may, I think integrity should guide loyalty. Loyalty should not guide your integrity.
That's a good way to put it.
When loyalty
can't guide integrity.
Absolutely it can.
Right.
Absolutely it can.
Right.
If that's the case,
You said loyalty. You said loyalty.
I think it's the
You
other
said
way
loyalty
around.
can guide integrity.
I think
It
loyalty can
No, he said it right.
Yeah, he said it right time.
Yeah.
I think loyalty absolutely can guide integrity. That's how you get. This is how you get.
No, he ain't said it right.
Nah, he ain't said it right.
He said it right.
Okay,
Yes,
is it all right?
Integrity
Okay,
versus
gentlemen,
loyalty.
ladies and
let him get
gentlemen,
it out.
could I please just get out this fucked up shit I want to say? That's wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. This is where it gets disrespectful. I don't interrupt nobody.
Okay, go
Okay,
ahead.
this is what happens when integrity is guided by loyalty. This is where you get Bloods that drive by aiming at Crips and shoot babies because their integrity is being driven by the fact that one of their cousins just got took out. So their integrity is driving their loyalty to the set, which is what makes them get in a car and go shoot at people they don't even know, because their integrity is driven by what they are loyal to. What it should be is that your integrity, your loyalty cannot be driven by anything other than the way you run your own personal program, not how you let someone else run a program that you follow. Your integrity is being, your loyalty is being, or your integrity is being compromised by the fact that you let your loyalty lead it. What do you think is going on with Carmelo Anthony right now? Is that the young man that is deceased right now that accosted him? He let his loyalty drive his integrity. He was loyal to the bigoted ideas that were given to him by someone else that made him pick on this young dude. His loyalty was driven, yes, his integrity was driven by the fact that he's loyal to some racist bullshit instead of the other way around.
Can I ask you something? So is that true integrity? If integrity is based on a set of principles that you truly abide by?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so integrity is an immovable object.
Yeah.
You even said it in your, it's even within what you said, compromise. You let his loyalty compromise his integrity, so it's no integrity no more. Integrity in a human being's character is no different from the integrity in the building. Once integrity has been compromised, it's over. So that's why I don't think loyalty can guide integrity. If loyalty is guiding integrity, there's no integrity. It was compromised before the opportunity came.
Right. Well, if that was the case, then there are no Klansmen on time. There are no Klansmen.
No Klansmen on time.
On time.
Expound on that.
Okay. Yes. Okay. My here. Hi, my name's Bob. I'm from Kentucky. I hate niggers. Okay. What time? Yeah, I'm called Dynamite Bomb Bob. Back in the 50s, I blew up a church with 4 little girls in it in Alabama. I had to make that bomb. I had to set that bomb. I had to let people know that it was going to go off. I had steps I had to take in order to turn my hate into an explosive device. My integrity is pointed directly at the will, the will, the objectives, and the orders of whatever grand dragon of the Ku Klux Klan I'm following. That is what my integrity is set up upon.
That's
and it is driven by my loyalty. My loyalty,
cool.
my integrity is my loyalty is being manipulated by the fact, or my integrity is being manipulated by the fact that I'm loyal to this particular thing. So my loyalty is driving the fact that I'm gonna be on time with this bomb. Oh, I'm gonna be integral. I'm gonna have integrity with this evil shit I'm doing.
So
integrity does not necessarily mean good. Integrity means I'm gonna stick to my word, whether the word is evil or not.
Right. So let me say this. The definition of integrity, and this is just the definition of it.
Mm-hmm.
The quality of being honest and having strong moral principles and moral uprightness. Number 2, there's another one. The state of being whole and undivided.
Sure.
So when we're talking about that, what you just said, that it knocks that down when it comes down to integrity. What you was explaining was the other thing.
Loyalty.
Well,
Uncle Jeff, can I ask you a
Right.
question?
Right.
Are you talking about an example of person who buys into KKK as a religion, or a person who's loyal to the people of the KKK?
Either. Yes.
Okay,
That's
because if they buy
an
into
either or.
religion and it considered integrity, it's just to a bad cause.
Say that again.
Okay, if they buy into the religion and what they believe that they're doing is actually right,
Exactly.
meaning integrity.
Come on, bro.
But if they're just a follower in the back, they know, man, there's some shaky stuff, but I'll do it for my people. Then that's loyalty.
Okay,
that's loyalty.
That's the difference in the example that you'll be
I can smoke a bag of that. Sure.
Yeah, I think my only pushback was that specific statement that loyalty is guiding integrity. I'm not fighting the example you gave, because from that person's perspective, that is integrity. From their perspective, irrespective of what integrity actually is. What I'm saying is, when you have a situation where your loyalty, your let me use another word, your deals and agreements is compromising your spiritual, social, or spiritual or moral standards.
Yeah.
Right. Then that means that has, as you said, compromised that spiritual standard, violating that agreement, that bigger agreement with the collective, whether you want to call God or nature.
Sure.
And you're just picking this individual. Yeah. So I don't think at that point loyalty is actually guiding, but we could change the language to you've chosen loyalty over integrity. I can go with you there.
Okay, I can smoke a bag of that too.
Or substitute.
I think the, and I'll say this and land the plane. That's why I don't get when we get into cheating with mates, male or female. In my opinion, there's only one real reason to cheat. Period. Low integrity. There's not. You can't name me.
I agree with that.
You can't name me.
I agree with that.
Your woman can't not cook for you enough. Your woman can't fuck your daddy and your brother enough in order for you to justify cheating. Cheaters cheat. That's what it is. It's low integrity. If you hadn't have done, I wouldn't have did. Bullshit. You cheated because your integrity is low. Period.
So this is the thing about loyalty. Now, this is why I say fuck your loyalty. This is why I said it. This is why my shit went viral. Because the definition of loyalty is this: the quality of being loyal. Do you understand how fucked up that shit is for you to define a word with the same fucking word? That's crazy.
Yeah. Your definition shouldn't take me to another place to look it up if I got to look up the same damn thing.
No. But what I'm saying is that integrity had two definitions to it.
We're agreeing.
Yeah, we agree. That's what I'm just saying. I'm not saying something on the opposite of what you said. I'm just saying because this is why I made my shit go viral, because I looked the definition up and I sit back and said, damn, when you look at integrity, and if you go to different dictionaries, it's going to have at least 2, but some of them have at least 4. But when you go to loyalty, this defined itself with itself. It says the quality of being loyal. That would tell you right there. When you define, if I define me with me, what kind of bullshit am I telling you?
Can I say this? Let me say this right quick. I think that's the problem with society, as we see it. There's too many people that too many people are allowed to define what moral standard is, or integrity and all that kind of stuff. So when we start accepting different versions of moral standard and integrity, that's when a lot of this shit gets like, I don't know.
It gets construed.
All over the place.
Yes, it gets construed. You said you was getting ready to say it right on point, Freezy. Yeah. This is a thing where when we start talking about things, and think about this right now, where we're in the age of social media and all these different things, and when you hear people talking, what everybody try to be? The authority, right? The author. That's the root word of authority. They will sit back and say things as if this shit is law. This is why we have the problems that we have right now when we're talking about it. When you have motherfuckers that try to be the author of what they're talking about. Authority. Author is the code word. It's not the code word. It's the what we call it, Uncle Jeff. It's the root word of authority, right? So think about this right here. You had a woman, and I hate to be off of kilter, but let me just say this, and then we can go and move forward on this plan. We had a woman that called herself a doctor, right? Mm-hmm. And she's sitting back talking to nothing but men and telling these men that they ain't shit.
Right.
Y'all know who I am, and Uncle Jeff definitely know who I am, because he's probably the only person on this panel that actually sat with this woman that called herself a fucking doctor. And he understood exactly what was happening with this woman. Cheyenne Bryant.
Yes.
Okay. I knew you were going there.
This motherfucker sat back, and if you actually looked at it, and I swear to God, if you actually looked at all the things 10 years ago, you're going to see Uncle Jeff on all the panels. Every one of the fucking panels, right? Mm-hmm. And when you see her, she ain't got shit to say. You know why she ain't had shit to say? Because there was a real fucking doctor that was on the fucking panel.
Come on now.
He was on the panel, and he was saying things that people actually needed to hear, not wanted to hear. She ain't said shit for 10 years until her ass ended up being promoted on a motherfucking what's she doing now? All that bullshit that she on these reality TVs and shit like that.
She on tonight's conversation now.
Yeah. Now let me explain something to you, and Jeff can actually. And this is the crazy thing about this. Really? And I understand why he doesn't speak on it. But Jeff can say more than I can say because he was right there with her. Mm-hmm. She's saying the shit that she's saying right now because this broad understands that not many people have heard her be on these panels, right? And she's saying things that she's saying right now because she got them from other people.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't her thoughts that she came or something that she had actually came up and she did studies on. This is shit that she's just borrowing from other people.
Mm-hmm.
The craziest part about this is that she didn't borrow from the people that she was supposed to. She called herself a doctor, and she was on panels with actual doctors. And I'm not even talking about some motherfuckers that got a PhD. No, these motherfuckers got MDs, RMDs, LMNOPs, and all kind of shit that they had that actually put them to where they're supposed to be at. And that shit takes years to do.
So she's not a doctor? She's
a PhD.
Mm-hmm.
By the skin of her teeth to add. But anybody understands that what a PhD has to do when they want to be a specialist is that they have to be certified. Let me ask you guys a question. Do y'all know RNs?
Mm-hmm.
Do anybody know RNs?
Registered nurse.
Yes.
Yeah.
So after they graduate from the RN school, what's the next thing they got to do?
They gotta get certified to make sure they know what they're doing.
Certified to understand. So what makes you think a doctor don't have to be that too?
Well, they have to be certified. They got paperwork to show they're certified.
And she's not. And she's not. She's not.
Because they got like a little certificate of certification.
A nurse, let me tell you, and I'm gonna let you go, Jeff, because I know you got some things to say. You know her better than I do. I'm just saying that I've did my motherfucking homework, and I understand this. If an RN has to be state certified to be an RN to work, what makes you think that a PhD does not have to be? Because understand this also. You either a PhD, a MD, a OD, or all these other things that comes. She just say that she got a PhD from a school that don't even exist anymore. Now the thing is this: that school, technically, because they don't exist, she still is verified as a PhD.
So she's a doctor, though, right?
But there's no OD. Dr. Martin Luther King was a PhD. Can he go out there and prescribe people to as far as like could he actually tell a person that they are mentally challenged and put that on paperwork? Could he do that? No, he couldn't, because he's only a doctor of philosophy. That's all he has.
Because PhD covers a broad spectrum of different things.
There's no federal certification. There's no state certification. There's none of these things that comes behind that. That's my only point that I'm saying. I'm not telling you to look at how I'm looking at it. Just think, and then we can go from there. And Jeff, you got it.
I think, and you're making valid points with regard to her credentials, but what I think we overlook is that all of these degrees, and I'm not going to go too deep off on a moral class, but all of these degrees, there are 360 degrees of knowledge. Okay, I'm not going to really go down that road that far, but I'm unconcerned with how much regurgitated information she is able to re-regurgitate. The importance of it is that most of the advice that women give to other women is fucking horrible. That's what's most important. I don't care where you study. Your advice is fucking trash. That's the problem.
How is that any different from Umar Manosphere and the Talking Point Mafia.
Hello.
Okay.
You know what?
I'd like to ask.
Hey Jeff, before you say it, Jeff, can I just say a little bit of something? Can I say a little bit of something about this?
And I don't even know who she is.
Before Dr. Umar was even known the way he is, he was talking to Jeff. So
that's why I don't even.
It's crazy because
niggas,
listen,
JT niggas tickle me with it.
before he got as big as he was, y'all gotta understand. He has gotten the notoriety that he got because of the network that Jeff was associated with. Y'all have no idea how crazy Jeff, and that's why Jeff. That's why I
don't pop my collar about a lot
Jeff don't pop, and he's right. He don't pop his collar where he's at. Let me tell you, all the shit that we see about Dr. Umar Johnson, they already have put it out on his ass on that channel. I'm trying to just tell you the things that Dr. Umar Johnson is doing right now is totally different. And I'm going to end it right there.
I'd like to answer his question if I could, and I'll do that last. Y'all can talk. Y'all let me know when I can answer.
No, I was going to finish the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I came here in 2021. There is some truth in a lot of stuff, but 80 to 90% of it is regurgitated, repeated, nonsense, reckless junk. Every 2 months is a new content creator getting exposed. Everything they said, they the opposite. To me, that's just the norm. That's all I know because I came here in 2021.
Okay.
That's just what they do. And it's just
I know a little bit more than that. Okay, that's fair. If that's all that you know, that's fair.
Come on, that's all that I've seen.
Okay, if that's all that you've seen, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
What I discussed earlier is the ability to take what you've seen, extract. He stole money from a school. Extract, because here's the two things most people have on him. He stole from a school and he likes pussy. I want you to get rid of those two and tell me that nothing he said, if nothing he said has edified you, then that's fine. I tend not to think that way. This brother stole all the money and put it on 33 Black. Is he wrong about what he said about the Black church? Is he wrong about the way he puts history and the fact that he puts it in ears that weren't going to hear it any other way or from any other person?
There's a couple things I said it. There's a couple things he said that are spot on.
Okay, well, could you let's discuss if you could.
He said
absolutely. Those are, but since we can agree that those aren't the things that rub you the wrong way, let's discuss. Since 90, hold on, my turn. Since there's 97% of what he says is bullshit, it should be very easy for you to bring up two topics we could discuss that are bullshit right now.
Two that are bullshit. I'm trying to think because I really
It shouldn't be that hard. You said there was 97%.
No, I was actually trying to think about the good stuff that he says.
Okay, don't do that. Focus on it should be much easier. Don't you agree that if 97% of the shit he says is bullshit, it should be much easier? It should be very easy to just pull that down off the bullshit pile.
That's logic.
That's easy.
Okay.
So it should be easy for you. We're waiting on you. You said the man said 97% of the shit he said is horrible. It should be very a scam.
Okay, number one is donations. I just say the word donations. I'm going to build a school. All this, who people dating, and if you dating, you hate yourself. I'm trying to think anything else that he said. Because I really don't listen to the guy. I see him.
Okay, well then if you can't, this is what I'm discussing, brother.
But when he's talking, usually.
Do you hear what you're saying? You're saying that you don't listen to a person, but you're sure that 97% of the shit they put out is bullshit. That math doesn't add up for me.
Okay, when somebody's talking some bullshit, I'm not going to listen to 133 things.
Well, then you don't have to. But you're going to have to adjust your numbers.
Okay.
You're going to have to adjust your numbers.
The money ain't there. The school ain't there.
Okay.
Kids running around here crazy.
Okay. And I thought we covered that.
Oh, okay. So that's in the 97%.
Remember, I said he already.
Himself.
I don't think you heard me. Let me
You
ask
told me
my
to give you
question.
what was bullshit, and I
No,
just
no,
gave
no,
you
no. Maybe you didn't hear my no.
Yeah.
Then that means you didn't hear my question entirely. I said that we already covered the fact that he stole the money.
Mhm.
We already covered the fact that he likes pussy, which means of that 97%, I think we just covered, what would you say, 13 or 14?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna need something from that other 97% you're discussing outside of school, outside of if you date outside of your race, you hate yourself, and outside of these crazy kids running around because you said, and I'm dealing with your words now, that 97% of what this man says is bullshit. How much of it did we just cover? If you could just give me some math on how much of it is how much of the school theft and how much of the liking pussy and how much of the crazy women are walking around and how much of the you hate yourself is the percentage of what you were discussing. Now remember, one of us went to the Marines, the other went to the Air Force. I'm only working with the Chicago High School Public Education from the 80s and Midwest.
Reluctantly, I have to say that he came to the Army.
Oh, he's out of the Army. Oh, that explains a lot. That explains a lot.
No, I love you, Scam, but
But no,
goddamn.
Scam. I'm asking you. I'm trying to make sense of what you said. I'm trying to get you to qualify your own words. You said that 97% of what this man says is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You have covered 3 topics. I'm only asking if those 3 topics make up the 97%.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well then I submit to you, and I could bring it up and share it if.
That means I gotta listen to some more of this shit. No, you got it.
No. You're right. Okay. I'm sorry. I cannot change or even entertain a closed mind. If your mind is closed on it, then you're right and I'm wrong.
It
We
wouldn't
can move
even,
on.
yeah, Jeff. It wouldn't even make any sense if
No, I won't
that
drag
comes
it
down.
out.
Okay.
But what
Well,
you're
then-
saying is, and I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. And a lot of people don't understand it because they haven't seen that doctrine that we're talking about. No, it's not 97% or whatever. Of course, he makes himself look a little bit bad right now, but trust me when I tell you that the man is authentic. He's very authentic when it comes down to him trying to make a difference. That's what we're talking about. And he's flawed in the way that he's trying to do it. That's all that we are saying. That it's not that when you talk about 97%, dog, no, it's not, man. This man really cares.
It's hyperbolic.
It's very hyperbolic.
But that's not even my issue.
I can't argue that if y'all see something different and know him in some different way. That's something.
No, brother. I'm
what
not
I hear and what I see, I've already put a red X.
Okay, and that's fair. That's fair.
No, hear me out. Somebody, first time you hear him, bullshit. Second, third, fourth.
Well, no, that's not true. Not the first time.
Then the 18th time, Jay Speed sent me something, and he was actually and kind of forced me to watch it because I wasn't going to. I listened to it, I was like, oh, this is actually on point. But too bad this is gonna go way down in the bottom because I know the dude's on some bullshit. Because right after he's gonna sucker somebody out of some money. Now,
okay,
if I'm wrong and he's some great genius.
No, you don't have to be wrong. What you just described.
But this is what I say.
You've just scammed. What you just described perfectly is what I described perfectly early. You're a cubic thinker. You only let things in. Yes, absolutely. Because what you're telling, listen closely. What you're telling me is that there's a video I could play that you're not going to let in because it does not match what you already have. That is textbook cubic thinking.
No, I won't.
Did you? Okay, well, hold on, brother. I want to make sure I'm right. Did you just tell me that if I bring up a video, you're not willing to sit through it because of what you already think? Did you say that or not? I mean, I got that wrong.
Mostly that, and I just don't want to watch the video.
Exactly.
Exactly. So that changes the game.
That is letter,
it does change the game.
brother. I'm not going to argue it. I'm not going to argue it. I want you to watch this later. I said this. No, this. I'm not even talking about him right now. Now I'm talking about you. You just said out of your own mouth that what you have to tell me, Jeff, does not match what I already think. That is definition cubic thinking. That's how you don't go to the moon. That's how you don't fly an airplane. That's how you don't get to open heart surgery. That's fair.
I didn't sign a contract.
Okay, that's fair, brother. Brother, stay how you are. You're right and I'm wrong. What am I thinking? I spoke too much.
So I want to get everybody, and I know.
Can I ask you a question really quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
is it bad? Because I know that we can compromise on some things, but is it a bad thing to be unwavering in some things that you believe?
No, you should be you should be unwavering. This is what we're trying to say, and Jeff, I have no idea why you've never promoted this. There are things right now that we as Black folks have discussed 10 years ago. The motherfuckers are just discussing right now, right? They're just discussing right now. And it's been discussed already. And we didn't had a lot of people that was there. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know why things are the way it is. But one of the things that I can tell you is that we've been divided with one another is because we don't have the knowledge, right? I can tell you right now, there's 10 years worth of fucking on YouTube. There's 10 years worth of motherfucking knowledge.
I don't argue with these niggas.
It would change your mindset.
And with the absolute, and real talk, on your own time, ladies and gentlemen, go to just YouTube the name Zoe Williams.
It'll change your life, man.
Look up the Zoe What Morning Show. And I want you to go back. I want you to go back. Me and Zoe was doing Jamie Foxx's people put me and Zoe together. We used to be on the Foxhole. Used to be on the Foxhole.
XM Radio. Come on, man.
Satellite radio. I want you to go back. I want you to go back and drop the needle in the middle of any show.
And it's going, man.
Bruh,
come on, bro.
It's almost. It looks like prophecy. It's almost scary. The things that me and Zoe and the other cats we would talk. We had Dr. Umar Johnson, Dr. Valentine.
What's the guy that does the work for the White House for years and years? And he got the book.
The virologist?
No, the one that talks about. Damn, I got his book right here, and it's in my damn bedroom.
Well, here's the point.
I'm gonna grab a good one.
All right, brother. Take
All right,
care.
James. Thank you, James. Don't be a stranger, James. Appreciate
good,
it, bro.
Man, Dick Gregory. Y'all had Dick Gregory.
Yeah, I like
y'all had man. When I tell you that the people that it's not even the people that they had on there. It was the conversations that they had. We're having them right now.
Bruh.
But these conversations were had 10 years ago, and people wasn't even tuning in the way that they should be tuning in.
Tariq
and that's
Nasheed,
why. I mean, come on, man. When you had people talk about Tariq now, and if you seen the old Tariq Nasheed and how he built up to where he was at, when you nigga. Hold on. Tommy Sotomayor, when it came down to it, when it was the worst shit ever, when nigga, if you seen, they have it, look up Tommy Sotomayor and Zoe What Morning Show, and you're gonna see something totally different than what you see right now. When you look
can't
at
argue that, and you said Dick Gregory.
Yes. So when you talk, when I'm saying, this is what I'm saying.
I don't. That's why I don't.
They did something, and I got to say this, Freezy. They did something that was man, this shit was profound. What happened was that it was on something, a huge platform. And it kind of, however it happened where it collapsed, the motherfucking shit went to a different platform. They didn't stop doing what they were doing to get the message out. And to this day, you still got Zoe Williams that's still doing his thing, right? He's still doing his thing. You still got Jeff Brown that's still doing his thing, right? They're making it where it's at a point where, listen, we gotta eventually at some point come together. If you don't understand what I'm saying, just look up Zoe Williams Morning's Show and just hit the needle wherever you
He
need to hit it at.
actually, do you remember JT? He actually was in my chat one time before.
He was in your chat because you was on the same panel with him on my man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand how this might be? That's how he got on your chat because you had said something to him at that time. This is how shit works. Jeff was on This Might Be Risky. I put a chat in there and I said, Jeff, don't mention it. Mention Zoe Williams to him. That nigga is out cold. Jeff ended up saying something about it, right? It was just some shit where he was just like, yeah, JT, he right, you know, homeboy, Zoe, whatever. And however they set it up, you can look it up right now. This Might Be Risky and Zoe Williams. He ended up doing it. That was Jeff that actually did it. That set the whole. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I seen that. I don't think I was on that show that day, but I seen it.
It was the after show. It was the after show that you was on because it was the next day where they had everybody on there. But this is the thing. Hold
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, JT.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Johnny, can I, what's going on, Johnny? Let me get a mic check, man. I just do this to all the new people that come up.
When you get a chance, Uncle Jay, I want to ask a question about Dr. Umar.
Johnny, let me get a mic check, Johnny. Hold on. Can you hear me, Johnny? Are you there, Johnny? Yo, Johnny. All right, Johnny. Can you hear me, Johnny? I see your face now. Can you hear me? Are you going to say something, Johnny? All right, Johnny. You're not going to say nothing, Johnny?
Hey, drop that nigga, Freezy.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
All right, Johnny.
All right, Johnny. I'll holler back.
You got a nigga in the back holding up the show. Get your ass out of here.
Man, listen. This is the thing. And I've told people I'm gonna do a show on it. This is a new culture. Freezy, what you're doing, you are a part of a new culture. Now I gotta give. That's why I love the fact that Jeff be on these motherfucking platforms, man. Because this is the thing about this culture of us doing what we're doing. Remember, the conversations that we're having right now used to be in living rooms and basements and barbershops, right?
Right.
They're not there no more. This shit is this is global. It ain't even national. It's global, right? The reason why I can honestly sit back and say, damn, let me be who I am with this brother right here, because he is a part of the start of this whole thing where we can have a global conversation. We think that we just talking to one another sometimes, right? But we're not. We're talking to everybody. Because not only is we doing this shit live and we can get as many people we can live, but bro, understand this. Our lives eventually being, unless we take them off, they're videos. And what happens is that this shit can be for eternity, at least a lifetime, right? So when I'm saying is that what you guys are looking at, and I swear to God, and I put this on everything that I love, when you look at Jeff Brown, Uncle Jeff is what he's saying. I swear to God, just look up Zoe Williams Morning's Show and just watch them. Not just sit back and just look at the shit. No, watch the motherfuckers. That shit, what we're talking about right now, they already was talking about 11 years ago. They were already saying it. They didn't have the audience that we have right now.
No, I'm gonna have to go back because I watched it, but I haven't went back to see Uncle Jeff.
Man, this shit is so. And then the reason why I say what I say is that there's been a lot of people that's been intricate, right? And it's gonna. This is the thing. It's going to come to a point where the fruition is going to be bigger than what we can even think of. Even with like Jeff, I swear to God, I know Jeff. You ain't even got to tell me. You be like, I know that it's niggas that actually be watching this shit. Motherfuckers be really, really watching this shit, right?
Well,
think about this, and I'm talking about. You're gonna be amazed of how many people that's connected to this. You got the Bishop Don Juan, y'all. The pimping. When we was talking about pimping, Don Juan, he has his own motherfucking podcast, right? When you talk about all these the stars,
also a guest
so-called
on the
stars.
show.
Also the guest on the show. But what I'm saying is that because they're in California, so you have no idea of what unless you've been in California, you don't even know what the fuck you got in store for you when it comes down to that. That's why people never try to stay there. And they know they can't afford to stay in LA or California. It's a motherfucker. But what I'm saying is that for us as black folks, and I'm gonna end it right here because I know I'm being long-winded. But what I'm saying is this, man, just look up some of these people, man. We are some dope ass people. This is why you got so many white folks that's trying to be in our spaces now, because we giving gems. We ain't just having motherfuckers just talking shit right now. We got motherfuckers that end up being millionaires because we're listening to one another. I just talked to my mother and I told her, I said, you know why the motherfucking news shit is not being what it is? Because we're starting to and we're starting to appreciate one another. We are the people now. We got a microphone and we got a fucking camera in front of us. And all the shit that we get, when people used to be like, well, you know what they saying over there and you know what they saying there. Niggas be poking holes in all this shit now. And now we starting to understand that we, the people, are more important and we're more smarter than what the fuck was given to us.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Hey, let me ask Jeff a question.
Go ahead, Will.
So, we kind of went off a little bit on the tangent, but Dr. Umar, right? I remember the first time I heard Dr. Umar was on the Breakfast Club, and he was talking about his initial thing was talking about how black boys were being intentionally put into special ed and being, basically done dirty about the system, about the public school system, right?
Absolutely,
and just using them for profit.
Okay,
right. So I was rocking with him there because I went through public school. I've seen it firsthand, right? But then like it went, and he even brought up the school. And he said, my reasoning for trying to build a school is so that our children can get quality education while also not being used as pawn, not being brainwashed, right? And the knowledge of self and all that, right? I'm with him. I think that's very much needed in our community. But then, like within the year of that first interview, he was talking about everything but that. Like he would bring it to school every once in a while, and he would bring it up occasionally. But it was everything other than talking about the original reason, reasons being brought to the national forefront. So what I'm confused at is the initial mission has not been completed. Why are we still diverted on all these different topics that ain't got nothing to do with this?
Okay, is that a question?
Yeah, the question like is that what is the reasoning behind that? Can you explain?
It's the same. It's the same reasoning behind why you would. I hear somebody playing around with Dr. G. Somebody's playing around with the we can hear that. The basically what you're saying is like picking one subject out of the Bible and only discussing that, or
the subject out of what?
The Bible, or it's like saying, okay, I like Captain America, so I don't want to hear shit about Spider-Man, the Hulk. There are a myriad of things. This is why I don't. When I get into conversations about black people, I don't like to talk about people who pick out problems on the singular. There are it's such a many-headed monster that you can just pick a head. Everybody here could pick a different topic about what's wrong with black people, and we'd all be right. Because most of us, or all of us here, are very smart. We're not wrong. I don't want to only talk about, and again, we keep getting stuck on the school. I can put 10 videos up here that this man was right about. And those are the things I take. I throw away the rest, because what happens is you start to judge the message by the messenger, and it makes you easy to be suckered. This is why it's so easy to sucker black people, because they need them a messiah so bad. They need the person who brings them the information to be perfect so bad. That way, if the person says something they don't like, they can dismiss it all. And that's fine, as long as you're honest about that.
Hey,
Well,
Uncle
I
Jeff,
don't.
there's-
Well, real quick.
Go ahead, Doug.
I'm not dismissing.
We're kind of on the same page, though.
What I'm not dismissing what Doctor because some stuff that Umar says about other topics, I agree with. Some things I disagree with. Some things I just don't care about.
Like any
but,
human. Sure.
Right. But every time because this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is his field. It's child psychology, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anytime he brings it back to that, I'm still back with him as I was day one.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that you have to be one track mind and put blinders on and only do this one thing. What I'm saying is, has he spread himself out so thin that it's distracted him, or is
it's crazy?
No, I don't think so.
I already said pause. You can't say it's crazy.
I don't think so. Here's the deal with pause, man. And I understand. Let's just take this dirt real fast. I understand why younger dudes say pause, because their manhood is under attack. I'll be 60 in a couple of weeks. Their manhood is under attack in a way that mine was not. So I'm not afraid of double entendre. When I hear a double entendre, I know you're not talking about nothing gay. So I let it go by.
Yeah.
But I love saying things that make young dudes snatch their manhood up and run in the house. And that's what pause is. It's like watching fat kids run. I just enjoy it. So I personally try to say stuff that make young dudes say pause so I can watch them run. It's very entertaining.
Well, I'm 37, so
Facts.
that's
facts.
Young in your age, so maybe that's
part
exactly
of mine. Yes. Tell me that manhood has ever been under attack the way it is in your generation.
Yeah, Dub. Me and Jeff, we go back and forth about it, and I kind of have the same sentiments that he have, but it's fun to me. So we'll go about this. Me. Yeah, Jeff will sit back and he'll say, "Man, fuck all that shit," and then I'll go on the opposite of it, and I say, "Fuck that shit." It's pause, right? But I have the same sentiments that he have.
Yeah,
you dig what I'm saying? And when it comes down to being serious about it, listen, I'm so into, I don't have to show my sexuality.
What y'all just talking about, Umar? And then Doug Will just ask y'all the question.
No, okay.
He did say he was going down the dirt road.
Okay, back on the road. Hey, let's get back on the road.
Yeah, I'm trying.
If we need,
it's fucking Mother's Day. God damn it!
if you need Dr. Umar to be a scammer and a hustler and a liar, then that's exactly what he is. If you need Dr. Umar to be an information spiker, an individual who can send you off in a direction to do what the fuck you're supposed to do, which is study your own shit anyway, well, then you look at him different. I'm a tesseract thinker. I'm not allowed to take all the shit that I agree with that he has to say and throw it out because he stole some money and he likes pussy. I can't do that. I'm betraying my own philosophy. I become a cubic thinker then, and I try not to.
I'm not doing that. But at some point, can we get back to the main topic at hand? That's my thing. Every once in a while, sure, talk about politics, talk about interracial relationships, talk about whatever. But at some point, can we bring it back to this?
What
Hurry
is
up,
the
Doug.
main?
I'm
Okay,
about to
okay,
drink another
okay,
goddamn drink.
okay. What is this main topic you're discussing?
The main topic of why we started listening to this nigga in the first place.
It was integrity and loyalty. Let me ask you something, Uncle Jeff.
Sure.
You know, so you mentioned the tesseract and you mentioned the cube.
Yes, sir.
Right. Well, let me apply it to right now and how the conversation's going.
Okay.
Now, quite frankly, I know I don't know you that well, and you practically don't know me at all in terms of panels, maybe chat, maybe through the chat a little bit, you know.
Okay.
Same thing with JT and everyone else, but I'm mentioning you two gentlemen's name specifically right now for this.
Sure.
Is that you two are very familiar with one. You're friends. You're just straight friends.
Who?
So you and JT.
We cool. I don't know. Yeah, we
Well,
cool.
I mean,
I don't know about friends.
Internet. That's
Yeah.
what
my friends can get my rent money.
Right.
Okay,
I ain't never been to California.
Pardon me
so-
for trying to define what friendship is for you. But
Jeff
what I'm
on JT
saying
money
is
said he won't
that
pay it.
I believe you know each other well enough to know that if you met in person,
Oh
you would
yeah,
still
we'd
be
be
comfortable.
absolutely.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
So based on that, you mentioned the tesseract and you mentioned the cubic.
Yes, sir.
Right? So also within the cubic, that person doesn't let anything else in, right?
Well, generally, unless it matches what they already have.
Okay. So as far as the panels go, if you're not going to be cubic, you got to allow everyone else on the panel a piece of the action, even if you don't agree with it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Now the other thing, I
don't know. I don't understand your point, but I mean, I get it. But I don't.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to make a point of it. But then the other thing is that when we mention Dr. Umar and the Bryant, I think is her name.
Oh,
Dr.
Bryant.
Right. And then we mentioned how they were changing and so forth, bringing it back full circle with, and I appreciate the discussion you gentlemen had. I was listening, but bringing it back full circle to what everyone was listening to and what we were talking about. People take words. There's the dictionary definition of a word, and there is a definition defined by how you live life.
Okay.
So integrity in general, if you apply it to Dr. Umar and the Bryant, you could almost lean that they might lack a little integrity, but there's a reason for that, because within integrity requires a life thing that you live called consistency.
Okay.
And if you are consistent through time in what you believe, what you say you believe, who you are, you have shown integrity. Now, that's not in the dictionary definition of it, but life isn't restricted to the dictionary definition of something.
Sure.
Let me get a mic check, Johnny.
I can also say that no, that's not actually true.
Hold on, JT. Let me. Is your mic working now, Johnny?
I think it is.
Yep, we can hear him.
Y'all hear Johnny?
Yeah, we hear Johnny.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you now. Okay.
Yeah. So when you're talking about the dictionary, this is the craziest thing about words is that there's a origin of words, right? And we like to call them etymologies. And the thing is that when you start talking about the definition of words, it's one thing to understand that the definition of words in moderate times, but then when you starting to understand the origin of words, that's addition to the moderate times. Now we have something that's totally different that what we're talking about, and that's where we'll pretty much what we will be sitting back having a conversation about. However, when we're talking about these two people that you brought up, Dr. Umar, and we're talking about Dr. Bryant, neither one of those folks at one time have this thing that we call integrity. Both of them have shitted that shit off immensely. Can we agree with that?
Okay, yeah.
Based on how it's been defined and what I said about consistency, then I would agree with you.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we could put a whole bunch of people in that.
About that.
We could put a whole bunch of people in that boat right there.
Yeah,
Though.
the majority fall into that category.
No, I'm just talking about those two, though. What we were just speaking of at hand. Of course we can. It's billions of people. Shit.
I got an odd question.
Yeah.
Has anybody here ever driven a Volkswagen?
Yes.
Or owned?
I've owned one.
Okay. Is anybody here aware of how the Volkswagen came to be?
I've heard the history of it myself. Anybody else?
What I can recall, it had to do with the war.
Something to do with World War II, right? That's
because it wasn't a Volkswagen, it was called a Volkswagen.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not gonna
when I owned it. So go ahead.
I believe that Uncle Goff's understanding of
Jeff. That's Jeff, brother. That's just the original spelling. Yeah.
Okay. Uncle Jeff's understanding of it is going to be definitely more detailed and defined. So I'd like to hear him go ahead and tell us.
Sure. Okay. In around 1938, Dr. Ferdinand Porsche, which is where the Volkswagen started, Volkswagen was called the people's car.
Yeah.
The car was needed to be worked on with household tools by anybody and be extremely dependable. Dr. Ferdinand Porsche was given unlimited resources to come up with this car. And does anybody know who commissioned that work? It was a man by the name of Adolf Hitler.
Adolf Hitler. Yeah, I was going to say that.
So to call him a man of integrity would be a horrible thing to say. To call him a man of honor would be a horrible thing to say. But does that mean he's a man that lacked vision? No other car on earth has been replicated more than the Volkswagen Beetle. There are millions of them running around Mexico right now. Millions. Because of this man's brilliant idea. Now, if I'm going to throw out, because this man tried to exterminate a race, the genius of mass production of an air-cooled flat four-cylinder engine, then I can't drive or work on or like Volkswagens. Do you understand what you're saying when you decide that because someone has a flaw, you're going to throw out everything? You tell the enemy right where to hide the good shit for you. You tell God that that's the lesson you keep needing to learn. It's that the almost done. He's going to put, the Creator is going to put your lessons in the mouths of people you don't respect.
Or like.
That's your test. Or like. Or don't agree with.
Yeah.
And it is, I don't know how, bruh. Look, I dropped the bombs. I don't know how you can call giving negative adjectives to describe an individual who has information you can be served with, how you can call that anything other than either square or cubic thinking. I don't know. There's no way to approach tesseract thinking with that knowledge. And you know why I say it? Because I made the fucking term up.
Wait, hold on. This is what's crazy, Judge. I'm gonna let you go, Scam. But this is crazy because was that last week or the week before? Freezer, with niggas was coming on here calling niggas squares, right?
Yeah.
That's actually what a square is.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
a cubic thinker. Come on, Jeff.
So let me
fuck
ask,
with me on it. Fuck with me on it.
Hey,
A
bro.
square is a cubic thinker, and because this
Well,
was
not
this
quite.
is when I
Not
came
quite,
when I
but I
was
see
making.
what you're going.
No, this is what I was saying. It's not quite, but what I'm saying is this: we had a conversation, and a nigga came on to the panel and was calling niggas a bunch of squares, and I said, "Nigga, you a square too, right?" And I said, the reason why is because nigga, you a cubic thinker. You're not a tesseract, nigga. What pimps used to call themselves was tesseract thinkers. Am I lying? Am I lying about that?
Look.
That's why they called these niggas squares. So
Yeah.
the layman can understand what they were talking about.
Well, yeah, because you think, as squares think in a box. They're called L7s.
Yes, L7s. And that's what a pimp was. A pimp said, nigga, I'm a tesseract. I heard somebody say this shit, and I was a kid when I heard them say it. I'm a tesseract. The last time I heard it after them, I heard Jeff say it. But that's what they were saying. That's where the word L7 square came from. You are a square. When a nigga sat back and he was telling niggas that they was married, that they were squares, and this nigga was a boyfriend, we said, nigga, you a square too. You a cubic thinker too. But he don't know that because it has never been explained to motherfuckers like that. And that's why when I said, damn, somebody said something before, and it was Uncle Jeff to say that shit.
Hold up, let me get on Scam in and pass it around.
No, I'm gonna say is this. I've said intelligent stuff on panels before, but I'm not gonna tell everybody they got to listen to everything that I say, or to dig through everything that I say, because I said something in 1997 and it was accurate and intelligent. That everything I say they got to start listening to, go dig for. If they don't, they're wrong. Just like I'm not gonna send you to the strip club, because there is one stripper who changed their life around.
Mm-hmm.
Now all y'all got to go to the strip club and look for wives. And if you don't, you're not open-minded. I'm being extreme.
You usually are. We're used to it. We're usually are.
Oh, we're starting to know. But the other part is, I agree with the part of you saying, don't fully, just like that's why I also gave credibility to Umar when he's talking about the putting kids on Ritalin or whatever.
Yes.
I worked in the school system before, I work with kids and stuff. I don't throw, just me personally, I don't throw somebody 100% away. But if somebody says, hey man, let's go to the toilet, I'm not going to be, ooh, yeah. If they say, hey man, let's go get something to eat, and it's all organic, real food, and it's on sale for 70% off, yes, I'm probably going to be scrambling to go get there. They both kind of run together. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, please leave it there, because somehow I got from the grocery store to the toilet.
I got what he said.
And
I get what
I got it too. I got it too. It just doesn't make much sense when you break it loose.
It makes sense.
It doesn't make, okay, well, I can tell you where it doesn't make sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is that I don't remember, and I'll watch the video, Scam. I like to be succinct with my words, and I want to see where I either said, inferred, or implied that if you don't listen or don't agree with everything I have to say, you're wrong. I never said that. To be clear, and I can't tell you what it is. I'm just telling you what it looks like.
Are you saying that that's what I implied?
I'm saying that this is what I got from it, and I'd like to finish like I let you.
No, I'm just asking to clarify.
Okay, sure. Then that's what I'm saying. What I'm also saying, to be clear, you, like many other brothers, I tell this. Here's a great way to know when you're wrong, when you disagree with me. But that's just for you. That's not for everyone. We've a scam.
The answer is
okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send you in another direction. I want you to look up amongst the many heads I have lopped off, I want you to look up interactions between me and Scam and tell me that I am not completely undefeated. And it's not that hard because you are often hyperbolic. It's very easy to
Actually,
pick
you're
apart
proving
a
the point that I
hyperbolic
didn't make.
individual.
You're actually
I'm not
proving the point that I wasn't even making.
okay. Well, I'm known to do that. What I'm saying here now is that it is your hyperbola that makes it easy to pick apart the shit you say, because you say things that are so mercurial that they border on the ridiculous. It's very simple. It's very easy to rip them apart. That's why we have these interactions. It is the way you make your points. If you made your points less hyperbolic, niggas would have less shit to say. And it's just that niggas usually have shit to say. They just don't know quite how to say it. And that's where I come in. I know exactly
They
how
got
to say what's on my mind. And
they
I
got the point, and you're actually proving it right now.
Sure. Okay. Great.
Have you guys listened to the Amazing Lucas YouTube channel?
The Amazing
Yeah,
Lucas.
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Let me look him up.
Didn't he like switch his whole thing up? Like he like went to one complete 180-degree direction from what he used to talk about.
Wasn't he a leftist or some shit like that?
No, he was like a Trump guy.
Oh,
And
he's
then
a
he
Trump
like
guy.
went and he went like complete 180.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's a leftist now. Then that's yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, I've heard him speak before. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like adding to what you guys were saying, I was listening to the back and forth, right? I am one to believe that you can draw from anything, right? If you got your eyes open, your ears open.
Come on now.
You can learn from anything, right? Whether it is negative or good or what whatever, right?
That is true.
I think where it gets dangerous is well, some of these people, they put themselves, or people put these people in positions of power. Yeah, just because you might be talented or skilled or whatever doesn't mean that you deserve leadership.
How about it?
You know what I'm saying? So I think we have to be able to compartmentalize when we're approaching these type of things. But I think a lot of people, I do agree with what Uncle Jeff said. People just really want a Messiah so bad, they'll just settle for something that sounds good, that tickles their fancy. I mean, that
How about it?
Gives them butterflies, you know what I'm saying? They was waiting on those butterflies for damn near 20 years, and somebody finally said something that actually touched them, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So a lot of people don't really have a lot of decision-making power or discernment or whatever, a lot of people are led by their emotions. And I'm gonna tell you something. Hitler was great at that. Dr. Umar Johnson is great at that. A lot of these people have a lot of similarities when it comes to that. So
come on. Well, the chief similarity is the people who follow them, and you can find the people who polarize on them. Oh, I can't stand him. Oh, I listen to every word he says. Both of those people are on polar opposites of where they should be, which is right in the center. Okay, what is he saying that makes sense? What is he saying that doesn't? Decipher the two and put the shit that works in a pile and use that. I don't know how that becomes such bad information when you discuss an individual people don't like. I study my enemies. I have way too much study time on cats like David Duke. I could tell you a gang of shit about that dude. Because he clearly does not like black people. He says it. I can respect that. He's been very successful in other areas. I study his success. That doesn't mean that I want to join a Klan rally. It means I'm smart enough to study the success of my enemies. I'm smart enough to discuss the success of people I don't agree with. And I don't let what they do that I don't like stand in the way of that. I don't know how that's crazy. It's what I teach my sons. Somebody tell me how that doesn't make sense.
I can make a suggestion, but it's neutral. It's not do it or don't do it. how much do you value this information? Like, I never heard of David Duke. I don't know what with these people, some of this other stuff.
You ever heard of David Duke?
No.
Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing, bro.
To
It's
you.
just hard to take. No, yes,
really
to me, in my particular perspective, as a man that's over 35,
cool.
It's hard to take you serious when you tell me that you don't know who David Duke is.
Cool.
I'll just
Like
be
I
honest.
said, let me say it again so you can understand.
Sure, help me
I
out. Talk to me like I'm 5.
don't know who David Duke is.
Okay.
And I still don't care. And I'm
Good.
not going to care next week either.
Great.
This isn't where anybody just grabs them up and says, hey, you, because I showed up, everything I say is important and everything everybody else says is wrong.
Sure.
You can do that, but it doesn't go in one ear and even get out the other one.
Sure.
But somebody else may be looking, how can I run my 40 faster?
Sure.
How can I get some fruits and vegetables?
Great.
And they're not looking for what Joe Klansman did in Arizona and Kentucky, or what the Manosphere next newest talking point is that's really recycled from 20 years ago.
Exactly.
They're looking for what they're looking for, when they're looking for it, and that might be the path they're on.
We have something in
maybe
common,
different.
Sam. We have something in common right now. I don't have any idea what you're talking about, and neither do you.
You froze up. I missed what you said.
I said we have something in common now. I don't know what you're talking about, and neither do you.
If you say
You have no idea. You're.
Of course you don't.
I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, you know what?
And it was very simple.
I'm gonna get exactly, and it could be late. It could be the fact that I'm very high, but I don't get what you're saying. I'll watch it again tomorrow.
So David Duke used to be the head of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah.
So and he was not just that, he was a spokesperson for that. And at some point in his life, he denounced the Ku Klux Klan, right? And then later in life, he ended up when the president
he
that we have
denounced
right
it
now.
because of politics, right? He got into politics, right?
Well, he was always always
Did he
into
ever denounce
politics.
it?
Whether it was lawful or not.
When did he denounce it?
I remember this.
Okay. Right. So
this was during Trump's first run.
Well, this was right. That's what I was just about to say. It was during Trump's first run.
Yeah.
So the thing was that he was going and he was doing interviews, right? Nobody wanted to do an interview with David Duke. CNN, Fox News, nobody wanted to do this interview with him.
That's right.
It ended up being that he started to go to social media, right? And the people in social media started to interview him. One of the guys was Tommy Sotomayor. And not only did they have an interview, but it was 4-hour interview, and it was 2 parts of 4 hours interview. Now, when it came down to it, when you actually heard this man speak, you would say, I understand why he's not the leader of the Ku Klux Klan anymore. Because when you hear him speak, the man speaks with this whole thing of, I'm not this guy that hates black folks. I'm a person that I agree with the delineation between white and black folks. I don't think that black folks should ever be connected to white folks in America. And he spoke for hours on why he said this thing, right? The thing was that he was speaking to black folks, but he was speaking in a place where black folks be like, I can understand. We should never have done that, right? We should never have been those folks that integrated with white folks in America. After hearing what he said, you like, God damn, this motherfucker, he's speaking as being a separatist. That's what he was. He just wanted to be separatist.
like Jerry Taylor, race realist type of stuff.
Basically, and he was just saying, right. He didn't like being around black folks and all that shit, but the motherfucker spoke at a point where it was just like I can understand what he's saying because he wasn't hollering, he wasn't talking about fuck black people, you niggers this and that. He wasn't that. He was just saying this is what I think, and what they call them, nationalists. And what they call these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
He turned out to be that type of a person. And it's not a person that, as black folks, we should be like, I like this guy, because don't nobody like this. Even white folks don't like this dude. It's weird who we're speaking. Like I said, it was a 2-part. It's not just Tommy. It was other people that he spoke to, because the network, the major networks, they didn't want to associate themselves with him ever again. But this motherfucker was a major motherfucking dude. Let me tell you how major he was. They were making movies about this man.
I don't know how. Yeah. Oh well.
They made movies about him.
He was in a Black Klansman.
There's a movie right now, and a lot of black folks didn't really watch it. I don't know why, but I did myself. But it was with Nick Cannon was in it. What was the name of that motherfucking movie? Chirac.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
And they had a motherfucker that was basically acting like they were David Duke and they were doing the shit. And you be like, well, fuck, what the fuck is this shit? That media bullshit was what we got to the point as black folks to sit back and say, no, you know what the biggest problem is? Our ideology with each other. And now we have social media.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why we are talking the way we are talking with each other right now.
Shout out to Black Lexicon. Thank you for coming up, my brother. Thank you for the $10 super cap. He said, as always, a great discussion. Freezy. Thank you, Black
Cap-tivity.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can always send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, $2 no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. Hold on. And I lost my screen. Okay. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Blaze McCroy. $25 if you want to be co-sponsor or official sponsor. It's only $25 or more. $25 or more.
Shout out to Blaze.
Yeah. But yeah. David Duke. I say, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've gone on record and said this. Like, I can have a conversation with anybody. A Klansman could come up here on this panel right now, and I could have a full blown out conversation. As long as, and I always say this, as long as we keep the respect level, we good. You know what I'm saying?
I think we might have had one earlier. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, he didn't make the cut.
I mean,
no, he did good.
No, he couldn't get cleared with the bill.
Even when you have that conversation, why the fuck somebody want to get David Duke now? That shit it's not relevant what we talking about right now. David, that's the reason why motherfuckers ain't. It's relevant to us as the thinkers because we didn't get to the end of this shit. But I'm saying as far as like the people though, Jeff, where you have the majority, the mass. Let me just say that the mass of the people. They just like what you just heard. You heard somebody just sit back and say, "I don't even know who the fuck David Duke is." I do. You do. But
I don't think dude. David Duke is as big as J.R. Ewing.
Yes.
That's why I don't take it. I can't even. It's almost like trying to discuss the
they don't
Marvel.
Even know who J.R. Ewing is, bro.
Hold on. It's almost like trying to discuss the Marvel universe with somebody who only knows that the Hulk is green and turns out and rips out his clothes when he get mad. You don't know that now? Okay, well then how I'm not going to even trip. I can't trip on what you don't know. And when you tell me, I know the Hulk is green and I don't give a shit what you got to tell me about Iron Man, then what am I doing?
That's a good question.
What am I doing?
That
This
shit
is
crazy as fuck.
it's crazy as hell, bro. I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Right. And then we find out the Hulk also was red. And then this
Bruh,
like
come on, man. Look here. In the words of my father, I wish the hell I would hamstring myself by what the hell you don't want to know. Okay. What that got to do with me?
Black folks, it's not really our problem. Well, we got to look at bigger problems than that.
Sure.
You think what I'm saying? We got to look at bigger issues. But we have to have these conversations so we can understand that there are bigger issues than what the fuck a lot of these folks is out here putting out as the narrative. That narrative is a motherfucker.
I think we just hit it. I think we hit a dangerous one tonight.
Yeah.
The Klan is not riding around in horses hanging niggas in the prairie. The Klan is in the Senate. Yeah. The Klan is they're surgeons, they're judges. Yeah. I'm gonna make it's the same thing as when people argue you down that football, because of its similarities to chattel slavery, should not be discussed as slavery because of how harsh slavery was. Yeah. Whenever you hear that, you know what kind of thinker you're dealing with. And it's almost like being mad at somebody that brought a tricycle to the Tour de France. You can't be mad at his bicycle. That's what he got. Let him ride that tricycle. Why am I gonna be upset about that? Because you are telling me, especially when you clearly tell me that you have information, that I have information that you don't even want to look at. I've never been in a conversation with someone and they give me information. And I don't, at least, y'all just send me the Amazing Lucas. Somebody brought up the Amazing Lucas. You know what I did? I searched it for myself. I'm going to watch that brother and form my own opinion about him. Yeah. And if he says things I agree with, I could give a fiddler's fuck about what kind of person he is. What do I agree with? What can I add to my mental arsenal? That's what's important to me. Not whether I agree with him entirely or not. There's not a man on the earth. I don't agree with God all the time. I'm going to agree with a man all the time. I'm not.
Yeah. And this is the thing too. And this is to all of us on the panel right here. When you're talking about like these conversations that we have, it's not about what we agree with. It's not about what we agree with. You got to take this information and at least challenge the shit by looking it up. Look this shit up.
You ain't gonna even look it up.
We have this thing called a cell phone.
On some real talk,
that can alleviate a lot of shit.
On some real talk, that's the kind of shit my aunties say. My uncles don't say that shit. My aunties say that shit. Oh, I ain't gonna even think about it.
Somebody doesn't want to do what you want them to do when you want them to do it.
No, so I don't care when you do it. I don't care when you do it. I care that you do it.
You talk. Here comes the bullshit.
No, it's not. It's not bovine feces.
Somebody won't do what you want them to do.
No, it's not the scam. I don't give a shit. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear, scam. I don't care how ignorant you die.
Then why are we having this conversation?
Because
people have died ignorant.
No, JT, if I may answer that question. We're having this, we're having this
going on and on and
on. Okay, I'll explain why. Would you like an answer to that? It is because this conversation.
I want you to do the answer. No.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
Hey,
I thought it was.
Hey, sister. You're so pretty. Hey, sis. What's going
on? Here's why this conversation keeps going on and on, Scam. Because the conversation isn't about you or me. This is about people who are going to watch this later and form their own opinions.
They can do that.
And that's why it's important.
Here's the thing.
It's beyond you.
Here's the thing. When it comes to them, they can
stuff
that you're saying.
Absolutely.
Not interrupting. They can look at the Amazing Lucas and the dude y'all were talking about.
Sure.
Not gonna come up here and say, "Don't look at it." No.
We don't know that yet.
No.
What I'm gonna do.
Exactly.
Do I do it? I'm cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but we don't know that. We
All
don't know that yet,
coming to
Scam.
me, telling me how you don't do this feminine.
That's not what was said.
But we don't
That's
know
not
that.
what was said.
We don't know that. We don't. This is the
Come
thing. We don't know that yet, Scam.
The internet
This is the
masculinity
thing.
bullshit don't
That's
work.
not what was
No,
said.
listen. No. We don't. Listen. Minds, when you have minds that are working, bro, trust me, all the things that we're talking about right now, this shit is going to be evolved, right? And the only way that it can be evolved is that they take what we have as the foundation, right? All of us. This shit that we are doing right now is very new. This is some very new shit right now. What we're talking about right now is documented, bro. Trust me when I tell you. You see how the Bible was made? It ain't like that no more. This shit right here, 100 years from now, they're gonna have technology that's gonna supersede what we got going on right now. But they're gonna be looking at what we have and what we're talking about right now, and they're gonna be sitting back and they're gonna be looking at this shit. Let me tell you one of the reasons why, though, Uncle Jeff. The reason why I can say this with confidence is that I've lived a day where I seen baby boomers, my parents, right? Your parents. And we in a day right now where they have this thing called, I don't know what they call them yet, but they're stop procreating. What do they call them? Somebody said it one time. It was something where they're the total opposite of what the silent generation ended up doing, right? They created baby boomers. They were having sex and all that stuff, and that's where you have the baby boomers. Now we have a generation that said, I'm not fucking shit to have a baby. I can't remember what they called it, but they got a word for it right now, right?
What, antinatalist?
They call
It's a total opposite of baby boomers, and I swear to God, somebody's going to bring it up. It might be in a chat where it's the opposite of baby boomers.
4B movement.
No. This is the thing.
Incels?
So let's understand how we came about, right, folks?
Gay?
Oh, you talking about the MGTOW movement?
No. They got a word for it right now.
LGBT?
It's the opposite of baby boomers.
LGBTQ.
No, it's a word. Let me just explain what I'm saying. Baby boomers didn't come from the baby boomers. It came from the generation before them, right? Which was the silent generation. And the reason being is because we had these wars that were going on. We had World War II. We had that
was the greatest generation.
No, listen what I'm saying. But we had a lot of people were being deleted en masse. And we had the before Vietnam, what was the other one? Korean War, right? Man, it was a lot of Americans that were being deleted. Now imagine this. Look at why you have so many people that was in Africa. The reason being is because they understood the people before the people that were being produced. They said, we have to start getting to a point where we have to make these folks or entice these folks or coerce these folks to have more and more people. We had to do that. In China, they did it. In America, we did it.
They say eugenics.
No. It's a new word. Trust me, if y'all ain't got it right now, you ain't gonna get it. Somebody has to. A millennial or a Gen Z have to bring that damn word up. But it's baby bust. Baby bust is the new generation. A baby bust. It's the opposite of a baby boomer. The baby boomer was that you had a bunch of people that was in a silent generation having a goddamn just fuck it. How did that happen? Do you think the motherfucker just said, y'all just got to stop fucking? No, they had all kind of things to entice them. When it came down to media, when it came down to advertisement, this is how they ended up getting people to do. They said, we got to have more and more people. Now we're in a generation Now, not me, Uncle Jeff, and Scam Likely. We're not there. We're what they call, we're in the midst of our life. We don't give a fuck if on some real ass shit. We don't have to give a fuck about none of this shit that's happening right now. We got what the fuck we got, and we can just say what the fuck we want to say right now. What I'm saying is this: baby bust. Who's doing the baby busting? Gen Z. The oldest Gen Z is what? How old, y'all? The oldest Gen Z is 27 years old. Huh? Somebody? Understand what I'm saying? So what we're talking about is population. It's funny to me when I hear people that was talking 27, 25, 20, and 30 years ago when these motherfuckers is out here and they doing population control and they don't want us to be here and all the shit that these motherfuckers complaining about. When you had a motherfucker that sit back and say, well, look, I understand exactly what y'all talking about, and they're direct at what they're doing. They're saying, listen, we need to start getting our shit together as individuals because this shit is about to be fucked up. And if you ain't strong, you gonna die. This is the message that we're getting, folks. Y'all ain't understanding. This is the message we getting. I don't give a fuck who's giving it. Oh, Trump this and Trump that. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. At the end of the day, we in a state of emergency. And if you are about your fucking feelings, I'm gonna let you go, Freeze. I'm sorry, bro. But if you're about your fucking feelings right now, trust me when I tell you, if you ain't over 50 years old right now, your ass is gonna be suffering like a motherfucker. You about to be suffering.
No, that's some real shit though. Shout out to Lost in Translation. What's going on, Lit? He say salute Freezy and Panel. What's going on, Lit?
What up, Lit?
I want to segue into this video of Joy Taylor. Joy Taylor has some things to say on this show. I think Paul Pierce and another young lady, they have a show together. Joy Taylor was a special guest on the show. And I want y'all to listen to what she had to say, and I want to have a conversation surrounding what Joy Taylor had to say. Here we go. Oh, let me mute my mic. Here we go.
What else is non-negotiable for you?
I'm less and less interested in religious men, if I'm being honest with you. I told Paul this the other day. I don't know. You hit me with the man of God thing.
But you say God a lot on your podcast.
God?
Yeah, you're like God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. No.
Oh my God is different.
Oh my God is different than being a man of God. If you're leading, I don't know. I've just had some. I've had some negative experiences with people that lead with their religion.
Are you religious?
Not really. No. So I would say I'm a person of faith, but I'm not. Okay. I was raised in a Baptist church, very, very religious family. I don't think that just because you're a Christian that you are, not living a good life. I'm just saying if that's the first thing that you bring to the table, it's a red flag for me because
I don't they're hiding behind their religion.
I don't care. Why? What does this matter to
happened
me?
with that before? That's what that happened.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have a trigger behind that.
I do.
Sure. Yeah,
I do.
Yeah,
I absolutely. Yeah. I'm acknowledging I'm triggered by this, and it's become a red flag for me. Wow. I'm not saying that if you believe in God that you are a red flag. I also don't give a fuck. So just tell somebody else about it. I think for some men they think that that's what women are looking for, looking for a good Christian man.
Yeah,
and some people are, but just not me. So
that's my thing about religion too. Like man may not lead with it, but some men needed to pull them out of places. Like when there's nothing else. Like I felt like religion pulled me out of some dark places. Mm-hmm. And I believe
religion or faith.
Faith, probably faith,
right?
More so than
because to me those are two different things.
Okay,
believing in God, having spirituality, having a connection with your spiritual side, praying. All of those things I do.
Yeah.
But
same. But religion is different.
To lead with let's go to church on Sunday.
I'm Christian, I'm Catholic, I'm Baptist, whatever it is, that's your religion versus I'm a man of faith because I pray, I believe in a higher power.
But also for me, I feel like a lot of men that are extremely religious think that if we get together that I'm going to start doing that. And like, I'm not.
What else is non-negotiable for you?
So we heard what Joy Taylor had to say. Hopefully everybody got the gist of what she was saying.
Yeah, I didn't really hear a problem with what she was saying.
So the question I have, and we can talk about what she said. Anybody can elaborate or if you have an opinions on what she said, that's fine. But
I'll go last.
I want to ask, I said our men of God. I should have said our people of God. I just didn't have enough characters under my.
Don't worry about it. We understand you.
Yeah. Our people of God, quote unquote, people of God, still the most trustworthy people to date or marry. No, I mean, looked upon, viewed upon as the most trustworthy people in 2025.
Hopefully not.
But I probably say,
Hold on, Riaz. I got you, dog. We got a long night. Trust me. Go ahead, Joe. You want go ahead. Oh, I want to make sure the ladies get in there too. Go ahead.
Yeah, go and let the brother go ahead if he wanted to go. I'm sorry.
No, he can't go right now. Go.
Oh, okay.
I hate you freezing, man.
Yeah, I can't take it. God damn. Okay, let me go to T, cause T look like she ready. T,
she is ready. She always be ready. Look at her.
Yeah,
No, I'll
be
go
ready
after
for the tea.
I'll go after somebody else. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Okay, if everybody, I was about to say, if everybody don't want to go,
I'll go. I don't. I heard. Well, to answer the question, are people of, I would say, people of God the most trustworthy people to get married?
Okay. I said it wrong. At one point in time, parents used to encourage their kids to get you a good Christian woman or a godly man or a godly woman.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Is that still?
Well, I don't.
Is that still mostly the sentiment in 2025?
No, one answer is no. Secondly, I don't really think you could be a legit person of faith, devout in religion. That don't tell me shit about what kind of spouse you're gonna be. Like,
come on now.
I mean that you're like, you could be like, you following it to the T and be a true believer. You can even be a great person within your faith. That does not tell me what kind of spouse you're gonna be.
Come on,
that's one. And to say directly to Joy Taylor when she's saying, I ain't got a problem with what she said. I heard people like break this down, but like, if she has admitted she's not a religious person, why the fuck would she get in a relationship with a religious man? That shit ain't gonna work.
That's true.
So I think she said faith and religion is she looks at it as two totally different things. That's what she said.
It's not
different.
I would say
they are different.
Well,
is it different?
I would agree.
Different.
They're different. I think you can have faith within a religion, but you can also have faith and not be in a religion.
That's bullshit.
I don't know. Well, explain how.
Yeah.
Okay. So we had this. I was on another panel. We talked about this, and I pulled up the definition of both.
Okay.
And so when you're talking about faith it also has belief in it, right? It's the belief of something.
Okay.
And to hold that higher. And then when you look at religion, guess what religion is? And Jeff, you know this, just like anybody else. It's belief. It's belief.
No,
is belief and faith the same thing?
Here, no.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm just going off of
Can you answer this question first, though? Is belief and faith the same thing?
They are synonymous.
So the answer is no.
No, they're synonymous.
I asked you, I asked you, were they the same thing?
Yes. The answer
that's what synonymous means.
Okay. Well, I'm not as smart as you, so I appreciate it.
Yes.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Most people are.
Yeah, it's good. It's good because and I'm not out here trying to make it. I'm not trying to be right. I'm just expressing the way that I think right now. So this is the thing about what she was saying. She said, I'm not religious, I'm just a person of faith.
Okay.
That is a excuse for people to saying that they don't want to be up under something that deems them to be within the confines of whatever it is that they have to be a part of. Let me explain this. When you're talking about being religious, isn't it funny that when she was saying, she said Catholic and she said Christian? Why didn't she say Muslim? Why didn't she say I'm in the faith of being a Hebrew Israelite? You know why they don't say those two? Because they expect something. Those religions expect something from you. You can't just sit back and say that I am a Hebrew Israelite and your ass can just sit back and do what the fuck you want to do, twerking and all this shit. You can't say I'm a fucking Muslim and you sitting back and you got your shoulders showing and you got your titties showing and you still saying that but you can say that I'm a Christian.
And do all that.
And you could do all those things.
I can smoke a bag of that.
So that's why I'm saying when we talking about this whole thing of faith and all, man, when people are talking about it, man, listen, they talking about it because they don't want to be held to something that has them to a point where they have to say, you know what, I gotta be this in this lane right here.
In order to be
they want to be. Yes, absolutely. Jeff, you know this just as much as I do because I was watching the show that you was on where they were saying, can you be religious and be a free thinker? And that was a whole conversation, wasn't it?
Yes.
Motherfuckers was peeling that shit back and forth. And that's the only thing that I'm saying right there. And I'm going to end it where I'm at right now.
So saying all that,
that's great.
Why?
Religious and a free thinker.
That kind of goes into why I don't have a problem with what she said, because if she's not going to do that, why would she get with a nigga that's on that?
Okay, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's my biggest problem with what she has to say.
Okay.
No one gives a fuck. Okay. Here, this is in all respect to the sisters here on the panel. I say this to all Black women. Dear sisters, you now have absolutely valid, real concerns about Black men that no one on the earth gives a fiddler's fuck about. And it's because of your aunties and your mamas and what we saw them do to our fathers and uncles. And if you don't step back from that, we don't care what you want. No man gives a fiddler's fuck about what she wants. You are standing on quicksand with your demands. You are basically making demands about where you want to be on a ship while your ass is in the water. No one, I don't want this from a man. I don't want that from a man. Please understand that there is no great American Black woman shortage. There isn't. You are going to have to do, as we move forward, you're going to have to do what a ready, capable man says you are in order to be under his covering. And again, I'm not a Christian. I just speak from the Bible because that's the spiritual watering hole. That's the watering hole that most of us are around. If you look at, go to Isaiah, the last half of Isaiah 3 will describe where most of our women are perfectly. Isaiah 4 tells them what they are going to face. And anybody here can bring up Isaiah 4 and tell me I'm wrong, that this is what you're about to see in the next 6 months. It ain't gonna be that long. It ain't gonna be that long. So sisters, stop listening to these women who are telling you how to further disqualify yourself with a capable man. And I get it. I don't understand. I say this about Black men who go to church. I only respect 3 groups: the pastor, the deacons, and the band, because them the only 3 making any money. Oh, and security. Mm-hmm. If you just sitting up in here every Sunday listening to this shit that you can find better than on your phone and you're a man, I don't respect you either. And I understand what she's saying. Now that man, the problem is the man that leads with I want a religious woman, he gets to do that because there are 2 million more black women than there are black men. He gets to be that way. You don't. He makes the line. And sisters, I would love to argue this. The man, the capable man in the coming months, in the coming years, the man that can build a house, the man that can fix a flat, the man that can turn the power back on, the man that can protect you, the man that can make plans, he makes the line. You get in it. If you don't, then you deal with all the niggas you complain about. That's that.
Let me ask you.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna go to you next anyway, Mo. So go.
I just read that Isaiah scripture. I think that's happening now.
Come on, brother.
Go ahead. Let's make some room for the ladies. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, thank God that I don't listen to any of the sisterhood or the female rhetoric that's rooted in bitterness and strife.
Come on now.
That doesn't really qualify. I don't fit in that category. So, but I hear what you're saying. But I do not align my thoughts and my beliefs with that.
Sure. What was I wrong about?
I didn't say you were wrong.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Well, let's look at what Joy Taylor said, though. She said that, she just doesn't go for that anymore. A man that leads with his religion and he's a quote unquote man of God. She's saying she's been disappointed and let down several times from these type of men. Why do you guys think that? Why do you think she has those viewpoints now?
So I think maybe some people may use that as something that they say and they don't actually walk it out in action. So anybody can say that they're a man of God, but I think actions speak louder. And a true man of God is going to lead you the right way. So that's where the issue lies. Are you a true man of God, or is that just something that you're saying?
I would agree with that if that's what she was looking for, and that.
Here it is. Hold on, dog. She was looking for it because she actually bit the bait. She took the bait several times.
I don't necessarily agree. That's why she was disappointed. Just from outside looking in, I just think that she might have gone with that, thinking that, because like someone said earlier, like a person who takes their faith or their religion seriously is going to move a certain way, have certain expectations of a woman that's with him.
Absolutely.
So I think when she was let down, she couldn't just do what she wanted to do and be with that nigga. That's what I took it as.
I can't. I think that what that does, that thinking does, brother, is it lets the hypocrites off the hook. It lets the dudes that this is the same reason that preachers' kids, when you hear about how bad they are, it's because they've had a front seat for the hypocrisy.
Come on.
But I'm going
front seat.
One second, Jeff, before you got on the road, I'm just going off what she said, because I don't know her life, I'm not her head. She's saying she's not that person. So why would you care if the nigga is?
Here's why.
You should care.
Because she has said it. She was clear about it.
Okay.
I'm not going to. This is what I don't take away from sisters. Okay. I don't take away. I give them the benefit of the doubt. A lot of niggas ain't shit.
True.
These sisters ain't making this shit up. A lot of niggas ain't shit. I happen to know personally that a lot of them go to church.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't disqualify what she's saying. What I can say is that sisters are not in the bargaining position that they think they are. You're not. You're just not. The math doesn't work out for it. It doesn't.
What do you mean? What do you mean they're not in a bargaining position? What do you mean by that?
Okay, the very simple laws of supply and demand. When there is less of a thing, it's in more demand. When there's more of a thing, send less demand. Before you count the niggas that's behind bars, before you count all the niggas that you should not want and you don't want, the violent niggas, the lazy niggas, the unmotivated niggas, the niggas that the knuckle draggers, the dummies, the sweet pickles. Before you add up all of them, and before you add up the rest of the earth's women lining up to fuck the eligible ones of us and pushing and shoving in line, before you even get there, you outnumber us by 2 million before you count any of that. You are not in a mathematical. Do you understand that if we move forward with just monogamy, the men that sisters want, they outnumber approximately 16 to 1.
I have a question.
Okay, if you could just hold it to the end, I'm almost done.
Okay.
The men that you want, the dudes you should want, you outnumber roughly 16 to 1. So that means if we're playing marriage musical chairs, somebody that just came on is listening to the show. That's why I can hear you. So if you can hear me, we can hear you hearing me. This means if you play marriage musical chairs, there's not 16 women going around 15 chairs. There's 16 women going around one chair that a black man is already sitting in, which means that if you want monogamy, if he marries one of you and you want a black man, he's just sentenced 15 of you to no man for the rest of your life. That's the math.
No. Wait, I want to wait. First, I want to say I want to make some room for the ladies to talk.
Goddamn T, you fine as hell.
I want to make some room for the ladies to talk. But I do want to say.
She married. Stop that.
I don't care.
I want to say this.
I'm just talking shit.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
I want to say that I do think what Jeff said was a little misleading, and I'll say why I think it was a little misleading. But do the women what's your views on as far as like a man of God and how Joy Taylor got to where Mo already gave her she gave her conclusion on why she feel like Joy Taylor.
Marcus.
I had a question too though.
Well, here's the thing, right? Joy Taylor, I truly believe the reason why she actually agreed to date these men that were saying they're men of God and they're religious is because it was what is it called? It was attractive to her. She felt like most Gen Xers do, or you know what I'm saying, where it's come to like your parents say, you know, you should find you a good man, a man that's in the church or whatever. A lot of us grew up, you know, with those ideals or whatever. But I think, in my humble opinion, I think what happened was she dated a bunch of men that what the Bible say, what does the Bible say? They praise God with their lips, but their hearts, their hearts were far from God. So so here's the thing that we have to be careful with when we get into God and religion and everything. There's a lot of wolves in sheep clothing. We should know that, right? We should know that. So this is why I said what Jeff said to me, in my opinion, was a little misleading because there's a little less men than women.
Hey, you thought lost.
A little less?
Well, in America, I used to think it was like a big difference, but it's really not. It's like, you know, it's not really that big of a difference.
Okay, so that means that's America. Wait a minute. That means Essence is wrong. Madame Noir is wrong. MSNBC is wrong. BET is wrong. ABC is wrong. NBC is wrong. And the world is just chock full. These sisters up here are going to call me a damn lie when I say that they say it's hard to find a good man because it's only a little bit.
as far as black people in America, it is a
I don't give a shit about other people.
Freezy said America.
I don't
so
either,
that's why I
Jeff.
said.
Uncle Jeff, I don't either.
Come on now, I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I'm
why don't we cut the middleman out? Why don't we cut the middleman out? This is the thing that I'm saying. I'm sorry,
hold on,
JT.
JT. Hold on,
Yeah,
JT. I want to make room for the ladies. That's what I was saying.
My bad, bro. My bad.
It's all good.
I was just clarifying the disagreement when you had because Freezy did say America, and Jeff was talking about black people.
Okay.
In America.
we talking about black people somewhere else.
What country is black people in, man? They're black enough. So I don't know what we talking about.
What country are black people in, sir? The majority of they have the hemisphere. What do you mean?
What?
Okay, well let me be clear then. Let me be clear.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about the GPS people. The good potato salad people.
The good potato salad.
I'm talking about the people who don't put raisins in their potato salad.
Come on now.
Cool.
Or grapes.
Or grapes.
So hold on. Wait. Let's just go ahead and do this right now, right? Let's do this. So right here,
I'm not talking about the white black folks all over the world.
Right here, this is African American women. It's 21.48 million. As of 2020, this is 2023 census to be exact.
Okay.
21.48 million African American women, right?
Behind bars.
Well, just saying in America.
Sure.
So and then and we go
wait. You said women?
Women, yeah.
That don't include like girls. That don't include girls.
So okay,
between what ages?
Yeah, because that makes a big difference.
We can figure that out, but I'm just saying everybody's this is including the birth rate and people graduating. You know what I'm saying? So
it's including everyone.
It's including everyone, and so
that means your auntie, ma'am, your grandmama,
and Freezy.
Wait, I'm saying we can fizzle this out. I'm just getting to the. Right. I'm just giving you guys the basis right here. This is African American males in America. This is 19.57 million. And so
how many of them are babies and infants and toddlers and kids though?
Can we just filter out between 18 and 40?
Are we really doing the babies?
I'm just
telling y'all. No.
When you say 19 million, this is my thing.
Hold on, wait,
wow. You said 19 million. You're bolstering the point of people that are being together. This is my point.
Can we just make it easy? Freezy, can you just look that up between the ages of 18 and 45?
Sure.
Thank you.
This is
between the ages of what now?
Let's just say 18 and 45.
18 and 45.
Sure, yeah.
No,
because
hold on. God damn it.
Wait. Why stop at 45 though?
Okay.
I'm just saying filter the numbers so we can make it easy.
The reason we have
how many are left-handed and right-handed.
We need to. Here's why we need to.
We're doing this right now. Yeah.
No. Here's why we have to do this, T.
Okay.
Because it's misleading.
Yes.
The number is everyone black, behind bars, old. That's what that number is. That's why I said when I went to my number, purposely, I said exclude the sweet pickles. They ain't looking for you. I said exclude the dudes you don't want to date. The fat dudes, the ugly dudes, the violent dudes, the broke dudes. The corny do all.
Yeah, but you
all of them.
You can't categorize all.
No,
there's somebody for everybody.
Wait, stop. Everybody stop. Here's the thing. There's no chart for these guys, these dudes that you're talking about.
Absolutely a chart for them though.
It's not. Well,
are we really doing that right now?
No, let's not do it.
I'm just trying to speak to the original point that Uncle Jeff made.
What I said makes no sense. I'm sorry.
No, right. I'm not trying to give you a headache, Freezy.
Hold on. Wait, please. What you said does make sense. What I'm saying is, if we're gonna have a genuine conversation, right? Like yeah, we can throw in monkey wrenches all we want. You know what I'm saying? But there's no all of those nuances that you just named, Uncle Jeff. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to find stats for sweet niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like,
But you can find, but you can
wait,
also find.
and on top of that, you got to factor in down low guys, and there's no statistics for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's what I was just saying, Freezy. When it came down to it, just at least delineate the children from the adults. At least do that.
Because they're right. You can't just take the whole population of black folks and the whole population of black men and women and get an accurate understanding of what we're talking about.
Right. So I'll try to look it up, right? But my point still stands. So as of now, we don't even know for sure if there is a disparaging difference between the number of black men in America and black women in America. We still don't know that.
We don't know that. You're serious right now.
Yeah,
so what you're telling me,
earlier.
What you're telling me then is that the millions of black men behind bars don't make a dent in this.
There's a very minute percentage of black men behind bars compared to the rest of black men in America.
It's not. So eliminate. So listen, if you're gonna do that, we can eliminate this. I've looked it up. We can eliminate at least 900,000
of black men behind bars.
No babies.
Okay. You're saying behind bars, right?
Behind bars yes.
So what
behind bars. Look at how many black people are in prison. Yes, it's less than 1 million. It's less than 1 million black folks.
So that's, like I said, it's a small percentage of black men behind bars.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I said.
Okay. So basically then what you two have just done is made the documentary 13th inaccurate.
Come on.
No, Jeff. Now you got to understand what I just had introduced. Also, was that we got to get rid of. We have to get rid of the infants, the toddlers, and the minors. Right? That was what I. That's why I say what I said, because it does make a difference. So even what you're saying, it makes a difference when we start talking about statistics. That makes a difference. Even what you just said, Jeff, it makes a difference. That's why we were saying that it won't be. It's not even a genuine conversation if we're going to go with 19 million,
bruh.
It won't make it.
Let me grossly oversimplify this. I'm going to need someone here. Since we've all, or most of us, have been led to believe that maybe, just maybe, there's a little bit of truth in the Bible. And I'm not a Bible bumper. I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you guys. I quote it the same way I quote Spider-Man. I'm going to need you guys to unmake, if someone could read Isaiah 4 and tell me why they don't believe it. I'd like to hear that.
Okay. Hold on. Let's do this because I don't want to stay too long on this right here. But so this is over 18. So we done slimmed it down. This is in 2021, approximately. So obviously the first thing I showed y'all was over 18. In 2021, approximately.
I just put it in the back, Freezy. Just look in the back.
No, I'm showing it right now. Approximately 21.5 million black women in the U.S. were over the age of 18. This is 21.5 million. Right. Yeah. So and then so let's look at black men right here. Black men population over 18 right here. In the US, the black male population over 18 was estimated to be 18.5 million in 2021. So there
now
you go.
Subtract those two numbers. And what do you get?
You get about 3 million.
So basically what you're telling me is that there are 3 million more black women than black men before I use a passport, make another dollar, or do another stomach crunch. Is that what you're telling me? It's what it sounds like.
That's what the statistics in 2021.
Okay, that's what those statistics are. They also, are we aware? Are we aware that the rest of the world's women are pushing and shoving in line to be with black men? Are we aware of that? Is anybody else besides me have a
Yeah.
passport? Okay,
They're
then.
definitely wanting
Yeah.
black men. Everybody wants black men.
Exactly. So when you add all of that up, it adds up to the leverage you don't have when you sit in the face of a black man who has watched his father and his uncle go through the hell that his mama and his auntie put them through.
And to your point, though, Jeff, this is the thing. Isaiah 4, what it says, in that day, 7 women will hold of one man, and say, we will eat our own food and provide our own clothes.
It's already happening.
Only let us called by your name. Take away our disgrace. And basically what that was saying is that y'all got to share as women. You're going to have to share one man.
And that sounds that's so crazy. Cause what I said didn't make no sense. So I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna need no, brother. No, brother. Somehow I wasn't making sense. So I'm gonna need somebody to unfuck that right now.
Hold on, Jeff. You know we be on panels like a motherfucker together. So I already understand you.
Wait. That scripture where one man will lay hold of 7 women. That is after the return of Jesus Christ, and the kingdom shall be restored back.
Right.
Yes. So that's another whole nother context.
Make
right?
it plain. Make it plain, please.
That's a whole nother context.
Everything in the Bible.
So yes, and so by that time, World War III would have happened. Nuclear bombs. This shit gonna be looking like Book of Eli. So I'm just.
Can I ask this question though? So can I ask this? And this is just my personal thing. What makes you think that Jesus' name ain't been here already?
Oh.
Well, I mean, he hasn't returned because a lot of the prophecy hasn't been fulfilled yet. So
okay, so I refer you to this, Freezy, on your own time, and you are free to do like Scam and not pay it any attention. But
I'm just saying, is what I'm saying making sense? I showed you statistics.
All y'all is we got it. I want to hear what he got to say.
I'm trying to help, bro. You know what? You know what this is gonna be, JT?
Some beautiful shit, man.
You know what this is gonna be, JT?
What's that?
Wait, I'm so tired of this shit. I wasn't talking about this, bruh. It's almost like I wasn't talking about right now 10 years ago. It's almost like that. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be done with. I'm gonna, in the words of the Crips here in LA, I'm gonna end mines.
I'm gonna end mine.
I don't.
That's cool.
In order. No, brother. I invite you, and then I'll leave this subject alone unless the sister had a question for me. I invite you to look up a pastor by the name of Ray Hagins.
Mm-hmm.
Who has a sermon that goes in the following direction. Here's why Jesus isn't coming back, and here's where it is in the Bible.
Who believes in what Jesus?
Wait. You talking about Ray Hagins who got caught up in that fucking scandal?
I am talking about Ray Hagins who got caught fucking his mother and a dog. Yes.
I
told you.
And we're supposed to leave. We're supposed to believe him.
His mother and a dog?
No. Here's my point, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the point I'm making again. Everybody judges. That's the first place you went. I'm going to judge the message by the messenger. I'm not going to even look at it. He was in some scandal, so now I get to disqualify what he said. Okay?
No. What I do is...
What'd you bring it up for, bro? What'd you bring it up for?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I do.
I heard you say you said his mother and a dog?
Brother, I was being hyperbolic.
Don't exist.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, they do, sis.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? Ray Hagen's. I know who you're talking about.
This is
And
a lie.
I'm not just disqualifying him just because of extreme prejudice or nothing like that. It's just I believe the Bible. I don't believe Ray Hagen's.
Right.
Okay.
I believe
Okay.
the Bible.
That's fair.
No, I'm just saying. But I understand. I respect what you're saying. I'm not trying to discount what you're saying. But
Okay. Well, then, if you
but-
believe the Bible, how do you feel
Yeah.
about Ephesians 6 and 5?
Is that talking about a wife?
No.
Hold on, Ephesians 6 and
Is it
5.
the children of
Which
God?
one?
No.
Which one?
Okay,
I
here's
got my
what's
Bible
scary.
right here.
Here's what's scary. Here's what's scary. And this is what I tell black people all the time. It's very scary for them. Number one, the slaves in the center passage that got thrown overboard because they were sick. Because they were sick, that's where you get the term dead weight. Those people who were thrown overboard, none of them spoke English. None of them had heard the name Jesus. Did they all go to hell? And don't try to answer tonight.
You said Ephesians 6 it does start out talking about children.
Oh, no, sister. I did not say Ephesians 6. I said Ephesians 6 and 5.
No. Well, here's the thing. When he said Ephesians 6, I knew somewhere in there it talked about like parents and wives and husbands. But he did say 5. He said verse 5. It's talking about servants. Servants, be obedient to them that are your masters according to the flesh, with fear and trembling and singleness of heart. So he's trying to attribute verse 5 to the slaves that got thrown over the ship.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
What you saying?
You said, and this is why I have these. This is why I usually don't get into this. I don't usually debate the Bible with people. Have you ever been to, and I'm trying. Has anybody here been to Egypt?
No, I haven't. I have not been to Egypt.
Okay, then it's going to be a little hard. It's going to be hard to argue this with you. It's going to be hard to argue this with you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave it alone.
No. Why y'all do this, man?
It's going to be hard. I apologize.
Wait, stop. So I don't got to go to Egypt to know the Bible. Let's go ahead and stop that. And then here's another thing. I thought what you were saying as far as the slaves being thrown over the ship, you attributed that to Ephesians 6 and 5. Did you not?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so Ephesians 6 and 5 was talking about servants obeying them, right?
I only brought that up because you said how much you believe the Bible. If you believe the Bible, and this is the Bible,
and for the record, I'm not debating you. We just having a conversation. Yeah.
The Bible has truth in it, the way Kool-Aid got water in it. It's not the original purpose of that book. There are two things that no Bible has in it: white people and original words. Not one syllable in the Bible is original. It's all taken from other texts that belong to you.
So I do agree that the King James Version, right? Because the word Bible is just, and I want to get OG in here too. Shout out to OG.
Gratifying as opposed to something that just seems to take too long.
Somebody's playing something?
Somebody's playing the Zoe Williams show with Dr. G. God bless the dead. That's Dr. G. He used to be on the show with us.
Okay. So, dang, that shit fucked me up just then. But what I was going to say, that, yeah, the word Bible is just a title of a collection of books, right? So I don't want everybody to get caught up in the word Bible. Anything could be a Bible, right? Anything could, if you get a collection of literature, you just call it a Bible. They got satanic Bible. They got all kinds of Bibles. But I'm just saying, so
you mean the one that has 66 books in it that starts with "in the beginning" and ends with "Christ Jesus be with you all, amen."
So that's right. So
That one is inaccurate, plagiarized, and put together for your control. But go
So
ahead.
the earliest version of Hebrew text that most people read is King James version, and but I will agree with you that that was an authorized version that was taken from you know I mean the ancient Hebrew text has gone through evolution, whereas you know you had Greek Septuagint and other versions of those scriptures or whatever. But I do want to say this, right? If you do your research, and even if you add in the apocrypha, the biggest thing that we're supposed to abide by, because I know a lot of people get caught up in the fables and all that kind of stuff. What the Bible was meant for, what the Hebrew text was meant for us to do was to be obedient to God. He has certain laws, statutes, and commandments that a lot of people don't even really care about, which I do, right? And so this is this. So everybody like to get caught up in the romanticism of, you know, these stories and everything. The whole point of these scriptures is to follow the law, statutes, and commandments. That was the whole point of it, right? And
Well, how can you do that? How can you do that if they're not all in there? What about the first off, the commandments aren't the commandments. They are the 48 confessions of Ma'at.
No, they're
condensed.
not.
Okay, you're right. You know what? I'm not going. You're right. I'm clearly out of my depth. I'm gonna leave this alone.
No. That's what I'm saying, because it's just a difference of scholarly opinion, whatever. It's fine. I get that. What I'm saying is, but here's the thing, right? So the law, statutes, commandments is stated in what we call the first 5 books of the Bible, right? So there's no discrepancy there, right? And you know, Jewish people call it the Torah or whatever, however they want to say it, whatever. But the point that I'm saying is that this is something universal. If you follow Christ, you're going to agree to. God doesn't care about if you know that. He doesn't care about, you know, the little in between nuances of the Bible, the romanticized stories or whatever. He don't care if you know the Bible from front to back. All he wants you to do is try your best to be obedient to him and know the law, statutes, and commandments. And we can know the law, statutes, and commandments. It's roughly 613 of them, right? And so this is why we need to study. But the thing, the thing about these conversations is most people really haven't studied that. We just like to debate the Bible and cherry pick stuff, but most people really are not concerned with these laws, statutes, and commandments. And if we could just be honest, let's just start there. Let's start there, right?
Okay.
So hold on, wait. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna land my plane. This is why I say what you said. I'm finna circle it back to the man and the woman conversation, right? Because I like for these conversations to make sense.
Pussy dick is good.
So what you said earlier, Uncle Jeff, about men and women and the musical chair thing, the reason why, in my opinion, I thought it was misleading is because, we can, if we want to just count bodies, that's one thing. But if we want to count actual genuine people that want marriages and want to live a fruitful life, now the numbers get shrunken. Because I'm pretty sure these ladies up here and even the men on the panel don't just want any old man or woman, right? We can look at the population, we can look at the stats, but to me, that shit don't mean nothing, because it could be out of them 21 million people, it could be 21 million wicked motherfuckers.
I don't know why you keep making. Thank you so much for helping me make my point, Freezy, but I got it.
What was your point?
My point is, I said it at the beginning. Is anybody here going to act like we're not living in the book of Revelation? Is anybody here?
No.
Exactly.
We definitely are. We can't.
Exactly. In these days, the men The same men that sisters can't stand, I can't stand either. Nigga can't fix a flat, can't write in cursive, can't ride a bike without a helmet. We had a name for them people when I was young. We called them retarded. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is the men who are going to be able to protect you, are going to be able to guide you, are going to be able to lead you, are not going to be men who are not of substance. Those men are looking for women of substance. Do you know how you find them? You find them because they have purposely separated themselves from the women that these men are not looking for. Because these men are not going to be playing with you. They don't have time. They don't have time for that Lot's wife bullshit. They don't have time to stand up and argue with you back and forth. They need you to be obedient, not compliant, not affable, not friendly, not informational. I need you to be obedient because I can only keep you safe as you are obedient. That's where we're going.
You speak only from like one side. We never express like the man's role either. It's a two-way street.
I have one thing to say and then I'm done because I'm sleepy, right?
Sure.
I get what you're saying. There are a lot of weak men out here and a lot of people are raising weaklings as well, right?
Yes.
But the point with that, what I'm saying is, why are there so many weak ass men out here? Why are there so many men today that are in their 20s, 30s, even young 40s that don't know how to change a flat, fix a flat, change the oil, shit like that?
All right, we getting to digging pussy. We getting close to it.
Who raised them, right? So it falls back on the older generations as well. Everybody trying to blame the younger generations. Listen, people trying to blame the younger people, but y'all not looking at who raised them at the end of the day. So the point that I'm making is,
she's absolutely right.
Everybody want to be mad at, oh, it's the younger generation, but who raised the younger generation? It's the old heads like yourself. Not saying you did it specifically.
Oh no,
but people in your age range raise these men and these younger people to be sorry ass niggas.
You are so right.
And who don't know how to do shit. So we need to be looking at that generation and seeing how we can fix that. But no, you know why we can't fix it? Because your generation don't know how to take accountability for the fucked up shit that y'all did.
Are you here for the
And we're blaming the women. We're blaming Cap-tivity.
No.
Okay.
So are you here for the tea? Are you here for the tea?
T don't woke up.
No.
Listen, I'm sleepy though, but I'm just saying, because I've been quiet and I'm just irritated at this point because it's given, oh, let's just blame all the women for every fucking thing.
Right.
Okay.
No, we're not doing that.
You guys,
we're not doing
is it all right if I respond?
We're not gonna
Is
do
it all
that.
right if I respond?
Hold on, wait. Before you go, Jeff, I want to make sure OG, because he's been waiting for a while.
Oh shit, I forgot he was even up in here.
OG, what's up, OG?
OG done fell asleep.
Well, I really can't say anything. I got Snoopy over my head going around me in LA, so that can happen at any time. So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and carry on to the helicopter. Stop moving around my house, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
Okay.
I just wanted to make room for because he was waiting for a while.
I forgot he was even here. I invite you. I invite you on your own time. I am the pastor of the First Church of Holy Shit. Okay. Somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere. So I pray from home.
Well, he is, but he is.
Oh my God, I want to respond.
No, I'm just saying I'm a believer in God. You don't have to believe in him like I do. That's your business. But I'm just saying, y'all want to tell all these other generations and say how everybody else is fucked up after y'all done fucked everything up. Okay. But y'all don't want to take accountability for the shit.
Is it all right? Is it all right if I finish what I was saying?
Go ahead, carry on.
The first thing I say when I talk to Crips, hundreds of them in a room, Bloods, hundreds of them in a room, GDs, hundreds of them in a room. The first thing I say to them is, I'm sorry.
JT, you ain't shit. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. My generation, everything that you don't know, my generation didn't teach you. I'm sorry for my generation. We dropped the fucking ball.
That doesn't fix it today.
Okay, I'd like to.
I'm sorry.
It's late.
Let me stop. Go ahead.
I'm not.
The women have barely said anything now.
Okay, y'all going to speak then.
No, I'm
good. Y'all going to speak. Okay, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How can you complain about something that you don't want a solution to? You said y'all haven't spoken. Let them speak.
There's no solutions.
Okay.
There is none.
There are plenty of solutions. There are plenty of them.
So let's have a back and forth because I understand exactly what T is having, and I'm not about to take you out of this, Jeff. We all about to have this conversation right quick.
Bring you right back, Riaz.
So T, say what you were saying before, and we're about to expound on this right here.
All I'm saying is, and I've said it 1,000 times. Me and my sister talk about this all the time. The older generation does not like to take accountability for their fuck ups. Instead, what the older generation does, what they do is they blame millennials, Gen Zers, and everybody after them for their fuck ups.
So you couldn't possibly have heard what I just said.
Hold on.
No, I heard you. You apologize, and I get it, right? But you spent an hour criticizing the younger generation and our fuck ups. Let's not forget that part. I was quiet for a long time.
Wait a minute. Are they not to be critiqued?
I was quiet.
But critique the men as well.
Well, here's why I don't.
It's the men. Why aren't the men teaching these little boys how to change a fucking flat tire and change the oil?
No,
here's why. Here's why.
Let me ask you. Hold on, Jeff. Let me just ask her a question. How old are you?
Me or who?
Yeah. No,
I'm 41. I'm 41.
Okay. All right. Now I got a
I'm a millennial.
Go ahead. Continue, Jeff.
Let's go millennials in this bitch.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Number
y'all
one,
got me lit now. I'm trying to go to bed, but y'all got me.
It's supposed to be like this. Go
no,
ahead.
it's not. I don't be trying. This one, come on, screen y'all.
You tell her we going to Tuesday. You gonna be here till Tuesday.
Hold on. Let's do it one mic. Let's do one mic at a time because I want to get everybody to speak.
Nah, I got it now. Jeff was about to explain.
No. I'm saying I'm gonna make room for Jeff. I'm gonna go ahead and lay it out, Jeff, and then and we're gonna move around. Go ahead.
What I was accused of, you can go on right now to the First Church of Holy Shit, and I start out right after I pray. Young people that's listening to me, my generation wasn't shit. I start with that. And I know brothers that start with that. And tonight was not just a critique of young people. But the problem is, my simple question I will land with. Or first off, why don't we critique the men? Because the media has been ahead of you for 5 decades doing that. There is no man here that does not have an opinion from everywhere else on how to be a black man. I want to know, when is it okay to talk about the three sisters? Because it ain't but three horrible women. They just busy.
They fuck up
the
world.
Busy as shit. They busy as shit. Because when you start talking about them, they disappear. Nobody knows them. So if it's okay, if you can let me know, if you can let me know what the window is to talk about black women specifically, I'll do it for just that much time, and then I won't.
Okay, so again, right? I understand. Yes, black women as a whole, yes, we do need to work on ourselves as a whole. I will sit up here and stand 10 toes down and say, yes, we have some work to do. Absolutely. Which is why they put that big, tired looking ass statue in the middle of New York City in Times Square had us standing up there 12 feet fucking tall, overweight, mad, angry, and tired, and just mad at the world. That is the depiction of the Black woman in America right now. I don't like it. So yes, and in my head, I'm looking like, damn, is that how people look at us? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But then I also had to say, the motherfucker who made the motherfucking statue
was Black.
Was no, not Black. A fucking tether. There's a difference. The motherfucker from Africa, from Britain, that makes the difference too. So fuck that motherfucker too. That part. So bitch, you can't tell me shit either because your motherfucking ass from Africa. You not like us, okay? So you don't have the same struggle as us or my ancestors. So fuck you and your mama too.
Come on, sister. Come on now. Come on.
I love my sister. But at the end of the day, yes, I will say this. Black women, we have some work to do. Absolutely. I will say that. We have some work to do. We got to get our shit together. But if you think I'm not going to hold our Black men accountable, you got me fucked up too. Because
what makes you think we don't?
No. Let me finish.
What makes you think we don't?
Let me finish. Y'all are supposed to be the leaders, but y'all are not.
That's the problem.
As a whole, y'all don't lead. Y'all sorry and weak, a lot of y'all. Not all of y'all, but as a whole, like they look at Black women as sorry, tired, lazy, single Black mothers, attitude every day, all day, mad at the world. They look at our Black men, Black American men, as weak and docile. Okay? So we all fucked up at the end of the day on both sides.
Absolutely. And sis, I'm not arguing.
That's the point.
I don't think, okay, point taken. Here's your problem. Here's your big problem. Whenever you say men do it too, it never helps you. Ever. There's not one time. No.
It's a battle. But you're not even taking in what I'm saying, though.
I've taken in everything you just said, and I agree with you. Whoever made that.
You're so quick for a comeback, though.
Because I'm smart. Whoever made that statue.
I'm an idiot. Okay.
No, I wouldn't say that. That would be hyperbolic. And normally I would follow you down that road, but I'm not going to because I think you're a very smart sister. What I'm saying, and I agree with you, is that the wrong people are doing your press. India Ari is not doing your press. Angela Bassett is not doing your press.
Who has control over the press, though? Who has control over them? No. The small hats have control over our press.
No. Okay,
no. Being
sister.
Honest,
sister,
yes, they do.
Let's be
promote. They promote the sexy reds.
Could you tell me?
We don't promote them.
Hold on,
you should be able to tell me.
Hold on.
I don't tell my little cousins to look.
But the people who are speaking right are also the outliers. So the majority of the women that are a bad representation are more.
Okay.
It's the truth.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me make room for Tyranny and Bolo, and so we can move around. Go ahead, Tyranny. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all. I was just trying to find I don't know what. Okay, so I'm gonna go off what my girl T was saying and continue. Yes, y'all, man, y'all know y'all dropped the ball because you guys can feel it now that you don't have your fathers in your life. Y'all know that, and now that you guys are older, I hear a lot of men saying, I'm a beater for my kid because my daddy wasn't and it screwed me up. So I think you guys realize that you dropped the ball. And now we're here in 2025 and these are the descendants of your daughters that you now have as well. You know, you can see it. You can see it. You can see it within your women.
Absolutely.
That this is the negative aspect of what you get when you're not there and you're only concerned about sex. That statue is controversial because, like T said, overall, us Black women, we need to get our shit together. I love my Black women. I love my Black men. Nobody can ever talk it away from me. But we need, as a woman, to get our stuff together. But unfortunately, where I would disagree respectfully, T, is I do feel like we did kind of give that image. I feel like when we go to these fast food restaurants, so we get the attitude. We go to Walmart, we get the attitude. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
You know, a sister would look at us, oh, she pretty, fuck that bitch. And we, you know, it's always something negative. But now that we so far down the rabbit hole, black men, y'all the ones that gotta pull us up. Because a good woman, we understand that y'all are the leader. A good woman know that you guys are to lead. That's why a lot of us don't get into our marriages, our relationships, and trying to lead the man. That's really on y'all. But y'all have pushed us so far down the rabbit hole with calling us bitches and these musics, you know, only having women that's twerking their ass instead of clothed women wearing their natural hair.
Yeah.
You know, y'all done pushed us so far down. We need you guys to put in that work. Stop coddling each other. Stop being like, okay, baby. Okay, he's okay. Leave that man alone. Let that man listen to what that man want to listen to. You know, leave that little young boy alone. Y'all got to stop doing that. Y'all got to get in it.
So let me just say this right here, Tyranny. This is the thing that's getting ready to happen.
Okay.
Y'all don't see it happening right now, but this is what's getting ready to happen. And motherfuckers is already revved up to happen. They about to leave y'all the fuck alone.
Period.
Hold
on.
Black
it may not be you personally.
Fear no Motors. You there? Fear no Motors?
Yeah, she.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, JT.
This is the whole thing. This ain't me out here in this game like I used to be, right? This is me looking from a higher level. Just like Jeff, he's looking from a higher level. This man is married. He ain't trying to get pussy and all that shit. All the shit we was trying to do. So just take what we're saying and take it and put it in your mind. These young motherfuckers right now is about to be like, fuck what you talking about. They ain't even gonna fuck you. This how bad it's about to be. I'm talking about women and men. Black women and men. Understand what I'm saying? And this is not you. This is not to you. This shit is about to be this shit is about to be crazy. But understand what I'm telling you. Trust me when I tell you. I guarantee this shit is on the video. And it's going to be video for a very long time. And you can go back and you can refer to this shit when it happened. This is what I'm telling you. Understand what I'm trying to...
You're reaching.
Okay. But you can say I'm reaching.
Everything is so negative. You're reaching, JT.
Yeah,
and I rock with you. But
everything,
Freezy just dropped down.
Man, everything that y'all saying,
everything
that y'all saying, everything that y'all saying that I'm reaching, understand what I'm telling you. It hasn't happened yet. Understand what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so how many years? Okay, how many years do we have to where niggas is just done with niggas just done? Like black men are just completely done with black women. Like how many years?
So it's not going to be. It's not going to be.
These are YouTube talking.
I don't want. Wait. Hey, just really quick. I don't want Freezy to leave his panel. He dropped down so I could come up. I don't want him to leave his panel. I'm almost at work. Tyranny, you bogus as hell for going over there throwing Molotov cocktails, still running over here. Shout out to you, number one. Number two, ladies and gentlemen, for the ladies on the panel that braid hair, right? If you braid hair, do you start one braid and then jump to the next braid, or do you braid one at a time?
One at a time for me.
One at a time. Right. So if we speaking, so this is what tends to happen, right? If you're speaking to the men will tend to say, or the young gentlemen, at least, let me not say the men, adult males and young gentlemen would tend to say, but the women do, right? And then I'm telling you from listening in the audience, I heard y'all admit, like, yeah, we got our stuff to work on, but you men. No, let's stay right there. What do the women have to work on? How do we work on that? Or better yet, there are some of us men, boots on the ground, that's working hand to hand, shoulder to shoulder with these young bloods. What JT is saying is not far off. These young bloods, and y'all know this, these young bloods are savages because the women are savages. I was trying to look for that quote.
That's not how that works.
Yes, ma'am. Listen,
that's exactly how it works.
Listen. I'm not finna be here long. Let me put my weight on it. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Listen, the people are literally upset with the young men that they have raised and put into this to this earth right now. What's happening is effed up. Y'all are telling men they need to lead, and brothers, the brothers that are willing and able-bodied and on their square are saying, yes, okay, cool, we got you. We own that, right? Those men are not getting the support. right? I put out plenty of times how many programs I support. Hey, we need financial funding. We ain't leaning on the government, this, that, and third, woo-woo, crickets, or a like here and there, right? But nonetheless, on this conversation, because this is what I'm hearing specifically and what I would want to hear from the ladies. Freezy, please come back. I'm going to drop down. I'm almost at work. I'm listening to y'all from work, right? What do the ladies specifically, top 3 things, need to work on to get this train back on the track?
Wouldn't that look different for everybody, though?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Wait,
hold on. And I don't like when we do this, because if I said, well, what are the 3 things that men need to work on, y'all will be able to say specifically what the 3 things, and we probably would agree.
Okay.
We probably would agree that in general, as a majority body, what we need to work on. When they did the civil rights movement, did they poll every black person and say, hey, this is what we're going to bat for, this is what everybody needs? No. They went with the rising boat lifts all tides theory, and they said these are the top 3 concerns, blah, 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 right? What are the top 3 things for ladies? I'm on mute.
Here's my question. So if you guys are leaders, right, and y'all want us to get on a
Freezy, come back. I'll drop it down.
program, go ahead, I'm gonna flip the question back to you. What do you think?
Can you answer it first?
I know y'all.
I will answer
that, baby.
That's not fair.
Answer it.
I will answer whatever you want me to, love, but like answer the question. That's not coaching.
For everybody, though. Everybody's experiences are different.
Hold on, ladies. Let me just give you something where you gotta take.
Love y'all, man.
What you're talking about?
Salute, Rilla.
Right. So what you're talking to? Now understand this. What you guys are talking to is men that have already lived. We've already lived. I don't have anything against any women that's on here. I'm giving you what I said was based off of not just my own anecdotal experience, it's what my observance was. I observed these things that's going on. Now, the other thing is that I love y'all. We're talking to you, me, Uncle Jeff, my man, Chicago Rilla, even Freezy, all of us, we're talking to y'all, and y'all came up here because we love each other, right? So we having an honest discussion with each other. At the end of the day, you have to trust what we're saying. Because we trust what you guys are saying.
You just said trust what you're saying, but then you also just said that it's that y'all look to us for leaders. This is why I don't understand.
We like Venus just said, and me and Venus don't
always
think we
agree.
said that.
But how come y'all are the only men that look to your women and ask for us to lead y'all? I don't think
we said nothing like that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Start writing stuff down, but I could have sworn you just said
nobody said that. No, nobody said that. First and foremost, understand this: the motherfuckers that you got in front of you right now, it's JT, Uncle Jeff. You got D Will. You got Chicago Rilla. You got Bolo. I didn't even know Bolo was on here. OG. I guarantee if y'all talk amongst each other, we go against each other on a lot of talking points. Am I lying, fellas?
And so does Moti and I. We do too. I think the problem is we got good men and good women on here. I think we're talking to the wrong kind of people. I think that's what's really going on.
No, we just build it amongst each other. That's what we should be doing.
It's a build. This is the thing. It's us that we're talking to. And what Chicago had just presented, he needs an answer, right? Okay. I didn't even want to get over that.
Can I just say this real fast? I'm gonna say this real fast. Out the way. Go ahead. I'm gonna go and say this real fast.
I just want to get one point in, and then I'm gonna drop down after Jeff.
Okay. In the future, sisters, please understand that whenever you answer a question with another question, you are immediately in bad faith. Immediately.
That's not true.
That is exactly true.
I think that's an opinion, but I mean,
no, that's a fact.
Well, I want to respond to what JT said that y'all don't want us. Do y'all understand that the revolutionary is coming more than we don't want y'all? I'm really sick of hearing this bull crap that people gonna leave black women alone. Nobody's gonna leave us alone.
Why are we fighting?
Because
we just want to tyranny.
Because y'all
say that shit.
But y'all need to understand.
No, that's what people are saying though all over the world.
Was called grounded in the
but
stars.
she said I said it. And at the end of the day, that's not true.
You kind of did. You
hold on.
did.
So hold on, Tyranny. Let me ask you a
See
question.
how far we off from the original question.
No, Tyranny.
It's giving. It's giving.
In
You
good
know what
faith.
it
We are
is?
way off from the
Hold on,
original
Tyranny.
question.
I want to ask Tyranny
Thank
this.
you.
I want to ask
Tyranny.
Tyranny this. I want to ask Tyranny this in good faith.
Okay.
How old are you, Tyranny?
I'll be 36 in June.
Okay, this is my whole point to you. Me and you, we would never, I don't give a fuck what anybody say, we would never have anything to do with each other. Guess what you would be to me? If we met each other, you'd be my little sister. You dig what I'm saying? And the things that I'm saying, now this is the thing. And the things that I'm saying, and I guarantee if you see me in my real life and you see how I move, you would trust in me. When I'm saying what I say, it does hurt. It stings what I say. Right?
Okay, sure. But y'all need to understand that y'all are losing y'all women too. And there is a reason. Yes,
I get
you are.
I'm not saying, but that's not the argument that I'm saying, Tyranny.
Okay, I understand. If y'all let me finish,
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. We are on this panel. This panel right now is a vehicle that we're just on, and we're talking about other things. It could be some things on the outside. I'm just saying with you and with Mo, man, on some real shit, I love y'all. So I'm not going to say some shit just to be saying it. I'm saying it because I'm saying, look out. That's it.
Okay,
all that other shit, we arguing about it.
You gotta be slow to speak.
No, let me say
if you keep letting Jeff finish, I keep getting cut off.
So,
Like,
so even with Uncle Jeff, right? What's so crazy is he mentioned Isaiah 4, right? So that was predicted a long time ago. I think a huge part of it and this correlates with Chicago Ruler's question. How can we change? I think this is spiritual warfare. It was predicted a long time ago, and we are fighting things naturally that we really need to be fighting in the spirit. But that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
But this is also the wrong group of women. I hear what you guys saying. You guys are preaching to the choir. Maybe I have to talk a little slower. You guys are preaching to the choir. When you guys have these type of women in front of you, for example, like PH Diva or Bomb Cherry, you guys don't give this type of smoke. You guys are giving this smoke to the women that actually care. And like I stated, it is very disingenuous to say that black men ain't gonna fuck with us no more. Don't ask me to overlook that.
I don't have no problems.
I'm going to address it. We are leaving y'all. Other races of men are not leaving.
Can y'all answer the question?
Your races of women
Can
are
Bolo
not.
speak too? Can
yeah,
Bolo
that's
speak?
Bolo can motherfucking speak when I motherfucking finish my motherfucker.
So you ain't gotta get drunk. I'm just saying. You ain't gotta get ignorant with me, child.
Let light skin Bolo in there. Let light skin Bolo in there.
If black women are leaving black men and black men are leaving black women, what are you
Hey,
talking about?
Bolo.
I'm saying the accountability needs to be taken on both ends.
No, I've been listening for Tyranny, I've been listening about 30 minutes. If black women are leaving black men and black and vice versa, then what the fuck are we talking about? Don't everybody just go on by their business.
It's about accountability. What's the reason we leaving each other? Y'all asked us to look at the statue and examine the statue, right? So we're asking y'all to look at and see why your women are leaving you. That's
who gives a fuck if everybody's leaving? If everybody leaving, what does it matter?
Sister.
What do you mean? What does it matter? What do you mean? What does it matter? Is that not important to you?
Yeah, Will Dub said some real shit right there. You go by your way, I go by my way.
No, I haven't given my opinion. I've been listening.
Here's my okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
You know
Bolo.
what? Hey,
Go ahead,
Bolo.
Bolo.
This is what I'm going to say. You know, I've been listening for about 45 minutes. So first of all, blessings to everybody on the stage.
Blessings, bro.
We're having branch conversations instead of dealing with the root. And this is what happens, right? The first thing we have to create is an environment of love where everyone can be trusted. This is why you have all this pointing the fingers. Because when you create that environment of love and then you check somebody, there won't be a defense mechanism. They'll be ready to take it in, right? And this is why you have women pointing fingers at men and men pointing fingers at women. There is no environment. There is none. Right now on the stage, although we talk in love, this is not an environment of love. Right now, people are just talking points. That's all they are talking points. So when you try to tell a woman, listen, the point that you're trying to make, we get, but here's where you're messing up. They're not going to take that in because they don't trust us. That's just is what it is. Submission is trust, dog. We can sit here and try to do all this talk. Submission is trust.
Oh, that's the word.
We understand as men that we need to start dealing with ourselves first. Now, when you start quoting Isaiah 4:1, understand the context of Isaiah 4:1. That's when the system breaks down.
Oh, and it's not okay. Yeah.
Isaiah 4:1 says, "We will take your that just let us be called by thy name." That's when there is nothing else.
Okay.
We just want a covering. That's not a righteous man or a wicked man. This is what you're locked into now. You pick what's out there, and that's coming. So right now, you women, your vibe attracts your tribe. You men, your vibe attracts your tribe. Period.
Yes.
Everyone is not going to be saved. So let's not talk about everybody. All women are not going to be saved, and all men are not going to be saved. And understand, there will be more women that are wicked, just same way there will be more women that are righteous, because there are more women in number. Period. Let's not conflate the conversation. Pointing fingers is not going to get us to where we need to be. Who gives a damn about that goddamn statue that's over here in New York? Who cares?
We do.
Hold on, sis. That's the problem. You're talking about a goddamn statue when we're trying to save our nation.
We're talking about the statue because it's a statue of Black women. Y'all can't keep trying to. When we try to
hear him out.
Okay, but come on, there's a timer.
What you're dealing with is you're looking at the shift of hands. You know what? That's what magicians do. They make you look at one hand instead of looking at the hand you need to look at. So when they put up a statue of an obese woman, they want us to have these contentious conversations opposed to Jeff, JT, a lost in translation. Really, instead of having conversations about, listen, okay, cool. We know that we're all messed up. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you what dysfunction I brought to the table. You tell me what dysfunction you brought to the table, and now we can build. Now there is no point in finger pointing. Now we can earnestly and honestly talk about growth. We understand that in a house, and I give this, and Rilla knows this example I give. In a house, if there's a leak and there's a fire, I deal with the fire first. And when we look at the household of our nation, men are the fire.
Okay. Can you land your plane, please?
Listen, hold on.
This is good.
Right.
This is great. I don't want to hear arguing.
If you listen, he's talking about literally what I was just talking about. The men need to stand up first.
And he's trying to.
And that's coming from a man.
He's trying to. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening right now?
Correct themselves too. When y'all sit here telling us to not talk about the tyranny,
he's breaking it down, baby.
I don't respect
When
it comes to that statue, y'all don't want us to talk about each other, women. Y'all cannot keep
Bolo is holding all parties accountable. He didn't even
that statue is a reality check for what Black women look like in America. We can actually address the goddamn statue. Then we can get. I don't care. Y'all letting this nigga talk for 15 minutes.
And we're gonna let him talk for 15 minutes. Wait, Tyranny.
Let this man finish.
Hold on.
We'll finish.
Hold on, Tyranny. Hold on.
No.
Let Bolo finish his thought, and then we'll move forward. Go ahead.
Please let them let me finish my thought too. Because I appreciate that.
I got you. Go ahead, Bolo.
First of all, and again, no business.
He's holding everybody accountable, so I don't understand.
Wait.
I don't even know Bolo, by the way.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
I just like what you're saying.
But let's
I know Bolo, and it is what it is.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Let's calm down. And he's gonna Bolo. He knows what he's doing. He's gonna finish. And Tyranny, I'm gonna make some more room for you because they did cut you off.
I appreciate that.
I got you.
I'll let Tyranny rock out, bro. Let her go.
No. It's not your fault, Bolo. Go ahead. I want you to finish, and then
it's on you, Bolo.
Tyranny go.
Again, there's a lot of things that we got to deal with in the Black community, with pain and hurt. When Tyranny is coming the way she's coming, there's a lot of pain and anger behind it. Right. So this is why she cuts off. because she feels like let me finish, Tyranny. I promise you. She feels like she's not being heard. And there are men that are the same way. So there are core things that we have to deal with before we actually get to dealing with what we need to deal with. Because if we don't, these things will happen. I don't like having conversations like this where there's banter back and forth. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because Christ ain't in that. Christ ain't in confusion. I promise you he's not. So when you're making the faces and all that, at the end of the day, we are what we are because of us, period. There's nothing more, there's nothing less. So what do we do? What do we do? So that's why I wanted to let Tyranny go, because she has a lot pent up that she wants to get out. So Tyranny, the floor is yours.
I appreciate that. I mean, I'm good. I don't have anything pent up. I just want to have the same respect and finish. I notice on these panels, you men let each other finish, but the women start talking, y'all cut us off. My thing is, when it comes to that statue, that's a reality check for women. That statue is a reality check for women. So if you want us to correct us, let us do it. If you seen a statue of a black man with his pants sagging, a blunt in one hand and a job application in the other, y'all will have a conversation about it, because that's not the image that y'all want to be portrayed, but maybe it's a reality check. And when it comes to that statue, that's not the image that we want to be portrayed as, but maybe it's a reality check. And I've heard men come on in spaces say, black women overweight, black women this, and black women that. But then when they have a statue of the very thing that you guys are talking about on this space, it's a sudden problem. Let us correct us. Jeff asked my girl T a question, and then T responded with the question, and Jeff said that was disingenuous. Okay, so let us answer that freaking question. Let us correct us as women. Y'all men can't do that. Y'all do understand that,
we
right?
definitely
You
know.
JT, are you serious?
We definitely can. We definitely can.
Hold on, JT. Let her finish.
Go ahead.
Wait, let's
Y'all
please
had
let her
y'all chance to raise us as fathers, and you dropped the ball because you wasn't there. So now this is what. No, it's not funny. It's the fucking truth. You dropped the ball as
That's
fathers.
your truth.
Bro, stop interrupting me.
That's your
Y'all
truth.
dropped the ball as fathers. It's the truth. Period. So now this is what you have as women, as us women in our 30s, in our 40s, in our 50s. This is what you have. Let us women correct each other. Let y'all men correct each other, which is what T said and Mo said, because we don't hear y'all doing that. Then once we correct each other separately, then we can come back together healed, have these conversations, and grow from there.
Ain't nobody got no time for that shit.
See, and you can't even see.
Nobody got no time for that
shut
shit.
the hell up. Let me finish.
Ain't nobody got no time. Ain't nobody got no time for you.
This is why you and I will look at each other as brother and sister. I'll never look at you as a masculine man, because you cannot let a woman finish.
You
what
don't
she's
have
saying
to. I don't
because
look
you
at. I don't
interrupted
even
me
know
while
who
I'm
you
talking.
is.
But I was done anyway. I know how to pass the mic.
Yes, that's why
Go
I said
ahead.
that. When you was finished.
real quick.
Okay, so when you was finished, I said what I had to say. When you put a period on that motherfucker, I said what I had to say.
Freezy, can I get my final point in so I can go?
Wait. I'm gonna let Mo Love go next, and then
man.
let me read the super chat. Shout out to Here for the Tea. Thank you, sis, for your $5 super cap. It's very much appreciated. T said, "Thanks for having me, Freezy. I think I got my point across."
She did.
Much love. Shout out to T, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, if you would like to just simply support the show, or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. It's scrolling below. Shout out to our show sponsor so far, Blaze McCroy. Nobody has not blazed off yet. No Diddy it's $25. Blaze, thank you. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Mola.
Good night, sis. I love you. We're meeting at Mom's tomorrow at 2, so please be awake. I understand what Tyranny was saying. I understand what Bolo was saying. I think a huge part of it is the blame game. And he made a point where he said if we could view things from both perspectives, okay, where did we fail as women? Where did the men fail as men? And then meet find common ground and build from there. We get nowhere. These conversations are to no resolve if we continue to blame each other. It becomes pointless.
Yeah. I agree. And that's why and most of our conversation was not about blaming. It was just about our perspective that we're going. And my man
It
lost
was
his hair.
blaming.
No, hold on. It could seem like it was, but we got a lot of work to do. That's what it's telling us then. But before my boy Lost come up in here, let me just say this. When we have these conversations, ladies, trust me when I tell you, the men that stay on here for the hours that we've been on here, we saying it because we love you. We love ourselves. We love each other. So we're gonna have to. These are what we call pain points.
JT, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. You speak in love, and I can receive what you're saying, right? But I cannot say that about a lot of these men. They speak from a very bitter, hateful space. So speak for yourself respectfully.
No, I can say it. But say make it quick, JT, because I want to get lost in translation in there. I think God Will wanted to say something before he left.
Yeah, because I'm about to get up out of here, man. But this is the thing. I'm talking to people that are what I would consider initially, I would consider to be strangers, right? But I got family. I have the same fucking conversations with these folks that I have in my family. At the same time, these are things that are important to us. If they're not important to us, we need to stop talking about this shit, right? The thing is that when you have men that really care, we're going to talk strong. You do not want niggas to be in your AO, and that means area of operations, and these niggas are always agreeing with you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want niggas that's considered to be what they consider to be controlling, right? You understand what a controlling nigga is? It's a nigga with low self-esteem. You don't want him to be leading with that either, right? So what you want to do is that you have niggas that ain't got no interest in trying to fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't trying to fuck y'all. That's my whole point. So when we having these conversations with you, we having conversations in good faith. That's all I'm trying to say, baby. We're having these conversations. I ain't in your DMs. You ain't nobody can sit back and say JT or Freezy or anybody been in their DMs trying to fuck them, right? All we trying to do is have genuine conversation with y'all. And at least y'all can trust that. Because these niggas that be sitting there talking to y'all in y'all face, these motherfuckers be trying to fuck y'all. That's why you be having these pandering ass niggas, these goddamn niggas that sit back and talk about, oh, them motherfuckers that be over there. What's the motherfuckers that be saying? What's the strong nigga they used to say, Freezy? That was a panderer. That black
Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson.
Oh.
Them niggas.
No, he
Ain't
just
it
called
funny?
out the
Ain't it
BS.
funny that nigga had over 1 million fucking followers, and niggas that sit back and say, "No, I'm gonna tell you the real." Y'all ain't even trying to hear us, man.
Let me
cut
go
us
on.
off and all that shit, man.
Let me read this super chat, and I'm gonna go to Lost in Translation. Shout out to
yes, sir,
Young Riaz. Thank you, Young Riaz, for the 2. What is that? 2 euros or pounds? That's euros, right? Shout out to Young Riaz for the 2 euros. He said, "Shout out to Mo Love, T, Tyranny, Freezy, and Bolo. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And shout out to Miss No Cap is in the building.
Hey, Miss Freezy, Miss Freezy.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Hey.
She said, men have to lead the same way Christ did. In order to lead, you have to be willing to go first. Stop asking women to do anything and do what need to be done. Christ did what he had to do to save us." Shout out to me.
I love that.
And I don't agree with the Derek Jackson trying to pander to women. He just called out what he's seen. And if it included calling out the men and oh Lord have mercy, bro. I got 4 kids and this is beyond childish for me. If it called out him calling out what he's seen, whether it was in the XX chromosome or the XY chromosome. That's why he got a lot more respect. But you on here talking about ain't nobody trying to F you.
Fuck that, motherfucking.
Ain't nobody thinking any man on these internet.
If you follow that nigga Derek
Oh
Jackson,
my God.
then you
What is
are
it about me when I
disingenuous.
start talking that you
You
want
in
to
black
interrupt?
and
Wait, hold on.
disingenuous.
That's crazy.
That black heart motherfucker
This
is
is
in the
so
same
crazy that
paradigm
you
that
Hold
you're
on,
in.
JT.
Black
Hold on.
proud and motherfucking black heart.
Wait, hold
Fuck
on,
both of
JT.
y'all.
Hold on, JT.
I'm sorry.
Make room for
I go too hard.
actually lost in
You didn't
translation.
go hard on me because I don't care what you said. It's the fact you interrupted me while I'm talking.
Hold on,
That's what's
Tyranny.
crazy to me. I start talking for 2 minutes and the demon inside of you just wants to go woo woo wow wow.
Because you and Black Hawk is the same person.
Hold on,
you
y'all.
and Black Hawk is the same motherfucker.
Yeah, she was interrupted though.
Wait.
can't run this show.
Tyranny, I'm just Tyranny, go ahead and finish your point because actually lost in translation was next, but go ahead, Tyranny.
I mean, Freezy. Actually, I was about to put a
I'm
period
making
at
room
the end
for
of my
you.
sentence.
I'm making room for
That's
you.
all I was saying. He was just calling out what he's seeing, regardless of the sign.
It's okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you. But go ahead, lost in translation, and then I'm gonna let Dub will say what he got to say. Go ahead, Lost.
It's been a while, man. Thank you for having me up, man. I want to
most definitely, man. Great to see you,
What up, bro?
It's good to see you, brother. And I see you still doing your thing, man. I don't get
Most
a chance to
definitely,
come over here as much as I should, and I do apologize.
No, hell no. You gotta apologize about it.
I have a question for the ladies, and I think we need to say this part out loud for us to move the conversation. I'm hearing the women say that men are not leading properly or they're not getting what they need. The question I want to ask is, why should you trust us to lead you?
Mo, you want to go?
I'm single, but yeah, as of now because I haven't not that I'm looking, but I guess the person for me has not found me. And I'm not actively looking. I'm willing to wait. Because I refuse to settle for someone that I don't trust. There are a lot of people who aren't trustworthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, that's a good answer.
I mean, I chose to, marry my black king because, I trust the black man. I know you guys have misled. Everybody does stupid stuff. Doesn't matter the race. But at the end of the day, you guys was created first. And then the woman from the rib of the man. By nature, we are created to be led by you. So, that's why, because that's the order of the Most High. That's why.
Okay, but I wanted a personal answer.
Answer.
Other than what the Bible says, why should you trust us? I mean, we have a pretty crappy track record if you've been honest. And I think I want to say it out loud because I don't think you guys want to say it out loud. So I think I'll say it for you. Why should you trust us?
I don't think we should. I think I'm only following the order of the Most High. But like you said, if we're going by track record, you guys don't have one. You leave us. You go to other women. You lie to us. You know what I'm saying? You leave us with the kids, barefoot and pregnant. I mean, there's a long list. So there's no reason that we should.
Why should we? That has to be earned. It's not something that is just given, in my opinion.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a question. What would it take to gain your trust?
I would say lead by example. The type of women that you guys say you don't want, leave them alone. And then that would show us. If you really don't want women that wear fake hair, stop cheating on us with those women. If you really don't like the type of music that those women are listening or these rappers on the music, stop knowing the words to their songs.
Hey, Freeze, I'm out, bro. I'll holler back at you, bro.
All right, JT.
Yes,
appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
So that's just really what it is. Everything that you guys say you don't want, show us that.
I think that's fair. Now, another question I want to ask is that you said you don't trust the guys who cheat on you You don't trust the guys who lie to you. You don't trust the guys who leave you. You don't trust the guys who stay around for the women that you don't think that they should be around, right? My next question is this: who are you trusting? That's the next question.
I mean, I'm a believer in Christ, so I can only trust his word. I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm not giving you nothing fancy. I don't watch TV. I don't listen to the music. I can only trust, walk by faith and not my sight, which is super hard. It's the hardest thing in the world is to walk by faith and not by sight.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Like we did earlier, when we removed Christ from the situation, and we made it an earthly level. This is man to man, woman to woman. I'm asking a question: who can you trust? Who are you trusting?
Okay, so it's hard for me to answer that question. I've had somebody do that to me. If Christ is in and the word is the blueprint of my life, why do I have to negate that? But when you do put it on an earthly level, my dad, and according to the things that my dad taught me, it doesn't align with a man that I'm supposed to trust. And even when I say that I trust God wholeheartedly, it's not that I'm not open to love. It's not that I'm bitter and I don't give men a chance. I pray, it says seek God in everything, and that's what I do. And if God it's like it's not aligned. When things aren't aligned, when it's not meant for my life, God will remove immediately. And I respect that. So it's not so much that, oh, I'm the black woman that's, oh, forget these dudes. I don't know. That's not it. I pray for the day when, the timing is right. But I just say prayer is the key, because that's why a lot of these conversations are taking place now. So much trauma and toxicity in relationships, and I don't want to continue to fail at it. So I'm okay. Like it gets hard at times, if I'm honest, but I'm willing to wait for what's real.
Okay. So now we got to the point where I'm asking you a question is, why should you trust us? And you guys said you need us to do certain things, right? You need us to be faithful. You need us to lead, that type of thing. What does leadership look like to you? And something that you can get behind, something that you can be proud of and say, hey, I'm proud to follow that particular person. What does that look like to you?
Standing 10 toes down. That's
Okay,
what
does that look like? Give me an example of what standing 10 toes down looks like.
Like I can a quote, I said what I said, but I don't know, because I didn't have my dad there. Mo is blessed to have her father still here. I didn't have my dad there. So I can only go off of what I see when it comes to like television, what I've seen on TV maybe, or what I've seen somebody else's dad or leader look like. But I mean, I couldn't pinpoint it because I didn't grow up with it. Versus I said what I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask some Mo. Mo, what does that look like to you?
To me, a true leader, like a man that I would follow, I think it would be placing like the well-being of his family above his own, and making not just selfish decisions, but decisions that would benefit everyone, like being considerate, prioritizing the family's needs first, in your decision making, like be wise in that, and leading by example, not just talking a good word. Like when it comes to a lot of what I hear people say today, like the rhetoric was do as I say, not as I do. So I think leading by example is huge. It will prevent a lot of psychological and emotional issues later. And I also think like being a benevolent protector and provider. So when it comes to true leadership, it's easy for us to submit to that, and things become more reciprocal, when both parties are considerate of each other. But true leadership is, I think if a lot of us saw that, we wouldn't have a lot of these issues. And that's not just to blame men, but since, that's the point you address, That's where I'm speaking from.
Right.
Hold on, before you go, Lit. Shout out to B Sammy. Thank you for your $2 super cap. He said, "How much to drop people, Freezy? This is wild. Y'all keep asking for a bounty. Listen, well, I'm gonna just put a poll in the chat. If more people want a bounty, I'll just put it up. All right. Shout out to B Sammy. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. The reason why I asked that question is because in math, there's always an equation. There's one side of the equation that needs to be solved. And now there's the other side of the equation that needs to be solved. Now, just like I asked you guys, what would it take for you guys to lead? I'm going to ask the same question for the fellas. Why should you allow these particular women to follow you?
Restate that question.
Why should you let? My question is, why should you let these particular women follow you?
Why should we let these women follow us?
Yes.
Well, when I think about leadership, I really can't answer it in that kind of saying let these women follow us. I'm not the way I run my household. I'm not making anybody do anything. I'm not letting either you want to be with me and follow my lead or you don't. That is it's just that simple to me. This whole leadership, following submission thing is really not complicated. If you go, this is who I am. I do the best I can. I'm a good dude. I try to do what I do. You gonna follow me or not? I'm going in this direction regardless. That's the way I look at it. If you don't want to follow me, then I wish you all the best.
My answer would be, good morning, everybody.
What up, OG?
The helicopter is gone, so I wish we could have played that video, but that is a very good question. And I think from my perspective, I've been celibate for 3 years, and I'm greatly functional. I salute myself every morning between 6 and 9, so there's no problem there.
Okay.
All right. So slow down, brother. Don't let your sensitivity get you. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, ain't no sensitivity on it, bro.
Okay, so because that should have been more of making you aware that the reason I am celibate is because what the young lady said before. And the question you asked, if you're making a cake, you got to understand the ingredients you need to make the cake that you're trying to make. And what her response was waiting on a person that had the things that she needed to be secure that she wanted to follow that person. Well, she said the things, and if I was in her age bracket, would secure me would be a woman I would want to vet because she's already said the things that I need to move forward. And so these are the most important thing. But I think there's one thing that I would like to add on to your question is, before we get to the point of the things that she needs to rejuvenate herself into getting that man that she wants as our ideal leader, I would like to ask men and women to go along with your question. Let's start off with the attraction because that's what we start off with in the first place. If you had 10 men standing up and they all had that same ingredients, what man would be you would be attracted to visually first before we get to, because you already know all of them on the same level. So that's a lot of things because a lot of men can have these qualifications for women or women can have these qualifications for men, but they're not physically attracted to them. And so we try to leave that out like it is not important, but it's very important because that's the person you go spend the rest of your life with. And I understand there's been folklore that, that person grow on you. Well, the only thing grow is trees and plants and everything else. You know the fruit you want to eat when you taste it. You know what I mean? So we're just using it in visual now. But I looked at this whole conversation. I think if Freezy would play that video back again, you are right there, my brother. The questions you are asking is right there what we need to be discussing because this blame thing is not doing anyone any good.
You talking about the video with Joy Taylor, OG?
Right. It's the understanding. I like his question because if you really understand how every court case is solved is by question.
what else is non-negotiable for you?
I'm less and less interested in religious men, if I'm being honest with you. I told Paul this the other day. I don't know. You hit me with the man of God thing. I says
But you say God a lot on your podcast.
God?
Like God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. No.
Oh my God. It's different.
Oh my God, it's different than being a
God.
man of God. If you're leading, I don't know. I've just had some. I've had some negative experiences with people that lead with their religion.
Are you religious?
Not really. No.
So
I would say I'm a person of faith, but I'm not. I was raised in a Baptist church, very, very religious family. I don't think that just because you're a Christian that you are, not living a good life. I'm just saying, if that's the first thing that you bring to the table, it's a red flag for me because
you feel like
I don't
they're hiding behind their
I
religion.
don't care. Why? What does
Something
this matter to
happened
me?
with that before. That's what that happened.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have a trigger behind that.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah,
I absolutely.
yeah.
I'm acknowledging I'm triggered by this, and it's it's become a red flag for me.
Wow.
I'm not saying that if you believe in God that you are a red flag. I also don't give a fuck. So just tell somebody else about it. I think for some men they think that that's what women are looking for. Like looking for a good Christian man.
Yeah.
And some people are, but just not me. So
but this is my thing about religion too. Like, like man may not like lead with it, but like some men needed to pull them out of places. Like when there's nothing else. Like I felt like religion like pulled me out of some dark places. And like I believe
religion or faith.
Faith, probably faith,
right?
More so than like
because to me those are two different things.
Okay,
believing in God, having spirituality, having a connection with your spiritual side, praying, all of those things I do.
Yeah,
but
same. But religion is different.
To lead with like like let's go to church on Sunday.
I'm Christian, I'm Catholic, I'm Baptist, whatever it is, that's like your religion versus I'm a man of faith because I pray, I believe in a higher power.
But also for me, I feel like a lot of men that are extremely religious think that if we get together that I'm going to start doing that. And like, I'm not.
What about it? What else?
Yeah, see, you can stop that right there, Freeze.
I understand that.
Everything that woman said was the opposite of the young lady who spoke on the panel. That woman, I would not be interested in her if she could do a cartwheel and pick the lottery every 5 minutes, because I would have no interest in her. Because I'm gonna tell you why. We get into this spirituality and religion and all that, and I hear this a lot, and I'm well equipped to have that conversation when people say, well, I'm spiritual. When I hear a person say I'm spiritual, that really tells me they have no discipline. And they can go from day to day to change from one point to the other point. I'm looking for a person with a way of life. See, me being a Muslim is a way of life. It's not something I just practice on Sunday or Friday or Thursday. It's something I practice every day I get up. And there's a certain discipline that comes along with that. A lot of times when I hear women who are very loose when it comes to anything that has discipline to it, I know that it's going to be a woman, it's going to be hard to lead. So that's what I get from this conversation tonight. And that's why I wanted Freezy to play that again, because she have given you, men, I don't care how good she look, she has given you, if you're a good man, she have given you everything you need to walk away.
Yeah. May I say something?
Yeah, hold on a second. Jason, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to be done in just a second. J-Speed, I'm glad you pointed it out, because there's some people in the chat who were saying that, how can you say you allow somebody to follow? Well, men choose the woman. So he chooses who follows him. So that's the main reason why I asked that particular question. It's the same way that women allow that man to lead her. So that's the reason why I asked that question that way. But to speak to what J-Speed said earlier, we talked about this in the barbershop Friday, and they were talking about they got mad at me because I wouldn't say that I would sleep with Joy Taylor. I said Joy's not my speed, because Joy's one of those type of people who don't stand on anything, especially given the light and what she's been through. She got too much stuff on her, so of course at this particular moment in time she don't want to move a certain way, which I understand. I'm not discounting her experience with men or whatever, but at the end of the day, Joy probably is not in a space where she needs to be moving that way until she gets herself healed. and then she'll be able to have a clear mind to pick somebody who would actually be a partner for her and with her. But right now, she's probably speaking from an area of pain, and that's probably the reason why she answered the question the way she answered it. Go ahead, Freezy. Thank you, man, for letting me come on, man. I just wanted to go ahead.
Lit. Don't leave. Don't leave. I wanted to answer your question.
Sure.
Freezy. Go ahead. My bad, brother.
You're
Freezy,
muted.
mute.
You muted, Freezy.
Oh shit, my bad. Damn, I'm talking loud and everything too. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building. What's going on, No Cap Logic? He been a VIP. He don't have his VIP pass for 5 months. He said salute, Drewski. Also, shout out to No Cap Logic again for $10. He said, "What's Drewski channels? What's Drewski channels?"
You better not be talking about me, Logic. I know you know. Leave me alone.
So what I'm gonna do? Then I'm gonna let JP go. I'm gonna come make some space for JP, and then because Chicago really can address Lit.
I was supposed to get my last thought after Logic.
Oh shit! Go ahead. Hold on, JP. Go ahead. My bad, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Okay.
Get your last thought in.
This is what I'm gonna say, and then because I've been married for almost a decade now. I'll be a decade in November, and so this is thank you. A lot of this is what I'm seeing is from the outside looking in, and I can only speak from a man's perspective, not a woman. And outside of my wife, honestly, my mother, I really don't talk to a lot of women. But I do talk to people in my life who are single, who are around my age, who are younger. And I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of these dudes, it's not the fact that they don't have the ability to lead. It's just that they don't want to have to, how can I put this?
Don't mince words.
I don't miss words. I'm trying to be clear so it's understood.
Got you. Say it, bro.
They don't want to have to wrestle with someone that's supposed to be following them. Okay, and these are I don't mess with bum ass dudes. These are solid dudes, but it's not. They're not going to beat their head against a wall trying to convince someone or trying to make somebody do something they don't want to do. Okay. So there are a lot of people up here who talk about the Bible. I was technically baptized. I'm not active as I once was, but that's still my foundation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from what I read in the Bible, a Christian marriage is supposed to reflect the relationship between Christ and the church. That's what I was taught. Christ and the husband have authority. Christ has authority over the church. Husband has authority over the family, and they both lead with love, but they have the authority. The church recognizes Christ's authority and submits to it. And the wife recognizes her husband's authority over the household and she submits to it. But as a leader, I can tell you as a man, if you're not going to respect my authority, I'm not going to try to make you respect it.
Right.
Either I'm the captain of the ship. You're my first mate. This is the destination we're selling. You're an important asset. I want your input. I'll take it into consideration, but I'm the captain of the ship. Because I'm the captain, I have to go down with the ship if that motherfucker sinks, regardless if it was my fault or not why it's sinking. I still have to take the responsibility. But I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna have that responsibility on my shoulder and have to argue with my first mate on a regular basis. So if you're not going to follow my lead and respect that authority, even if I make a decision you don't agree with, because you can't trust the fact that this is the way I think this ship can go, just hop your ass off and go find another boat or go build your own boat. And that is the attitude that a lot of men are starting to take. Somebody mentioned that earlier, that a lot of younger dudes are just saying, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I do. It's because that's why. There are a lot of good dudes out here, but everybody ain't got the patience. That is what I see, not just on this YouTube, but I see this out in the real world, and it's starting to grow more and more. Dudes are not gonna bang their head against the wall trying to get nobody to follow them. Follow my lead or take your ass on somewhere. That's the attitude that's coming. It's coming fast.
Hold on, Terry, please. Let me get on JP and then
I'm gonna end it there. Freezy, appreciate having me up. It was a great conversation.
Dub, man, come on, Dub, you know it's a revolving door, man. Come on, you already, you know you.
But y'all, I gotta get some sleep. I don't even plan on being on this long. But
all right, Dub.
Y'all, love everybody on the panel.
Same thing.
Shout out to you, Bolo. I don't know if you still there, but I remember I used to see you all the time on the P, and I ain't seen you in a while, so it's good to hear your voice again.
Good to hear you too, my brother. Be good.
All right, but y'all have a good night. I gotta try to go get some sleep.
You too.
All right, Dub.
Have a good morning.
Go ahead, JP.
What up, y'all? Good morning.
What up, JP?
So,
Morning.
I think that religion, far as because I want to say two things from two different perspectives. Religion that we have today might have misled us men into believing that we just soul leaders and women was meant to be servants. Y'all say that women come from a man's rib, but science say that everybody started as a woman first, so something not adding up. That's one. Secondly, I think that men and women are both leaders. I think women leads with her heart and men leads with their logic. So I think the thing that we might be having with women, the issues that we might be having with women is that they not giving us a safe space to be intimate with them. And what I mean by intimate is like being able to be vulnerable, open, being in our truest form. We was told that we supposed to be a man's supposed to not cry, a man's supposed to be tough and always figure things out. And I think that's why we might have a lot of men that's cheating, because he's looking for that energy from his woman, but she's not providing it. So he think he could get it from another woman, and she's not providing it. It's this safe space that men truly are looking for. Men want to be able to not have to be tough at home. We tough everywhere we go. So when we come home, and nowadays we got to pull up our guards against women. We cannot come around there sounding like Keith Sweating them, begging all goddamn day, or just opening up to them. We can't. Men don't trust women like that. I know y'all heard when men say we're afraid to tell our women certain issues that we might be dealing with, or if our heart is heavy, we're afraid to express that to our women, because in the past, women have used that as collateral to destroy you when stuff is not working out. So that made men feel untrustworthy of being open and
men should train
vulnerable.
men, women should train women.
I
ain't know my mic was over. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Being vulnerable to women. So that's the first and foremost. That's the biggest thing. I think when women allow that safe space for men to be vulnerable with them, I think that, because it's no different from having a mama, right? So your wife is supposed to be a replica of your mama. Your wife's supposed to guard a man's heart. The closest thing to a man's heart is his woman. That's what men really desire from a woman, to be able to win his heart over. But nowadays, when we get in relationships, we together, but I might be feeling her in my mind, but I don't feel her in my heart. I'm lonely. I feel it's a big hollow space there. So I think that's why you might have a lot of men venture off to other things. And then when you talk about leadership as a man, we got hand-me-down direction. We have hand-me-down direction. I think and a lot of men, I keep saying this, a lot of black men gonna keep getting offended, but you don't create the direction of life. I be hearing men every day, the white man finna do this in the next 10 years, y'all better get on board. So that goes to show you that black men, you are not the one that's in a position where you are creating visions and creating your own leadership, because you as a follower. The people that's really in charge made it where women and men could achieve the direction that you so-called want to lead in, right? You want to lead with money, you want to lead with owning businesses. Well, nowadays women can do that themselves. So until, I think, When you look at any other race of men, that's why they got to be on their own. That's why they have to be in their own, run their own country to really lead. If you really want to talk about leadership, I think that the black man in America, he's not a leader. He don't create the rules. This is why y'all saying that the only reason why you are able to say that you can't lead a woman that's already bucking up against you is because why? Other races of men created a system where she is allowed to buck up against you. So they create the rules, they create the standards. The marriage certificate is not created by the black man. You don't have no parts on the marriage certificate. Other men is telling these women that, okay, you can marry this guy, but you can also do this if you just choose to, right? Black men, you can't even control if you have a family with this woman. You can't even control if your son turn out gay and you want to prevent it, because there's a other race of men who will stop in this way powerful than you, and you can't do nothing about it. You can't even discipline your kids in a correctable manner, right? Let alone correct your woman. So you're not in the position, and your direction of life is yielded based on what another race of man set for us. If America say the new goal is to make $10 million and live on a beach house for the rest of your life, that's what you following. So black man, you are a follower yourself. So I can't understand how followers be trying to ask other people to follow them. No, I think other races of men is more leaders than us. I think before you get to start talking about some leadership, you got to recognize the position what you are in today, and stop holding on these tangible stuff that give you the substitute of leadership. You have a substitute of leadership, meaning that you could pound your chest, you could go outside and work 100 hours, getting a big paycheck, and you think that now you became a leader. No, if we're going to talk about leadership and masculinity, we're going to talk about it all the way. You can't since you don't ever see yourself leading in that form. You just want to disregard that big old aspect, because at the end of the day, women is attracted to power at the end of the day. And the reason why you keep having this buck up stuff, because you don't have power and nothing at all. Your voice, your presence is basically subjective. She can choose to be there, or she could choose to follow the white man like they doing now. It's more interracial dating now. It's more interracial babies. You don't create the direction of your race. Other races of people create the direction of your race, and especially your women and children. So I don't think that when you talk about leadership, I think that you need to become a leader and check that in first, and stop overcompensating with your job, overcompensating with how you pound on your chest. And then lastly, I'm gonna land the plane with this. You keep trying to take in something, the old concept. You keep trying to use an old concept with something that's new, right? The old concept is where men was the providers. That means women couldn't work. Women had to solely depend on their man. So nowadays, women can work. You don't have to depend on her man no more. So I think that when you talk about providing and protecting all that other stuff, that was something old. That's when women didn't have no other choice. She can have a bank account then, but now women can do the same stuff that you can do. So she don't need no financially provider. She don't need no protector. Actually, her protector is another race of men, because the moment she needs some protection, she has the best protection. 911, Medicaid, food share. These is all protective mechanisms, right? Medicaid, food share, housing assistance. If she ever fall off, she got another race of men that could provide her with the best protection more than you ever can. So I think that if you and then since you can't provide that, you want to hold on to some old ritual. No, I think you need to get past that. If you really want to be a leader and all this other type of stuff, you might have to consider stepping outside your norm and really as a collective of black men and really try to take over something. That's the only how you're gonna get respected as a leader, when you are in charge and you create the rules, you create the laws, you create the direction. Till then, You no different from her, and just shut up.
Shout out to
This is
Hood
why I hate the
Conservative.
pro-black
Shout out
narrative,
to
bro.
Hood Conservative.
Can't do
Just joined
that.
the panel.
Hey, Tyranny.
Uh, uh, damn, Chicago Real. I don't even know if you still remember what you wanted to, ask Lit.
He at work.
I got you, Tyranny. I got you.
Yeah, I
He
wanted
at
to
work.
respond to
Freezing.
JT's question too after Chicago.
Okay, I got you, Bolo. Are you there, Chicago?
He at work.
Okay, he at work. Okay.
No.
So
I'm here. Thanks,
Okay.
OG.
Don't get fired. It ain't that important.
Do you remember what you wanted
Right, I know.
to?
I know. Shout out to Lit though. He still here. Thing.
And I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond to what you said too, JP. I'm just trying to go around the panel. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I appreciate that, Freezy.
Chicago, and then Bolo, and then I'm gonna go to Hood Server. Go ahead.
Oh wait,
Tim,
I
you too?
Okay, yeah, just a second.
I'm just trying to work everybody in. I got you, Terry. Go ahead.
I got you.
So,
No problem.
so shout out to Lit, right? I thought he was walking his line of questioning down like a well-trained attorney, right? I want the record to reflect when my question never got answered, and when it was a time for self-reflection of the sisters opted out. But when it was time for a reflection of the brethren, the sisters certainly had an account to give on behalf of the brothers. Now, Lit asked the brothers, why should we let them follow us? And I think you made it specific to these group of women. I don't know these sisters personally, but I believe in community building, right? And so even for me, like I'm a people leader at work, right? I don't get to select those people. The good thing is in community, you do get to select the people that you lead, or I don't know it's so much that you allow people to follow you, right? Because when you have like leaders lead, right? So if you draw people, you draw people. And I could be wrong. I just don't necessarily know when leaders have turned people away from them that are seeking them, that are earnestly seeking their leadership out. Nonetheless, for me personally, right? I'm on record, 3 boys, 3 girls, right? My oldest son just got married. So I got 2 boys that are married, 1 boy that's nowhere near ready. My youngest daughter just graduated, so she's not nowhere near ready. That's the green bean. My oldest daughter is in a long-term relationship, and my other daughter is married, right? So I have a demonstrated track record of community building, of leading, right? So anybody that will earnestly seek to follow me in that capacity, in terms of intentionally building family. And no, by the way, me and my lady, we've been together 9 years, married 3, right? And we good. We dope over here with what we doing, right? So, and I think, and I'm glad OG is up here because I ask this question all the time. The Nation of Islam, hands down, have the market, well, at one point had the market on lock in terms of taking people that were considered irredeemable to society and regurgitating that into something beautiful. Create masterpieces out of messes, right? My opinion, right? And I'm talking about the comprehensive man and woman and Black family and Black businesses that don't get talked about enough. So I thought your question was poignant. I love that line of question. I hope we got to the end of it. I was in and out because I'm at the gig, but I didn't want to let you leave the stage without answering your question in earnest because I thought it was a dope question. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for staying up here too.
Thank you.
Most certainly.
The reason why I asked that, Rilla, is because there's a saying that a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. And what I want to bring to your attention is that you can't force somebody to follow you, but you can get to the point where you don't want to feed them anymore because they don't put in the effort that it takes for them to get what they want. Generally, most followers want something from a leader, but if they show you that they don't want to put in the effort, then it'll actually frustrate the master because he's trying to get something done, or he may be wanting to lead somebody else who's actually doing what he needs them to do. So that's the reason why I want to make sure that you.
Bolo, can I ask you something with that, Bolo?
That is not Bolo.
Bolo ain't speaking. That's Lit talking.
That is not Bolo, man.
Lit, can I ask you something with that?
Sure.
When you say that you can't force nobody to lead with you, I think that's extremely false. I think that if you paid attention to how we is in society, they put us in a position where we have no other choice but to follow, right? You just heard Chicago Really. He had his job, right? Most black men work a 9 to 5, meaning that you are a follower, right? And if you don't follow the rules, yeah, you go out there and do stuff, but it's consequences, right? When you go out there and you try to do anything else, woo out the bam. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Us citizens are followers. And we follow very well. You got a lot of people never had a criminal record, right? They never try to sell no dope or do stuff on their own. And we condition, we so much of a follower, we condition our kids to be followers. You tell your son, go to school, get an education, learn how to cut your hair, pull up your pants, wear the suit and tie, and learn how to talk to them white folks in the interview so they can give you a job, right? And that's what you've been preaching forever. Right, so that means you're not talking about creating your own legacy. So yes, us black people, including black men, we are the biggest followers. And yes, American government do make us follow. Right, if you don't follow, you don't work, you don't eat, or you go to prison. But you're gonna do what you was told. Right. I don't see y'all addressing that issue because you seem like it's impossible to be in that position as the white man, and that's why you're gonna always be a follower. And with that being said, I forgot. I'm Jay Prince for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House, and we the intellectual dumb niggas. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I got to go back to work and follow.
Hey, Jay Prince, before you leave, just before you leave, have you ever seen a great leader who wasn't a great follower?
Right. So you do have to become a follower to be a great leader. But I think black men in a position where all we doing is following, we ain't leading nothing. I think before we become leaders, we got to be the ones that stamp the education system. We can't even educate our own race. We don't.
I got that, Jay Prince, but it was another question with that. Would you consider the devil a great leader?
Yes. Absolutely.
In the end of the scheme, and in the scheme of thing, in the end of scheme of everything, when it's all said and done, would that answer be the same?
You said what?
In the grand scheme of things, when it's all said and done, would that answer be the same?
Yeah.
Wow. Then you don't really understand leadership.
No, what I mean when you.
No. Think about the two questions I asked you before you respond. Think about the two questions I asked you before you respond. No, I think you got to put them together. You got to put them together. See, if you try to separate them, you try to separate the wetness from water. You got to keep them intact.
Okay, if you be the great leader is becoming a great follower, but we said the devil is the great leader, so it seems like we've been following the devil.
You just answered your own question, brother.
Okay. Well,
can I respond?
I think we need both of them. We need good and evil. I think life was operate like a battery. You need negative and you need positive. It's a reason why we more attracted to drama on the internet. That is more entertaining and soothing than the spirit, than positivity, than church.
You only need negative. Wait. You only need negative and positive when you're trying to produce electricity. Let's keep it on a human form.
But electricity is something is also operate within us, right? Mentally, right? So we get turned on. We get turned on when we got some drama, right? Outside of just practicing positivity every day, I don't think nobody in America want to hear positive stuff every day, all day, right? It's a reason why drama isn't part of the genre of movies. So we do love some entertainment with some drama. We do. That's why we on here. We talk more about drama. We more attracted to drama than the godly stuff. Come on, let's keep it real.
You just answered the second part of the question. JP, you're talking in circles, but you don't understand what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. I said in the grand scheme of things, is the devil a great leader? And you will absolutely have to say no. Because in the grand scheme of things, he loses.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he seems like he's doing a good job now.
And the thing of the matter is it's about playing chess, not checkers. And that's the problem. That's the problem when it comes to the way men are leading. They're playing checkers. They're not looking at the scheme of things. So what Lost in Translation is saying, what Lit is saying, leadership is not about domination. it's about direction. It's not about control. It's about conviction. If you're a man walking in integrity, guided by wisdom, rooted in love, and moving with purpose, then these women should follow you not because you are weak, but because you recognize strength and protects, not oppresses, wisdom that listens, not lectures.
Why you gotta guilt trip women to follow
I
you though?
agree. And
Yeah,
can I,
I have to disagree.
can I speak to
Wait.
it?
Let him
me
finish.
say,
Let Bolo
okay.
finish. Let
The
Bolo
woman
finish. Go ahead, Bolo.
my wife that I've been married to for 30 years, okay, who follows, she's a reflection of me. And this is what Lit is trying to get, but he's going the long route of getting to that point. You dig what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I can't have authority over something that I don't control. And it's not a controlling factor where, hey, get up, do this, get up, do that. No, it's a loving thing, as if, like what my man said about God having that relationship with the church. It's a protection. A man will always love his woman more than she loves him, because if need be, we give our lives for them. If need be. You get what I'm saying? So that translates from a mother to her child. So what Lit is trying to get across to cats is, my vibe attracts my tribe. And this is what I was saying earlier, right? So if I continue dealing with 304s, the testimony is not to the 304s, the testimony is to me, because that's who I'm attracting. So I have to sit down and look at myself and have self-introspection. So going to what OG's saying, that the reason why we get caught up into the negativity is because you're being ruled by the devil. And because we don't take the time to organize our thought process, to manufacture and directionally say, I'm going to move this way, this is where we get. This is the problem. At the end of the day, I may not be able to rule my job, but I rule my home. And when I rule my home, I rule it in righteousness to the best of my ability. So when I tell my wife, let's do something, even though I may not give her the clarity or the breakdown, because she trusts me and trusts my wisdom, trusts my judgment, trusts my understanding, we're going to move in that direction together. And I believe that's where Lit was going.
I actually like that my attracts my tribe. I get that now. That's a good.
Why don't we?
Hold on.
Real quick before I hit it. Real quick before I hit it,
because I want to get the ladies, and then I'm gonna get hood server. Go ahead, JP, real quick. Go ahead.
And maybe the ladies can answer this. Why do men feel like women can't be leaders? Right? I think that when y'all talk about leadership, you blanking if you talk about the essence between a man and a woman, you are missing out on your blessings when you don't see women can lead in certain areas, right? Like I truly believe nowadays I truly believe the woman is the leader of, she's the heart of God, and we the mind of God, we the logic of God, and she's the heart of God. So a woman could lead you with the way you feel about yourself. She could be, a woman can make you feel a man that feel little about himself. She can make him feel like he's 10 foot tall and he ain't up but 5 foot in reality. So she could lead you with, like when you think about black men particularly, we suffer from a lot of mental health problems, all this anger, woo out the bam. But the thing is, I think it's because we don't see our women in a leader type of position. We don't put them in a safe place where they can lead with the energies that women brings to a man. She brings the nurturing, she brings the caring, she brings the loving, she brings the healing. I look at a woman like a hospital, it's no different. And if we keep saying that, we keep wanting to pound on our chest, we make the founder say so because you done heard people done told you that in their Bible, in their religion, and so you running with that. And since you can't lead other men, you damn sure gonna lead your woman. And you wanna hold on to that so you can feel like you somebody, because you've been feeling inadequate your whole entire existence here in America, and you need somebody you want to be powerful. You want to feel like a man. So the only person you can do that over is somebody that you deem to be weak, and that's the woman. But I truly believe that women is powerful in their way. God didn't put women to be no servants to no man. Oh, we supposed to be servants to each other, right? We both got powers that we could bring to the relationship. But the reason why us black men is losing so bad because we don't see value in a woman. And a woman can really make you more stronger and more powerful than you really think you is.
But
instead
Jay
of
wasn't
your
talking
right
like
hand
this
man, it's
about
right
marriage.
hand woman.
See,
And with
see
that
what
being
marriage
said, I'm
do?
Jay Prince, the president of the United Negro Nation of the Black House,
There you
and
go.
we the intellectual dumb niggas.
Before you leave,
Good
Jay,
morning, ladies and gentlemen.
let me respond to that.
That's
It's not
what marriage
about
do.
That was some truth in there.
For real. That's what marriage do for
what
real,
Lit is
bro.
trying to say, what Lit is saying is not about dominating. That's why I said that leadership is not domination, right? So understand something. In leadership, every king had counselors. Every king, because the king knew he couldn't do everything. The king knew that he had someone that was better at strategy, someone that was better at mathematics, and he trusted those people. If my woman is better at taxes than me, guess who's doing the taxes every year? My woman. If my woman knows how to fix the car better than I do, guess who's fixing the cars? My woman. So it's not it's not an egotistical thing. You dig what I'm saying? It's not an egotistical thing. So if my woman does something, listen, the biggest decision a man is going to make or a woman is going to make other than choosing God is choosing your mate. That's the biggest decision. The most important decision. So it's not about me putting my thumb or my foot on a woman's neck. No, not at all. My woman is my counselor. Your woman knows more about you than anybody else. A woman's strength is in her femininity way more than masculinity. She'll never be as strong as a man, but you can sit there. Do you know how many? We're reading 2 Kings right now. Do you know a woman saves men by praying for him, by understanding where he needs to go? Because right now I know that my husband got a lot on his mind, and if I can take this and handle it myself, I'm gonna deal with it. But the man's job is, if we're gonna put it in earthly terms, where women are the managers, the men are the overseas. Let's do that. Our job is to make sure everything runs right, because if something goes wrong, you know who gets the blame? We do. We get the blame. If the kids ain't acting right, they may come to the mother, but at the end of the day, we do. There was a movie called John Q where the kid heart was going bad. You know what the wife said to the husband? Do something. Do something. So he took the whole place hostage. So at the end of the day, we understand that there are some things that women have wisdom with. This is why the Lord compares wisdom to a woman, because we think that they're so weak, and we think they can get into places we can't, and they can bring that wisdom back to you. You dig what I'm saying? So that you're able to move. A woman helps you to navigate. And I'll land with this. The king's job is to worry about the kingdom. The queen's job is to worry about the king.
Love that, Bolo.
Right quick.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let Mo Love and Tyranny respond, and then I'm gonna let Hood Server go. Go ahead, Mo Love, and then Tyranny.
So to JP's point, he said something about why women aren't following men. So I think it aligns with men being good leaders. And as Bolo said, the submission is going to come natural for a man who is rightfully leading. And I also wanted to respond to Pastor in the chat, and I also want to hear Bolo's perspective. I know Tyranny has to go. He said that Satan was a great leader. My opinion is that Satan was not a great leader. Satan is a great deceiver, right? So that's why tapping into the word, prayer, all of that, so that you can rightfully discern things, plays a huge factor. I'll never give Satan that much glory to say that he's a good leader. No, he's a good deceiver. There's a difference. And people fall for it because they're not built up, enough spiritually. So it's easy to be deceived. And we all have, right? We all fall short. We all get deceived. But again, no, he's not a good leader.
Yeah.
How so?
Great example, Hitler.
Right.
The great deceiver.
Yeah,
Right.
that's right. Great example, Hitler. Great deceiver.
Yeah.
And in the scheme of things, what happened?
People
Right. Not a great leader. So there's a difference.
When you look
he may have great power and influenced a lot, but because you have a lot of influence, that doesn't make you a great leader. It makes you a great deceiver. There's a difference.
Most certainly.
Let me go to Tyranny, and then Hood Server.
Okay, so first I want to say, Bolo, I apologized earlier. I was just really frustrated that when I talk, people cut me off. That's a really big pet peeve of mine, because I land my plane. I don't like to be in the air too long. So I apologize that I end up bringing that energy on you. You know,
No,
so
it really wasn't nobody fault. I had to drop down because I was trying to make room, so I wasn't really on the panel to moderate anyway. So just blame Freezy. Just blame me. Blame Freezy.
Yeah.
Trinity, you have airitis?
Yes, I got airitis.
Okay. Okay.
I swear I love landing my plane. I just don't, I just want to land it. But I was going to say to what Bolo said earlier, that's funny that you said that because my husband been talking about that scene for the last 2 days when the wife said, do something. And it's like, and I told him, men's job is more than just go to work and lay down the It's a lot that comes with a man. So I'm glad I'm in the position of a woman because I don't know how I would handle burden on my shoulder. I know the Lord said he don't put more on you than he can bear, but you guys bear a lot. So I could appreciate that. And that's why I'll never down my black man. So I wrote down my points. I feel like something that kind of hugs me is when you guys keep calling girls women. Just like there's ladders to become a man, there's ladders to become a woman. Trust and believe. So I feel like a lot of you guys are having interactions with girls, especially when in the leader aspect. You guys are having interaction with these girls and she hurts you or she doesn't know how to follow. She don't know how to be submissive. And the submissiveness doesn't equal slavery. Submissiveness is knowing your position. And a lot of these girls don't know how to say, okay, babe. Like that is a powerful thing for a woman to say is okay. Because sometimes we want to lead. Sometimes we want to be heard. And a lot of girls don't do it. But a woman knows how to say, okay, babe, I got you. And when it don't go your way, I'm going to still be here, but just know. Okay. That video, OG and Freezy, let me just address that. Don't get mad at me, you guys. But as much as I love the Lord, and I could quote y'all, precept upon precept. When a man come off and say that he religious and that I need to go to church, that comes off as unattractive because to me, it shows like you're controlling. The Lord doesn't force you to follow. He gives you reasons to. I know Lit, you were saying, can you make her follow? I forgot specifically your question, or you can't force a woman to follow, but you can convince her. You can convince her the reasons why she should follow you. That's why a lot of y'all men be like, why are you with him? Because he convinced me to. Just like the serpent convinced the woman to eat of the fruit of the tree and the man. So some of y'all want to be.
How did that work out?
I mean, look at we're here where we are, but he convinced.
So you're going to get your own statement because, hey, Trinity, I want to cut you out. I'm going to let you land that plane because I know that chopper running out of gas real quick. Okay, so Trinity, think about what we're really saying, all right? What should a man lead with? His wallet, his attributes, or his foundation? If the man's foundation is the word, then if that hurts you, I know I'm speaking to a devil. So that's the way I look at things. You have to understand. If you sitting down and I walk into a place and I see two women and one man, right? And he leaves trying to be a woman, I have no attraction towards him. I'm glad he's trying to lead that way because I know me and him can't even be rollers in no kind of way, and I'm always watching my back. But what I'm saying is, you got to understand when people say things and they living that life, she might not even be talking about somebody who comes out and hit across the head with the Bible. She might be talking about the way he moves. It irks her. You see what I'm saying? I go to pick her up and she got a skirt on so short, she's showing her pubic hairs. Or when she sneezes, I see her social security number. So what I'm saying is, if I say you can't go with me with that and she says why, you are correct. But I would change that word from girl. I would change lady. Lady is man-made. A woman is God-made.
Right. And I hear you. It's not so much as like, because like I said, I love the Lord. But I've been in relationships where men will try to say, not just men, maybe women too, but I don't even relationships with women, where men will say, oh, you ain't no Christian. No, you're not gonna throw that in my face, because now you on your religious talk. I don't need you trying to control me with the word when you don't even understand that the word that says that he that finds a wife finds a good thing, and don't say it vice versa. Okay, so I mean, I just don't like the controlling part that comes with you saying I'm a man of God. To me, I mean, that's a beautiful thing, but God says you profess me with your mouth, but your heart is so far from me.
Child.
So I need
Tyranny, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
Wait, so
Right.
wait, can I say something quick and then I'll let you speak?
I just want to say this quickly, just a Tyranny's statement, then I promise I won't be long. The one thing that God doesn't ask for obedience, he demands it. He demands it. That God doesn't say, that God tells you, if you don't want to follow me, God, go outside. You ain't going to stay in my house. Now, understand this, right? When you look at the prodigal son, the story of the prodigal son, which I know you know, if you ain't going to operate by my rules, we have a problem. So again, you made a beautiful statement when you said submission is it's not a dominating thing. It's not making you a slave. But when I trust you in those times, even when I don't see the vision you see. That's the point of God telling you have faith, because we're so focused on the destination that we forego the journey, and the journey are the lessons that prepare us for the destination. Because if Lost in Translation is supposed to meet his wife, just using him as an example, at 38, the Lord is going to put him in positions to learn what a wife is by 38. He's going to meet his wife at 38. Now, here's the point. Will he recognize what that wife is at 38 if he didn't do what he needed to do to get there? And that's the point. So if I look at Lost in Translation as my mentor, that means I trust him. That means he sees things that I am incapable in this moment to see. So that when he says something, I might ask a question, but I trust him enough to say, I know this brother loves me. He don't want ill will for me. I'm going to follow what he says. There is no question. So again, I can't protect something I don't have authority over. Because if my wife is going to continuously put my life in danger, I got to question myself. So now again, it goes into me. It always comes back to the man, right? I have to look at myself. Why am I putting myself in a position where I save her life once, but she puts me in a position to have to save her life again? I have to see where the issue or the malfunction is, or I have to really look at myself and say, your vibe attracts your tribe.
Right.
If you $100,000 diamond, you ain't going to sell it for 20,000, right? You're shortchanging yourself. So what I tell men and tell women, be patient, wait for the right buyer, because there's someone out there for you. Just be patient enough to wait.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this too to land my plane. Sorry, Freezy. I'm just saying this too because it's just moving in my heart to say it. You know, I love my husband, and I've been married before, but I was led by the vibe, and it was the vibe that I was in as well that had us together, and that's why that relationship didn't work. But the man that I'm with now, you know, people could say what they want. I remember when I first met him, he was like, look, let me just tell you what I got going on. But the Lord said, we're not going to look at what he talking about physically. I'm going to show you the spirit in this man. I'm going to show you the spirit in this man. I'm going to show you that this man is a good father who's trying. I'm going to show you that this man was a sinner, but now he has given his life over to me, and I need you to see that. And because of what the Lord showed me, I allowed the Lord to show me what the Lord wanted me to see versus what I wanted to see. I'm with someone that loves me and everything that comes along with me, you know? So when us ladies, when we try to go find something out there to please the world, to please our mama, to please our friends, that ain't gonna work. But when you find you someone that you know God led you to, you're gonna be in something so amazing. You're gonna want to follow. You're gonna want to shut the hell up and say, okay. I'm telling y'all, that okay word coming from a woman is so powerful. And if you got you a woman that could say, okay, babe, man, you got you somebody that you can grow with.
Hey, Tiffany, I'm going to report you to the FCC. You got that plane up in the air, down in the air, up in the air. Look, you just said, wait, she just said, okay, go ahead.
I gotta get Hood Servative in. Go ahead, Hood Servative.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Sorry, Hood Servative.
No, it wasn't. It's not you. It was just there was a lot I waited to get in for. So I wanted to talk about Jay Prince a long time ago. It was like 40 minutes ago when he made this comment about Black men, and essentially we don't deserve to be respected as leaders. And you said that because of the whole white supremacy narrative. And this is my whole issue with the Black narrative. Like, I don't even like that narrative because it's built to give women an out to disrespect you. So as a man, as a Black man, we are not deserving of the basic level of respect because we haven't defeated like America. You know, it's a crazy concept. It's like you putting us up against the waterfall. We're not going to swim up a waterfall just to earn women's respect. So I think that whole narrative cuts us off at the knees, and we got to rethink selling that narrative. If you want to be respected as a quote Black man, it doesn't help you to push that kind of narrative. And then also there's a lot that I want to address too, like the whole idea of control. I think women like to paint men as controlling, you know, with the negative context. And then there's always the idea of abuse behind that. But in reality, Black men are not abusive, all right? And I wish we could stop like delving in that kind of character assassination, that broad character assassination. Black men, by and large, are not abusive. And to the extent that there is abuse in the Black community, it is largely bi-directional. According to the same numbers that you would like charge us with abuse with, Black women have actually killed their intimate partner in some years more than Black men have killed their intimate partner. So the abuse thing, I think it's a wash. The idea of control and leadership go hand in hand. You can't tell me you want me to be a leader, but you don't want me to have control. I need to have a level of control. Otherwise, what am I leading? I can only control myself, right? So I'm leading myself. You have to acquiesce. That's where the concept of submission comes in. If I have to like force you to your knees, then that's not the loving partnership that we think a marriage is supposed to be. So I need you as the woman to understand your role and give in and submit to your role in this deal. And that's the problem that Black men are having with this whole leadership conversation. It's like, on the one hand, we get told by women who secretly want to be in charge, they do everything to allow themselves the freedom to deny any responsibility, but they tell you that you're the leader. And that makes us, that has Black men chasing their tails, like generationally, just chasing your tail. So like with the whole like Black fatherhood thing, for generations, we were told that Black men abandon the family. Only until like the manosphere becomes a thing do we have enough solidified argumentation and documentation to say that no, it's not that we abandon the family, it's that women make decisions too. But because we're the leaders, we get held responsible for the decisions that women make. And that's a dub. You can't tell me I'm the leader, but you have control over how you get to destroy the family unit ultimately and then put the blame in my lap. That's not going to work. And so unless I have control, you can't call me a leader.
So I want to say this. I want to say I got your scam. So first we need to figure out who actually believes in the Most High and who doesn't, right? I don't really know what everybody beliefs is. I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel doesn't have the same belief, right? So I'm gonna just speak for myself.
Yep.
I think what Jay Prince was saying earlier was a cop-out, to be honest with you. And every man has full autonomy to curate his future and his family. Every man has that power to do that. You don't have to lay down with this woman. You don't have to lay down with that woman. You don't have to entertain nobody you don't want to entertain. Like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be led by ass and titties. You don't have to do.
Hello.
We don't have to do a lot of stuff that we actually take part in. We don't have to do these things. A lot of times I feel like we make excuses to do these things. And, you know, Jay Prince said that we don't control the school system, but listen, you could curate an environment where, you know, your wife can homeschool if you really care about your kids that much. If you really do care, you ready to die about your family, and you really believe in community, and you really believe in your house, if it's really that bad, right? Here's the deal. Here's the harsh reality. Nobody controls nobody. Nobody. We need to just go ahead and tell the truth. You know, nobody controls nobody. Right? It's all, everything. A marriage is what the wife is willing to do and what the husband is willing to do. Hopefully, both people have made a great choice in one another, right? And that comes with wisdom, which a lot of men and women in today's society don't have. Let's just be honest. Just call a spade, right? And so here's the thing, and I'm gonna give advice to everybody that's listening. Y'all need to stop attaching yourself to people and things. Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? If you really believe in God, we just had this, and we just talked about this in Bible study today. Listen, God wants you to attach yourself to Him. Seek first the kingdom of God, and everything else will be added unto you. But you got to truly believe that, right? So we put our faith in people. I don't put my faith in my wife. I do not put my faith in my wife. I put my faith in the Most High God. Mm-hmm. And she better do the same thing too, because I'm gonna tell you something. People are inconsistent and they will disappoint you, and that's just a harsh reality.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Y'all, we need to start having real. See, the reason why we keep going back and forth in these conversations is because we keep expecting the other party to do this, and the other party to keep expecting us to do this. No, listen, man. I'm just being honest. Like, we're gonna keep going around in circles if y'all keep playing around that y'all are believers and y'all believe in God. Let's stop having these God conversations, because y'all don't think a lot of people is ready for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, because it takes a lot of discipline.
It does.
It's discipline. And you know, and you gotta let a lot of this earthly and worldly stuff go. Lay not your treasures here on earth. People are here on earth too. Stop trusting yourself. Let's start there too.
That's why I say religion is like, a lot of people claim that, but are you really trying your best to walk under the authority of God? Because when you are, it shows. It takes a lot, like you said, a lot of discipline, a lot of denying your flesh, and it is not easy.
That's right. And my wife, let me tell you something. My wife only reverences me and respects me because God told her to, not because Freezy told her to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I wouldn't have it any other way, because I have proven myself to not be fit to actually make up some laws and order and shit. For, you know, I've proven myself to not be. I'm not fit to do it. But guess what? I'm thankful that there is a person that actually already had this shit written down for me to learn and follow and follow to my best ability, and I can pass this down to my wife and kids.
A blueprint.
Yes, but the problem is, if most men tell the truth, they ain't trying to follow that damn blueprint. They trying to do their own thing. They trying to do their own thing, and they want women to acquiesce to what their own thing is.
And you're
see, if we can have a real conversation, then I can know where everybody's thought pattern is. But if you ain't serious about God, if you ain't serious about that, it just get corny, man.
I it's like basically some people don't know the simple basics of the thing they claim to follow. That's why basically I'm trying to learn the simple stuff, the simple basic stuff, learning to pray properly, learning to read the scripture properly, trying to understand, God and everything like that, and who's the man sent to me, and all that, all the simple stuff. Though some people don't understand the simple stuff, but want to go into the deeper level stuff first. Though I learned that lesson, because I've done it from my own experience. I went way too deep, and I wasn't, not working on the simple stuff. When I actually when I mentally broke down, that's when I realized though I had to learn the simple stuff first, then go deep. And I'm saying this from my own experience.
But this is the reason why Lost in Translation was asking the questions that he was asking, right? Because it invokes thought. It's easy to just give it to somebody, right? And what Freezy was saying, and this is the point that, with in the discipline. See, when you submit yourself to God, you understand how He treats you. You understand what it takes to be that follow, that learn that trust, to understand faith. Now you know what to look for when you're looking for that as a mate. You know how to entreat it. You know how to respect it. You know how to grow it. You know how to nurture it. You know how to mature.
Right.
You don't take advantage because your husband didn't do that with you. So you know how to translate that. Same thing like when you in karate, right? When you take martial arts, and OG Speeder know about that. They put you in these locks and these arm bars so that you understand the pain that you're inflicting on the person that you're putting it on, so that you're not so willy-nilly to put someone in that type of chokehold to know the damage that you can do. So when you understand how fragile being submissive is, that's when you nurture it and protect it with your. Let me explain something. I protect my wife with my life. Understand that. And those women that are around me, sisters, the community, I protect them with my life. Why? Because I know that they wouldn't put me in a situation that would take my life. This is what we're supposed to do, right? So again, kudos to the brothers up on the stage again. You know, JP, what he was doing, he was conflating the conversation. He's shooting himself on the foot and then going for a race.
I think this makes me so uncomfortable with what I'm hearing right now, because it's like we're using the idea of faith to say that Black men have somehow abandoned or lost faith, and that's why we lost the faith of our women. Like, no, that is not what happened. That is nothing like what happened. I reject that attack totally.
No, I'm not. What I was saying was that it's going back to what Joy Taylor said. Actually, if we listen to what Joy Taylor said, there was some truth in what she said. Like, there's a lot of men out here that's playing God.
Exactly.
I mean, if we can't admit that, I mean, listen, and listen, and with all due fairness, women too, right? But
absolutely,
I think everybody agrees that if somebody is expected to be the leader of a household, it's the man, right? So so if you're saying that you represent God, I mean, you're a representative for God. All I'm saying is be for real about it. Don't just be saying that, you know, just like where we went south at is a lot of dudes is just playing around and just saying God and, you know, all of that, you know, no, it ain't about looking. It's not about looking good. It's about actually doing it and living it. You know what I'm saying? And
we are not fair. We are not fair, bro. So Joy Taylor, she builds up this imaginary religious man that somehow did something wrong, and now we all start to assume everything she says is completely true. And I'm not gonna take that analysis. Listen,
we know it's not true.
What Joy Taylor is upset with, and what a lot of women dislike about that scenario of the quote religious man, is he has an idea of value and morals and structure that are higher than her personal feelings, and that makes her uncomfortable. That's all that is. His religiosity has nothing to do with how she may feel about a thing. And so anytime she has a problem, he's not going to defer to her feelings. He's going to defer to the book, and she can't work with that. That's all that is.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Joy Taylor was sincere about following a godly man. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that we're seeing it. We're seeing it play out in society where so-called men of faith have been getting caught up in hypocritical situations. Right, we're seeing this play out. Somebody just said we're living in Revelations earlier. I agree with that. I think it was Uncle Jeff. Right, it's a lot of deception going on. Right, if you're single out here, you have to be very careful because there is a lot of wolves in sheep clothing and he'll serve it. If you're saying that's not true, I don't know what else to tell you. Right,
but Freezy, let's look at the other part of that, Freezy.
I never said that.
I'll let you respond in just a second, Conservative. It's good to see you.
Before you do that,
good to see you too.
I gotta let Scam go, and then you can go. OG, go ahead, Scam.
Wait, can I have a go up this
I wanted to go too after OG, if I can.
No problem, sis. I got you. Go ahead, Scam.
Good morning, people. Y'all know me well enough to know I'm not with the narratives. I'm anti-narrative. I was an education major. And you're supposed to start one grade, then get to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. When you get to algebra, they'll tell you we don't teach arithmetic. When you get to calculus, they say we don't teach algebra.
Mm-hmm.
This is the opposite. They ask an algebra question. People say, yeah, I know calculus. Then flip the paper over. Go to a first grade question of arithmetic. Get the problem wrong. Try to sell it to somebody else. Then start arguing about it. That's the norm with the narratives. With religion, why does the narrative always start opposite of what God's message is, just to go blame something on some Christians? First, asking what Christians are and what they're really about, and connecting the Christian to God, which actually was what it's really supposed to be about. Instead, you bring up a pastor in Louisiana somewhere that got nothing to do with it and use that as the narrative.
Exactly.
Why, as we talk about leadership and following, respect and all that, how you gonna be disrespectful and ask for respect? Then when you don't get it, be more disrespectful. Or how you gonna be respectful asking for a respectful follower and disrespect them? The first graders are laughing at y'all. They're just like, man, I'm talking about the kids. They looking like, huh? Like, they like, man, we got homework. They don't even want to see it. So we talk about discipline, and you see undisciplined. So when they say who's running, you say it's Satan. Yeah, I would have to agree. And he ain't even got to do no deceiving. It's like the basic.
That's a fact.
All you got to do is throw something out there. Protection. Like say somebody, what's this? Like black men ain't abusive, or people ain't abusive. But then we always talk about protection. Protect and provide. Protect. Who are you protecting from? Ain't no abuse. Send your 13-year-old daughter out at 1 a.m. But you know damn well when she's 13 and go titties and ass, you trying to hide her under the damn bed with a sheet on. And it ain't women that's going to be coming in front. Well, some. But it's 90-some% chance it's Big Tony and Slick Dick Jimmy that's coming. Like,
I mean,
can one narrative be right? Just one?
Oh, okay.
But it's getting to be so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Can one thing be right? Or can you do the basic math? Then you say F the feelings. Okay, well, what is a lot of conversation about? It's about how you feel. Upset, angry, outraged. Those are feelings. About women and about men. Can one thing be right, not flipped upside down? We protectors. Oh, what are we going to do? We're going to beat the kids. That's protection. Can one thing be right? One.
Scam, let me say this. When I was like, before I actually made a personal decision to actually change my life and really, really see what God was talking about, I used to complain about women too. I used to complain because I felt like, I wasn't getting what I wanted from my woman, you know what I'm saying? I used to complain. But when I made a personal decision, I looked myself in the mirror and I told myself the truth on how I was living. When I actually changed my life first, and I created God created a standard for me in my life. And I seen, just like Bolo said, it started making sense. This standard started making sense on why I should live like this. See, stuff ain't gonna start making sense until you actually go through the motions and you actually do the work. That's when stuff start making sense. Dang, this is why I'm supposed to live like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now when I'm getting like when stuff is being revealed to me, and and everything start making sense on why I should live the way God want me to live. Now, guess what? I don't even argue with I wasn't even arguing with my old lady no more. Like if you want to stay like that, okay, fine. But guess what? I don't even got time to argue with you no more. Because listen, I'm on a mission. And so here's my thing. When I see these guys arguing all the time with women, I be like, why? Why? If you really have curated your life and you got standards for your life, and you really and you live a certain way, you have a certain discipline, you live by a certain creed and discipline. Why are you fighting to get particular women to understand what you want them to do? No, you're going to keep living as a man. You're going to keep being on your mission. And guess what? You're going to know, because you're living the right way. You're going to know what the right way is in a woman. You're going to know. But the problem is, most dudes don't know. They coming up with all these talking points and shit, but most dudes don't really know what righteousness is in a woman. And I'm gonna tell you what be the funniest shit. A lot of these dudes that don't even believe in God, they reference the Bible. They be referencing the Bible and cherry picking verses out the Bible to try to make women understand. See, this how you supposed to treat me.
And flipping them upside down.
You don't even believe in
and
that.
being disrespectful.
You don't even
Asking for
believe in
respect,
that. But this the games. This is the deception.
That's why I don't
This is
even.
the bullshit. That's what I'm saying. You want to play church when it's convenient for you. You want to go in Bibles and shit. It be atheists throwing out scriptures on these panels and shit. I be like, God, that be confusing a bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't live like that. You really don't believe this. You really don't. You just want this woman to do what you want her to do, and you're gonna just throw out some deceiving shit. Cause you know you ain't ready for this. You know you ain't ready for a marriage. You know you ain't ready to lead your house. You know you ain't ready to die for your family. You know you ain't ready to be disciplined like that. You know you ain't ready to put your kids in the best situation possible. You know you ain't. So stop playing.
Please.
Get out the fucking way. Stop playing around. You want to argue with these women. Okay. Listen, we know it. Newsflash, it's a lot of unruly women out here. You ain't gonna be able to change that. One thing I can tell you can change is your damn self.
That's it.
That's the answer.
And it goes back to your vibe attracts your tribe. Why do you choose to fight a losing fight? Why are you choosing to fight with people that don't want to change? And this is what makes me upset with us as men when I see men on a broadcast for 38 hours straight complaining about the women that they don't want, but spend 5 minutes on the women that they do want.
It's weird.
Mind boggles me. Like, you have to understand something about the human brain, right? What you focus on is what you're going to manifest. That's what your brain is going to see. You buy yourself a car, now you start seeing that car all over the place. You didn't see it before you made the decision. Your brain will affirm how you feel.
That's exactly.
This
is why you have to get it.
I got a quick question, Freezer.
No, hey, let me get this last point out.
Go ahead, Scam.
Wrong information and lack of critical thinking makes it so easy for people to sell you this fictional pie in the sky that I still ain't seen. All you got to do is get your passport. I'm telling you, I've had these conversations in English and Spanish in multiple countries. They're the same. Question is, do you want to get ragdolled in English, Spanish, or Thai? What the other races are mean, those other races started feminism. They want to whoop your ass and get away with it. Well, if you got the monies, every day there's a show on some R&B singer that's getting ganked and shanked by his woman. Or the man, I mean, it goes both ways. It's not all men, it's on the women's side too. Slick Dick Jimmy and Raw Dog Ronnie, same thing. But how do you fall for these pies in the skies and then go to the mall and see two regular people rocking together and getting into a Nissan Altima? What does it take to open eyeballs? How much dust? How much? That is to be the same thing. That's all I got.
It takes an example to open up eyes. It takes the word to open.
Reject the examples, though. They say no.
Here's the thing.
But he must have. But they could have. But
here's the thing, Scam. Then it's not for you. You move on. Cast not your pearls into swine.
Yeah.
This is why I don't stay on panels that long. That once it starts to get very, argumentative, I'm out. Because I don't like having branch talk. Let's deal with the root. Branch, this is what doctors do. They treat symptoms opposed to treating the sickness. You dig what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, my job is to mark you. That's all I can do. One man plant, another man water, but it's God to give the increase. Loss in translation, Freezy, OG Speed, all these things. Listen, I searched out OG Speed through you. Through you. Why? Because I wanted to have a conversation with them. So those that are serious, like Freezy is saying, they're going to seek out that information. They're going to seek it out. Those that don't, and those that are full of garbage, they won't. So those women that are tired of being led astray, run amok, those that are tired of that, they're going to take the time and sit there and go, you know what? Maybe I'm projecting this type of vibration out, that these men keep coming because the men that I want are not coming to me. When you make yourself attractive to everybody, you make yourself unattractive to everyone. Lamborghini don't advertise to everybody. They advertise to a certain core of people. So when you're looking for that woman, you're going to advertise to a certain type of woman. And when those other women come that don't have the right credit, speaking as an example, you're going to be like, nah, ma, you know what? You ain't for me. So I'm going to pass you. I'm going to pass you. Lamborghini don't deal with cats with 540 credit score. They just don't. It's cool. We don't need your business. I'm going to be patient enough. This isn't for everybody. OG Speed, Freezy, Lost in Translation, all these men say everyone is not going to be saved. I'm not.
I want to say one thing, and I gotta get out of here.
I was just gonna say, thank y'all for all that y'all do. Y'all know, you know who you are.
Especially,
y'all appreciate it.
To like the whole conversation about guys sitting on panels talking about women. I think that's a necessary thing, even if it's a necessary evil in some people's eyes. It's a necessary thing because for a long time there was only one kind of conversation that was allowed to be had and one kind of narrative, and so now that we have a different sort of narrative out, everybody's upset with it, but this is the way it has to be because like you were talking about advertising and all that, people are only going to buy what's being sold, and you have to sell the truth. Essentially, you can't just sell the lie. We've been selling the lie for a long time that the problem is all in black men's responsibility or lack of authority or lack of ability rather. And the simple fact is women have been let free, have been unchained. They have abilities.
You guys been talking on this panel, so what's came about from it?
What's supposed to come about from it? We're supposed
I'm saying what you just want to talk.
Well,
you just what?
Well, okay. In that regard, like I said, it's advertising, right? You have to actually sell the other story so other people can buy it. So we're not talking so you and I can change each other's minds. We're selling a story.
That's wrong.
I ain't really.
Okay, some people come up here like genuinely themselves
Selling a
and
narrative.
are not about YouTube talking points.
But see how that sound? No, you're selling a story. That shit don't even sound right.
Right.
It's like trade.
You're doing it too. We're all doing it, but you're just not copping to it. Everybody up here is pitching a narrative.
Don't include me.
Speak for you. Speak for you, please.
Hold on. Don't include me on that madness. I'm not selling no damn story.
Listen,
Don't believe in that type of thing, man. Nah, man.
I'm not telling you a story. What I'm giving you is my testimony. And there's a difference between me giving you my testimony or selling you a story. The word says, buy the word and sell it not. Do whatever you need to do to get this word. Don't sell it. Give your testimony. Let me tell you what I did to get to where. This is the point of why I love what Lost in Translation did. And we let these little things that are so important pass by. I came in here calm. I'm just going to ask questions, the thought-invoking questions to get everybody not focused on pointing the finger, but everybody focused on trying to understand what the problem is. This ain't about selling it. I can care less whether you understand what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm giving you what it's done for me. And hopefully you can take what I've done and apply it to your life and make it work for you. And that's how this reciprocal thing works. That's how it works. This is how men come together and build. Because we got men that are children mentally disguising themselves as men because they'll take talking concepts and talking points and then beguile these women. And then when these women get hurt and now you get to them, you got to unravel the madness that this idiot did before you. So this is
beguiling the women way before niggas had mics, bro. Women have been beguiled since.
Okay, this is what I'm saying.
Bro,
Again, the point of the matter, it starts with the men. Women are going to follow leadership wherever it is.
Stay in pocket, Bolo.
So once we get ourselves in order, they're going to understand that there's a standard that all of us are standing by. Our worth is shown through our value in standard. Once they see that and they say, well, I'm hearing my girlfriends talking that they always getting beat and such, but these men on this panel, they treating such and such and such and such. What do I need to do to get a man like that? Because remember what Mo Love said. Understand, when the scripture says that a man findeth a wife, she was a wife before she was a wife. The husband was a husband before he was a husband. You don't get into the NBA and become a basketball player, my G. You got to have the foundations of the basketball game. Now it's a different discipline when you get into it. You have to have foundations of husbandry, leadership, understanding, being able to converse with the men on different levels, being able to meet men on different levels, being able to be revered, not because of who you are, but because of who you represent. Then that's when a woman says, you know what? That dude puts his brothers. I'll take my shirt off for Freezy. That's what I want. When you see a woman that's willing to give up everything, again, selfishness comes in relationships when I stop worrying about my wife. When I got to start worrying about me, that's when selfishness creeps in. My job is to worry about her. Her job is to worry about me. Right? So
they call that being a simp, Bolo.
It goes hand in hand.
That's why they're seeking marriage. All these men on this panel is married and they're still looking and knocking at the door. Cool. I'll be a simp. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Freezy, I think this is a moment that is very important. And the reason why this moment is very important, because when Lost in Translation came in and started asking the question, without all this mayhem of the Manosphere, and all these other places, I wish conservative had stayed. Me and him have a long history. The bounty started with me, with him on the channel, with about 3 years ago. But I wanted him to hear this, because when I came in this space, Freezy, I wanted to be the balance of what the opposite of what the Manosphere was saying. All right. And even though I wanted to come in and do that, Freezer, I didn't see the importance of the Manosphere. And I'm going to tell you why a lot of us don't even see the importance of it today. It's because we wouldn't have all the arts we have as a people, because the people have always spoke for us. People have always wanted to name us. People who don't even have our same complexion have always told us who we were, and what we supposed to represent. It was the people who listened to that for so long was able to come back and have an antidote to that and give them who the real person. I have had this conversation even at age 16 years old, and that was way back in 1975. A man named Chris Economides, who I was working for, came to me and asked me would I want to be a millionaire. And I said, man, sure. And that's when millionaires was something. Millionaire ain't nothing today. I said, sure. And he said, what would you do to become a millionaire? You know, Freezer, I didn't have no answer. So that's why I've been consistent since I've been in this space. I don't give a damn about a man or a woman. When I'm building a structure and I put that foundation out there and they trying to tell me how the curtains go look, what the room, and I'm still telling them the importance. Ma'am, sir, you can't build any structure in the world without a foundation. So if you go hate me or you go dislike me because I lead with my submission to the will of Allah, then that's one friendship I don't want. That's one relationship I don't want. So what I'm saying, and in all of this confusion, because the greatest trick the devil ever did is make you believe he didn't exist. And all this confusion, we have this conversation. We have guys like Lost in Translate. We have guys like Bolo who comes in there. Now they're speaking right where we should be at. But without them problems on one side or the problems on the other side, we have no use for lost in translation or bolo. These are the people who comes in and bring the conversation to a whole. So I do see the importance of wrong and right, because how would you know the difference? And so that's why I believe these spaces, all these spaces, because I want to know in real world, in real time, who and what we are dealing with. I know everybody's not going to be saved. I understand that. But we got a generation is so embargoed with so many different pieces of information, they ain't never been able to settle it down and come out with a foundation and a blueprint. So we should be listening to all types of conversations. That's how we come up with solutions. And it don't always start off pretty. But in the end of scheme of things, just like I said, the devil, in the end, truth always wins.
Shout out to OG. Go ahead, next level.
I've been listening for a few hours, and basically what everyone is talking about is the problem in regarding relationships, as far as women not submitting or men being the leaders. But no one ever got to the source. No one ever got to the solution. Everybody wants to state the problem. That's been going on for years. What about the source? Are all men capable of leading in a relationship? Nobody want to talk about that. What does a man have to do? What steps does a man have to take to acquire those leadership skills? No one want to talk about that either.
We can have that conversation.
So here's the thing, right? I've seen a lot, man. These 5 years I've been in this space. Well, I don't even consider my channel in this space or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, but I done seen a lot of these so-called leaders of, what do you call it, manosphere or whatever. Not all of them, but quite a few of them decide the positions they have taken on racial issues, senseless police killings like Sonia Massey and even with like Carmelo Anthony, even with this lady, this white lady, Shiloh Hendricks, that's about to get this $1 million. The position a lot of these so-called black leaders are taking in this manosphere, man, I ain't with that bullshit.
Right. No, I'm not talking about an overall leader. I'm talking about leading a relationship. No one ever talk about men leading a relationship.
So are you
Listen what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. What I'm saying is I'm breaking this bullshit down.
Right.
Like, from what I done seen, motherfuckers, y'all need to tear all that shit down and start from motherfucking scratch, cause this shit is not working. I'm telling you. Like, it's so fraudulent to me. Like I'm a black man, and you know what I'm saying, and we don't even have a sense of pride in community no more.
Right.
A lot of these people, they be all for self, and I just can't rock with it. And I've seen a lot of self. When you talking about leadership, next level, let's start there, right? Like I've seen.
Yeah, but I was speaking to the relationships that y'all was talking about, like far as the relationship aspect, you know.
But what I'm saying is, it ties into that.
Right.
This what I'm saying. The mentality of a man, leadership.
It starts inwardly first.
Right. So when you got guys. See, I don't want to get too disrespectful, man, but I'm just saying, like, when you got guys that's calling them, I'm tired of these niggas speaking up for black people, dog.
Don't get disrespectful, Freezy.
No, I'm just saying, you niggas don't represent me.
Hello.
And you don't represent the people.
Nope.
You can't even take up for a lady that got killed in a house. I seen niggas blaming this lady, taking the cracker side.
That's crazy.
That shit. Listen, I'm telling you, man, fuck these niggas, dog.
But what
Real
must
talk.
what must a young man do? Just like these young men are following
These niggas
in
is
the
cowards,
manosphere,
dog.
just like they follow in the manosphere. What must a young man
I'll
do?
answer that.
What advice can
Okay,
y'all
because
give a young man?
I
Far
wanted
as
to answer too. So are you saying why aren't men so
These
are you
niggas is
asking for us
cowards,
to
man.
touch the foundation of why men can't rightfully lead? Is that
no,
what
no,
you're asking?
No, I
yeah,
understand. He's saying, what's the solution to how men?
exactly.
Let me
Because
ask
if you keep talking about the problem and you never get to the solution,
So
you're gonna always have the problem.
So let me
right.
ask you a
So
question for you. Before
mine
men,
is very quick. I
okay, go ahead,
promise.
go ahead.
I think one of the biggest issues, maybe this isn't to the solution, but I think the root cause of why men aren't properly leading or why they can't rightfully lead in their relationships, a lot of times they don't have God, and I know people have their own beliefs. They don't have that foundation, and they didn't see that. They didn't grow up seeing like a man rightfully lead. So I think that also plays a factor.
Okay. I'm just going to build on top of what she said. And again, this goes back to what Lost in Translation started. And I'm going to keep honing in on that, right? Before a man can lead anyone else, he has to master himself, right? This is why we tell these men, get to know what their worth is so they can show their value and their standard. That means discipline over desire, vision over impulse. Wake up early, build routines, get your mind and body in sync. If you can lead your own life, then you've got the business leading others. You dig what I'm saying? Then seek God. And part of that is seeking God, knowing that it doesn't start with you. Understand that, knowing that there's a creator out there that gives you strength, that reverences you. Now, once you create that relationship between you and God, you're going to emulate that with everyone around you, right? This is why God says, love your brother as you love yourself. If I don't love me, I can't truly understand what love is, because love is not an action. Love is not a feeling. It's an action word. We keep boggling. Love invokes a feeling, because there are going to be times when Lost in Translation and I don't like each other, but we still going to love each other. The brother called me and say, yo, Bola, I need you. I'm there. Now we're going to go back to not talking for the next week. You dig what I'm saying? We connect love with the feeling. I fell out of love. Nah, then it wasn't truly love. That was infatuation. So it starts with me first, next level. Once I learn to reverence brothers, to respect the brothers, to respect life, to respect understand that me being a man and having power don't necessarily mean that I have to always use that power. You dig? That's what being a man is. I can choke this dude after death, but why? You know, I remember a movie called Booty Call, and there was one part when, Jamie Foxx is trying to impress Vivica A. Fox, and that Chinese triad godfather walks in. This dude can have you killed. He walks over to the dude and says, yo, can you please put the cigar out? I'm trying to impress my girl. He approached him as a man with respect. And you know what the man did? Took one more puff and put it out. Men understand that the propensity for conversation and violence is very quick. So we speak to each other with a certain respect and admiration. Now, once we learn that to deal with each other, how much more our weaker vessel? If we can learn to deal with each other with love, doesn't mean that I'm not going to tell you the truth. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to hold you accountable and responsible, because people mix those two together. Accountability is, you're lost in translation, I was the one that took your car. Responsibility, lost in translation, I'm going to pay for your car. So we have to understand the two. And empathy is very important. Meeting that man or that woman where they are, right? So when you can understand how to deliver the message, because this is why the Father tells you, listen so you know how to respond, not react. Us as Black men, we react. We live in our amygdala. We live in that fight or flight. We're not in that peace where I can sit there and go, you know what? I'm angry right now with Lost in Translation, but I know violence is the answer. Let me find out why I'm angry. So now we can deal with this correctly. Now, violence ain't off the table, but that's not the first move. We go to being emotional. We use emotion to search out logic, opposed to logic searching out emotion. My logic is supposed to root out my emotion and say, why am I feeling this way? This is why the Father says, be angry and sin not. What does it mean? You stepped on my J's, I'm angry, bruh. I paid $4,000 for this. But at the height of my pissosity, I'm not gonna move. What I'm gonna do is wait for that to go there where I can think and say, oh, Freezy was jumping out of the way of a damn truck coming, and I wind up being in the way. It's all good, brother. That's the point.
I'm gonna say this. You could tell somebody who really has compassion for their collective. You could tell. You could tell somebody like there's a great figure by the name of Gil Scott Heron. He said in the 1970s the revolution will not be televised, and I wholeheartedly believe that.
Absolutely.
Okay, a lot of these people, on social media, whatever, I'm not saying there's not any good and awareness being brought out of this stuff. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of people have developed this gift of gab, and they've learned to mix in a little truth with a whole bunch of lies, right? And so Hood Servative actually told the truth, right? A lot of these people are selling this shit. They're wrapping this shit up in a package, and they're trying to sell it to you. This is their mentality. And then he tried to convict me and say, you selling? No, I'm not selling nothing.
Right.
How in the hell I'm selling something? I've been up here 10 hours and they ain't got but $50. They ain't selling the goddamn thing. I'm dead ass serious about what I'm saying.
Hey, Freezy.
What's up, Chicago?
Hey, did you hear Gil Scott Heron break down why he said the revolution will not be televised?
Go ahead.
Because it starts internal.
Exactly.
Well, certainly.
Yeah, that's why it won't be televised, because it's internal first.
Exactly.
Go ahead, brother. Keep cooking.
Exactly. So this goes back to what we've been saying the whole time, right? And my thing is sincerity, having real conversations, right? Good faith conversations, not just sounding good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's dudes out here that's married and really doing the work and really trying to change and struggling with issues that they've had in their past at the same time, just like me. Like somebody said it earlier, you're not going to hear a lot of talking points out of me. You're going to hear a lot of real life that other men can say, damn, I go through that too, Freezy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This what these conversations should be about. People that can actually, identify with real life issues that men have. Men don't want to be vulnerable on these panels. Everybody want to be macho. Everybody got it together. When I first came in, everybody was making 6 figures. Everybody in tech. You know what I'm saying? It's just stupid. It just start seeming just real fake and stupid. Everybody want to act like they the shit.
Hey, Freezy, the reason why I want to say what I need to say, and I'm gonna let y'all young people have it. I have to put my life in frustration. I think I'm the oldest person on this panel, so I would like each one of you to try to calculate how much frustration I don't have in my life, how much disappointment I don't have in my life, how many things that I don't see in my life, how many changes and how many non-changes I don't see in my life. But what almost to get me down to understanding, because I used to get angry just like you do with the situation. But what made me look at something, one day I was just sitting down and I said to myself, how many people gave up on Malcolm X in his life when he was out in the street stealing, selling drugs, being somewhat of a shade tree pimp? In the lowest form, he was able to meet somebody in prison. This is what I'm finna say. In the lowest form, where you don't supposed to be able to meet anybody other than somebody who's trying to take something from you or some criminal, he was able to meet a man to get him some words that he never ever have heard. And this is why I said truth always defeat a lie any day.
Right.
And I want to know where the liar is at. Because that's the place I want to go and throw a hanger nade in it with some truth. And if you want to call it a fight, debate, or whatever you want to call it, I take that example because his example is so much like me. That's not one I seen in the movie. That's not one I read about it. This is one life I lived. I wasn't an easy person to convince of anything. Once I was stuck, I was stuck. A young lady came to me and gave me a book, The Black Man Guide by Elijah Muhammad. And I was working at a nightclub. And I worked there as a DJ at many strip clubs. That book I picked up for a week and I throwed it down. I couldn't read it. And it took me 6 months to pick that book up again. So that's where my faith comes in. This is where I don't give up on any soul. I know we're all not going to make it. I understand that. But if you got a bag of 9 snakes and only 8 of them are poison, there is one inside of there is none poison. It's worthy. It's worthy of being brought into truthhood and maybe a polished leader.
Listen, people got to be careful who they listen to on these damn platforms and stuff, man.
Right.
Because I'm going to tell you something. You don't know what them people dealing with and what they're going through when they cut that damn computer off. You don't know what kind of issues these people actually got. You don't know what their household setup is. Their household might be raggedy than them MFer. I'm
That's
just
so
saying,
true.
you don't know. And a lot of these dudes that be disciples to these niggas, like, it'd be weird as hell. That's why I say, y'all really want to have the God? Y'all really want to talk about God? Because I'm just saying, like people be putting too much faith in people.
Yep.
Like the book right here. Everybody got one on their nightstand. Open it up.
And some of them got 2.
That's so true.
I'm just saying.
But Fraser, how about the people who are listening? You're talking
you.
about the person. You're talking about the person who's. You're talking about the person who's in front of the microphone. That ain't the person I'm going for. I'm going for the person that's so innocent that his mind is so open that he can let anything intertwine in his mind because he has no guide, no leadership, or anything else. I'm trying to make sure that guy is listening to something else on the other side of that sword. That guy who's talking, I already know I ain't reaching him. But you got to understand the people who are in the audience. That's the one that I want him to hear that other side.
Hold on, but hold
That
on.
was me and OG's first big argument at
Hold
very
on. What
point.
do I always say? And shout out to Chicago Real. I'm gonna read his cash cap. I always say these conversations aren't for us on this panel. I always say that these conversations are for the people that's watching.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we do have a certain responsibility. So when we say bullshit like, oh, we selling these, we selling this stuff. No, don't say that, bro.
Right.
We not. Listen, I'm not up here selling nothing. I ain't got no damn book. I ain't selling nothing. I really am passionate about these conversations. I really love my people. I really love black people, and I'm not ashamed of it. Right? I'm not one of them guys that be tap dancing. If you don't like me because of what I say, get the hell on. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm serious about this. I love my people. Listen, they know offline when we have Bible study and stuff, they know how I talk. Like, I'm really sincere about this right here.
Exactly.
I don't just be talking. I ain't selling a damn thing. I'm not selling nothing. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really love God unapologetically, and I don't think it's corny.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? God saved my life. I come up on this panel and tell you God saved my life. I be dead ass serious about that. Like I'm very disciplined. I'm a very disciplined man.
Me too.
When my wife served me, you know why my wife served me and cooked for me and bring me shit? Because she look at me like, dang, this dude is serious. Let me be on point. This dude is serious. It ain't no if and buts about it with Freezy.
Yeah, but don't let the devil throw a crack in. Wait a minute.
With the ad lib.
Don't let the devil throw crack in your house and you focus on the crack.
No.
That's the point I'm trying to get.
The only thing
We can call him on that attention. We'll call him on what he said.
Wait. The only thing I focus on in my house is God. That's what I'm saying. Listen, this what I'm saying. Is people serious about these type of talks?
Yeah, I know. But that comes in the example. This is what I say. Freezy, this is why I say me and you probably have to talk about this after, because I've been furious on some of these panels like 5-10 years ago. This is what I'm saying is the devil has a way to throw something in your church that make people focus on that and don't want to get the clear message across. Who you are and what you wait a minute. Who you are, Freezy, and what you represent. I guarantee you 98% of the people who come over here already know that about you. So for him to come in and shake the house up like that, that's that trickery we talks about. This is the example of that trickery. Because everything was going smoothly. Even though we were disagreeing with each other, agreeing with each other, we was moving the conversation along. It was that one thing to come in and say selling something. Now we're talking about something that we already know about you, Freezy. We know you care.
Hey, Freezy, you ain't gotta read it, but let me say this real quick, man. Because you said 15 hours, you ain't even gotta acknowledge it, G. That's love on top of love.
I
right?
appreciate you, bro.
But listen, $50 in 15 hours is crazy. That's crazy work, right? This man, it takes a lot to moderate, and you see how it went left when he wasn't on the panel for like 5 minutes. So I think there's a place in scripture where it says the laborer is worthy of his hire, right? There's a place where it says if a man don't work, he not eating. The man that don't provide for his family is worse than the infidel. Some of that, right? This man up here working week in and week out. We can't sit up there and say we want certain things and we want certain conversations to happen and then not reward or compensate people for the labor that they put in for this, man. $50 in 15 hours is crazy work. Now y'all can put in money on everything else and can't support this man with at least $1 cash cap. $1?
See, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't do bounties over here for a reason, man. I know they was talking about doing a bounty, but I don't do them over here because I really respect everybody that hit the link.
But Freezy, even with that, my bad for cutting you off, bro. Please forgive me. Like, chastise me later. But even with that, we would support that. But here we are having a genuine conversation with building, right? And normalize married men speaking truth to power on these panels more, right? Shout out to all the married brothers up here and the righteous brothers up here, right? But we would go ham for the foolery. $100 cash cap to boot this person and that person, right? But we having productive bills. $50 in 15 hours is crazy work, man. Love and gratitude, man.
Dog, the reason why I don't do bounties is because everybody that hit my link, dog, I be so appreciative. Cause you ain't got to hit my link. Nobody got to be over here. Nobody got to watch my show, dog. Everybody that's content creators, they know what I'm talking about. Like I don't forget how I started. I don't forget where I come. I'm still humble to this day, bro. I appreciate these conversations. You understand what I'm saying? I really do. You know, and I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, dog. I love all of y'all, all my brothers and sisters. So when I see men, right? When I see men disparaging us and always talking down on black folk and making it seem like we the problem, and yeah, I know we need to do better. I know we do, but I say it in love, right? I say it in love. I don't just talk at y'all. I'm with y'all. That's a lot of dude. I just get tired of people getting talked at, and I don't let nobody talk at me. Cause see, this the benefit of serving God for real. Cause you can't pull that bullshit on me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I really do love. This is not an ego thing with me.
Right.
It's not an ego thing with me. I ain't trying to shine or nothing like that. Really been knowing me for a while. You feel what I'm saying? Scam likely they know. Like, and Poppy too, they know. Listen, man, I'm telling y'all, there is a way to cultivate a healthy family. There is a way to to have a woman that you can minimize the disrespect and the rebelliousness and the unruliness. There is a way, and it's not through talking points, right? It's not through it's not through, you know, like what Hood Servative said, and I don't want to keep harping on him like I'm picking on him, but selling shit, selling stuff and grifting stuff. This how white women got catapulted in this space. This how white women became the face of Black manosphere at one goddamn time because of the division. And guess what? The selling shit, like what Hood Servative said, always trying to sell something. Always trying to sell something. You think this shit is always about selling stuff. This is how Pearly Things was able to capitalize on her grift. Cause you niggas be based on selling shit all the damn time. This how you got. This how you got. This how you got swindled. This how.
Yeah, she whooped their ass.
You really don't believe in your people. You really don't believe in your people. I remember a dude said a while ago, "Oh, this ain't no black platform." Well, I'll be damned. All I see when I watch the channel is black folks supporting your ass, your black ass. What's wrong with saying yes? Black people predominantly support this channel. They.
Freezy, get out of there, Freezy.
Fuck that. Listen. They catapulted my channel. They are the reason why my channel is where it's at. And I'm grateful for that. Why not give black people credit? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't y'all tired of feeling inferior and disenfranchised and shit? I'm just saying. Somebody speak up for yourself. Y'all be letting 1, 2, or 3 men who supposedly got numbers and shit just dictate shit because you're afraid of not having their favor. You know.
Hello.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why you really operate like that. Because you really don't believe in God. You really don't got the fear of God. You have more fear of these niggas.
Oh wait.
You got more fear of these niggas on these platforms. If you really was a God-fearing man and you really was ready for whatever, you wouldn't give a fuck.
You wouldn't.
Amen.
You
wouldn't give a damn. But but that's why I be harping on the men, because it be a lot of these men, like, they be adhering and they be like bowing down to these dog. Man, grab your nuts. For real. Like it's just that's why for a long like everybody know this, man. Man, that's why I had created this channel and said I'm gonna just stay over here for a while because I'm tired. I'm just stay over here and build this ragged ass shit up over here. That's what I said. Because I'm just like, damn, you know, the only thing I could do is control the controllables. I think Bolo said it earlier. Right? That's all you can do is control the controllable. Maybe I don't know, like I just be peeping that bullshit, man, and I don't like that shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. I know I be hearing people talk. Motherfuckers don't like Freezy. They ain't really rock it. A lot of people don't really rock with me like that because because I don't adhere. I don't just fold to popularity. I don't just fold to. You know, because that's what all this shit really be about. That's why Hood Servative said he said about selling stuff. They think this shit really is about popularity and status and all. That's what. And I'm gonna tell you something. I said this before. Men that think like that, to me, is feminine. You care more about popularity and attention and stuff. That's not a real man.
Calling out Freezy.
That's not a real man. It's really not. You care about numbers all the time, but what about blah, blah, blah? You know what I'm saying? You really ain't got because see, I'm tying this shit all the way back into the original top. Integrity, what we were talking about, integrity versus loyalty, right? If you really got integrity, if you really live like that, you ain't gonna care about no popularity. God gonna provide. Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that God gonna provide and God gonna work stuff out and everything gonna work out for the good? if you live righteously. Do you believe that? That's true faith.
Absolutely.
That's true faith. Every time I strike up this live stream, I don't give a damn if niggas like me or not. You think I give a damn about that? Man, I talk for the Most High. Can't nobody stop Freezy. Nobody. Can't nobody stop me because I got the big man behind me. I don't give a damn about that shit. I don't care. I don't care. And that's how most men need to be. And that's the type of men we need in this community. Them the type of men we need.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need men that's willing to do anything and back anybody for popularity to boost their fucking numbers.
Women too.
I don't respect that shit. Women too.
Right.
Women too. But I'm on leaders.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing, man. Like real talk, man. And we got to understand. We got to understand where we're heading into, right? Where we're heading into with this inflation and all that kind of stuff, the economy, right? Trump talking about he finna get rid of Section 8, $26 billion worth of Section 8.
No way.
It's finna be people homeless.
Yes,
this is not a game. Shout out to my dog Logic. Logic, man, one thing I respect about Logic, he was backing Trump in the beginning before, but one thing I respect, Logic came on this panel several times and said, man, I made a mistake.
He did.
And I'm not even no political dude. I don't lean left or right. I'm not no political dude. But one thing I can respect about Logic, that man keep that shit 100, man. He ain't just gonna take that shit to the door because of your ego. No, that's what I'm saying. Let's just start telling the truth. Let's start telling the truth on these panels, man. Let's start telling the truth.
Right.
If you ain't ready for marriage, get the hell out the way. You just want to fuck something.
Please.
That's all it is. I'm just saying, most of y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. And it's okay. Marriage ain't for everybody. Marriage is not for everybody, right? I get it. But let's stop talking about that. Let's say what you really want to do. You want some coochie, and you want a woman. You want that shit to be easy. You don't want a woman to make that shit hard. That's what it really is. Oh, and listen, to each his own. To each his own. But I don't want to hog the mic. But I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is, I just want to. I like to have all the, everything that we've witnessed so far. If we can just be honest, has it worked? We gave y'all a chance. Y'all can't even stick together. Y'all at each other necks. But see, when Freezer talk about a collective, people go to laughing at me. They go to laughing at me like this shit is a game. I don't hate, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no hate in my blood, man. I'm just saying, I just get tired of us suffering. I get tired of things happening to us in the news. This people getting killed and all that kind of stuff. You know why those cops killed Tyree Nichols? Because they hate theyself. They done bought into this, niggas ain't right, niggas this, niggas that. And it be dudes talking like this on these platforms. It be that hatred that's be breeding and breeding and breeding. And this what it produce. For real, man. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I'm saying. I just be sitting back when people be talking about God and stuff. God this, God that, and it really irked my nerve when atheists be cherry picking Bible verse. I be like, man, bro, stop, man, for real, because in order for you to actually utilize these scriptures and these words of wisdom and the word of God, people don't understand what they playing with. It's very spiritual. It's a spiritual thing. You reap what you sow. You could be cursing yourself. I really look at it that serious. People be playing with scriptures and playing with it. Your best bet is to leave that stuff alone. Because if you believe in witchcraft, you sure enough need to leave the scriptures alone.
Listen.
You need to leave that alone because you don't know what you're playing with. Let's stop talking about scriptures if you ain't really about that, if you ain't really about it. Because that stuff is real. Like spiritually. Spiritually. I really do fear God. Like let me tell you something. If I tell a little white lie, man, I'll be sweating in every damn thing. Real talk, because I know God is real, man.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
It's stronger than any witch.
Yeah.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? And this ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I believe God made everything. I believe God made good, evil, everything. That's what Isaiah 45:19 say, right? I believe God made everything. So that's the dude I'm gonna be afraid of.
Absolutely.
That's the guy I'm gonna be afraid of. You understand what I'm saying? And so I just think that he has the answer. If you don't think God has the answer, we can have conversations and I can hear everybody out. But what sparked me in my passion is when we started talking about God and stuff, like I take that stuff serious, man.
Me too.
I take that serious, man. You know, I really do. Cause I just for over the years, I've been hearing people toss around God, and I've heard God say they the next thing to God. I'm talking about it done got that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like we can't just play around. People be playing around, but y'all don't understand. We can't be playing around with this stuff, man. We can't play around with it, man.
Hey, Freezer, I gotta leave, but I'm gonna leave you with this wisdom, bro. And it's no disrespect to you, but I'm gonna have to say it. A lot of our leaders and the ones that you respect. Think about what I'm finna say. A lot of our leaders and the ones that you respect has always been in front of what? A hostile environment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the way they carried themselves that kept their message strong. If you think I'm lying, I'm going to send you some tapes this week. And I'm going to show you how you defeat the devil with truth. You never let the devil see that he can get a rise out of you. Because all our leaders have ever been on any TV show, any microphone been in front of them, have always been in front of hostile environments. And that's something I had to learn in dealing with this YouTube.
I mean, I've realized that when we having these conversations, let's just be honest, man. Somebody's going to get offended.
Right.
I mean, let's just be honest. When we having these conversations, somebody's going to disagree. Somebody's going to get offended. And the whole thing that I tried to cultivate over here, if you disagree with someone or if you get offended, let's just still keep a level of respect for one another.
Yes.
Because see, I care about the conversation, right? Like you can talk and I can wait till you finish talking and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like no, everybody's not going to agree on everything. Everybody's not going to agree.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole purpose is to mind this out in a real way. Right? In a real way. And the reason why I'm not fond of talking points, anybody can memorize that shit. Like that shit to me is really dangerous because you can memorize it. People can grift all that shit. People can people that don't even have good intentions can memorize that shit.
Right.
Like no, you know what I'm saying? Like I just like to have real conversations, man. Real conversations.
I think when people aren't sincere, it eventually shows. I'm not talking about people who have like a genuinely different perspective, because I can have real conversations with people like that. But you will have people who intentionally try to make a mockery of certain things, you know.
Right. Call it out, my love.
I don't. I'm just saying, like, some of these people actually be losing sleep if somebody don't like them.
Right. And that's sad.
I'm just saying, like, this how a lot of dudes moving out here, though. This how a lot of people moving out here. You really care if
When you
somebody like
said
you or
that
not.
people will not be genuine with themselves because they care more about favor regarding YouTube views, that is so true, and it is so sad.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, you should have left that shit at high school. Like, you
Right.
worried about being in the popular crowd and in the in crowd and somebody liking you. That shit childish as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? You worried about somebody
Exactly.
liking you, and man, I do not care about that shit, man.
Right.
Hey, Freeze,
I'm
I had a
telling
question
you.
for you.
What'd you say, Scam?
As I had a question for you.
Go ahead, bro.
Because I know you've been around for a minute. I came around fall 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a struggle? Like, all right, simply put, you got your beliefs that you stand on. Somebody else you might believe 80% of it, but the 20%, you're like, nah, I ain't rocking with that.
Yeah.
Then somebody else is 40, 60, then somebody 90. Do you have struggles? Like, or did you in the beginning? Struggles rocking with people saying, you know what, let's just stay in the 80% and rock there, or fight about the 10 or 20. Has that been a struggle for you?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Yeah. They want to stay in that 10 and 20. They want to stay in that 10 because a lot of this is just being the rightest person in the room. Everybody want to be right, dog.
Oh, you're saying they with that 10 and 20, they start to fight with you. You don't start to fight with them.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if it's there, you can leave it there and still be good, is what you're saying.
But see, that goes back to what Bolo said. Most of these conversations be ego driven. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It be ego driven, dog. It's all about ego. You know? And like anybody that pay attention over here to me, man, I'm not ego driven, dog. I'm not ego driven at all. I ain't trying to cut nobody off. Everybody get to speak or whatever. But when it's my time to talk, I'm gonna say what I got to say, and then it's gonna go back around the table. And I really do think we have good conversations over here. You know, I really do. But I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. If you continue going to certain environments, you must want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna just be honest. Like me, I've learned to value my peace and my sanity, and like I have a family to take care of. So, and I do believe in spirits. I believe that people can transfer spirits to you. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm talking about words are powerful. People don't think words is powerful. Words are spiritual. I think World Class was saying this. He was saying this on his show one time. Words are very spiritual, and words can infiltrate your mind
Yes.
and have an effect on you. People think it's a game while they sitting up here on these, like, watching these shows and on these panels, and all these words are getting tossed around. Words. That shit is affecting you.
And that's why I think it's so important to renounce words, and you have to cast out and rebuke and not come into agreement with certain things. You know, that's so important because the scriptures say we are snared by the words of our mouth. Life and death is truly in the power of the tongue. That's so true.
Facts. So I mean, and what we were saying in Bible study earlier, we were saying that even the people that like me, I like to throw myself on the chopping block all the time. Even me, I want to change, but there's still a level of darkness in me that's attracted to other people's darkness, right? So I have to be mindful of that and police that. You have to police that. You have to know, you have to actually the only way you can police that is tell yourself the truth. Tell yourself the truth. Yeah, you might be on some bullshit. You got to tell yourself the hard truth. See, it goes back to yourself. It goes back to self. Like, it's like we were talking about. Gil Scott Heron said the revolution will not be televised and really clarify what he was saying. Like it's really about yourself. If you really want improvement in your relationships, in your life, you got to tell yourself the truth. And how you moving and operating and thinking and subjecting yourself to the things you subject yourself to. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. A lot of people feel like there is such a deficit. It's too hard to break free of these anxieties and depressions and a lot of this deficit that they done found themselves in over the years. It feel like it's impossible to actually break free of a lot of the what was that word you that was in the scripture earlier, Bolo, where you talking about the lady had infirmities.
Yeah.
Infirmities.
Yeah. You know, I'm a bounce out, but this is what I'm gonna leave cats with, man. What I'm gonna leave cats with is this. You know, you have to come to a certain point in your life where you say enough is enough. You know, an example of that is, you know, when we're using a GPS and we're driving down the street, we have so much confidence. We ain't paying no attention to where to turn. As soon as it says make that left turn, we make that left turn. And as soon as that GPS says recalibrating, that's when we start worrying. You know, we've been trying to do it our way for so long and it just hasn't worked. Try God's way. Sit down before you jump into playing manly games. And again, I'm like Freezy. I'm going to deal with the men first. Before you jump into manly games, understand what being a man is. It's a lot more of self-discipline and fighting with yourself and giving yourself up to the Father and saying that, you know what, I'm tired of doing it my way. Tired of doing it my way. It just doesn't work. And what's my way? Being ego, prideful. It's about me. See, when you look about community, it ain't about you. Cats is up here. This is Mother's Day, right? Not that I celebrate it, but the world does. Cats can be with their families right now. And cats are here early in the morning. Where I'm at, it's 8:37. I've been here since what, like 7, 8, 7, 6? You got to sit down and surround yourself. And you only understand what love is when you can understand you loving yourself. And it's not ego driven. I promise you it's not. Humility is the doorway to divinity. When you can sit down and put your brother first, put your sister first, understand where they're coming from, that's the start. That's the start. What dysfunction did I bring to this situation? Let me look at myself first, because you know what the problem is, Freezy? It's easy to blame loss in translation. It's hard to look at yourself and realize you're the problem, because then you have to become the solution, right?
Thanks.
It's real easy to say his fault. So mediocrity has become the new standard. You know what I'm saying? These men, when they bash the women, and again, I don't need to bring it back, but I'm going to bring it back. These men, when they bash the women, from a counselor's perspective, it's you not wanting to grow. That's why you surround yourself with these women that's going to hold you to a higher standard, because you don't want to grow. You want to pick the low fruit.
Right.
When you know what you deserve, you go out there and get it. I'm not taking no shorts. I'm not taking no less. But the only way you can know what you deserve is when you know what your worth is. That doesn't make you better than somebody. I'm just saying I know what I want. When I go into that candy store, I only got a nickel. I'm not looking at dollar candies. I got a nickel. So I'm going in and buying nickel candy. So when you're sitting there talking about, I want this woman, I want that one, I want this one, I want that one, that's just a testimony to who you are as a man, that you know you don't need nothing. You don't know what you want. And this is why we need to start with the brothers. So, Freezy, I love you, brother.
Love you
know
too,
what I'm saying? Lost in translation. I love the dynamic and how you shifted the conversation. You know, OG Speed Out, you know, that's my man. That's the OG. Chicago, Bobby Blanco scam, you know, Mo Love, Fear No Guys, Young Riaz. Thank you for having me, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna need you, man, because we're gonna be working on the men's class. I'm gonna need you.
Okay, no problem. No
We're
problem.
working on the men's class where we're gonna be dealing with the men, man, because the men are the problem. Because again, at the end of the day, If I'm the owner of the zoo and I leave Lost in Translation in control of that zoo, when I come back, if the cages are not clean, the animals are going to have to acclimate themselves to the environment that Lost in Translation put them in. I'm going to blame him. This is why God blamed Adam. It wasn't sin until Adam did it. Why? Because you in charge. Now, the only way you can check your wife is when you are in alignment with God. So it starts with us. And with that, thank you. I love you all.
Bolo.
Peace and love, and always strive for the truth.
Yes,
Bolo.
Yes.
Yeah, don't dip. I got a question for you. I want your thoughts on something. One of my
Oh,
favorite
hold on 1
MC.
second,
Go ahead, go
Chicago.
ahead.
Let me do this right quick, Chicago. Shout out to my dog Emperor Kojak 313 the Great for his $10 support. Thank you, bro. He said, show some support. The show already, folks. Come on now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Appreciate you, bro. And shout out to Emperor for keeping his VIP pass for 19 months. He said even more support. You dig? Shout out to you, Emperor. Also, shout out to Lady D. Thank you for your $10 support. I appreciate you, sis. She said, best wishes, Freezy. Right back at you, sis. Shout out to the new sponsor of tonight's show, Sophisticated Jerk. Thank you, bro. I appreciate your sophisticated jerk.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro, for your $30 contribution. He said, showing support. Great conversation. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. One more. We got one more. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Motors, for her $10 cash cap. She said, keep cooking, Freezy. Keep cooking. Thank you, sis.
No
Thank
cap-tivity.
you. I appreciate all y'all, man. Thank y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, just really quick. I'm listening to y'all while I'm working. Hey man, federal minimum wage is still $7.25, man. I don't know how much that translates into 15 hours, but we should have way more on the board than that, right? Shout out to all the donations so far, man. Salute and love and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Bolo, as y'all were talking, and I know you speak on love often, I kept thinking about one of my favorite MCs, Man Child from this group called Mars Ill. He has a song and the chorus goes, yeah, I know what love is, and it just don't stop, but I can explain it better when I say that love's what love's not. And I wanted to know, how would you break that down?
Love,
what love's not,
or what love isn't. Love isn't egotistical. Love isn't prideful. Love is not vengeful. Love is not angry. Love is doesn't deal with hatred. It doesn't count. You did this and I did that. Love is actionable. Okay,
That's a poem by J.D. Vance.
So, these are all the things that love isn't. And there's so much more. What love is, it's an action. So in other words, if I was to slap Rilla's going to want to take my arm off. What invoked that feeling of him wanting to take my arm off was the action of me slapping him. Love is an action. How do I prove that Lost in Translation is a man of integrity? By spending time with the brother, having hard times. Love isn't tested in good times. I promise you it's not. We talk about the memories of the hard times and the good times. Remember that time, man, when we had nothing to eat and we was homeless and such. That's what we talk about. So love is actionable. And the one thing I'm gonna say, I don't ask for anyone to pay me anything. But the two things that I do ask you to pay is attention and pay it forward. Those are the two things I always ask people to pay. Pay it forward and pay attention. Because understand what the Lord tells you. He tells you, seek me while there's still yet time. There's going to be a time when you can't find them. There's going to be a time when this internet thing is not available. So create networks. That's what I came to YouTube to do, to create a network, to create families. Because there are going to be times when we need to get to Lost in Translation's house because of the government and what's going on in this world. And I know I'm safe and my family. That's what we need to be creating, networks, not just talking points. Networks, families, community. And the one common word in community is common, having a common goal. That's why we're so fractured in the Black and Latino community. We're fractured. Everybody wants to go left, up, down, right. No, we need to hone that in. Once we focus as men what we need to do and what's best for the community, we can move that way. And God is the first step. Love you all, guys. Peace.
Love you, Bolo.
I love you, man.
Okay.
Hey, Logic.
Yo, yo.
What's going on here? Y'all up here telling lies again?
A little bit.
We speaking back.
Y'all get off y'all internet nut. Hey, y'all got to get off this shit, man. Where we real at?
How much to drop Logic?
Oh, you got boundaries over here?
Nah.
Oh,
On the wish list.
please don't do boundaries over here. He gonna fuck his shit up. Goddamn,
Nah,
Yeah,
please.
nah.
on
He
the
ain't
wish
doing
list.
bounties.
No, don't do no boundaries.
No,
Freezy got that foot switch.
crazy stuff. Never do.
Man, where
Yeah,
Freeze go? He on that fast?
I guess he dropped.
I think he dropped so people can
No,
come
I
up.
was just
Yeah.
There he
making
is.
room for
Hey,
people. That's all.
Freezy, you got that foot switch?
No, you stay up here.
No, I ain't got no foot switch.
Yeah, you have Freeze. I be seeing you be moving your feet, brother, and then you be cutting down my mic. Yeah, you got that foot switch.
Nah, you had that bitch on Jesus.
All right, I'm gonna try to be nice, so I'm gonna ask, what's the topic?
Is there
That's
is
being nice.
is there a difference between integrity and loyalty?
Hey, I'm gonna drop. Y'all have a good night, good morning, happy Mother's Day,
All right.
and all that other stuff.
Scam, you was up here this whole time?
Thank you.
Scam, you been here this whole time?
Yeah, I was knocked out for some of the dust. Then I woke back
Oh
up.
wow. God damn, boy. All right. You gotta get some rest. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm sick, so couldn't sleep anyway. Not really.
I miss you, Scam, man. I love you.
Well,
Yeah, you waiting for
holla at
what's his
me.
name to come back.
It's like
Hit
what?
me on IG. You need some herbs.
Scam was waiting for what's his name to come back.
Who?
Y'all know who it is. Shit. Uncle Jeff. You and Uncle Jeff on the same panel, boy. There's always gonna be some fireworks.
Nah, that might be why I fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they ain't argue.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, Scam, I love you though, and I miss you.
All right, appreciate you, Logic. Love you too.
Yeah.
Fire up the dust.
All right, Scam.
Jake it is. All right, Freezer, I guess since people, I got to get up and start passing out medicine and cooking breakfast for these people. So it's always a learning experience for me. I'm still learning. And so only thing I can tell anybody, defeat lies with truth, peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Okay.
All right, OG. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, I love you, J Speed.
I love you too.
I need to let
Even when you
everybody
change your name, I got to call you different names. I still love you.
Okay.
So what you think about that, Logic? Is there a difference between loyalty and integrity?
Damn, I'm not used to thinking on these panels.
You ain't shit.
No, I'm serious. I'm used to just freestyling. Loyalty and integrity.
You okay? You can you hear me?
Yo, we hear you, Poppy.
All right, what's good? What's good, son?
Chilling.
Hey,
Good kid.
Hey, Pop.
Good. Happy Mother's Day, man, to all the girls. Oh, yeah, I guess for you today.
Thank you, Poppy.
Thank you.
So you been all night, Frizzy?
Yeah.
This nigga, man. This nigga working harder than the Mexican, boy. This nigga trying to get paid, boy. Shit, nigga, if I was to you, I'm just on my way home just now. What you talking about?
No, I was at Logic was finna he was finna answer the question, and you can answer it too. Is there a difference between loyalty and integrity, or are they pretty much the same thing?
See, you gonna stun niggas. I'm telling you, we used to talking shit like black woman statue and shit like that, right? That's what we used to talking about. So when you ask that make a nigga gotta stop and think, I mean, some niggas like Jay Prince, he ain't gonna stop and truly think about it though. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna spit out whatever the first thing on his head though. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, that's deep. I mean, ain't necessarily that deep. I mean, I know if you're looking at the two, it's common traits within both of them. So off the top of my head, would I actually fully examine it? I say they're the same.
What make you think they the same? Why do you think they the same?
Because in order to have loyalty, you gotta have integrity. So you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't be loyal to nothing or nobody without, you know what I'm saying, without certain traits. And integrity is one of the traits that truly connects to make a person loyal.
No, I think most of the guys agree with that. You said in order for you to have loyalty, you got to have integrity. So do you think integrity come first before loyalty? You got to have integrity before you have loyalty, in that order?
I think integrity is probably like it's a moral standpoint. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
It's weird though, because like in the military, we have something that's called the Army values, right? And by having these set of Army values, off the top of my head, I think it was like 7. I don't know. But by having these set of Army values, but actually, loyalty was an Army value.
Loyalty was an Army value?
Yeah, I think it's loyalty, integrity, respect, self-service. Damn, that shit coming out of me. Hold on.
Pause.
Wait. Right.
Coming
But
out of me is crazy.
no. It do build you, all right. And even with that's why I say the two seem similar from experience. And I'm just basing off experience. I'm not basing off of no definition, nothing like that. But I do think they tied in together. So, but I still look at one of them as a moral, like a moral standpoint. That's something you got to have deeply rooted in you. And then another one would be the outcome of by you having integrity. Now you can be loyal to something.
Yeah. So I think even it's not when you have this conversation, right? It's they so similar. You can't say but too many things wrong. That's like the only pushback I had in this conversation was when Uncle Jeff was saying that your loyalty leads your integrity. I'm like, well, at that point, you don't have integrity. I do think a lot of us, like my son, I always teach. Well, I've had this principle, so when he was born, I gave him the same one: integrity, honesty, and discipline. I always start with integrity. Integrity is the most important thing for a man's life is his integrity, because all you are is who you are when nobody's looking. And somebody can extend that characteristic to loyalty. In fact, it's almost exactly the same. Like you need to be loyal to me when I'm not around. It's the same concept. It's just, I think when it comes down to it is what's primary. I think integrity was more if one's a son and one's a father, integrity is a father. And loyalty is a son.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I look at it. It's like they're in the same family. It's just one is more the primogenitor. Like cause and effect, one's the cause, one's the effect. So I think what we established earlier though, you could be loyal to shit that lacks integrity. And I think that's where it started to vary off. Like you can be loyal, like they was bringing up, I think Uncle Jeff brought up gang, the KKK or whatever. That's what he brought up. And they can be loyal to the KKK, but it's not necessarily with things and behaviors and concepts that's not based in integrity.
That's a fact.
Because integrity is innately righteous. That's what the word actually means. I don't know. I know Logic was talking about, he was going about his experience. And that's what we had.
No. It's the same thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I think we're speaking the same thing. Because I think I was just speaking from the military aspect of actually like where they kind of train you and you actually live the army values. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga get kicked out for not, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can write a nigga up for not having integrity. You see what I'm saying? You can write a nigga up, you know what I'm saying, for certain things. But I think that basic standpoint that is just that ability to just be, you know what I'm saying? You're right, just be righteous, but we'll just say to do what's right. You know what I'm saying? And it's a moral fabric to it.
I think like functionally, right? When you look at, I think where it varies, because it's a good conversation. Where it varies is function between integrity and loyalty. Integrity is something you have to become. You have to become a person of integrity. Loyalty is a lot of what you do, and we know people can fake with behavior. Like you have to, has to be displayed. Now I'll be clear on what I'm saying. Integrity, right? If somebody is offering you something that's less than what you already are, that you know you're going to betray people when nobody's looking, that offer doesn't resonate with who and what you are. And I'm not talking about a bad thing and a good thing. I'm talking about the offer is good and who you are is good, and you still choose who you are and what you are, irrespective of the offer, because you know who and what you are. If the other offer does provide more stuff than what you get now. Integrity is, I'm going to stick with what I have and what I am over this extra $1 million. I'm not going to the Diddy party. Because just because you go to the Diddy party, I mean, you got to have sex. That's cool, but I don't want to be a part of that, period. I'm not going. Loyalty could be an action where it's like, same situation. I'll go to the Diddy party because that's what this industry do. And I signed with the label. And the label will have me go. I just think integrity, like when it comes to function, when you actually watch it, loyalty has more to do with a lot of different, has to do with like, it's more of a follower's position than a leader's position. Like I'll get definitive. I could be wrong, but I it's possible. But integrity is a leadership position and loyalty is a follower's position. Not that everybody that's being loyal is a follower. It's just in terms of principle. If I have to pick one or the other, I pick that one.
Yeah, loyalty. You show more allegiance to something.
Yeah.
Do you think? Do y'all think? Well, Poppy, what you think? What do you think? There's a difference between loyalty and integrity, Poppy?
They both run parallel. Like both of them 6 at the same time, bro. Integrity comes first because that's something like you learn growing up, right? Like your father taught you some shit, your uncle, your grandpa, something like that, and then you become loyal to whatever cause is that you're trying to push with a group of individuals. So I think both of them runs the same. I don't think you can have one without the other one.
Do y'all think you can make a lot of money in this society with integrity?
You can, but
not in some ways.
You're not gonna get the attention that the other people get. You get the money. I don't think you can get the.
In some fashion, do you kind of okay? This is gonna be a hard question. Does a man have to kind of sacrifice some of his integrity in this society in order to be financially successful to a large degree?
So what is a lot of money though? What would be a lot of money there?
A lot of, I'm saying like
give me an amount.
Okay, to say like to be worth $50 million, $100 million, something like
that. Somebody gonna get burned in the process. In order for you to get there, somebody gonna get burned. You gotta stop.
I disagree.
Hands up.
No, look, I'm gonna give you a better one. Fuck a rich man. To live comfortable, you gotta forfeit some of your integrity.
Just to live comfortable.
To live comfortable. Right now, I can sit here, I can lay down a million different things. How you know things is not legally right, but in order to be comfortable, you gotta somewhere support it. right? I mean, you know that, you know what I'm saying? That no cap t-shirt right there, you know what I'm saying, was made in a goddamn Chinese slave camp. But is you gonna stop buying your cheap merchandise or your cheaper merchandise?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know somebody is being enslaved that's making it.
Yeah, I say that before though. I use the same sample logic, but like with the diamonds and jewelry that come from Africa. We know where that come from.
Now it's a lot of stuff.
Well,
do I lack integrity if I keep buying my clothes from these department stores? I'm saying, does that mean I lack integrity?
That don't mean you lack integrity. What you saying that you're willfully, and it's not just you. I just use as example because you had
No. I'm following your conversation.
is we do it all the time to where we take advantage of systems. You know what I'm saying? Being in the U.S. alone, we take so much advantage of different systems. So now,
There you go.
even though we have integrity, I think we turn a blind eye to it. A perfect example too is the manosphere. Niggas turn a blind eye to blame shit and still try to blame it on women all the time because I you know what? This brings up a good point though. See, I think if you actually your loyalty to something can make you bend on your integrity.
Absolutely.
Because these niggas would be so loyal to the manosphere cause.
No.
Okay. Okay. I'm gone. I can't even finish my sentence. You know what I'm saying?
No, you
Without
cannot
some
finish your
goddamn
sentence.
fucking
What did he
Chicago
say?
nigga out here. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can't finish. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
What was it? Was it Hernfield no more? Did he get hit by that train?
No, Freezy just got up here talking about I'm a disciplined man. I'm a man of this. That's what integrity calls for. Discipline. What are we talking about? We got to. No, you're talking about the easy route. Yeah, it's easy to cut corners. Yes, a lot of people that do that, but you could achieve great success and not have to cut corners or
But hold
deceive
on.
somebody or not
I don't
make an
think you.
equitable
I don't think you
deal.
heard
I
me
think
though.
y'all agreeing.
Yeah. I don't think you heard me.
Right.
Oh, then I just wanted to cut Logic off. My bad. Go ahead, Logic.
Yeah. That's why I want to go to Chicago so I can DDT me a bitch. You see why I try to be nice, Freezy? No, but I'm saying, look, if you look at like some of these causes, right? I ain't gonna use the manosphere because I don't want to trigger people, right?
And fuck it.
Fuck it. All right. When you got these manosphere causes, right? You remember the Tyrese Nickel case? When it
Yeah.
first popped off?
Yeah, I
You
remember.
remember these YouTubers found some type of way to blame the black female mayor?
Yep.
And even though it was some blame that, hey, look, one of your partners out there just did something stupid. They loyalty will make them bend on their integrity. And I think we do it all the time, just in America, period. You know what I'm saying? That's something that we're known to do. We will bend our integrity, you know what I'm saying, from what we know to be morally right, and a lot of times legally right. We will bend that because we're loyal to our state. We're loyal to the United States. We're loyal to these little groups. You know what I'm saying? How many times you been in position though? Well, one of your homeboys, you know he doing some fuck shit.
Right.
And then you be like, man, I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that. Yo, matter of fact, the whole no snitching code shows you how niggas have been loyalty for. I mean, niggas have been their integrity for loyalty.
I want to engage with you with this because you're making strong points, but I things popping in my brain as you say it, right? Because even to that point, let's just stay with what you said just now. Like I got a homeboy, he doing shit, and I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing to this nigga because I'm gonna give him time to fix it on his own before I say something because I know it'll go left if I say something. let's let life show him or his uncle show him or something like that, or tell him before I do. Is that, what would you say to that?
Yeah, same thing.
It's the same? Okay.
Yeah, you know what he's doing, whether is morally wrong or it's legally wrong. You would bend your integrity for your loyalty to him.
Well, even in integrity
Here you
and
go.
buildings,
Oh wait,
right?
I'm sorry. Looking
Go ahead.
fantastic. Windmilling. Got him. He got hit by that train. The female mayor hired the police chief. Huh? Wait. So fantastic. So you telling me if I hire you tomorrow and you get caught jacking off at the goddamn meat station, I'm responsible? Okay, you know what? Look, let me go, man. I love you, dog.
Logic. So look, Logic, hold up. So listen. So in
right now, man.
Hold on, Riaz. Riaz, hold on. I don't want to miss this part because I want to ask Logic for you if you did that. You ain't shit.
What if nigga came out of nowhere? Oh, my bad.
No, I'm just asking you this one because I don't. The reason I'm pushing back because integrity is the first principle I teach my son, right? And when you teach ideals, when you teach it from because it's an ideal, you also want to give flexibility in it. That being said, in buildings, the way buildings are structured, in cars, there's integrity, like the frame, the foundation, there's integrity. In bridges and in buildings, there's also a part of the integrity is you give it room to sway. If there's an earthquake, if there's a collision, you give the integrity is still structured in a way where it's some sway room, even in physical buildings. So I think which is we had to. Cause I'm not in complete disagreement with you because I'm like that. I'm kind of ridiculous with integrity. I'm like, bitch, it's this or that. But in reality, the world I live in, the building that I'm in, there's some sway, right? The integrity exists where because you got to be able to take. Damn, what I was about to say is going to be crazy. You got to be able to take. I'm gonna have to some hits. You got to take some hits. So if I'm seeing my homeboy again. And the nigga doing something wrong, and I give him some time to correct it, right? Is that I guess you already answered that question. I'm just saying I don't really see if I'm saying it that way versus I'm gonna just not say nothing at all. I'm gonna get this nigga some time, and the nigga could fuck up or he could he could recover. I think in that situation, I wouldn't say it's compromising the integrity because that would be me aligning my value system with laws itself, and I don't think people of integrity really give a fuck about the laws that a bunch of fucktards and made up in these stupid ass Congress.
And that's what you got to realize. This, do you know what makes these gangsters, stone cold killers, niggas who lack integrity but have more loyalty than anything?
Yes,
that's a fact.
I agree with you 100%. That's a fact. Yes.
Yeah, you got people. You got people out here who won't give two shits about what's right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even know what Freezer brought up this conversation because of shit like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I've been reading my Bible lately. But it feel like he touched my spirit with this one. He touched my spirit with this one. So, because it is. I mean, this is what motherfuckers is missing. And I use that example, right? The Manosphere example with Tyrese Nichols.
Yeah.
Did I say one name?
No.
Did I say one content creator?
No.
Nope.
I just said it was something that I saw in the Manosphere space. Didn't call that no content creators, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga come in the chat swinging on me because of what? They have loyalty. You know what I'm saying? And this my nigga. Me and him, this nigga here, me and him got more in common than these YouTube niggas. But he want to come up here and swing on me. Trying to leak Mr. Logic. I'm ready for you tonight, nigga. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Man, this man that did over 22 years, I did a little bit longer. But we did time in the service. You know what I'm saying? But come on, fantastic. I'm ready.
Good. Hey, shout
Tell
out
me
first
about
off.
that black woman.
First off, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers, man. Freezy, appreciate you bringing me up, fam.
Oh, that was next level. Shout out to next level. Bring you up. I'm looking at my
either
damn
or.
phone. Yeah.
Whoever, man. But so nah, brother. See, brother, integrity is telling the whole story, brother. And stop lying. You ain't touched the Bible since fucking 94, nigga. Stop it. And that's when your grandma made you. So we're not gonna do that. But nah, just giving the context, man. And again, I can't speak for everyone, and this is an important thing. Shout out to Elijah. He always, applied across the board. I know it's the extreme people, and it's it's the hate Keisha niggas and so on and so forth. But being that I'm affiliated with something, I have to speak for the aspect. So I'm not grouped in with the extreme minority, right? So the reason why I said what I said was because I specifically covered this story, and the female mayor hired the female police chief that had been fired from Atlanta for either misconduct, or she was what do you call it? Logic? Lack when they remove somebody? Lack of faith, or lack of what's the name? The CO get fired. Lack of confidence. It was like lack of confidence or some shit, right?
Okay.
So she hired the Atlanta, the other lady that was a former police chief in Atlanta. She brought her to Memphis. So this like nobody else knows this. What was the fucking base where, remember that all them soldiers started turning up? Y'all had like 3 or 4. You was retired.
Fort Hood.
Fort Hood had 3 or 4 unalivings that had occurred, right? And we never even knew until the one story broke about the Mexican girl. Once the Mexican girl story broke, then everybody's like, "Oh, what the hell going on here? What did they do, Logic?" They fired the CO of the base, and I think even the region. Why? Because and I know most the accountability goes from top down, not bottom up, top down. The person who's at the highest level of authority, not the highest, of course. They didn't fire the commandant of the army. You know what I mean? The general of the army. But still, to the highest person that can be held accountable, that knows what's going on, you getting up out of there. So the same thing applies to the mayor, right? The governor didn't hire her. If it would have been the governor, it would have been the governor. But being that the mayor controls who picks the police chief for the city, right? She hires her, then she comes in, and now you have this horrible situation where you have, a group of black police officers literally, beat a man, into expiration. Yes, you have to apply it across the board and go from top down. So
can I pause you real fast just to speak on your analogy? All right. Do a post commander hire battalion commanders?
Well, you gotta translate to me. So for us, we got
I'm saying based on the analogy you given, right? They're saying that he deserved to be fired because he's responsible because he put them people in place.
Yeah.
But that's not how it works. Actually, the Department of Defense actually placed these individuals. The post commander don't pick no hiring at all. You know what I'm saying? He probably hire his staff, and he probably hire people in division, right? So when you saying something like Fort Hood been like that. But to get back to the premise of it, right? Just say if the mayor hired somebody, right, and she was known to do, she had like a bad rep in Atlanta. That's what it was, right?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with the cops, multiple levels under the police chief? It's multiple levels from the actual cops, boots on ground, to the actual police chief, right? You got whole different layers in between that. How is she responsible? Because if we start playing that game, right? Every time somebody do something stupid, we got to start eliminating the person at the top and automatically say, okay, well, you hired her. And I said like this. I just said, well, what if I hire Fantastic? And then he just do something stupid. Is I'm responsible for that?
No, and that's what I'm saying. So no, I agree with that. And that's the worst part of leadership, right? People, you were in charge, And that's the same thing that women use against men. You're the leaders. So if black women are out of control, what are the black men doing? Well, no, everybody's autonomous. We understand that, right? The thing is, though, and this was reported by people in that area in Memphis that said it, she was aware, everyone was aware, and she didn't do anything about it. Those, I forget what the they had that group of men had a name. They had like something that they called them, and she was well aware of that, and she didn't put a stop to it. Now, if I don't know, like you said, you hire me and I come on a job and I'm just punching niggas in the face, you know what I mean? Of course, that's my fault. But if I beat up everybody at the last damn job and you hired me, well, nigga, you know what the hell he was doing. This nigga going around here beating people up. Then you go hire him. So yeah, you're responsible. So that's why she's responsible, because she's well aware of what the reputation of that group of officers was. And you know what I'm saying? That's the reason. So I'm not just saying blanket across the board. I think that's one of the worst parts of leadership. You know this shit. Look, bro.
Yeah, but see, I think the leadership that we deal with and the leadership that they deal with is two different things. And I was only speaking from the points that I seen these niggas. The first day that happened, I saw Angry Man. The first day. Nobody even knew. We just knew that it was some black cops killed a black man. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Man, they first thing he said was the goddamn that, you know what? I wish I had them out that damn video. If you listen, we was on Fight Club. I think on Fight Club. I was like, it's y'all. You know, if y'all don't know, at that point, when I started peeling back from this manosphere shit, because I said, is these niggas strategically looking for a way to find a black bitch? The first black bitch in the chain of command, they looking for. And I was like, you went all the way up to the police chief? And nigga was like, but that's what I said. Even though they lack integrity when they looking at this case. What's morally right? What's legally right? What's morally right is they say this, that you need to hold the guys accountable for did that, right? Now, if something else come out later on, then you know what, you'll deal with it. But these guys did not want to hold the men morally and legally accountable. They wanted to shift the conversation so they can show their loyalty to the manosphere. So they could not really just get on here and bum on men. If you look at all their content, right? Besides when a nigga head on a guillotine, like R. Kelly or some shit like that, or P. Diddy, these.
He borked out.
Is that?
You might want to Logic.
We can't hear you, Logic. We can't hear you, Logic.
All right, my bad. My bad.
We hear you now.
There you go. You good now?
Somebody was calling me.
Oh,
These niggas will constantly look for the angle, and that's what all I'm saying. And to freeze it point, when you have somebody who just say, I'm not saying it's you. If somebody was to do what I explained right there, doesn't it show them that they're compromised their integrity, their ability to do what's right, legally and morally, for their loyalty to a organization or a group?
Exactly, yeah. So association, yeah. Loyalty to association, like even if you're dead ass wrong. And like you said, yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. And that's why I don't like, you can't do that, bro. And like I said, it makes you you can now, like you said, you, especially with it being Angry Man, right? Now you able to cast aspersions across the whole motherfucking group, because now it's the same process, right? Since Angry Man is one of the top people of the manosphere, and he's the one that goes to the thing to where he looked for the thing, well, allegedly, from what you're saying, right? That's why you're able to say it, because that nigga outrank everybody else. So if he's the person that's doing it or whatever, and that's that, I mean, hey, everybody else gonna fall under the umbrella. So it's kind of like, it comes back to the same thing, just like like you said, the counter to the integral aspect of it. It's more so, like you said, than the loyalty or the brand, right? The brand shit. But exactly. I don't know. Yeah, but that's why I don't know. Everybody, and that's why I say the manosphere shit, bro. Like most things, right? Even you can be a part of the shit, right? Well, let's switch it. The boy just lost his life with the fraternity shit, right? This was like a couple months ago. It was early this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Q dog.
So that right. So you know, the people that don't mess with, you know, frats or whatever, right? When that happened, a lot of people's talking, hey man, you know, it's all they do is this and this and this and this and niggas being Greeks and all this other stuff and la la la. Right. That's one very, very isolated but extreme incident. So now the entire organization and the entire structure gets looked at as that. So that's what I'm saying with that situation, man. Like I said, I know what the people I saw cover the stuff, we were extremely, extremely harsh on the officers because most important, like I said, this was black men killing black men, right? And then it shifted over to the police culture, you know what I mean, versus to where the black man can't win, whether the cops are white or black. So my point was everybody and nobody even cared, right? Compared to the whole George Floyd situation, right? And George Floyd was, you know, the situation what it was. This man was violently taken out allegedly over what, a baby mama or a girlfriend or some shit, la la, you know. And this man got, you know, he literally expired because, you know, you had a group of police officers, you know, assault him to the point of where he expired. So nah, man. I mean, I can't speak for Anger Man or anybody else that goes to those extremes. I just got to come up here and, like I said, being that I'm affiliated, be like, hey, I want one of them niggas. You feel me? Because at the same time, like you said, that's like, hey, a house get hit or some shit, right? And now they do a raid or some shit, and you just there. You don't know what the fuck going on. Hey man, I'm here, nigga, but I don't know nothing about none of this shit. So I can't snitch because I don't know what the fuck going on. But all I can tell you is that, hey, I ain't got what the fuck y'all got going on. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no, I get it. I wasn't really shooting at you because I ain't really heard your perspective on it though. But and even with us as military guys, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I think it was a balance for me. But it was times that, you know what I'm saying, that you'll have to be your integrity, you know what I'm saying, for your loyalty to your unit. You know what I'm saying? You'll see niggas doing some fucked up shits. You'll see niggas doing dumb shits on raids. You know what I'm saying? But did you want to bring that? But that's why I was trying to tell Freezer earlier. I think it's a part of actual life. You gotta bend your integrity in life now to exist. We don't gotta work it. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna agree. I said it's not just that. It's like even family. We know, you know the rule. Hey, I'm with my brother if he dead ass wrong. If it's in public and some shit hop off and my brother did something he just wrong, I can't leave him to get mauled by everybody. Hey nigga, we swinging for the fences. We gonna make it up out of there. Now as soon as I get behind closed doors, hey, me and you might tussle. But off the strength, like you said, that you my brother, even when you wrong, I gotta stand for it. Now, of course, there's some extremes where some shit you never gone. You know what I'm saying? Like on some R. Kelly shit or whatever, bro. I can never stand beside you. You feel me? But like if it's some shit where like he out and about and he just you know, that's my brother. He a blatant asshole, and you know he say the wrong shit to the wrong people. Well, hey, bro, if he start fighting, I'm fighting too. So I think that's a part that we know it. You just got to know where to apply it. Nobody, no human being has never ever bent their integrity. Even if it's like, especially if you work in corporate America, you got to. Like, how many times you had a motherfucker talk crazy to you, bro, and you want to fucking steal off, but you can't? That's the bend of your integrity right there. Listen, bro, who the fuck you think you talking to? I'm a grown ass man like you a grown ass man, but you because of the way the shit is structured, and you understand you gonna have to take some shit, right? Everybody try to act like that's not them. Every nigga try to act like he you know what I'm saying, he stood 100, he stood 10 toes every bro. That's literally impossible, bro. There's too many factors and too many mitigating circumstances as to where, all right, I'm gonna let this shit slide, or nah, it really ain't that serious, because you really standing on your principles, bro. If you stood on your principles 100% of the time, man, more likely than not, I ain't gonna say you wouldn't make it to this far, like as far as living, but successful wise, it's hard to be successful, bro, and be that to where you never ever bent your shit by 1 centimeter, bro. It's just crazy.
And that's the point I was making to Freezy.
But
That's the point I was making to Freezy.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? Fantastic is absolutely right. You know, there's times where we're gonna have to show a level of discretion, and you might, let's just say you're the way we're looking at it, because everybody look at it from different lenses, but if you feel like you have to bend your integrity because of like responsibilities, right? To me, that's different. Like you got your family in mind, or like you say, your brother, or let's just even your wife or your kids or whatever. Like you say, on your job, you have to kind of like swallow some stuff. No diddy. All right.
Pause. Oh, my
But
bad. I just want to say that gay shit.
okay,
Go ahead.
you handling your responsibility. That's one aspect. But let's just be honest, man. Most of these niggas, man, they sacrifice their integrity on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're not acknowledging that a part of integrity includes and encompasses endurance. Like that's what we calling flexibility. What we saying flexibility or compromise, integrity does encompass, has that element there. And when we make these comparisons, right, you got to give up something to be rich in this world or well off in this world. It's a lie. It's talking like the lack of integrity is the where wealth come from, and that's not the truth. The integrity is the only freedom that you do have, because as long as you go there, somebody own you. As long as you go with the fuck shit and they can hold something against you and point that finger at you, they own you. When you compromise your integrity, you can be a billionaire, but you're a plaything. At any moment, somebody can take your shit from you. You're the only one that's not free. The only way you can be free is you maintain your integrity. Just take time. Ain't no rush. Nobody getting out of here alive.
Shout out to Calm Cloud
I think Ria's
Shell.
about to say something.
Shout out to Calm Cloud Shell for your $5 super sticker. I think this is my first time seeing you over here, Calm Cloud
Oh,
Shell.
what's the name?
Yeah.
Calm Cloud Shell.
Shelly.
Listen. Y'all listen to No Cap Crew. Y'all welcome Calm Cloud Shell to the family. And Calm Cloud Shell, if you want to hit the panel, we finna start another stream in probably like 15, 20 minutes. If you want to hit the panel, you can. Shout out to Calm Cloud Shell for your $5. I appreciate that.
And I apologize.
Shout out
I
to
thought the way you was pronouncing it like it was CUM.
Oh, it probably is.
You were pronouncing it like it's calm.
I'm just ghetto.
Oh wow.
I'm just ghetto. That's all.
All right, my bad,
And
man. My bad. Let me get up
Freeze,
out
you
of
hear
here.
this? Freeze, you hear this line ass nigga talking about he was reading the Bible? You don't ever believe this nigga nothing concerning no Bible.
I'm gonna snitch, man. Sorry, I'm very low though, but at some point I'm gonna snitch, man. Cause I ain't about that life though. So those rules, those street rules don't apply to me. I'm not about that life. I will snitch if needed.
Shout out to J Speed for his $10. Thank you, J Speed. I appreciate you. Say love you, brother. Love you back, bro. Shout out to J Speed, man.
Yeah, snitching is only telling when you're doing it with them. You're a civilian. You can't snitch.
No, I know, but I'm saying, okay, I know what you mean though. I'm a civvy, so the rules don't apply to me. So.
Thanks.
Yeah, but anyway, when you were saying about what you were saying, workers, I kind of agree with it. So is it like it all comes with a price though? Like when you lose your integrity, it all comes with a price. It's like basically selling your stuff.
Can I give you another example, Freezy, of
So
when
basically,
people
is losing your integrity, right?
Hold on. Young Red's finna take off. He finna take off.
Take off your red.
No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, he done.
Yeah, your red is like he'll swing on the nigga.
Yeah.
Freezy, Shalom.
Who that is? That's Swarthy. What's going on, Swarthy?
Shalom. Hey, I wanted to read something real quick,
Hold on,
beloved.
Swarthy. Let Logic get it out. Then you go.
No, I'm gonna just give another example so they can take off, because this is a big example of people who compromise their integrity for their loyalty. The whole MAGA shit, the whole Donald Trump shit. I see niggas, I be like, what? They would try to explain the most insane. Hold on, yeah, I think his window open. Yeah, they'll try to explain. They would try to justify the most insane shit to actually show their loyalty towards Donald Trump or the MAGA group. And then when you see that shit, you be like, I don't know. And I think I had talked to you about this shit where he was telling motherfuckers that, well, maybe maybe little girls need to just get $2 instead of 10, right? And I seen niggas try to justify that. Like, wait, you put a limit on niggas, like what they can get? But yeah, did you see him in this interview when he was talking about tariffs?
Yeah,
I seen it.
Yeah,
he was
trying to
suggesting
say that.
responsible spending. That's what he was doing. Niggas overspend, Logic, because you hate Donald Trump so much, even though you voted for him. God damn
I
it.
hate Donald Trump. Here you go. Here go the game, baby.
You ain't fooling nobody.
Wait, dude. I'm just saying this. Listen, if you look, like I said, this is based on integrity. Now, my integrity is coming from what he said. He said he want less government involved in your everyday life. If you're not telling people that maybe your little girl need to goddamn go down to $2 instead of 10, so my tariffs can be more impactful, is that actually going to small government ideas, or that's the exact opposite, or implement more government ideas?
No.
And that was via tariffs? That was through tariff logic?
Say it again.
He was saying that to justify the tariffs?
Yeah, he was saying that to justify tariffs, because he was saying that to justify putting the strength, our economy is holding up the Chinese slave economy or whatever the case may be. And he was justifying and saying, well, you know what? Americans don't need, you know what I'm saying? Even though it's something that I'm not saying that he's not true. America, you know what I'm saying? We do consume a lot. We the biggest consumers.
Over consume.
Too much.
Yeah, but you got to realize this. That's called freedom, my brother.
Yeah, okay. But now Logic. So all right, so you free to do whatever you want, right? Everybody's free to do whatever they want. But when you do whatever you want without using logic, reason, and doing shit the right way, there's whatever you want, and that's right. So America has a big issue and problem with overspending. The reason why everybody broke as hell, because everybody's living beyond their means. So the president is actually instilling, through and having now to force America to do, it's 3 birds in one stone. For one, and this shit is working. Nobody's talking. Y'all ain't mentioning how the tariff shit working. China motherfucking collapsing. China had 40 banks closed in a month. Okay. Well, two of them being major banks. All right. UK is trying to cut a deal right now. They're in the process of cutting a deal with the UK right now. Trump is having to force Americans to be financially and fiscally responsible because America stopped teaching it. So it's not even the America's fault. What the hell your daughter need $10 for? Every parent up here know, hell, the kids play with the damn Christmas wrapping more than they play with the Christmas presents. Shit. And it's only exciting for a week. So
okay,
now
Fantastic. Can I ask you a simple question though?
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's
why you need 1,000 hats?
I don't.
Okay then. Stop buying all them hats. Every time I see you, you got on a new hat.
It ain't new, nigga. I just got enough to have a rotation, just like shoes.
Okay, they got enough stars to have a rotation. But that's your choice.
But I'm also within my budget. I also know how to take care of my things. And what we're saying is, I'm not gonna be affected by the fucking tariffs
and
either way.
If you look at that clip, he wasn't saying that they living beyond their means. He was saying what you need.
Yeah, that's right. You can't say that. So from you, and you know this too, right? So from an authoritative situation, not only is Donald Trump the president of the United States, he's a fucking billionaire, right? He's a successful businessman, right? So, and one of the biggest things he's doing is restricting spending of the country overall. The whole country broke. because of, like you said, irresponsible motherfuckers at the top and these crooked ass politicians, right? Trying to get money on the back end. So what he's saying is, hey, look, man, we done not only have we overspent the money, we overspent the money. We got rid of all the jobs here and the production here to where you said, Logic, at the end of the day, this is to stop over consumerism and dependency on an outside source that we not cool with. We don't.
Wait. I'm telling you, you're showing what you're doing now is actually going into the topic that free zone, right? You're shifting your integrity because now what you're doing is you're literally trying to make other valid points and get past the point that he actually made. When he was talking about tariffs, he wasn't talking about people getting stuff that they couldn't afford. He said you don't need it. That's what he said.
Well, you're right. Dude, your daughter don't need one dog.
Oh, okay, but this talking to the guy who got over 100 hats.
Yeah,
you're not gonna stop buying hats, fantastic.
The guy that has 100 hats has accrued those fucking hats over years, Elijah. I didn't just go in the motherfucker. I didn't just go into.
You know why you accrued
yesterday.
them hats? Because nobody ever tell you that if you can afford it. Nobody ever told you that. Guess what? Nobody tell you that you don't need that, so we're gonna stop you from getting it.
And
you see the difference? What I'm trying to make the point.
Yeah, but my bad. Go ahead.
It's not the president's. It's not the president's job to force us to do anything. He can do whatever the fuck he want to another country. He can go to war with them. He can't fucking go to war with us and still be in integrity. That's not his job. You can't force us to do a motherfucking thing. That's why we have a process of voting. I watched the clip. I just watched a clip of Obama arguing with some heckler, and he let the heckler talk. And the heckler was saying, "You got the power to do that." And Obama was like, "I don't. You arguing with me because you want me to do something to violate the laws of these United States, and talking like I'm a terrorist, talking like I'm doing something wrong when you ask me to do something wrong to do what you want me to do. He don't have no motherfucking right to open his fucking mouth about what the United States of America, what they overspend. Come on now, get your house together. He can tell them he can go to war with them.
And look. I'm just saying this to bring it home, right? This is what I'm saying. Where I see people with no integrity, they gang bang or show their loyalty for Trump, right? Because I voted for him too. I was, you know what I'm saying? I said, you know what? That was the best option. You know what I'm saying? I think he was probably the best option that we had in a long time. But I'm not going to bend on my integrity. I'm saying I'm looking at shit from a morally and legal standpoint that he's fucking up. The thing is, right? And he bragged about it. He bragged about calling Bezos, Jeffrey, to not be transparent on Amazon with tariffs. But I thought this was the most transparent administration. You see what I'm saying? Fantastic.
No, I see what you're saying, but then, like you said, but you don't. You real good at this fucking half story shit, right? So yeah, nigga, no, it don't work with me. So what was his reasoning though? His reasoning was, hey, well, we had this fucking uber inflation, right? The highest inflation we've seen in over a decade in the fucking country. Amazon didn't post motherfucking inflation fucking stats. So if you didn't do inflation stats for the last fucking administration, don't pull this tariff shit with us. Trump is a master manipulator himself, right? Again, like we go back to Freeze's earlier point, right? You don't have to fucking, break some rules and bend some corners to become uberly wealthy in this fucking country. That don't mean you just totally completely corrupt, but at some degree for you to be uberly successful, there's gonna be some rule or something where you cut some corners, right? This man understands this shit, and so what he's doing is, hey, I have to protect my image of the people because now I don't want to end up in the point of where I'm doing something that's extremely people that aren't educated and aren't knowledgeable, right? And you already got the whole media going against you to where everything you do bad, they front page news, everybody talking about it. Like I said, this tariff shit is working. Even your ass, you know this shit working. You ain't saying nothing about the tariffs actually working. So Trump's point is being proven because again, it's much bigger. Now, like you said, I'm saying I'm saying is what he understands and what most people and even you understand. You can't motherfucking tell the motherfucker, hey man, you know what I mean, this medicine, this medicine gonna taste bad. Go ahead and take it. It's gonna make you feel better. No, you got to get a motherfucker the medicine and let them frown up in the process of motherfucking taking the shit, bro.
Okay, so let me do this to you, right? Because you brought it up, right? I ain't want to do this to you. You brought up the UK deal, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now watch this. The UK deal. Who you think it benefits? I was talking to somebody. I think I was talking to Freeze about this the other day. Yeah. Who do the UK deal benefits? I'll lay it out to you, right? What they doing is they going and they saying, hey, we gonna make a deal with Boeing, and in this deal, they gonna actually buy so many jets from Boeing and Rolls-Royce, Land Rover, Jaguar, the UK manufacturer will in return be down to a 10% tariff, right? And that's the premise of it, right? Who benefits from that deal?
First off, it's Boeing. If it's specifically for Boeing only, is Boeing first. But then Boeing can use it to say, hey, well, now we gotta, create more jobs here in the States and all these different stuff like that. But basically, like I said, if it's specifically only Boeing, and I haven't had the time to do the research on it fully of it being anything like outside of what you're saying, I'd imagine it wouldn't just be a one company deal, but I gotta take your word for it if you're saying it for this point in time.
Well, you know what's crazy? I'm repeating what he said. This is what he said directly out his mouth.
Yeah, but that could have just been one aspect. Like, so that's when him giving one example.
Okay, well, we're speaking on the aspect that he displayed.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go here, right? So watch this, right? When Nike took their business overseas to China, did we see a reduced price?
Hell no.
In our price based off the money they were saving?
Hell no.
But they were saving it, right?
Of course.
So now, when Nike transitioned overseas, isn't it fair to say the only people that got rich through that transaction was